a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Placer County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 260 regarding a fire. Assist the officers. That is all. Harmon.
Rio Grande unconditionally guarantees that Riolube, the 100% paraffin-based motor oil, will not break down under any engine heat or car speed, but will give your motor protective lubrication, add long years to its life, and lower cost of operation. In order to fulfill this guarantee, Riolube must be perfectly pure, hence the tamper-proof, refinery-sealed cans. And that's the only way Riolube is sold. Bulk oil catches dust and grit, and dust and grit ruins any motor in time. At only $0.25 a quart, you can protect your motor throughout its lifetime and feel secure in the knowledge that with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you are giving your car and your pocketbook the best that money can buy. See your Rio Grande dealer at the red and white station tomorrow. The story we are about to hear was taken from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Placer County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Elmer H. Gum of Auburn to open our program.
The case we are to hear tonight was one of the most interesting in the history of California jurisprudence. This case is interesting in that it was the first trial in which the science of ballistics was employed to prove that a specific weapon was used to commit a murder. Another significant outgrowth of this case was the law which was enacted by the California legislature prohibiting the inheritance of money or property by a person who had committed a crime for that purpose. As a matter of record, this crime, as all others with which I have come into contact, was a most unprofitable affair. How the criminal was brought to justice, we shall learn as our program progresses.
Our scene, the gallows room of Folsom Prison. The time, 10:30 on the morning of September 6, 1905.
Come on, Weber. Time to walk.
No. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Now, that's all been decided. Come along. Cut out the dramatics.
I didn't do it, Sheriff Tina. I didn't do it.
Take your time.
Yes, sir.
You wish to talk to him first, Weber?
I'll wait. Pull yourself together, son.
What time is it?
Almost 10:30.
May I send one more wire? You can't hang an innocent man.
If you want to, take the wire.
Okay, what is it, Weber?
Send it to my attorney. Send it to all of them. They've got to help me.
What do you want to say?
Prevent execution. Insanity plea. Anything. Wire me answer at once.
All right. Let's go.
Send it as fast as you can or you'll be hanging an innocent man.
Come on, Weber. You've stalled long enough.
But I tell you I'm innocent. I didn't do it.
Up those steps, Weber. You want to go with him, Father?
Yes. Let me help you, son.
You believe I'm innocent, don't you, Father? You know I am, don't you?
It isn't for me to say. I am not your judge.
Over here.
No, I'm innocent.
Would you help me fix this hood?
Is there anything you wish to say, my son?
I didn't do it. Before God is my judge, I didn't do it.
Kneel with me and pray. Dear Heavenly Father, forgive this boy in his error. He knew not what he did.
I didn't do it.
We are all children and make many mistakes, some more serious than others. And so as this boy, Adolf Welber, stands on the threshold of the great adventure, help him in the life hereafter to atone for his wrongdoing. Amen.
Even you believe I'm guilty.
Put this over your head.
The telegram! The telegram! You've got to wait for the telegram!
What time is it, please?
15 seconds to 10:30.
15 seconds. A lifetime.
You'd better leave the platform, Father.
15 seconds. 15 seconds more.
They've got to answer my telegram. They've got to save me. The whole trial was a fake. They're all trumped-up charges. They all lied. I'm innocent. I didn't do it. The trial was crooked. They're murdering an innocent man.
Attorney George Hamilton for the state of California and the people will give his closing argument.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, we have before us a question to answer. A question that can have but one answer. Is that man sitting over there, Adolf Weber, guilty or not guilty? He is charged with murder. Think that over, gentlemen. That man sitting slumped over in his chair with a smirking grin spread across his face is charged with the willful and wanton killing of his own mother. He is suspected of murdering his father and his sister and his brother, and will be tried for those crimes later. But at present we are concerned only with the shooting of Mary Weber. Let's go back and review the case from the start to the present. On the evening of November 4th, 1904, a fire broke out in the Weber home on the hill overlooking Auburn. The fire department rushed to the scene and fought desperately. A few minutes later, it was discovered that there were 4 people trapped in the raging inferno. Julius Weber, his wife, Mary Weber, their daughter, Bertha Weber, and their youngest son, Earl Weber. The work of rescuing these 4 people was started immediately. Clarence Gear and George Ruth carried the bodies out.
Make way. Give me room. I've got Miss Weber. Stand back, everybody. Give her air. Lay her out here, Clarence. Here comes George, Ruth, and Bertha. Keep back, everybody.
Somebody help me. Get a doctor. Get Dr. Rooney.
Do what you can. I'm going back after Earl. He's still in there. You can't go back in there. You'll be killed. I'll be back in a minute. Where's Adolf? Is he in there, too?
No, he's sitting over there under the magnolia tree.
Guess he must be stunned by all this. Hey, Adolf, are you all right?
Now where's he going? What's he going to do with that bundle?
Here comes Dr. Rooney. Get back, folks.
All right.
Let him through.
All right. I got here just as soon as I could. Somebody bring me some water.
Are they still alive, Doctor?
Look, Adolf just threw that bundle through the dining room window. He's going to try and reach his little brother.
I can't find any signs of life in either body. They're both pretty badly burned, too.
Let him through. Here's Earl. I couldn't find Mr. Weber.
Now, let me see him. Oh, the poor boy. Must have fallen.
Is he dead too, Doc?
I can't tell you.
Hello, Dr. Rooney. Are they all dead?
Hello, Adolf.
Are they dead?
Yes, my boy, I'm afraid they are. They're all pretty badly burned. They hadn't been rescued just when they were.
You're sure they're dead?
Yes, positive.
You were very brave to try and help rescue them, Adolf.
Huh? What do you mean?
We saw you throw that bundle through the window and break it. If the fire hadn't suddenly flared up, I'm sure you would have saved your little brother.
Oh. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I was trying to rescue him. I was going to climb in the window and drag him out. But the fire was too hot.
And so these 3 bodies were taken from the blazing house. The body of Julius Weber was not found until the next day. Now, there are 2 points of importance in what I have just told you. One is that Adolf Weber didn't attempt to help in the rescue work. Edna Fulton has testified that he sat under the magnolia tree and viewed the scene as a spectator. The other point is the throwing of the bundle through the window of the living room, or the dining room, rather. That bundle, on Adolf Weber's own statement, was a pair of trousers. Why did the defendant throw them through the window? Edna Fulton testified that she thought he intended climbing into the room and saving his brother Earl's life. Clarence Gear testified that he found the body of Earl in the dining room, as were the bodies of Mary and Bertha Weber. How did the defendant know Earl was there? The dining room was shut up and did not start to blaze until Weber broke the window and created a draught. Remember that, gentlemen. Adolf Weber knew the bodies were in the dining room. The following day, a discovery was made in the coroner's office. Sheriff Keener was called in and acquainted with the...
Let me get this straight. You say, Dr. Rooney, that they were all dead before the fire started?
Yes. Mary Weber was shot through the heart. Bertha Weber was shot in the chest, and so were Julius Weber and Earl.
Have you got the bullets?
Yes. Here they are.
4 slugs from a .45.
I found one in Mrs. Weber's body and one in Bertha's body. And Mr. Weber was killed by one, Earl by the other.
Who do you think did it?
Don't ask me. It's your job, sir, Sheriff Keener.
Well, your guess is as good as mine, Doctor. It might have been murder and suicide. Old Julius could have done it.
Yeah, it's possible.
But then again, what would be his motive? There was never any trouble in that family that I ever heard about. Did you?
No. Can't say I ever did. Might have been a robber.
Well, I thought of that, too. But on the other hand, now, don't forget, they were all shot from in front. Now, it seems reasonable to suppose one of them might have tried to run away. Certainly a stranger couldn't have gone from room to room and one after the other shot the whole family without so much as causing a stir.
That's sound reasoning, Sheriff Keener. Mighty sound. But there's still this question to answer. Who did it?
Let's see. Adolf wasn't there. He was downtown, so he couldn't have done it. Julius, the father, could have, though.
Doesn't make sense. There's no motive. Now, if there'd been some money involved, there might be a... Hey, what's happened to you?
That might be the motive. Money.
I don't get you.
Who'd receive the bulk of the estate in the event that Mr. Weber died and there was no remaining heirs?
By golly, Sheriff, I believe you're right.
I know I am.
And then again, Adolf has an alibi and can prove it.
Maybe. Edna Fulton was at the Weber house and left about 5:30 that evening. The fire was discovered about 6:30, 1 hour later. Now, Adolf said he took his usual evening walk around back of town and then down into town. Suppose he was lying and had hightailed it straight down Brewery Lane.
But can you prove it?
Well, if that's what he did, I'll prove it.
In the course of his investigations, Sheriff Keener questioned Joe Powell, clerk at the American Hotel.
Now think hard, Joseph. Real hard.
Well, you see, Adolf, he'd come in here one night this week, but so much has happened in such a short time, I can't just remember what night it was.
Adolf came in here to the American Hotel often, didn't he?
Oh, sure, that's why I can't remember that November 4th.
But he was in here this week. Now, you're sure about that?
Oh, I'm dead sure on that, because I was back in the washroom doing some cleaning up in there, and he comes in, and, see, he didn't see me, and he starts to wash his hands. Well, I spoke to him, and it scared him so bad he ran out the door. He didn't even dry his hands, or he didn't even turn off the tap. He just...
Didn't that strike you as odd?
Well, it, looked kind of crazy at the time, but I didn't think no more about it. I just...
what did you do after he left?
Let's see. I finished cleaning up in there and went out to the front of the desk.
Well, then what happened?
Well, just remember, it seems to me something happened, but I can't just, wait a minute.
Say, that was the night of the fire. Sure, I remember now, because I got Hail Columbia for not staying at the desk out there.
That's all I wanted to know.
Clark, May Clark, had additional information on the case.
Well, you see, Sheriff, I was coming up Brewery Lane from the American when Adolph passed going down. He seemed in kind of a hurry, and he didn't even hardly speak to me.
Did you notice anything strange?
No, except when he seemed in a hurry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had a bundle under his arm. Must have been that pair of pants he throwed through the dining room window.
What time was that?
Why, it was just before the fire.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I was expecting a friend of mine at 6:30, so I know it was just before the fire. That's why I was going back to my room.
Well, thanks, May. You've given me a lot of help.
Well, if I can be of any more help to you again, why, just let me know, Sheriff.
With this information, Keena sent for Weber.
I left the house soon after Edna Fulton did. I walked across the hills back of town, then turned back and walked down the hill into town.
You didn't walk down Brewery Lane to the American?
I told you how I walked.
Were you in the American Hotel just before the fire alarm was sounded?
I might have been. I drop in there frequently.
Did you see anyone on your walk?
No.
Did you see anyone at the American?
I didn't say I was there.
That's right, you didn't. What were you carrying a pair of pants under your arm for?
Well, I'd torn a hole in them. I was taking them down to the tailor's to see if he had another pair to match them. He was closed.
Why did you throw that same pair of pants through the dining room window at the fire?
That should be obvious to a man of your intelligence, Sheriff.
Perhaps more obvious than you think.
How interesting. You don't by any chance suspect me of killing my entire family, do you?
One other thing. Who receives the Weber fortune?
Why, I do, of course. I'm the sole surviving heir.
How much was it?
Well, I can't say that it's any of your business, but it's around $70,000.
$70,000? Tidy little fortune. Adolph Weber, I arrest you for the murder of your mother, your father, your sister, and your brother. All right, boys, take him out and lock him up.
And so, with the information he had gained, Sheriff Keena arrested Adolph Weber on suspicion of murder. Inasmuch as it is not possible to try a man for more than one crime at a time in the state of California, we are therefore trying the defendant first for the murder of his mother, Mary Weber. And gentlemen of the jury, I thank God that Julius Weber is dead. I thank God that Bertha Weber and this defendant's little brother are dead. I thank God that we do not have to see them come into this courtroom and from that witness stand with tears running down their cheeks describe Adolph Weber's crime. I give thanks to a beneficent providence that these persons are dead, that they do not have to come here to swear away the life of this man. But to resume our review of the facts, a few days later, one of Sheriff Keena's men found the gun that was used to commit these murders, a gun from which 4 bullets had been fired. The defense asked to see proof that this was the weapon Adolph Weber used. We proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt. As you recall, we summoned Howard Carr from San Francisco. He is a recognized expert on firearms. The defense has asked us to prove that this was the gun used to murder Mary Weber. Very well. Boys, will you stand that bale of cotton over by the wall? Now, Mr. Carr, if you'll explain to the court just what you intend doing, please.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton. I have here in my hand the 4 slugs taken from the dead bodies of Julius Weber, his wife, his daughter, and his younger son. After placing these under a microscope, I observed that there were certain markings, certain identical markings on each bullet. Then I examined the barrel of the revolver and discovered the cause of these markings. There was a slight obstruction on one side that left a groove on each slug as it passed through the barrel. These markings were so small that they could only be seen with the aid of a powerful microscope. I was convinced that these 4 slugs were fired from this pistol, but to further prove the fact, I fired several more bullets from this same gun, and after examining them closely, I found them to be grooved identically like the fatal bullets marked as Exhibit D.
And now, Mr. Carr, are you ready to demonstrate to the court what you've just said?
Yes, sir.
Very well, proceed. As you can observe, gentlemen, we've placed a thick bale of cotton against the opposite wall, into which Mr. Howard Carr will fire 4 bullets. Proceed. And now, gentlemen of the jury, it is your privilege to examine for yourselves the 4 bullets taken from the bodies, and then the 4 that have just been fired and are being removed from the bale of cotton. Look closely, and you will see that they all look alike. Definite proof, gentlemen, that all 8 bullets were fired from the same gun. And let me remind you that this gun was found in the Weber barn, among Adolf Weber's personal effects. And one other point. The empty cartridges were found nearby, where this fiend threw them. Now, if you'll step down one at a time, you may all look through this microscope to see for yourselves. So you've all looked through the microscope and have seen for yourselves that this undoubtedly was the gun from which the fatal bullets were fired. Hard it is to believe that a man can kill his mother. All that he has, he owes to her. It was she who bore him, reared him, taught him, and promised herself that in her old age he'd be a comfort and joy to her. I say it is hard to believe that a man can kill his mother. But I say to you also that if there is such a man upon the face of this earth, that man sits here. Let me once more reconstruct the crime for you. The father, Julius Weber, was in the kitchen closet. His sister, Bertha Weber, was playing the piano and singing. The mother, Mary Weber, was putting the younger brother, Earl, to bed. It was then that this fiend, with gun in hand, deliberately and calmly walked up to his father, and without the slightest hesitation...
Looking for something?
Huh? Oh, hello, son. Why, yes, I used to have some... Adolf, what are you doing with that gun? Put it down. Put it down.
Now, little sister, I shall do the jewel next. Bertha, turn around a minute.
Oh, hello, Adolf. I was just...
Now, my dear little brother.
What happened, Adolf? Didn't I hear shots? Adolf, what happened? What's the matter with Bertha?
Nothing, Mother. I just shot her.
Dolphy, put that gun down. Don't point it at me. Oh. Mother!
It's all right, Earl. Be quiet. I'll be right up. Just a minute. I'll tend to you, all right. Now, what's all the racket about, Earl?
Where's Mother?
Never mind your mother.
What you got in your hand?
Gun.
What you gonna shoot?
And so he carried his brother, his sister, and his mother down to the dining room. His father he left in the kitchen closet. Then, after carefully setting fire to the house, he started across the hills and then doubled back into town. And there he had the nerve to calmly eat an ice cream soda. But he made one mistake. He left the dining room shut up. And since a fire needs a draft, that room failed to burn. When Adolph Weber returned to his burning home, he made this discovery and quickly made his way to the dining room window and threw his trousers at the window and broke it, thereby causing a draft, and the room burst into flames. He served a double purpose by this act, as he wished to rid himself of telltale evidence. Although he denied it, it seems reasonable to assume he wished to rid himself of these trousers because they were splashed with blood. In conclusion, gentlemen of the jury, there is one more vital fact that you must not overlook. And that is that Adolph Weber is the sole heir to a $70,000 estate. That supplies his motive. Now you have all the facts before you. Why he killed, how he killed, and the gun he killed with. Every point, every step dovetails perfectly. As citizens of this state, I implore you to do your duty. Give this man who sits even now sneering and smirking while I talk, give this man the justice he deserves. Give him the same quality of mercy that he gave his mother as she knelt before him, begging for her life.
They've got to answer my telegram. They've got to save me. The whole trial was a fake. It was all trumped-up charges. They're all lies. I'm innocent. I didn't do it. The trial was crooked. They're murdering an innocent man. You can't hang me.
Quiet, Weber. Step over here.
I don't want to. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
Step over here.
I don't want to die.
Put your hands behind you.
No, don't tie my hands. I don't want to hang.
There. That'll hold you. You whimpering coward. Hold still while I put this rope around your neck.
My lawyers have got to save me. Don't hang me yet. That rope's too tight. You're hurting me.
Shut up. All set, Sheriff Keenan. In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts on our program. Incidentally, just a reminder, on your way to work in the morning, drop around for that tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline of real police car performance. And if you're in need of an oil change, ask for Realube, the motor oil that engine heat and speed can't break down. Realube can't get gritty, can't be diluted, can't be substituted, because it is sold only in refinery sealed cans, never in bulk.
Adolph Weber was convicted after one of the most sensational cases in the history of California. He was sentenced to die, and on the morning of September 6th, he was hanged in Folsom Prison. His was another crime that failed to pay.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 260 regarding a murder and a fire. Suspect in this case was hanged. That is all. Harmon.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Rasping Voice. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Nevada County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 261 regarding a murder. Investigate shooting on the Tahoe Ukiah Road. Call an ambulance if needed. That is all, Harmon.
Friends of Calling All Cars, I've been talking about Rio Grande petroleum products once a week for several years. I've told you what Rio Grande cracked police car performance gasoline means in the efficient, economical operation of your cars. I've been happy to introduce to you Rio Lube, a great motor oil that lives up to all our promises, all your expectations. Week after week, year in and year out, we have valiantly tried to make this program, which is an institution in radio, as exceptional as the products whose sale makes the program possible. Many thousands of motorists who dial their radios and drive their cars with the same loyalty to Rio Grande show us that we have succeeded. Yet I have personally encountered some friends and acquaintances who have lauded the entertainment and civic value of Calling All Cars, yet admitted that they hadn't gotten around to trying Rio Grande products. Will you, in this coming week, make one purchase at your Rio Grande dealers? A quart of Rio Lube or a tank full of Rio Grande crack? The size of the purchase is of no consequence in this test. We at Calling All Cars want an expression of your interest and friendliness in the program. Will you promise yourself to stop at a Rio Grande station once this week as a personal favor to us of Calling All Cars? We feel that's not too much to ask, and will certainly appreciate it. And now, on with your show. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of Sheriff C.J. Tobiason of Nevada County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Tobiason to prepare a foreword to our program.
It is rather difficult at times for a police officer to avoid getting pessimistic about the increase in crime in this country. No section seems to be immune to crime or free from the criminal element. We have spent billions of dollars on crime prevention and the punishment of offenders, but we have not been able to definitely hammer into the mind of the criminal that he can't beat the game. How any sensible man can willfully and deliberately commit a crime and hope to get away with it is a mystery to me. Yet every day, thousands try it. It is my belief, however, that if we had more judges and juries like the ones who tried the criminals whose story we are about to hear, it would be a whole lot easier to convince the potential criminal that crime is a losing game. How the men in tonight's story learned this fact, we shall see as the program progresses.
Near midnight on January 11th, 1936, Christian Myers and his fiancée, Glennon Cape, were parked on the Tahoe Ukiah Highway discussing plans for their forthcoming marriage.
Just think, Glennon. This time next month we'll be Mr. and Mrs. Christian Myers.
Mr. and Mrs. Christian Myers. Mrs. Glennon Myers. Sounds rather nice, doesn't it, Christian?
Say, nice. Say, that sounds perfect, honey. You sure you still don't want a big church wedding, dear?
Of course not, darling. Oh, it would be nice, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is that we're to be married. Besides, you know, there's a lot of expense to a church wedding.
Oh, gosh, honey, you're swell.
I hope you'll always feel that way.
No, don't worry. I will. Because you'll always be that way. Level-headed, far-seeing, thrifty. Ah, that's my girl. You know, honey, you're the kind of a girl that every boy dreams of meeting.
Oh. Kiss me.
Oh, you darling, you.
It's all too perfect. You know, dearest, if anything ever happened to you, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, honey, nothing's going to happen to me, silly. Now, whatever made you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Just thinking.
Well, you just get thoughts like that out of your pretty little head.
Shall we go? It's getting chilly, and it must be almost 12.
Okay, dear. So you know about that something happening to me? I might inherit $1 million.
Make it $2 million. Then you can afford to smoke big black cigars.
Yeah, or buy a new car. This darned old heap won't start.
Well, try again. Maybe it's just cold.
Mm-hmm. Or worn out. Well, looks as though I'll have to get out and crank it. Oh, such are the joys of motoring, dear. And I don't see anything so funny about it.
Oh, if you could see yourself, you'd laugh, too.
Well, turn the lights out. It'll be easier to crank, and then you won't be able to see me and laugh at me. Now, go on, honey. Turn them out.
All right, Grumpy. What do you want me to do?
You just sit there and shove that gas throttle up and down when I tell you to. And hang on, because here I go.
Oh, be careful. It might kick back.
I'll kick it if it does.
Come on, darling. Once more. Now, don't give up.
Thought I couldn't do it, didn't you?
Well, I'll admit there was minutes that I hadn't to do.
Come on, don't I get any reward?
Sure. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, you're not any happier than I am, John. Oh, honey, your hands are cold.
Well, it's cold out here.
Well, then hang on, because we're about to take off. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
What's the matter now?
Oh, we must be stuck in the dirt or something. You know, Mother always warned me about soft shoulders.
No. What are we going to do?
I don't know, dear. Just wait till somebody comes along and get him to pull us out, I guess. Now, why does everything have to happen
Well, here
to
comes
me?
the car down the road now. Get out and flag them, Christian.
Oh, I do. Gosh, I hope they stop.
You too.
Hey, stop! Hey, we're stuck!
Wave your arm.
No, they see me, darling. We're going to stop. Hey, fella, can you give us a pull out of here? What's the matter? Oh, we're stuck over here in the soft shoulder.
You'd better hurry. There are 2 highwaymen holding up cars back there.
Huh?
Highwaymen?
Oh, holy smoke. Hey, are they headed this way?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Our car, it won't start.
Oh, my gosh, I forgot. Hey, come back here. Hey, my battery said
Oh, they're gone. They didn't hear you.
Now, never mind, darling. I can crank it. I'll do something. Don't get nervous. We'll get away in time.
Oh, please hurry, Christian.
Give it more gas on the wheel, dear.
All right.
Switch on?
Yes, but try it again.
I am.
Christian, here comes the car. Look.
Yeah, maybe it's not them. Now, you duck down until it passes, and I'll stand in back. Whoever it is, maybe they'll go on by.
Oh, it's them, all right. Come on, let's run.
Now, wait, dear. Maybe they'll go on.
No, it isn't too late yet. They stopped the motor and coming back. Let's make a run for it.
Okay, darling. Come on. They haven't seen us yet. Come on, we can hide over there.
All right, I'm coming.
Just a minute, you. I seen you get out of that car. Come back here, or I'll fill you full of lead.
Oh, I was just going over here for a minute.
Yeah, well, you can just come back over here.
Well, what do you want? If it's money you're after,
Now, shut up. We'll get what we want. Look him over, kid.
Sure. Don't even carry your wallet. Where do you keep your money?
I haven't got any with me.
No, well, I ought to
Wait a minute. Who's over there? Come on out, or I'll let you have it.
Yes, sir. I'm coming.
Well, I'll be a... A dame. Hiya, cutie.
Hey, listen, you two. Now, you leave her out of this, see? She hasn't got any money.
Oh, no? Well, that's all right. Come here, Gertie.
Well?
Pretty, ain't she?
Now, I'm warning you. You mugs keep away from her.
You're warning who? You'll keep your mouth shut if you know what's good for you. Come here, kid. Hold the gun on this sap.
Sure.
No, for you, baby. You know, you're too good looking to be wasting your time on a sap like this. Shut up. You think you can learn to like me?
Don't you touch her or I'll...
Listen to him. What's the matter, baby? You bashful? Come here. Come here. I said come here.
I told you to leave her alone.
I'll knock him down. I'll let him have it.
You can't run away with this. I'm going to
Run away, honey.
to the police.
Get away from that car. I'll blow your brains out. Look out. He's rushing you. Hey, what you doing?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. The minute you took your eyes off me, let go of me and started for you.
You murderer. You've killed him.
So what? Trying to shove me around,
Stop
huh?
it. Stop it.
Look out, she's swinging a crane. Hey, cut that out.
I'll kill you.
Oh, yeah. There. Yeah, maybe that'll hold you. Yeah. Out without a sound. And that poor little fool.
Toss her over the bank.
Yeah. Say, what about the guy?
Throw him over, too. He's already dead.
Yeah, that's a good idea. They won't be found for a couple of days, and we'll be safe by then. Come on, give me a hand.
Sure. Yeah, she's pretty, ain't she?
Yeah. You know, I could have gone for her. Too bad she acted the way she did.
Yeah, she's getting what's coming to her.
You're telling me. You ready?
Okay.
All right. Here goes. Yeah. Better hurry. Somebody might come along.
Yeah, take his feet. Come on, let's go.
All right. Up you go. Say, this guy's heavy, ain't he?
Yeah, he's a dead weight, huh?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Dead weight. That's good. Poor sap, he ought to have more sense.
Well, maybe he thought the gun wasn't loaded. Okay, toss him over.
Look at them bunts, will you? Okay, come on, let's get going. It's getting cold.
Yeah. Gosh, they sure caused us a lot of trouble and for nothing.
Yeah. Say, wait a minute. Maybe we better shove the car over, too.
It's a good idea. No use leaving any evidence around, huh, Monty?
Nah. Nothing but a pile of junk anyway. Come on, push.
That's worse than a truck.
Stop your talking and shove, will you? It's moving.
I'm shoving.
Hey, look out. You're steering right into a tree.
Ah, well, let's stop it.
I can't stop it. You go nuts. That's a fine kettle of fish.
Well, it won't hurt to leave it there. Come on.
Okay. But it would have been better if we gotten the car out of the way, too.
Quit worrying. You're worse than an old lady.
Button your lip, will you? Come on. Get in. Get in.
You going to drive, Monty?
What do you think?
Yeah, where are we going now?
I don't know.
Let's go get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Eat? Yeah, it's a good idea. You know, exercise makes me hungry, too.
But as the two bandits drove off halfway down the ravine, Glennon Cape was regaining consciousness and realized the two desperados were leaving. Slowly, she opened her eyes. A tree had stopped her fall and kept her from certain death. Cautiously, she climbed to the road and, peering back into the gloom, saw the body of her sweetheart tangled in the brush, only a few feet from the road.
Christian. Christian, darling. Speak to me. Say something.
Never mind me, honey. Save yourself.
It's all right, Christian. They've gone. Oh, you poor darling. Do you hurt badly? Would you like some water?
No. I'm all right. Go on. Get some help.
But I can't leave you here.
Don't cry, honey. I'm all right. Only please hurry, dear.
I'll hurry, darling. I'll run all the way. Here. Put this coat under your head.
Thanks, darling. Now I'm going to sleep.
Oh, Christian. Oh, Christian. Please don't leave me. Please don't.
Glennon Cape started the mile-and-a-half walk into Nevada City. Fortunately, a passing motorist saw the girl and took her to the sheriff's office, where Under Sheriff William D. Woods was on duty.
Well, young lady, what happened to you?
They've killed him. They shot him with a shotgun.
What? Here, sit down. Here, take this chair.
Oh, please, get an ambulance. Do something.
Well, of course, but tell me what happened. Who shot who? Where?
On the Tahoe Ukiah Highway, about a mile or two from here. Two men in a green sedan. They tried to hold us up, and then they shot Christian. He's dying, I tell you.
Let me smell your breath, young lady. Well, you're almost hysterical.
They've killed him, and you just stand there. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, fainted. Okay, girlie, but I hope you're telling the truth. Hello, Doc. This is Woods down at the sheriff's office. I think there's been a murder. I'm sending the ambulance out. You better go along. Yeah, the Tahoe Ukiah Highway, about a mile or two out of town. Okay. Look, Jack. Take a run out the Tahoe Ukiah Highway and pick up a stiff. Idaho, there's a girl in here. Says somebody was murdered. How should I know? Yeah, the doc's on his way over. Okay. Well, then, let's see what I can do for you, young lady.
Miss Cape recovered, and together she and Under Sheriff Woods awaited the return of the ambulance. In the meantime, she related the story in detail. There were 2 points in particular that interested Woods.
They drove a green sedan with the left fender bent badly, and the left side of the windshield was broken. I think the car was a Ford.
Can you give me any kind of a description of the 2 men?
No, not much. They both wore masks. One was a little taller than the other. The thing that impressed me most was their voices.
Yeah?
I'll never forget them. I can hear them now. I'll always hear them. They were grating, piercing, and rasping. They were human.
Anything else?
No, except behind their masks I could see their eyes. They were small like pig eyes, mean and hard.
Well, that'll be enough for now. You lie down and try to get some rest.
A little later, the ambulance returned with the body of Christian Myers. Although badly wounded, he was still alive. Hospital surgeons worked frantically to save him, but death claimed his victim at 6:30 in the morning. Then Cape returned to her home, while Under Sheriff Woods and Deputy Sheriff Larson drove to the lonely stretch of the highway where the grim drama of the night before had been enacted.
This is the place. Jack said it was 1.5 miles.
Is Myers' car in the ditch?
Yeah, this is the most cold-blooded thing I've ever heard of.
I'll say. Imagine shooting that kid like that. You know, I'll never let any kids of mine park out on a lonely road like this.
Yeah? How are you going to stop them? Well, come on, maybe we can find something interesting. That shotgun shell ought to be around here someplace.
Okay. Just the same, kids ought to think before they park.
Did you when you were a kid?
Well, that was different. We didn't have automobiles in those days. Highwaymen and gangsters like we do now.
Hey, what's that over there?
Why?
Oh, never mind. It's just a rock. Say, listen, they had hold-up men in the old days just like we do now. Point was, we didn't have to drive several miles away from home if we wanted to be alone. I used the parlor.
I did, too, for that matter. Here's where the boy was shot.
Yeah. And the empty shell ought to be around here. There it is. Well, maybe we can tell something from this.
Hope so. What about the car?
Pete's coming out for it. The girl said the battery was dead and it wouldn't start.
Well, might as well go. Nothing else around here.
I guess not. There might be some fingerprints on the car. We can check that later.
Footprints are all messed up now.
Yeah.
I don't see any tire tracks that we can do anything with.
Yeah, I'd like to get my hands on those, too.
So would I.
Well, come on. Let's check this empty shell.
Back at the sheriff's office, the empty shotgun shell was checked for the serial number, and it was found to have been sold by the Alpha Hardware Store in Grass Valley. However, the proprietor could give no further information. Sheriff Carl J. Tobiasen was ill and confined to his bed, but news of the murder caused him to report for duty at once and personally direct the search. The Grass Valley Union, the local newspaper, printed the headline, 2 men wanted for murder. The following Monday afternoon, Sheriff Tobiasen received a telephone call.
Sheriff Tobiasen?
Yeah? Who's this?
This is Mr. Nelson of the Zeebrite Mine. I think maybe I got a lead on that murder case.
Well, that's fine. What is it?
Well, this morning 2 men came in here looking for a job.
Oh, you 2 want a job mining, huh?
Yeah. We've been out of work for a spell now, and we got to find something to do.
Had much experience?
Sure. We've been mining for years now.
Where?
Oh, around, here and there. Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada. Yeah, we can do anything, mister.
I see. By the way, what's that shotgun in your car for?
What's it to you?
Hey, wait a minute, would you? The shotgun, huh?
Yes.
Why, we just came from a wedding. Ain't that right, Mary?
Yeah, and some wedding, too.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't got nothing for you around here right now.
Oh.
Leave your names, and you might drop back in a few weeks. You never can tell.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, here's our addresses if you want us.
Yeah, and thanks.
Not at all. So long.
Then about an hour afterwards, I was looking over the paper and saw about the murder. They was driving a 1928 green Ford sedan with a bent left front fender and the left side of the windshield broken. I'm sure it was them, all right.
Yeah, it sure sounds like him. What address did they leave?
It's 118 Murphy Street, Grass Valley.
118 Murphy Street, Grass Valley. Well, you've been a big help to us, Mr. Nelson. We'll chase this down, let you know.
And let me know if there's anything else I can do to help, will you?
I'll do that.
What'd you find out? Who was it?
Woods, I think we got something. Get the Bureau of Investigation in Sacramento on the teletype, will you?
Monty Newman and Marriott Newman, address 118 Murphy Street, Grass Valley. Both have served prison terms in the state penitentiaries of Idaho, Nevada, and California. We'll give additional information if you need it.
With this information, Sheriff Tobiason was certain he was on the trail of the right men, but it seemed too easy. Men who murder don't leave addresses where they can be found. However, he sent Woods, accompanied by the Grass Valley Chief of Police, Chief Bonds, to pay a visit to 118 Murphy Street.
Well, there's somebody home because I can smell something cooking.
Yeah, me too. Here comes somebody now.
I'm glad you have on plain clothes. I got a plan.
Yes?
Are either one of your sons at home?
Who are you?
Why, we're friends of the boys.
I've never seen you before. What do you want?
Neither one of them home?
No, they're downtown on an errand for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What for?
We came to see him about a job.
Oh, what kind of a job?
Mining.
Yeah, we understand they're looking for work and we can put them to work.
Well, they ain't here, but they want jobs, both of them.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Well, I'll tell you what. When they come back, have them call at this address and we'll see that they get work.
Oh, thank you. It was nice of you to come around. I'll give them this address.
Well, we'll be expecting them.
The officers waited, but as they expected, the two Newman brothers failed to put in an appearance. A thorough search was made of the house and car left in the garage, but unfortunately nothing of consequence was found. Although without sufficient evidence, Sheriff Tobiason asked for complaints, charging them with murder, and caused circulars to be printed and distributed from Canada to Mexico. Then in quick succession, reports came flying in.
Sheriff Rayburn of Riverside County. We searched a house in Riverside that the Newman brothers occupied. They'd already left.
Octavia, Arizona, reporting on the Newman brothers case. We're working for a contractor under aliases of Art Crocker and Mark Walden. Saw the pictures in the detective magazine and left town. Both men have altered their appearance. One has changed the color of his hair and the other has grown a mustache.
Superior, Arizona, reporting on Newman brothers. Have sufficient reason to believe that Newman brothers are employed at the Molybdenum mine at Climax, Colorado.
And so in June 1936, Sheriff Tobiason sent word to Sheriff Charles E. Calvert of Leadville, Colorado, to investigate the last report.
I've sent for them, Sheriff Calvert. They'll be in here in a minute.
Thanks. Have a cigarette?
No, thank you. Oh, here they come now. You sent for us?
I sent for you. You wanted for murder.
Murder? Say, what are you talking about? You got us all wrong, mister. We ain't murdered nobody.
Hey, heck no, we wouldn't have harmed nothing.
No, not even a fly.
We'll see about that. Come on. I advise you to not try anything funny. You understand?
Now, look, mister, you're making a big mistake.
Yeah? Maybe you can explain why you left Grass Valley in such a big hurry.
Oh, that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why,
Well, you see, me and my brother was out shooting deer with a flashlight, and we thought, because it wasn't the season, that was why the police was looking for us.
Sure, that's it. That's why we left town.
That's a good story. I imagine Sheriff Tobiason will get a big kick out of it. Now, come along.
The two Newman brothers were returned to Nevada City to stand trial. It still remained necessary to prove that these were the two men in question. In the jail, Sheriff Tobiason hung a curtain, and behind the curtain placed 12 men, among them the two Newman brothers. Then, giving each of the 12 men a few sentences to read, he asked Glennon Cape to witness the show-up.
Now then, Miss Cape, I want you to just relax and listen. Close your eyes.
What's all this for, Sheriff Tobiason?
You'll understand in a few minutes. At least I hope you will.
But what do you want me to do?
Not a thing. Just sit and listen. I've arranged some of the prisoners behind that screen over there, and they're going to read some bits of philosophy. I just wanted you to be sure, that's all.
Are the two men who murdered Christian back there? Answer me.
Now, Miss Kate, just sit still. I'm about to start the show. All right, Woods, start 'em out.
Okay. Number 1. We'll start reading.
Crime does not pay.
Next.
A criminal never reaps the harvest of his gains.
Next.
Thou shalt not kill.
That's him. That's one of the men who killed Christian. I'd know his voice anywhere. I'll kill him.
Please, Miss Kate, stay in your seat. I'll all take care of him.
But it's one of those men who were there.
Yes, I understand. Go ahead, Woods.
Number 4. Read your line.
The way of a transgressor is hard.
Next.
Prison or death awaits the hardened criminal.
Next.
The wheels of justice never stop.
Next.
The wrongdoer is a menace to society.
That's the other one. They're both behind that screen. Oh, Sheriff.
There now, Miss Kate. I know how you feel. But we must be sure. Okay, Woods. Rearrange the prisoners and pull the curtain back.
Okay.
You see, Miss Kate, we have to be sure. It would be a terrible miscarriage of justice to try the wrong man. After all, murder is a serious crime.
Yes. And a terrific loss to someone. There'll never be anyone like Christian.
I understand. Are you all set, Woods?
All set.
Pull the...
All set.
Pull the...
All set.
Pull the curtains back. Curtains back. Curtains back. Now then, Miss Kate, see if you can pick out the two men whose voices you identified.
I'd know their eyes any place. It's the fourth man and the ninth man.
All right. Fourth man, repeat his line.
The wrongdoer is a menace to society.
The ninth man, repeat his line.
Thou shalt not kill.
Please, Sheriff Tobias, and may I go? I can't stand it any longer. Those are the two men. I'll never forget either of them.
What are you talking about?
You got us all wrong.
Shut up, you two. Shut up. Larson, will you take Miss Kate out, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh, when the trial comes up, I'll have to ask you to testify. You will, won't you, Miss Kate?
Oh, I'll do anything that'll keep those two horrible men in jail. Anything.
Thank you. All right, Woods, take them out.
In just a moment, we shall hear the conclusion of our story. In this brief interlude, remember, it's 36 days until New Year's Day. But you have made a resolution. Whereas I enjoy calling all cars, and whereas my car enjoys Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Riolube motor oil, resolved, as a friendly gesture to the case of calling all cars, I will see that Rio Grande dealer in my neighborhood tomorrow.
Witnesses positively identified the Newman brothers as the two men who had been molesting motorists along the highway. The shotgun shells found at the scene of the crime were positively traced to the Newmans. 25 minutes after the close of their trial, the brothers were found guilty and sentenced to life imprisonment in Folsom Penitentiary.
Nevada County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 261. Regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That is all. Armand.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Blind Man's Bluff. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Calling all cars. A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 262 regarding a robbery. No description of suspects in this case. That is all. Harmony.
Friends, the cast of Calling All Cars and I wish to thank each one of you who, during the last week, made any kind of a purchase at a Rio Grande station. For those of you who didn't hear last week's show, I will explain briefly that we are making a test during December of listener loyalty to this program. We of Calling All Cars want an expression of your interest and friendliness. And after 5 years and 261 broadcasts, we feel that it's not too much of a favor to ask you to make one call at a Rio Grande dealer's this week, whether it be for a quart of Rio Lube or some cracked gasoline. The size of the purchase is of no consequence or consideration in this test, I assure you. True, we feel that an exposure to our products will be habit-forming. But the purpose of our appeal to you is to prove to our company and dealers that our radio friends of long standing would respond to a fair request. Will you promise yourself to stop at a Rio Grande station once this week as a personal favor to us of Calling All Cars? I feel it's one of those things you feel good about doing, and it will constitute a Christmas gesture that we will sincerely appreciate. And now, on with your show. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Captain of Detectives, L. Curtis, to open our program.
It has been said that when thieves fall out, just men get their dues. Had it not been for the falling out of the thieves involved in tonight's story, the job of apprehending the criminals would have been much greater. However, the infinite patience and intelligent deductive work of the investigating officers led to the ultimate arrest and conviction of the perpetrators of this crime. With an almost perfect setup, the criminals learned that crime did not pay. What reward they did yet, I shall tell you at the end of the program.
Inside the living room of a cheap boarding house in Salt Lake City, a mechanical piano blared a ribald ballad.
Hiya, Sally. How's the boy?
Sure, that's tired of this dump I'm being.
Hey, how long have you been here?
2 years, come All Saints Day. That's 2 years I've been listening to that same piece of music.
You don't call that stuff the old lady's playing music, do you?
Nope, but she does.
Well, why don't you leave here?
Well, it's getting drunk I'm going to be doing when I get off here.
Yeah? When do you get off duty?
12 o'clock.
Well, then you just got a half an hour to go. I'll be back and we'll get drunk together.
Sullivan, get up, you lazy lout. Do you hear me? Get up and open this door.
Now, the devil take you. Go away from the door and leave me alone.
Sullivan, open this door before I kick it in.
Someday it's strangling that woman I'm going to be with me 2 hands.
Sullivan!
Keep your shirt on. A head like mine, there's no racket that I can stand this morning.
Well, you'll have a worse head than you've got now when I finish with you.
Oh, you red-headed old Benji. What is it?
Well, where's the money?
What money?
What money, says he, standing there like a bloomin' infant.
And I repeat it. What money?
The money you took from the safe, you Irish rat.
I took no money from the safe, and I'm not a rat. You be keeping a civil tongue in your head, or I'll bat you over the eye.
Don't lie to me, Dennis Sullivan. The safe is open and the money's gone.
It was there last night when I closed the office.
Well, it ain't there now.
Wait a minute. Where's George Music?
I suppose he's in his room. Where do you expect him to be?
I expect him to be in purgatory if he's done what I think he has.
Is it rousing the house you want to be doing?
You are no mouse yourself, you know. Just sleeping like a lamb, the devil is.
Well, try the door if you're so bent in seeing him.
By all the saints. 'Tis like I thought.
His bed ain't been slept in.
And he's gone, and with him's gone your money. Come to think about it, I remember now. He was unusual curious about that safe.
Come on.
And where do you think you're going?
To look for me wallet.
Don't be trying to think up any funny stories, Mr. Sullivan.
Hold your tongue. Yeah, the wallet's gone. And in it was the combination to the safe. I remember now. I was showing Music this picture. And we were drinking, and he poured me another drink, and that's the last I remember.
Well, that's just too bad. Because there was $200 in that safe, and you're going to work right here and pay it back.
Heaven give me strength to keep me hands off the woman.
It is the morning of a spring day in Los Angeles. Two men sit in the lobby of a hotel. Suddenly, one of them arises and motions to the other. Together, they walk briskly toward a man with dark glasses, tapping his way through the crowded lobby with a white cane.
That's him, all right. Now, remember the story.
Don't worry about me. I'm all set.
Okay, here goes. Oh, pardon me, but aren't you Jonathan Flynn?
Yes, I am.
Well, my name's Music, Mr. Flynn. George Music. And this is Mr. Paul Yates.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Music. Mr. Yates?
Say, Mr. Flynn, is there someplace around here where we can talk without being disturbed?
Well, what did you wish to discuss? I'm rather busy this morning.
Oh, we won't be a minute.
Oh, no. We'd like to talk in private.
The lobby sounds as if it were rather crowded. Well, we could go to my room if you wish.
Well, that's a good idea. That's fine.
You'll have to pardon me, but I can't hear her very well. I'm blind, you know.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll say.
Let me take your arm.
Thank you. No.
This is a nice hotel, Mr. Flynn.
I like it very much here. Everyone takes very good care of me.
And here's the elevator.
Watch your step, please.
How long you lived here, Mr. Flynn?
Oh, I haven't been here very long. I should say it's about 3 weeks, yes.
What floor are you on?
6th. Room 619, 3 doors to the right.
Say, that's a lovely ring you have there. How many carats?
Slightly over 2.
That tie pin must be over a carat, too.
Yes, it weighs...
6th floor.
Yes, I was going to say, it weighs almost 1.5 carats.
Family heirlooms?
Why are you so interested in my diamonds?
Oh, no reason at all. I imagine everyone admires them.
Oh. Here's your room, Mr. Flynn.
Oh, yes. If you'll just step in, gentlemen.
Thanks.
There should be cigars and cigarettes on the smoking stand. And, do be seated, please.
I don't care to do. Thanks.
And now then, gentlemen, what did you wish to discuss with me?
Well, you see, Mr. Flynn, we're from the Investment Diamond Brokers Exchange. Here's my card.
You forget I'm blind. I must take your word for it.
Oh, of course, I forgot. But as I was going to say, you can understand now why we were interested in your diamonds.
Oh, yes.
And naturally, we don't want people to know we're diamond brokers because we might get robbed.
Yeah, you see, we always carry a supply with us. By the way, you have a drink? I got a flask in my pocket.
Drink?
Yeah, that's a good idea. You'll join us, won't you, Mr. Flynn?
Well, ordinarily I don't drink, but perhaps a little sip might pick me up. I haven't been feeling so well lately.
Well, then this is just what you need. A little pick-me-up. Yeah, help yourself.
Thank you.
Pretty hot stuff, huh, Mr. Flynn?
That'll be enough of that. It's too strong for me.
Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Flynn. I guess me and Paul are pretty used to it. We don't seem to mind it.
No. But about those diamonds.
Yeah. Would you care to part with them?
Not exactly. No.
Well, we're prepared to give you a good price for them.
Yeah. More than you expect.
I really don't want to sell them, gentlemen.
Well, we aren't in any hurry. Maybe if we sit here long enough, you'll change your mind.
I'm sure you will, Flynn.
I don't want to sell. You gentlemen will excuse me.
It's working swell.
Yeah.
I have no problem, sellers.
Well, I said, come on, get to work.
Okay. I got the ring and the tie pin.
You search this half of the room, and I'll take the other. Work fast. We might be interrupted.
Okay. Pretty slick. Like taking candy from a baby.
few hours later, Flynn recovered sufficiently to call the police. Detective Bud Curtis and Carl Williams are ushered into the disheveled chaos of open drawers and overturned furniture, mute evidence of the thoroughness of the two thieves' search. Flynn, still under the stupefying effect of the knockout drops, sits crumpled in his chair.
And you say they gave their names as Music and Yates?
Yes, that's right.
Have you any idea what they might look like?
None, except that Music sounded like a big man, and Yates might have been some kind of foreigner.
You mean he spoke with an accent?
No. It's just that when you're blind, as I am, you form ideas as to what the person looks like. I can't explain it. You just feel it.
Were the diamonds insured?
Oh, yes. I've already notified the insurance company.
Do you ever remember hearing either of the two voices before?
No, sir. No, I never did, no.
Well, Bud, looks like we don't have much to work on.
Not much. Did anyone see you with these men, Mr. Flynn?
Well, the lobby was crowded, but I'm afraid that isn't much help.
How about the elevator boy? I'll call the desk and get him up here. This is Carl Williams from police headquarters. Send the elevator boy up here right away. Just a moment, I'll find out. Do you remember which elevator you rode in?
Oh, I think it was the middle one.
The middle one? Okay, thanks.
We'll have the room checked for fingerprints. Maybe something might show up that could help us.
Hey, what's that card you have in your hand, Mr. Flynn?
Card? Wait, this is the card Music handed me when they said it was connected with the diamond brokerage firm.
Well, let's see it. Well, this doesn't help much. See what you make out of it, Bud.
George Music, linoleum salesman. No address. Well, it's better than nothing. I tell you what, Carl, you stay here and question the elevator boy.
Okay.
I'm going to start making the rounds of all the small printing presses in town.
Then followed days of endless walking, futile searching, unanswered questions. Apparently, the card had not been printed in Los Angeles. Curtis and Williams had about given up the search for the time being when an unexpected visitor dropped into headquarters.
You're the detective that called on me a few days ago, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, you own the little printing shop on South Spring, don't you?
Yeah. Take a look at this card.
Music? Where'd you get this?
I made it.
Yes, I know, but...
And here's the card I made it from.
Oh, by George. Exactly like the one the blind man had. Hey, Carl, come in here a minute.
Okay.
When was he into your place?
Yesterday. I was pretty rushed with work, and it never dawned on me until about an hour ago. I came here right away.
What'd you find?
Look at these.
Well, that's more like it. When's he coming in for these?
Well, that's the sad part of the story. He's already come and got them.
What do you mean?
Yes, I'm sorry. If I'd only thought sooner. But here's a telephone number that might be of help to you.
Let me see it. Where'd you get this?
Well, while he was waiting for me to wrap the cards up, he phoned this number. He couldn't get it the first time, so he wrote it on the wall with a pencil.
Well, Mr. Mitchell, perhaps you've been a big help to us.
Tracing the telephone number, the officers learned that the address is an apartment house on Ingram Street. They contact the manager.
You're the manager of this apartment?
Yes.
We're from police headquarters, and we're looking for a George Music and a Paul Yates. Are they living here?
Music is. I'll see if he's in. And when you ring the apartment, make some excuse for calling. Don't let him know we're here.
Sure.
Well, I guess there's nobody in. They don't answer.
Well, we'll wait. Mind if we step into the office?
No, not at all. Come in. Kind of small in here. Sit down in a couple of chairs.
Thanks. Thank you.
If it isn't too prying, what do you want music for? And Yates? For a diamond theft. They stole from a blind man. A blind man? What a cowardly trick.
Yeah. They doped him and robbed him in a hotel room downtown.
Well, music ought to be in fairly soon.
Tell me, Mr.
My name is Simmons.
Glad to know you, Mr. Simmons. This is Carl Williams, and I'm Bud Curtis.
How do you do?
Glad to know. I was going to ask you, Mr. Simmons, what you knew about these men.
Well, not very much that'd be of value to you. Music said he sold linoleum. I've got his card around here someplace.
Sure passed him out, didn't he? Yeah. What else you know?
Well, that's about all. He always carries a roll of linoleum in the back of his car. His wife doesn't...
Wife?
Oh, yes. Yeah, he and Yates are both married.
You know anything about Yates?
No. He comes in here to see music quite often, though. I never... Pardon me just a moment.
Do you have a George Music or a Paul Yates registered here?
Yes, won't you come in?
Yeah, thanks. I will. Oh, I didn't mean to intrude. Excuse
It's
me.
all right. Come in.
Well, I just wanted to...
What do you want with music and Yates?
Well, I can't possibly see what business that is of yours.
No? Does this badge make it clear?
What's so funny?
There. Look.
Well, you're a detective, too.
Yeah, I work for an insurance company.
Well, we might as well join forces. My name's Carl Williams, and this is Bud Curtis. Mr. Simmons is manager here.
Well, my name's Johnson.
Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, we're waiting for music now.
Okay, we might as well all nab him at the same time. Give him a real welcome when he comes in.
The hours dragged into late evening, but George Music failed to appear. It became evident that the vigil would have to be kept through the night. The apartment house manager offered the officers a vacant room across the hall from Music's apartment, and the three men moved in, prepared to wait.
This keyhole doesn't afford the best view of the door across the hall. We ought to make a peephole.
Hey, that's a good idea. I got a little gimlet in my briefcase.
Yeah?
You came all prepared, huh?
Sure.
Here, let me have it.
All right.
I'll bore the hole.
It's past midnight now, and he still hasn't shown up. I got a hunch he skipped.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But then there's still Mrs. Music. That is, if she hasn't skipped, too. There. Now we can see without stooping down and breaking our back.
Yeah, that's great.
Why don't you go out and get us some sandwiches, Johnson?
Well, that wouldn't be a bad idea. There's a cafe down the street, and I can...
Quiet.
What is it?
Somebody's across the hall. A woman.
Mrs. Music, I'll bet.
Yep. Must have been. Come on, let's go over and have a talk with her.
Hey, you'd better not let her know we're across the hall.
Who is it?
Officers, open up.
Well,
You Mrs. Music?
yes.
Fine. We'll come in and have a little talk. Just the four of us.
What right have you to come in here?
Well, we just wanted to get some information, and we thought you might be able to help us. Surely you can't object to helping us.
Well, come on in. But I can't be of any help to you. I might as well tell you now.
Thanks.
This is a nice place you have here, Mrs. Music.
How'd you know my name?
The manager told us.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want? I want to get to bed.
Sure. All we wanted to know was if you had any idea where we could find your husband.
Not the slightest.
When did you see him last?
Oh, I don't know. A few days ago. Why?
You know a man, a blind man named Flynn?
Say, what is all this anyway?
We're trying to recover some stolen diamonds. Oh, not that your husband had anything to do with them, but he might be able to help us.
I'm sure my husband couldn't be of any help to you. Good night, gentlemen.
And you don't know where your husband is now?
No. He's a linoleum salesman, you know. He travels on the road quite a bit. And now, if you gentlemen will excuse me,
Oh,
please.
sorry to have bothered you, Mrs. Music. Good night.
Realizing that their vigil in the apartment might be a long one, the officers determined to install a dictograph in the suspected apartment. Accordingly, they conferred with the manager.
How long will you boys need to complete the job?
Oh, it shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Well, I think I can arrange it for you.
Oh.
She likes ball games, and tomorrow there's a doubleheader at Wrigley Field. I think if I ask her to go with me, she will.
Say, that sounds all right. She's up there now. Call her on the phone. Find out if she'll go.
Okay. Hello, Mrs. Music. This is Mr. Simmons. Say, I'm going to the ball game tomorrow afternoon, and I thought maybe you might like to go along. Okay. Yeah, leave about 1:30. Say, better still, make it 12, and we can grab a sandwich on the way. Oh, that's quite all right, Mrs. Music. Glad you can go.
What did you say, Mr. Simmons?
All set. You boys will be free for 4 or 5 hours.
No use, fellas. She's got a plug in the door. I can't get the key in.
Now what'll we do?
Well, there's only one thing to do. Go down the air shaft and in through the bathroom window.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Johnson can lower you and me down from the roof.
Okay.
It shouldn't take the two of us very long to get the dictograph wired up.
Now, you better take a table leaf along. You can put it across the shaft from one end to the other. I noticed the apartment next to music has a window just opposite.
Okay, let's go.
What about the wires?
Well, we can run those out the window and up over the roof to the air shaft and then in through our bathroom window. The most important thing is to get finished before she gets back.
Bancroft's coming up. Maybe we'll get a homer.
Homer? Say, Mr. Simmons, would you care very much if we left?
Why, we haven't been here but a half hour.
I know, but I feel uneasy. I'm afraid.
I don't get you.
Well, I don't know whether you knew it or not, but 3 police officers were to see me last night. It made me pretty upset.
Police officers? What in the world did they want?
Oh, nothing. They were looking for some diamond thief. But it's just made me uneasy. Somebody might try to break into the apartment. Anyway, we've seen enough of the game.
Well, if you think you'd better, I suppose we... Oh! I told you he'd hit one. He's going to make it. Come on, Bancroft!
Come on, Bancroft, all the way around.
That boy, come in.
Oh, was that a honey? Oh, boy. Oh, gosh, look at that.
Change your mind about going home?
Well, I guess so. There's really nothing in the apartment of any value anyway.
Good. I thought for a minute you were going to drag me away from a darn good ball game. Hey, boy, bring me a couple of bottles of pop.
Well.
2 dogs. There's nothing like soda pop and hot dogs to make a real ball game.
You said.
Now to run the wires out the window and over the roof.
Think she'll be able to see it?
When a couple of artists like us get through. And it's a pretty good idea of mine to hide it in the chandelier, even if I do say so myself.
I still like the curtain, but then it isn't as artistic as the chandelier.
No, of course not. It looks like part of the fixture. Say, don't forget to clean up every speck of muss.
Yeah.
There's a piece of insulation over there by the lamp.
I got it. Come on, let's get out of here. We still got plenty to do in our own apartment.
Okay. Give Johnson the signal.
I already did. He's lowering the rope. Here, give me the wire.
Here. I got the tools. Careful now. Don't push that table leaf away. We won't have anything to stand on, and we'll miss the rope.
Don't worry. Gosh, it's sure going to be great to have a cigarette again. 2 hours and a half in that stuffy apartment.
Yeah, me too. Okay, there's the rope. On your way. Careful now.
Can you manage those tools?
Yeah. Hurry up. I want to finish rigging this thing up before she gets back. We won't have time to test it.
All right, let her go, Johnson.
Listen, somebody's coming up the hall.
Can you see who it is?
Yeah, it's them, all right. Turn it on.
Okay.
Keep it down until she closes the door.
No.
She might hear herself. Okay, turn it up.
Yeah.
They both went in and shut the door.
I'm awful glad you enjoyed the game, Mrs. Music.
Well, it was very nice of you to ask me. Want you to sit down a minute?
Well, no, thanks. I've got some things to do. Some other time, maybe. Say, by the way, everything all right? I mean, nobody broke in.
No. I'm sorry to have worried like I did. I hope I didn't spoil the game for you.
No, not at all. Swell ball game. But I have to run along. Take in another game one of these days, eh?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, cut that thing. You can't open the door.
Well, it works. Now all we have to do is sit and wait.
And look and listen. Not very exciting, but I'll lay you 2 to 1 we nab Music and Yates. Want to bet?
Days went by, and though Mrs. Music had many callers, the officers learned nothing that was of value to them. Then one day, almost 3 weeks after the robbery, a short, heavy-set woman knocked on the door of the apartment across the hall.
Get the dictograph ready. We got another visitor. A new one.
All set. Man or woman?
Woman. Okay, turn it on.
Well, come in. How are you?
I'm all right. Pretty tired of waiting.
Then you've heard something?
Yes. Paul sent me word yesterday.
Hey, that must be Mrs. Yates.
Yeah.
What'd he say? Where's George?
I don't know. He said for you to get in touch with Louis at the farmer's garage.
Is that all?
No. He said Louis would get a letter and there'd be one for you inside. Now I gotta go. I shouldn't have come here in the first place. We might be watched.
Nah. I had one visit from the cops, but that's all. Stick around.
No. Better go. See you later.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go with you. I'm going down to the garage.
You don't know it, lady, but you're going to have company right behind you.
while we were going to lose her in that traffic jam.
That taxi driver must be a friend of hers, judging by the way he took chances getting down here.
Let's get over there.
Yeah, she's just gone in the service department. Evidently, Louis is a mechanic. You going to take her down to headquarters?
I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there. I think we're better. May have some questions there.
Well, you better get ready. She comes. 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 Just a minute. Suppose you wait. Just a minute. Suppose you wait and open that letter at headquarters.
Hey, wait a minute. I ain't done nothing.
We didn't say you had. We just want you to read that letter at headquarters. Now, are you coming along peaceably, or do we have to drag you?
Okay, I'll come. But you guys got me all wrong. I ain't done nothing.
Well, let's hope not. Yeah, I'll take charge of the letter.
At police headquarters, the letter was opened, and immediately telegraph wires carried a message.
Los Angeles Police Department to Omaha, Nebraska. Pick up George Music, alias Byron King, registered International House, Omaha. Wanted for diamond robbery.
Music was taken into custody and returned to California.
Sit down, Mr. Flynn.
Thank you.
I want you to listen to a suspect we brought back on this diamond case. Williams, will you bring in Music?
Sure. Come in here, Music.
Okay.
George, is this the fella you stole the diamond ring from?
I never stole no diamond ring from nobody.
Oh, yes, you did. That's the man, Mr. Curtis. He's one of the men who gave me the knockout drink and robbed me.
Well, what about it, Music?
Ah, nuts. What do I care? Sure, I stole it. So what?
What'd you do with it?
Well, it's a long story, Lieutenant. You see, I had the diamond on me when I met a friend of mine on the street downtown. A guy I used to know back in Salt Lake City. His name was Sullivan. Well, he knows a dame, so he says, who can get rid of this hot ice. So I gives him the ring, and he says, you wait here and I'll be right back. And I was sap enough to do it. Well, he never did come back. I found out later he went to San Diego and sold the ring. He got $1,500 for it.
Yeah, what'd you get out of it?
I didn't get nothing. He double-crossed me. The lousy crook.
just a moment, Captain Curtis will conclude our program. But before I forget it, unless you forget, as some of you did last week, may I remind you that your purchase of Rio Grande product is the most sincere form of applause for the past, present, and future of calling all cars. See your Rio Grande dealer in the morning, and tune in next week as a customer and friend. And now, Captain Curtis.
Music was sent to prison for his participation in the robbery, and his companion Yates was later found in Oregon. However, it was impossible to extradite him because the blind victim could not furnish an identification. Sullivan was later located in Salt Lake City and was brought back and charged with receiving stolen property and received a sentence in the county jail.
Thank you, Captain Curtis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 262 regarding a robbery. Suspect in this case was arrested in Omaha, Nebraska. That is all. Harmon.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Poisoning Jezebel. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Columbia County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 263 at the Bedford Farm in Yanktown. Investigate the trouble. That's all. Roll This is Frederick Lindsley speaking. Once every week for 5 years, I've been speaking to you on this program. For 5 years, we've been ready through the magic of your radio to bring into your home a thrilling half hour of entertainment. For 30 minutes, you shut the world away and live imaginatively in the realm of human drama, a treat that costs the giver many thousands of dollars. Now, if we furnish you with acceptable entertainment, and if we contribute to your enjoyment, don't you believe it's fair and reasonable that we ask you to put our product to one fair test? Here is the basis of sound buyer-seller relationships: reciprocity, mutual confidence, fair exchange, efficient service, and excellence of product. All of this we promise. All of this we guarantee. Will you do your part? Make one stop at a Rio Grande station tomorrow. The size of your purchase is of no consideration in this test. We merely want to show our strength that this appeal to you will be answered, and that your appreciation does justify another year of 52 Calling All Cars program. The cast, the sponsors, and I thank with sincere appreciation those of you who during the last 2 weeks have already graciously responded to our request. And to our friends who haven't yet returned our many visits to your home, may we expect to see you at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. The story we'll be hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the office of the Sheriff of Columbia County, Oregon. We have therefore asked Sheriff M.R. Calhoun to open our program from San Francisco.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is with pleasure that I avail myself of the opportunity tonight to join the law enforcement officers who have spoken to you on this program. The life of a peace officer is not an easy one, and we welcome anything that will help us bring home to the public the unprofitable nature of crime. There is a question in my mind whether the thought that crime does not pay would have deterred the criminal about whom we shall hear tonight. But on the whole, the more we stress the losing aspect of crime, the more we do toward the control and eventual elimination of the criminal element. I am glad to be able to add materials from my files to the already vast evidence that crime does not pay.
Hello, girls.
Hello, Mother.
How did the bean picking go today? Was the sun hot?
Well, yes, it was hot, Mother.
How are you, Ruthie? I'd have come over and got you at noon, only your father had the car. You're too young a child to be working all day in that hot sun.
Oh, I'm all right, Mother. I'm awful thirsty, though. I'm going to get a drink.
No, let me get it for you. Both of you sit down and rest. I know you must be tired.
Yes, I'm awful tired. I'm tired, too.
Just a minute till I put some ice in it for you, girls.
They feel my head. Oh, it's
Well,
hot.
here we are. My goodness, what's that you have all over your face?
Oh, we stopped up the road and ate some blackberries.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I noticed you eating them the other day. You eat them every day?
Uh-huh. I bet we ate almost a bushel today. I sure was thirsty. That water tasted good.
Yeah, I thought you would be. That long walk and those blackberries was bound to make you thirsty.
Oh, I feel swell now. Thanks a lot, Mother.
Now, I want you girls to go lie down for a little while till your father gets home. Try and get a nap, Ruthie.
All right, I'll try, Mother.
Where's Ruth and Dorothy?
Oh, George, I'm so glad you're home. I've sent for Dr. Ross. The girls are terribly sick.
Sick? Well, they were all right this morning. What's the matter with them?
I don't know. Oh, why doesn't that doctor get here?
Ruthie, what's all this about?
Oh, Daddy, I'm terribly sick.
Where do you feel worse?
My stomach. It feels like there's a knife in it.
It hurts here?
Oh, please don't touch it. It feels like I just can't stand it.
Where's Dorothy?
She's in the next room. I wouldn't disturb her. She ain't as sick as Ruth.
When did they get sick, Agnes?
Well, about half an hour ago. It was so sudden, I got frightened and called the doctor right away. I can't understand it.
Neither can I. What they've been eating?
Well, they ate some blackberries on the way home from bean picking.
Blackberries wouldn't make them this sick. What did you eat for lunch, Ruth?
I don't know. I can't think of anything but this awful pain.
Well, the doctor will be here in a minute.
Tell him to hurry. Please tell him
I
to
think
hurry.
that's coming now. Yeah, it is.
Hello, George.
Hello, Dr. Ross.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, the girls were taken sick about half an hour ago. They ate a lot of blackberries.
Blackberries? Well, that doesn't sound serious. You get to be a pretty big girl to have stomach trouble, Ruthie.
Please do something for me, Doctor. My stomach, it hurts so terribly.
Yeah, that'll never do. You have to find out what the trouble is in a hurry. Just hold this thermometer in your mouth for a second or two.
We'll be in the next room with Dorothy, Doctor.
I'll be in a few minutes.
I think she's asleep. She's awful pale, though.
Are you asleep, Dorothy?
No, Daddy, but this blinding light comes into my eyes.
Does your stomach hurt?
It feels like it's tied in a knot. I can hardly breathe. It hurts so.
Can you remember what you and Ruth ate for lunch?
Just some fresh vegetables and milk.
The blackberries you ate coming home. Were they ripe?
Yes. Oh, that wasn't it, Daddy. I've been sick at my stomach before, but this is different. I never felt anything like this before, Daddy. I think I'm dying.
Dorothy, how can you say such a thing? Well, it's nothing but acute gastritis, that's what it is. It's painful, but it's not at all serious.
What makes you think it's acute gastritis?
Well, because I know it is. They have all the symptoms of it.
Yes, Dorothy.
Daddy, Ruth is suffering when I am with you.
She's pretty sick, but don't worry. You'll be all right tomorrow, darling. This is just one of those things you have to go through.
I don't care whether I live or not.
Oh, she's delirious. I'm going to call the doctor.
Daddy, you don't think I'm delirious, do you?
No, darling. I know what you mean. And you've got to get well. I wouldn't have anything to live for if anything.
Don't worry about it, doctor.
Well, I think these youngsters have a touch of summer complaint. The hot sun, eating all those blackberries, and then the ice water. You shouldn't have given ice water to them on a hot day like this, Mrs. Edwards.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't realize it had hurt him.
Oh, of course not. Well, you just take Dorothy's pulse.
Oh.
George, I thought you said Dorothy wasn't as ill as Ruth.
Agnes said she wasn't.
Well, she was quieter. She didn't seem to be.
Dorothy's a very sick girl. I can't understand it.
Oh, George. I'm afraid Dorothy is going to die. You used to be a preacher. Say a prayer for her.
Yes. Yes, of course. Dr. Ross, will she...
I'm a man of medicine, George. There's nothing else I can do.
Oh, Lord, our gracious Father in heaven, surely it cannot be thy divine will that this child should be taken from us. Thou hast said that only as a child shall we enter the kingdom of heaven. But thou knowest my need of companionship and solace.
Hear us,
In thy gracious mercy, thou canst spare these lives to us.
Amen.
Hear the plea of thy servant who begs on bended knee.
Thy will be done.
I'm weak, O Lord, but do not visit my sins upon my daughters. Spare them to me.
In that strange, stirring ritual, Dorothy Bedford fell off to sleep with the throbbing of their droning voices in her ears. The girls did not die, but in the following week, Dr. Ross was confronted with the most formidable puzzle of his professional career. The Bedford girls became human barometers, suffering acutely one day and gaining ground the next, until the physician was completely baffled. And then on Saturday, September 4th,
Well, here we are, Irene.
Well, you're just in time, Mr. Bedford. Dinner's all ready. Where's Mrs. Bedford?
Agnes is bringing some more groceries from the car.
Oh.
The girls all right?
Yes, they seem to get better every minute. Oh, my, but it does a body good to see them sitting up again, even in bed.
Yes, it really does.
Hello, Irene. How are the girls?
Oh, just fine, Mrs. Bedford. I just gave them their dinner. I wasn't sure when you'd get home.
Well, I got them some soda pop.
Oh?
Ruthie's so fond
I'll
of
take
it.
this.
Now, that was real nice. Now, you two just go in and sit down, and I'll put dinner on the table. We can talk to the girls
It
afterwards.
was nice of you to stay with the girls while we went to town, Irene.
Land sakes, I was glad to do what I could. It was little enough.
It certainly was a relief to get out in the sunshine.
Well, I should think so. To sitting up day and night with those children for a week. Why, it's a wonder you weren't in bed.
This is truly a Thanksgiving dinner, Agnes.
Yes. Thanksgiving Day won't compare with this.
There. Well, it's not what I'd call a fancy dinner, but, well, I don't think it'll poison anybody.
Here, sit down, Irene. Our Father, as we partake of this food, thou knowest our hearts are overflowing with gratitude for thy mercy in restoring the health of our beloved children. To thee we give all praise and thanks. Amen.
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 George,
Yes, Aggie?
I think I'll take the soda pop into the girls now. They'll enjoy it with their dinner.
All right. Tell them I'll be in a few minutes. The ways of the Almighty are sometimes very mysterious, Irene.
Goodness, yes. But I guess it's just to try our faith.
I'll say yes, but why should innocent children suffer?
So I don't know. I just don't. I guess nobody ever did explain that.
Nope, I think not. Oh, well. I'm just a simple-minded farmer who never should have tried to be an evangelist.
I wonder what's taking Agnes so long.
Agnes! Agnes, hurry up. Your dinner's getting cold.
I'll be right with you. Go ahead and eat. I'll be right back.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, Ruthie. Look what I brought you from town.
Oh, goody. Soda pop. This is a treat.
Yes, I thought you'd like it.
I guess I must be all well now if I can drink this.
Oh, yes, you'll be up and around in a few days.
Mother, you've been so nice and so kind to me since I've been sick.
Well, I've only done what any real mother would.
Mother, can Dorothy sleep with me tonight? I want to talk to her.
Well, certainly she can, Ruthie. I'll bring her in right now. And then I want you to try to go to sleep. You're still not very strong.
All right. I'll try, Mother.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, my stomach. Oh, Dorothy, hold me. Somebody do something for us. Dorothy, I'm dying. I'm dying, Dorothy.
Operator, get me Dr. Ross and send me an ambulance. I don't know the number. Hurry. My girls are dying. Hurry.
George, I think you and your wife better come in. Doctor's here in the hospital, and I work frantically, but we don't know what it is. Doctor, how is Ruth? I'm afraid Ruth is beyond human help.
Oh, no, no.
Quiet, quiet. Her suffering is over.
Ruth, my daughter. My daughter.
Dr. Ross, please come out in the corridor. Doctor, I gotta be brave so we can save Dorothy. If you knew what killed Ruth, do you think you could save Dorothy's life?
Possibly, yes.
Then I want an autopsy on Ruth as soon as it can be done.
An autopsy?
Yeah. There's something wrong about all this. Something terribly wrong.
I think you're right, Mrs. Bedford. Absolutely right, and I'll order an autopsy at once.
Agnes Bedford's hope was a vain one. Dorothy died in sickening torture a few hours later, and then came a chemical analysis report that reverberated across the county like thunder. Dr. Frank Minnie of the Oregon Medical School stated that Ruth and Dorothy Bedford died of arsenical poisoning. The report sent Sheriff Millard Calhoun and Captain Clyde Wallen of the state police rushing to the Bedford farm.
Yes, I know it's shocking news, Mrs. Bedford, but it's got to be faced.
So it was arsenic poisoning.
Certainly was.
Well, that sort of confirms an idea I didn't want to mention before. It might have sounded foolish.
What idea was that?
Well, a blackberry patch. You see, the first time the girls showed any sign of illness, they'd eaten a lot of blackberries from some bushes down the road on Clyde Watson's place. From what I know now, they had all the symptoms of arsenic poisoning. Fever, nausea, and thirst.
I don't see the connection, Miss Bedford.
I'm getting to that. Just the day before, Clyde had been spraying his potato patch right next to the berries with arsenic solution. I saw the white clouds rolling over the field from the sprayer. I tell you, Sheriff, those blackberries were poisoned.
What do you know about that? Well, we're much obliged, Miss Bedford. We'll take a look at that patch right now. It may give us the answer to this.
Yeah. Won't take me long to find out if that's where they got poisoned.
We'll let you know what we find, Miss Bedford.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff.
There's the field. Let's cut across the yard.
All right.
Well, Warren, what do you think?
I don't know what I do think. But I know what I don't. I don't think you could get enough arsenic on blackberries from another field to kill anybody.
I'll admit it doesn't sound logical.
Yeah. Plenty of things happen in our business that no reasoning can explain.
Yeah. Well, here's the bushes. We'll take some berries and have them analyzed. Some of those potato vines from the next field.
Yeah, those berries sure look good. They make me hungry.
You better save your hunger until we get to town.
No. I can't wait that long. And I don't feel like waiting that long for a test tube to tell us they're not poisoned. Well, here goes the evidence.
Hey, don't eat those berries.
Too late now. You got a human test tube.
That took a lot of nerve. What do we do now? That is, after you leave the doctor's office.
I'm not going to a doctor. Tomorrow, when I'm still very much alive, we'll start working on this case.
Okay, Warren. That's the way it is. You see what you can pick up from the neighbors. If the family had any enemies or if there was any discontent in the home and that sort of thing. I'll contact the out-of-town people, Bedford's former wife and her relatives.
Yeah. And then?
Then we'll start canvassing the drugstores to see who bought poison recently.
Yeah, maybe we ought to do that first.
No, that's a long, hard job. Anybody that bought poison for this wouldn't give the right name. And they certainly wouldn't get it where they're known.
Yeah, that's right.
Besides, arsenic is indestructible. It never disappears. And neither does the record of its sale. So you didn't get much out of Bedford's neighbors, huh?
No, not much. It's a small farm settlement, and they all know each other too well. The impression I got was that Agnes Bedford wasn't very well liked, but her husband was so well thought of, nobody wanted to say anything against her.
That doesn't mean much.
Oh, I did find out that the two girls ran away from home once.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, did you question the Bedfords about that?
No. It's a pretty touchy subject. I thought I'd find out what you had first.
Well, I covered a lot of drugstores in Columbia County. Didn't get a thing. But as long as we're here, we'll stop in at the local store and glance over the poison register.
What about Bedford's first wife?
No, nothing there. Her brother acted kind of funny, though.
Yeah, who's he?
His name's Floyd Grayton. He raved around about the police not having the murderer in jail by this time. Said he was going to the town where Agnes Bedford had lived with her first husband 10 years ago.
So what?
Well, he said when he came back he might have something to tell me. If I don't hear from him in a few days, I'll look up that angle. Well, here's the drugstore. You know, it's too close to the settlement to give us anything.
Good morning, Sheriff. What can I do for you?
Howdy. We'd like to look at your poison register.
Sure, yeah. Come on back, Fred. Here.
All right.
What are you looking for?
Just a little sale of arsenic.
Oh, sell lots of it. Farmers use it for bugs and varmints.
You don't happen to remember anybody from around Yanktown buying any recently, do you?
Sure. Mrs. Bedford bought some.
Huh?
She did?
Yeah, she did. Wait a minute. Here it is. Bought on September 4th. Signed Agnes Joan Bedford. I told her it was mighty dangerous stuff to have around food or children.
September 4th? That was after the children were taken sick.
Yeah, that was the day they died.
At least you didn't try to conceal the purchase. Come on, Warren. We've got some questions to ask Mrs. Bedford. Mrs. Bedford, we'd like to look around your house, if you don't mind. We're certain the children were poisoned by something stronger than tainted berries. And it must have come from here.
Why, certainly, Sheriff. Go right ahead and look.
Oh, by the way, you bought some arsenic shortly before the girls died, didn't you?
That's right. I still have the box. I'll show you where I keep it. But the children didn't even know I had it, and they were in bed all the time.
Where did you keep it?
In the cellar. Come on, I'll show you.
All right.
It's been down here all the time. I never had a chance to use any of it in the garden. Here it is, up on this shelf.
Well, now let's see. Why, the box is open and there's quite a bit missing. You said you didn't use any of it.
No, it fell off the shelf accidentally when I reached for something else and the lid came off. Some of the powder spilled out, so I swept it up and poured it down a drain outside the house.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do.
If you don't mind, Miss Bedford, we'll just take this box along with it.
Well, certainly, Sheriff. I'm more than willing to do anything I can to help you.
Thank you. I'm glad to know we can depend on that.
A few days later, Floyd Grayton, uncle of the two girls, waited to see Sheriff Calhoun.
Oh, Sheriff, the uncle of the girls is here. Says he's got something to tell you that may help you solve this case.
Okay, let's talk to him, huh?
Will you come in here, Mr. Grayton?
All right, sir.
This is Sheriff Calhoun.
Howdy, Mr. Grayton. I hear you've got some information about this Bedford case for us.
Well, I think so, Sheriff Calhoun. It's more about Agnes Bedford than it is the girls, though.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, this happened several years ago up in Brownsville. Agnes was married at the time to a fellow named Matson. Now, one night, Matson took sick, just about the same.
Oh, can't you do something for me? It's killing me. I can't breathe.
I've sent for the doctor. What else can I do?
Oh, why don't he get here?
How do I know? He should be getting here now.
I can't stand it.
I told you not to eat them oysters.
Oh, that's a fine way for you to talk. You fix them for me.
You didn't have to eat them.
What time is it?
What do you care? You ain't going nowhere.
Oh.
Come in, Doctor.
I come as soon as I could get here.
He's over there on the bed. Well, Doctor?
Miss Matson, your husband's dead.
I know it.
You know it?
Yeah. I had a premonition.
Well, sir, they buried John Matson a few days after that. And that death certificate read acute gastritis.
Acute gastritis, huh?
Yep.
Are you thinking of the same thing I am?
I'm afraid I am. Operator, get me District Attorney Weatherford on the phone.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get Lynn County officers to dig up John Matson's body. And if I find out what I think I will, I'll ask for a murder complaint against somebody.
To Lynn County went Sheriff Calhoun, hunting the trail of a 10-year-old mystery.
Mr. Weatherford will see you now, Sheriff.
Thanks, miss.
Come in, Millard. Want to see me?
Yep, got something on my mind, J.K.
All right, I'll do what I can to help you. What's up?
As district attorney, you've handled practically every case that's come up in this county for some time, haven't you?
That's right.
You remember old man John Matson?
Let me see. He died about 10 years ago, didn't he?
Just 10 years ago, under suspicious circumstances.
I don't remember any investigation of his death.
There wasn't one. That's what I want to get you to do now. Now, let's get to work and get a chemical report on Matson. I've got a hunch he didn't die of acute gastritis.
All right. It'll take a little time.
That's all right. I've got lots of it.
10 years is a long time. Think you'll find anything?
Mm-hmm. Unless I miss my guess, we're going to find a whole mess of arsenic.
Well, Calhoun, I'm afraid you were right about Matson.
That's so? What'd you find out?
There's the chemical report.
You see. Just as I thought.
How'd you happen to suspect arsenic in this case?
Well, in the first place, Matson died in September.
So what? Lots of people die in September.
Right. But he was supposed to have been poisoned by eating oysters. Oysters are safe in September.
Got an R in it, eh?
Yeah. Besides, the drugstore at Brownsville burned on the night John Matson died.
You don't think it was just coincidence?
No, I don't. I think it was arson to destroy records.
That might be a little hard to prove after 10 years.
That's right, too. But it won't be hard to prove that John Matson died of arsenical poisoning.
And that his wife was the only person who profited by his death.
Right again.
In which case, maybe we'd better issue a murder complaint against her, eh?
I think so. Meantime, I've got one of my own that I think I'll use.
Thus, 10 years after he had died, John Matson was brought back to testify against his widow, for chemical tests showed that arsenic did indeed remain as a damning testimony. John Matson was found to have died of acute arsenical poisoning. Then the glib-tongued Jezebel, Agnes Bedford, was arrested.
I want to know the meaning of this, Sheriff.
I think it's pretty clear, even to you, Miss Bedford.
What are you arresting me for?
Murder.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Perhaps. Where'd you get the arsenic you poisoned your first husband with?
I didn't poison him.
Well, it was fortunate for you that the drugstore at Brownsville burned 10 years ago, and all the records with it.
You can't prove anything on me.
Maybe not. Just the same, John Matson was poisoned by someone, and you were the only one who could have done it.
Is that all you're charging me with?
Nope.
What else?
We're charging you with the murder of Ruth and Dorothy Bedford, your stepdaughters.
For heaven's sake, why should I want to murder them?
These insurance policies for $2,000 in all might have been motive.
You're being funny.
Coupled with the fact that you and your stepdaughters never got along, that their father took their part against you, murder's been committed for less.
And what did I kill him with, if you're so smart?
Arsenic.
Oh, do you think I'd have signed the book in the drugstore when I bought that arsenic if I'd meant to use it to kill the girls?
You can't tell what a woman will do who's already committed one murder.
You can't keep on accusing me of that.
Besides, take a look at these pictures.
Yeah, what are they?
Those are enlargements of microphotographs of that box of arsenic you told us fell off the shelf in your cellar.
I told you the truth.
Not quite. You see, these pictures show no signs of the box ever having struck the floor. It would have been dented in someplace. But this box has never been dropped from any appreciable height.
You can't scare me.
I'm not trying to.
I told you that box broke open when it fell off the shelf, and I'll...
Stick to it. Yeah, I know. Never mind all that. Take a look at these pictures here. They're microphotographs, too. They show where a knife has been used to cut the top off of this box.
You can't prove it.
I believe you mentioned that before. But I think I can. The chemist report shows that the girls got a large dose of arsenic just a few hours before they died. That was after that box had been opened. Besides all that, you asked Dr. Ross to sign these insurance policies before the girls died.
That doesn't prove anything.
Except that you knew they were going to die. That's the reason you demanded the autopsy. Because he refused to sign the death certificate.
We needed the money for the hospital expenses.
You had a more important reason than that. You wanted proof that the girls had been poisoned. You wanted medical proof.
Why should I want that?
Because, according to the records on these policies, you signed them before the girls died. And you gave as the cause of the death that which only you knew was correct.
I said acute gastritis.
Maybe that's what you meant to say. But take a look. You made a mistake. You told the truth. You wrote arsenic.
In just a moment, we shall hear concluding facts regarding our program. But before closing our story, remember your friendly gesture to the cast, the sponsor, and me tomorrow. Tell your Rio Grande dealer that you enjoy calling all cars. Here is a Christmas gesture that I hope will bring you personal satisfaction and make us of calling all cars very happy. Agnes Bedford was brought to trial on March 10th of this year. 2 months later, she was sentenced to spend the rest of her life in prison in payment for a crime that did not pay.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 263 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present December Rhapsody. This is the Columbia.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Southgate Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 264 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Dorothy Nelson, described as middle-aged, medium build, fair complexion. That's all.
Have you women in club, church, PTA, or office work ever called for the cooperation of other women and experienced the grateful satisfaction of their loyalty? You men have at times been dependent upon other men who owed you no definite obligation, but whose sense of sportsmanship and fairness has renewed your confidence in your fellow man. I find myself in that situation. I have asked those who have listened to and enjoyed calling all cars to show their appreciation in the first and only test of listener loyalty we have ever made on this program. I asked if, during the month of December, every one of you would make one stop at a Rio Grande station, would tell your dealer you enjoyed the program, and buy a quart of Reolube or some cracked gasoline. The amount didn't matter. Well, your friendliness and graciousness was a new experience for me in my 14 years in radio. Our independent dealers have written and phoned in their appreciation. We thank you sincerely. All of you who have repaid our many calls into your homes, and trust that tomorrow or during this weekend, those of you who have forgotten will call at your Rio Grande dealers and help us assure you of another year of 52 Calling All Cars programs. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Police Department of Southgate. We have therefore asked Chief Willard D. Bretz to open our program. Chief Bretz.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure again to appear on Calling All Cars. Southgate is not a city in which crime is a major problem, but like all communities, it has its crime solution problems. It is fortunate that our department is able to secure the speedy and complete cooperation of the Office of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County, as well as the cooperation of other nearby police departments. We have, therefore, little difficulty in proving to the criminally inclined that crime is a very unprofitable occupation in the city of Southgate. There has not been many murders committed in Southgate, nor, for that matter, very many other felonies. But whether it's murder or petty theft, we are ready to prove beyond a shadow of doubt that crime of any sort does not pay.
Our story opens in El Dorado, Kansas, October 21st, 1936.
Phyllis, what's wrong?
What do you mean, Mother?
For days you've been thinking about something. Something you seem to want to talk to me about. But you haven't. What is it?
It's about Dorothy.
Has something happened to her?
That's just it. I don't know. It's just a presentiment, a premonition.
What makes you think something's wrong?
I don't know exactly.
Phyllis, is this a premonition? Or have you something more definite than that?
Frankly, Mother, I think I have. I didn't want to upset you, but I've been worried for quite a while.
But why? Dorothy's written to us regularly.
That's just it. Those letters don't sound like Dorothy. They don't sound like her husband either. 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 They don't sound like her husband either.
Oh, I think you're just imagining things.
No, I'm not. Look, Mother. Dorothy used to send you some little thing every time she wrote.
Yes, she was such a thoughtful child.
Dorothy wasn't a child, Mother, dear. She's 40 years old. I'm afraid well, I'm afraid something's happened.
But what could happen to her?
Plenty to a woman who thought as she did. We were a great deal closer than most brothers and sisters are, Mother. She told me things she never told anyone else.
I don't understand you, Philip.
Mother, Dorothy has an almost uncontrollable suicidal urge. Almost mania.
She never told me that.
She never told anyone that. I discovered it myself quite by accident. We were reading one night. That is, she was reading to me. It was some of Elizabeth Browning's poems.
I thought once our Theocritus had sung of the sweet years, the dear and wished-for years, who each one in a gracious hand appears to bear a gift for mortals, old or young. And as I mused it in his antique tongue, I saw in gradual vision through my tears the sweet, sad years, the melancholy years, those of my own life, who by turns had flung a shadow across me. Straightway I was ware, so weeping, how a mystic shape did move behind me, and drew me backward by the hair. And a voice said in mastery while I strolled, "Guess now who holds thee." Death, I said. But there the silver answer rang. Not death, but love. Not death, but love.
What's the matter, sis?
Oh, sometimes the utter futility of everything gets the better of me, Phil. I feel I've been cheated. Terribly cheated.
Oh, don't feel that way.
I can't help it.
You've got lots of things to be proud of.
Don't say it, Phil. Don't say it, please. I couldn't stand it tonight.
Look, why don't you try to tell me about it?
I can't tell anyone.
You can always tell me. I'll always understand.
Yes, Phil. I think you would. I think Elizabeth Browning must have felt as I do sometimes. Remember that sonnet? If you must love me, let it be for naught except for love's sake only. Do not say I love her for her smile, her look, her way of speaking gently. See, that's how I feel. I know I'm not pretty, I'm not attractive like other girls. And I'm old, Phil. So old.
Nonsense. Why, you're
Oh, don't enumerate the years. I don't think I can stand it. I don't think I can stand many more of it.
I knew all along how she felt, Mother. That was why I was glad when she married that kid out in California.
He was much younger than she.
She was almost twice as old, but she was grasping at what seemed to her a last chance of happiness. Don't you see, Mother?
Yes, Phil. I do see. I've sense the undertone of unhappiness that Dorothy's always felt. I think her reason will keep her from doing anything rash.
But that's the point, Mother. To her, it isn't rash. It's the logical thing to do. She has her painting. She can write. But she feels she's been cheated. She feels that she has a right to take this course.
Then you're sure something has happened to her?
I'm positive. I'm going to ask the police to investigate.
A few days later, Chief Bretz received a letter in Southgate. He immediately conferred with Captain Gutting of the Detective Bureau regarding the missing Dorothy Nelson.
You know, Chief, I've been thinking about those letters that fellow sent us from Kansas.
What about them?
Remember the one we know definitely was written by a woman?
Yes?
Well, that one was well written and well typed. All the others were misspelled and had a lot of mistakes in them.
I noticed that.
Personally, I think that fellow Sloan's got something to worry about.
Well, we'll soon find out. This looks like the address the brother gave me in his letter.
Neat bunch of bungalows, anyway.
Not much chance of anything happening around here without the neighbors knowing about it. I'm depending on that, too.
Nothing like an observing neighbor to help on a missing person case.
Might as well try the manager's office first.
Might as well. You phoned the sheriff's office, didn't you?
Just before we left. Mahoney and Killian are coming down to get a line on the case.
Wait a minute. Here comes the landlady.
Yes?
How do you do? I'm Chief Bretz, Police Department. This is Captain Gooding. We're,
Oh, won't you come in?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
You're the manager here, Mrs.
Webb. Yes, I'm the manager.
Did you know a Mr. and Mrs. Nelson?
Oh, yes, very well. They lived in the third bungalow.
Have you seen Mrs. Nelson lately?
Why, no, not for almost 2 months.
What sort of woman is she?
She's a very cultured, refined woman of about middle age, perhaps.
About how old?
Oh, I'd say around 40.
Uh-huh. And her husband is...
Oh, that's a very peculiar thing. He wasn't a day more than 21 or 2.
Oh, May and December, huh?
Yes.
When did they move in here?
In March of last year, I believe. I haven't seen Dorothy since the latter part of July.
Know where she went?
The last time I saw her, she seemed a little more worried than usual. And shortly after that, her husband said she was going back to see her mother in Kansas.
Well, it's a cinch she didn't go there.
Were you very friendly with the Nelsons?
Oh, yes, I visited them often.
Mm-hmm. Did she and her husband seem to get along very well?
Well, yes and no. You see, they were kind of opposites. The kind of people who have to live together a long time before they really understand each other.
What do you mean by that?
I don't think Dorothy's marriage was the sort you'd expect a woman of her intelligence to make. She came from the arty set around Laguna in San Diego. She painted well, wrote poetry, was interested in intellectual things. Her husband was a sheet metal worker.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, but it hardly fitted him to mingle with the sort of people Dorothy called her friends. She has real talent. Someday I think she'll be a great poet.
Mm-hmm. Did that situation, his not fitting in with her friends, did that ever cause any friction or trouble? Or...
Well, I remember a party down at Laguna one night. We'd all driven down in Nelson's car. Dorothy's friends were having a wonderful time reading each other's letters.
Hello, Patricia.
But, my dear, you must see Paul's new picture. It's called Horse Ascending Stairs, and it's positively transcendental.
That monkey couldn't paint signs for a bulldozer and tobacco.
Oh, simply too ravishing. The good sweets of the ocean, and right in the center, 2 poached eggs.
How do you like this, Mr. Nelson?
Lousy.
What did you say, dear?
I said lousy.
What is?
This party.
I think it's a little out of his depth.
Yeah, what makes you think so?
Oh, well, Dan's always so bored with this sort of thing. He likes to be doing things.
Sure. He wants to sit around listening to a lot of trash like the guff these birds dish out. Come on, let's shove off there.
We can't. We've got to stay and hear some of Bergloff's new poem.
Oh, for God's sakes, have we got to?
Yes, dear. Now, please, try to look pleasant.
Make out like you like it.
Yeah, fat
Quiet,
chance.
quiet, everybody.
Here it comes.
Now, I promised you that Paul would read some of his latest things for you tonight. Come on, right on here, Paul. And the first is Dinner in the Latin Quarter. Now, quiet, everyone.
I'll bet this is the
Crisp white onions like virgins going to communion.
I love 'em.
Robelasian bread, meal mixed with barley, luscious brown beans drooling in their liquor.
How do you like that?
Sounds like a meal in a chili joint.
Strikes me you don't approve of all this.
No, I'd rather go to a movie.
Dorothy, it's your turn.
Well, if you don't mind...
Now, nonsense. Your village blacksmith can spare you for a few moments.
How'd you like a good sock and a puss, punk?
Come along, Dorothy. Are we going to have to urge you, dear?
No, I just suddenly feel very tired and a little embarrassed. As a matter of fact, I didn't bring anything with me.
That's true.
What are you talking about? You gave them to me just before we left the house. Here they are.
No, Dan.
Go on, read them.
No, I'd rather not if you don't mind.
Oh, what the heck? I'll read them.
Oh, splendid.
Dan. No, Dan, please, Dan, don't. No.
Perhaps this is not my life's throbbing hunger, being fed delicately, or my congenital dream being passionately fulfilled. But yet, night and darkness clothe my strong-armed lover with beauty and power. If I can keep him silent, my hands leap out to touch lithe muscles of his firm young arms. He can be Tristan then, or Lancelot, and I the dark Elaine. Tenderly, too, he takes my hands and puts them to his cheeks. I feel the smoothness of his youth, and then I become chillingly what I am, something old, hungering for a dream.
Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped my cup.
Things were a little strained after that, if you know what I mean.
I think I do.
Have you seen this guy Nelson lately?
Not since the middle of August. He moved shortly after Dorothy left.
Took everything with him, I suppose?
Yes, everything except a few notes in some of her poems. He never seemed to care about them. Of course, I rented the house again.
Mind if we look at the notes he left here?
Not at all. I have them right here in the desk.
If this is any sign, she simply pulled up stakes and left him.
What are you talking about? Listen to this.
The shadow of the certainty of parting falls across my heart as poignant and as sure as the shadow of the night lies athwart the world in its brightest of days.
Come on, let's get going.
You said you were happy and drunk on the cup of life that I brought. I, gratified, spilled it all for you, forgetting I was taught maxims in frugality's praise. Now I withdraw the cup. Shall you recall the fragrance of the wine, and, forgetting or remembering, know the cup you held was mine?
Concise and to the point.
Mrs. Webb, do you mind if we look around a bit?
Not at all.
Thank you.
By the way, why didn't you talk to Mrs. Huge? She lives next door to the Nelsons. It's the fourth house.
We'll do that, thanks. Well, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm wondering why a woman like that compromised with her real self when she married that kid.
My friend, don't get started to wondering why women do things. You'll go nuts.
At my age, you're telling me.
Wonder why Mrs. Webb thought we ought to talk to this Mrs. Huge.
Watch yourself, Chief.
This isn't any compromise with her better self this time. Mrs. Webb had some definite reason for that suggestion.
Never can tell. Well, here's the place.
Oh, she's home.
I wouldn't like to make another trip out here just to hear a bit of neighborhood gossip.
Oh, good afternoon.
How do you do? We're from the police department.
Oh.
Mrs. Webb thought you might have some information about the Nelsons that we could use.
Oh, well, perhaps. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Excuse me a minute, but I have a cake in the oven. Just make yourselves at home, gentlemen.
Go right ahead. Don't worry about us.
I wonder if she spends a lot of time in the kitchen because she's inclined that way or because the kitchen looks out on the driveway.
And most of the coming and going is on the driveway, huh?
Right.
Now then, gentlemen, you're looking for the Nelsons, is that it?
That was the general idea.
Well, now, let me see. I guess it was around the 1st of August the last time I saw Dan Nelson. Oh, no. No, I believe it was...
what was he doing when you last saw him?
Why, he was, oh, no, he wasn't... Yeah, no, that was the first time I...
Well, it really doesn't make much difference right now when it was, now, does it?
Well, I guess not, really. Well, anyway, I was standing in the kitchen one morning. Oh, I spend a lot of time in the kitchen. See so much, you know, and get so much done.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well, on this particular morning, I saw Mr. Nelson come out of his house and start dragging a trunk off to the garage. Good morning, Mr. Nelson. Are you moving?
No, not exactly. I'm just storing some things to Dorothy.
Oh, is she gone? That's right. I hadn't seen her around for the last few days.
Yeah, she went to San Diego to work for some friends of hers.
Oh, what doing?
Now, this man and his wife, they're going to open a stamp store.
Oh?
Dorothy's always been interested in things like that.
Uh-huh.
She's going down there to help them out.
Well, oh, my goodness, but that looks like an awfully heavy trunk. Why don't you let Mr. Hughes help you carry it out to the garage?
No, I can handle it. Don't bother him.
Then he put the trunk in the garage and locked the door.
Oh, what's so peculiar about him locking the door?
Well, he never did it before. And besides, it was a new lock.
Did you see Nelson after that?
Yes, I saw him, 3 or 4 days after that. He was out in the garage again, trying to load the trunk on his car. He had the motor running. Yoo-hoo! Hello, Mr. Nelson. Are you having trouble?
No.
Do you need any help?
No.
Mr. Hughes will be very glad to help you load it on. Wait a minute. I'll turn on the back porch light so you can see better.
Never mind, I don't need no help.
Oh, Homer won't mind a bit.
I tell you, I don't want no help. Now let me alone, will you?
Well, you can imagine how dumbfounded I was when he rushed off like that.
Yeah, we can imagine.
Let's take a look at that garage.
Oh, you can go through the kitchen if you won't walk too heavy. My cake is baking, and it might fall if you jarred it.
Well, we'll try to walk softly.
Good.
Say, you have quite a view from here. You must see a lot.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Oh, well, that's the Nelson garage right back there, the center one.
Oh, thanks. We'll look it over.
Oh, good heavens, my cake!
Well, that woman's given me a lot of strange ideas.
Not so strange under the circumstances.
That fellow Nelson must have been pretty upset about his wife walking out on him.
I imagine he must have been.
I wonder why garage doors always squeak.
Adds the mystery, I guess.
Musty place, isn't it?
Hey, look. Take a close look at this.
What is it?
What do you think?
I'd say it was penetrating oil.
Well, that's what it looks like.
But I'll bet a good chemist and a benzodine outfit will prove we're both wrong.
Meantime, Deputies Mahoney and Killian worked on the meager information relayed by telephone from the letter of Philip Sloan. Chief Bretz had given the contents of the letter to Captain Penpraise of the Sheriff's Office, together with his own conclusions. And from this information, the deputies had learned much. They conferred with Chief Bretz and Captain Gutting.
Well, Chief, Killian and I have found out a little about your Nelson family.
That's fine. We've been getting a few ideas ourselves. We've got a man making chemical tests out at the Nelson place now.
Mahoney and I took a run down to Laguna before we came over here. It seems a Sloan woman picked the Nelson kid up on the highway one day, down close to San Diego. The first thing anybody knew, they were married.
Seems that she comes from a pretty wealthy family.
Which probably explains his interest in a woman twice his age.
Yeah, it usually helps in explaining such things.
He married this monkey in 1934, sometime in the fall.
And he was still in service and just came home weekend.
Yeah, seemed to get along all right till he overheard somebody call him a gigolo one night down Laguna.
That's how the fight started.
Yeah, he raised such a row with his wife that some friends of hers used a little pressure to get him transferred to Hawaii.
Shanghaied him, huh?
Practically.
Well, she wouldn't divorce him, though, in spite of all her friends.
Nelson came back in 1935, and he was discharged a few weeks afterward.
Now, that's when the trouble really started.
When she started trying to housebreak him, huh?
Yeah, he didn't mix well with the Laguna crowd.
Yeah, so we've heard.
Boy had a pretty bad background. I've run in for stealing a couple of times while he was at high school.
The kids in school got sore at him for that.
Yeah, that's why he joined the service.
But he failed to mention his arrest when he enlisted, I imagine.
Probably.
We found out he's got a brother working in an electrical fixture place on East 34th.
Let's take a run over there and have a talk with him. Chief Bretz. Oh, it did, eh? That's what I expected. Thanks. That was our chemist. The benzodine test showed that the spot in the garage was blood.
Well, how about that penetrating oil?
Somebody tried to cover up the blood. You're Mr. Nelson?
Yeah. Yeah, Del Nelson. You sent for me?
Yes. We're making a check on a car that's supposed to be registered to your brother. Know where he is?
Why, no. Didn't he make that payment like he said he would?
No, apparently not.
Well, I don't know where you'll find him. I hadn't seen him. He told me he was going to Bakersfield. Said he had a boxing match lined up.
Well, if you see him, tell him to get in touch with the finance company.
Yeah, I'll do that.
By the way, where's he staying now?
Well, he's living at the Abbey Hotel in L.A., I think.
Well, we'll check in there just in case.
Chief Brett and his companions sped to the Los Angeles Hotel only to be told...
No, Dan Nelson checked out of here 2 days ago, according to my record.
Checking further on the Bakersfield angle, the officers found...
Nope, no fight scheduled for tonight in Bakersfield.
Positive that Del Nelson was lying to shield his brother. Brett and the others returned to the 34th Street plant.
You lied to us, Nelson. Why?
Well,
All right. What is it?
Well, I wanted to protect him.
Protect him from what?
Oh, you can't fool me, Brett. I know you. I know your coppers, all of you.
Well, what about it?
Well, Dan told me he was in trouble. Said he had to leave town for a few days.
What kind of trouble?
He said his wife had threatened to commit suicide. She was going to do it so as it looked like he killed her. He was afraid she'd done it.
What made him think that?
Well, she left him, and he didn't know where she went. She got scared and beat it.
You want to be pulled in, Nelson?
No, please don't do that. It'll kill my mother. She couldn't stand it. I don't know anything about Dan's private life. I'm telling you the truth.
We can take you in as a material witness, you know.
Please don't do that, Chief. Please.
Take it easy. Where's Dan?
I don't know, honest. All I know is I got a date to meet him at 34th and Santa Fe at 4:30. In just a few minutes. He said he wanted to talk to me.
Okay, come on. You'll ride with Captain Gutting. We'll all keep that date. You and Mahoney keep a lookout on the other side of the street. I'll watch this side. We don't want that monkey to spot us first.
How are we going to know him?
Well, he looks exactly like his brother, and he's got big warts on his right hand.
Now, that's the bird right over there by that telephone pole.
The one scratching his chin?
Yeah, but warts like toadstools.
Okay, stay here. I'll go and get him. Waiting for somebody, Nelson?
Yeah, I was. What's it to you?
Your brother's in the car across the street. He wants to see you.
What's Del done?
Nothing at all. We just thought we'd make this a sort of reunion down at headquarters.
Headquarters?
That's
huh?
right, headquarters. Police station to you. All right, Nelson, sit down. Dan, where's your wife?
My wife? How should I know?
That's what we're asking you.
She went back home to Kansas.
No, she didn't. We just happened to pick you up as a result of a letter we got from her brother. Come on, tell the truth.
If she's not there, I don't know where she is. I hated her, and I hated the ground she walked on, and I still do. And what are you going to do about it?
Tough guy, eh?
So what?
Tell him about the benzodine, Chief.
Tests we've made in your garage, Nelson, show that there's blood all over the floor where a trunk sat for a week. Maybe you can explain that.
Oh, the trunk, huh? Sure, I can explain that. I put her clothes in it and sent it home.
You sent it home. What do you want to tell us things like that for?
I meant I was going to send it home, but I didn't. I got to thinking about it, see, and I couldn't see any sense in being nice that way when she'd been the way she had, so I dumped it in the river and it washed away.
How?
How would it?
Well, maybe you can tell us. Yeah, maybe you know how a trunk can wash away in a dry river.
You know it hasn't rained in 2 months.
Well, that's what I did with it.
All right, Nelson. We've got as much time as you have.
Smart guys, ain't you? Why don't you give me the 3rd degree? What's the matter, cat? Got your tongues? Well, say something. Go on, ask me questions. Why don't you say something? Okay. Have it your own way. What's it to me? I can sit here as long as you can. I can look at you, too, see? See me staring right back at you? I ain't afraid of you guys. You ain't got nothing on me. I guess a guy's wife's got a right to walk out if she wants to, ain't she? Well, ain't she? For God's sake, say something. Don't sit there looking at me that way. Say something! Okay. You win. Yeah, I killed her. I had to. Couldn't stand her nagging any longer. Always wanting me to better myself. Always wanting me to be highbrow. Sure, I killed her. I hated her. Do you hear me? I hated her. And I'm not sorry. Go on, go ahead and hang me and get it over with. I like it. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
In just a moment, we shall hear additional facts from Chief Brett. Before Chief Brett completes your story, I want to tell those of you who may have tuned in late that during the month of December, we are making a test of listener loyalty to this program. Will you promise yourself to stop at a Rio Grande station once this week to show your appreciation of calling all cars? It will constitute a Christmas gesture that I know you will be happy to make and will be most deeply appreciated by the cast, the sponsors, and me. And now, Chief Brett.
Nelson, whose name we have changed to protect his family from undue suffering, was tried for the murder of his wife. And though he fought with every means at his command, he was convicted. On December 30th, almost a year ago, he was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin. He'll spend the rest of his life learning that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Brett.
Southgate Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 264 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolling.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Murder at Sundown. This is the Columbia Broadcast.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 265 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Bill Williams. Last seen driving east near Puente. That's all. Rolls and
This is Frederick Lindsley speaking. The man who is responsible for your program sat down with me after a recent broadcast to talk things over. He said that no one could be happier with the way the program was being presented, that he knew Calling All Cars has a tremendous audience. But, said the man whose responsibility it is to justify the many thousands of dollars it costs to bring you these broadcasts, while nothing we do brings us more pleasure than giving this program, we would like to have some concrete expression of loyalty to Calling All Cars on the part of those who never miss a program, but who, for one reason or another, never have gotten around to their neighborhood Rio Grande station for a practical application of that loyalty. I'll leave it up to you. And so, friends, the cast and I are putting it up to you. We believe 5 years of our endeavor to give you a program of interesting entertainment should stand the simple test of friendship. If you have enjoyed Calling All Cars, will you put Rio Grande products to one fair test? The size of your purchase doesn't matter. All we want to do is prove that you folks will respond to a reasonable and fair request. The sponsor wants me to express to each of you who so graciously responded in the last weeks our sincere personal thanks. May we expect the same friendly gesture during the last week from those of you who haven't taken the time to see your Rio Grande dealer. Will you make a point to see him tomorrow? Wish him a Merry Christmas and thank him for Calling All Cars. The story we are to dramatize tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Eugene Biscaluz to open our program.
Thank you. It's seldom that one has the privilege and opportunity I have tonight to talk to so many people at one time. That's why I want to wish every listener into this great program of Calling All Cars, a very fine cast assembled here, a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The man who perpetrated this crime was a man with a long criminal record. He had just finished a sentence in the county jail in Los Angeles. He was a confirmed recidivist, and if ever a man possessed a homicidal mania, he did. It is gratifying to know that the alertness of the Ontario officers and the modern equipment of law enforcement agencies resulted in the quick capture of a man who, without doubt, would have continued his criminal career. How the lesson that crime does not pay was brought home to the criminal in tonight's story, we shall hear as the program proceeds.
On a little farm near Jefferson City, Missouri, a group of young men are gathered around an open campfire.
They say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that brightens the pathway a while.
Hey, that wasn't so bad. You know, we ought to get on the radio.
Yeah, there ain't no radio stations near here.
I don't think we're good enough for the radio yet. Me and Bill was talking about it last night after we got through, and we thought that maybe a little later.
We might go to Hollywood.
Hollywood? Holy gee, Bill. You really think you might go?
Well, Bill thinks so. I'm not so sure.
Ah, you will be, Tom, after we get singing better.
What about your old lady and your Holden?
Ah, we'll sell the Holden, take Mom with us.
I still think it's a crazy idea, Bill. Me and Mom was talking about it this morning.
Huh? Oh, what'd she say?
Oh, you know her. Didn't have much to say, just listened and said whatever we boys decided to do.
Yeah, she's, well, never complained.
Hey, you might get in the movies if you went, huh, Bill?
Sure, why not? Me and Tom would make swell cowboys. We got the clothes. We both wrangle cattle, some of our lads.
It all sounds swell, but somehow I'm a little afraid of it. How do we know we could get work?
Oh, shucks, Tom. All we have to do is go to a radio station, sing for them. They'd hire us.
You bet they would, too. You guys are darn good singers.
Yeah, and maybe after you got settled, me and Joe could come and join you.
Sure, me and Pat'd come running if you said so.
Well, why don't you come with us now?
Well, I can't leave right now. Account of my old man needs me for harvest.
I ain't got the dough, but we'd come late if you said so.
And don't be too sure we're going either. This is just a pipe dream of Bill's.
It ain't neither. I'm going, and if I have to go by myself, I've been reading all about it. I'll start as an extra, work my way up till I'm as big a star. Till I'm a greater actor than Buck Jones.
You oughtn't to believe all them stories you read about Hollywood.
Why not? Look at all the people who gone to Hollywood and made good.
Well, what about all those who didn't?
Well, they just weren't as good as you and me, that's all.
That's right. You guys got what it takes.
Sure, yeah.
Tom will get in the notion after he thinks about it a while. Let's practice another song, huh? Now, we'll knock 'em dead.
What do we sing?
Lead out, Joan. We'll join in.
Okay.
Close your sleepy eyes, my little buckaroo, while the light of western skies is shining down on you. Don't you know it's time for bed? Another day is through. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo. Don't you realize, my little buckaroo, it was from a little acorn that the oak tree grew. And remember, Buffalo Bill was once a kid like you. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo. Soon you're gonna ride the range like grown-up cowboys do. Now it's time that you were rounding up a dream or two. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo.
So the seed was planted. A few months later, we find Mrs. Annie McWilliams and her two sons, Thomas and Bill, in an auto court on the outskirts of Los Angeles.
Bill, Tom, breakfast is most ready. Those boys. Boys, breakfast is ready. Hurry up.
Yes, ma'am, Mom.
I never in my born days practiced and lassoing. What next? Oh, well, maybe it's all for the best.
Good one. Oh, gee, Mom, more cakes? Gee, they smell good.
Sit down and eat your bran. These will be ready in a minute. I declare to goodness.
What's the matter, Mom?
Nothing, except we've been here over a week now, and all you boys have done is play around and drive the wheels off that car.
Oh, but gee, Mom, we got to be able to find a way around, ain't we? We don't want to be taken for hicks.
Is that a crime, to be taken for hicks, as you call it?
Bill didn't mean that, Mom. He means we have to learn the ropes and get acquainted with our surroundings. Know where the radio stations are and the picture studios.
Yeah, Hollywood's a lot bigger than either of us thought it was, you know, Mom. Gosh, it's spread over the whole blame countryside.
It's too big for me.
You sorry we came, Mom?
No, I'm not sorry. That is, if you boys get to be famous.
Oh, we will, Mom. It's a cinch. Wait till we get started. We'll show 'em, won't we, Tom?
Well, I hope so, for Mom's sake, anyway.
Give me your cereal dishes. Your cakes are ready.
You know, Mom, we heard about a place called Central Casting today. We're going to register there for work tomorrow. And then we'll show you. We'll
Central
be so
Casting?
busy.
What's that?
I'll tell you, Mom, you see, you register there for work and tell what type of acting you do and everything. And every time there's a part that fits you, they call you and you go to work.
Sounds mighty good. Of course, on the other hand, suppose they don't have many calls for the type of work you do. Don't eat so fast, Bill.
Say, Mom, we'll be so busy and make so much money, we'll make your head swim. We'll each have our own car and all the clothes we want, a swell house in Beverly Hills, a gardener, a maid. There'll be 2 maids, and a chauffeur. Gosh, it'll be swell.
Not so fast, Bill. Wait till we make our first million before you spend it.
Bill is always so impulsive. I do hope you don't get into any trouble. Please be careful who you take up with. I expect Hollywood's full of all kinds of awful people.
Oh, Mom, quit worrying. Everything's working out swell, ain't it, Tom?
Well, we ain't done much so far but gawk, but I guess we'll make it all right.
Oh, sure we will. Then we can send for Pat and Joe.
Yeah. Well, we better get going. This is Monday and a good day to start out.
Oh, the sooner the better. It'll be Christmas pretty soon. We want to make a few $1,000s between now and then so as we can have a nice Christmas.
Be careful, boys. Watch your driving. These crazy people out here will run you down if you don't watch out.
We'll be careful, Mom. Don't you worry.
We'll phone you as soon as we get lined up, Mom.
You really think you'll get a job today?
Oh, sure. Now, look, why don't you go over to the office and listen to the radio, and when we phone, you'll be right there.
We'll see.
Goodbye, Mom. We'll be home for supper early.
So long, Mom.
Good luck. And phone me just as soon as you sign the contract.
But breaking into pictures wasn't quite so easy as the boys had thought it would be. Days went by, discouraging days for all 3 members of the McWilliams family. The days soon stretched themselves into weeks, and still no sign of work. The boys began parking their car in a central location and walking to the various places that might give them a few hours' work. They registered at Central Casting and soon learned that organization didn't call an offer of jobs. The mother's face grew thinner and more pallid. New lines appeared. The boys would have to take some kind of employment soon. Their money was getting low.
Oh, I'm glad you're home.
No, Mom. No.
Well, how'd you get along today? Any luck?
No.
Now, don't be discouraged. You'll find something soon.
Gosh, you'd think with all the pictures and radio programs that we could find some.
You will. Hungry?
Not very.
What did you have for lunch?
Milkshake.
A milkshake. Why, land above, that ain't enough lunch.
No, you're spending a lot of money for lunches. Milkshake's enough.
Not the way you boys like to eat. Put the table up and we'll eat in about 5 minutes. Bill, you run over to the grocery and get some milk.
Okay, Mom.
Got any money?
Maybe you better give me 2 bits.
Okay, here. Hurry back and I'll help Mom.
Okay.
Better get raw milk, Bill.
Okay, Mom.
How do you feel, Mom?
Fine. Now put that table up like a good boy.
Sure. You know, Mom, I think we ought to go back home.
Why, Tom, what makes you say that?
We can't find any work. We're going to go broke.
You mustn't be discouraged. Here, put these knives and forks around.
But I can't help being discouraged, Mom. We call Central Casting every day, and all they say is, call later, call later. We go to picture studios, and the gateman won't let us in. We haven't even seen a picture being taken, let alone working one.
But you will. I know you will.
You go to the casting offices of the studios, and they almost laugh in your face.
What about the radio stations?
We've auditioned at all of them. And they all say the same thing. We haven't anything right now, but keep in touch with us. That's all we get all day long.
Why don't you take a regular job? Get a job in a gas station or in one of these nice big markets. You could look for something else in your spare time.
I thought of that. But before we did that, I'd rather go back home and work for somebody on a farm again. This place gives me the creep. Everybody and their grandmother seems to have flocked here with the same idea we had.
Whatever you boys decide to do.
Well, this was all Bill's idea in the first place. I shouldn't ever let him talk me into it.
Even if you are 2 twins, Bill almost seems younger than you are.
He's more irresponsible. You're more steady.
Darn glamour that's got him. Believe me, Hollywood's not all it's cracked up to be by a long shot.
I wish Bill would hurry and get back. Everything's ready.
Probably thought he saw a movie star and's following to see who it is.
Maybe you'd better go and see if you can find him.
We'll wait a few minutes. Any mail?
No. There's a bill there on the icebox.
Must be from the garage. Had to have the wheels lined up. Tires are wearing out. It's always something.
That sounds like Bill now, talking to somebody.
About time. Wonder who it is. Huh. Some dark-haired, smooth-looking guy. Looks like an actor.
Maybe one of the studios have sent for you.
They're coming over.
Oh, dear. Is my hair mucked up?
No, you look swell.
So off the back, we went to Arcade over on the corner there. Oh, here's where we live. It ain't much. Come in and meet my mom and brother.
Sure, with pleasure.
Oh, Mom, I want you to meet Mr. DeBose.
How do you do? Won't you sit down? We haven't much room. Here, take this stool.
Thank you, Mrs. McWilliams.
This is my brother, Tom.
How are you?
Mr. DeBose is an actor.
How interesting. You're the first actor I've ever met, Mr. DeBose.
The woods are full of them, Mrs. McWilliams.
Mr. DeBose says he can get us both in pictures.
Oh, how wonderful. My boys are trying so hard, and they've got talent. Really, they have, Mr. DeBose. Well, why don't you sing for him, boys?
Well, later on, Mom. Tell me, Mr. DeBose, how can you work this miracle?
It's really no miracle, Tom. You see, I have a relative that's a producer, and, of course, I've done considerable work myself. There's really nothing to it when you know the role.
Mr. DeBose says it's all pull. Who you know? He knows the right people.
And you're going to introduce my boys to directors?
Something like that. I probably won't be able to get both of you in at the same time. I'll have to take you one at a time.
Well, here's your chance, Bill.
Oh, no, your chance.
You're more anxious than I am.
We'll flip a coin.
Nope. This is your chance.
Oh, gee, you know that.
Well, who knows? If Bill here gets a small part in some horse opera and is good...
Opera? You mean my Bill's going to sing in opera?
Oh, no, Mom. Horse opera is what they call Western pictures.
Oh, you see, Mr. DeBose, I'm not very well acquainted with the way they do things out here and the names they use.
I understand. But as I was saying, if he's disqualified tomorrow, you may see his name in big electric lights on Hollywood Boulevard. And that's the way things happen out here, overnight.
You see, Mom, it's just like I always said. Gosh, Mr. DeBose, I don't know what to say or how to thank you.
That's all right, my boy. Always glad to help out a newcomer in our Magic City. Now I'll have to run along, but I'll be back tomorrow about noon, and we'll go and get started on the right road.
Gosh, it's all too good to be true.
Oh, almost forgot. My car's laid up in the shop. I wonder if it would inconvenience you any to take yours.
Oh, heck no. Hey, you got those front wheels fixed, didn't you, Tom?
Yeah, there's a bill over there already.
That's what. Can I pick you up, Mr. DeBose?
Well, it might facilitate matters. Here, I'll write the address. No, I'll tell you what you do. You meet me at Hollywood and Vine, say 12 noon. We can get a bite to eat, and I'll go over the dope with you then.
Okay, Mr. DeBose, okay. Gosh, just imagine. I'm going to be a movie star.
It is dusk in a lonely section of the little town of Puente, and in the gloom of approaching night, two figures can be seen faintly discernible in the twilight mist.
Gee, Daddy, these rabbits are sure getting fat.
Well, they ought to. We haven't feeding them enough. Now, let's see. Today's December the 1st. In another 3 weeks will be Christmas, and we can take them to market.
You mean you're going to kill them, Daddy?
I'm afraid so, Gilbert.
Oh.
If we don't kill them and sell them, we won't have much of a Christmas.
Oh, gee, Daddy, it seems a shame to kill them. They're so pretty and soft.
Yes, I know. Just the same, we're going to... Say, that sounded like a gunshot. Listen. What's that?
Some guy started his motor and's digging out. Gee, he's sure in a hurry.
Sounds like he was coming this way.
Look, there he comes. Gee, he sure skidded on that turn.
You get back by the house. He's going by. He might be a drunk driver.
Oh, he almost turned over, turning that corner.
Here he comes. Sure is in a hurry.
Something fell off as he went by. Did you hear it hit the road?
No, your hearing is better than mine. Come on, let's run across the field of 4th Avenue and see what happens. Battery in this flashlight isn't so good. I don't see anything, though.
Maybe the car just backfired, Daddy.
Yeah, I guess so. Come on, we better get back
Daddy!
down.
Daddy! There's a man over there in the ditch.
Where?
Oh, over here, Daddy. Oh, gee, I'm afraid.
Where? I don't see...
Is he sick, Daddy?
I'm afraid it's worse than that. Come on, son. Let's get back to the house and report this to the police.
Come
on, Peterson. This is the spot. Yeah, there's Swart and San Dimas. Hi there, Sergeant. What do you got?
Looks bad. No clues or anything.
Where's the body?
Oh, hello, McWhirter. Say, you and Peterson sure got out here quick enough.
Yeah, about 11 minutes after we received the call. This the body?
The only one I could find. Take a look at him.
All dressed for a fancy dress ball or something. The movies. By golly, I'll bet that's it. Nobody wears cowboy outfits like this unless they work in pictures or on the radio.
Sounds logical. Cowboy actor taken for a ride.
A darn good bet, all right. Well, let's look at him.
I've already examined the body. There's a bullet hole in the back of his head. Large caliber.
Captain Penpraise will be here any minute. Want to wait for him? Bringing photographers and everything. We can go ahead till he gets here. Let's see. About 26, maybe 28. Large caliber bullet wound in his head. According to Crandall's story, he was shot in the car and dumped out here by the road. Better get Crandall over here.
I'll get him. That was a police car. Probably Penpraise.
Yeah, but there sure isn't much to go on.
Not much. Sometimes it doesn't take much to catch a criminal and convict him.
You said it. Well, here's Captain Penpraise. Over here, Captain.
Whoever said it was a nice night for a murder must have known about this. Foggy, chilly, desolate surroundings.
Here's Crandall. Oh, hello, Captain.
Oh, Peterson. Well, Sergeant Swartz, I didn't see you.
Penpraise.
How are you?
This is Gilbert Crandall. He's the man who phoned Sergeant Swartz. Mr. Crandall, this is Captain Penpraise, the sheriff's office.
Glad to know
Mr.
you.
Crandall. Well, let's hear the whole story.
Well, there isn't much to tell. My son, Junior, and I was feeding the rabbits when we both heard what we thought was a gunshot. Second later, we heard a car start up and come tearing down the road in this direction. Whoever was driving was either drunk or in a big hurry.
Any idea what kind of a car it was?
Well, it was pretty dark, but I'm sure it was a Sedan, a fairly new one.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
Well, you forgot to tell about the piece that fell off, Daddy.
Well, who's this, your son?
Yes, this is Gilbert, Jr. Gilbert, this is Captain Penpraise.
Pleased to meet you, Captain.
Well, you're quite a young man. What is that you said about something that fell off the car?
Yeah, I'd forgotten all about that. Just as the car passed the house, we heard something hit the road as though a part of the car had come loose. You see, he turned the corner by our house so fast he almost turned over.
Let's get over to your place and take a look around. You boys get over there. There's something investigating I want to do first.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, you stay here with me, McWhorter.
Oh, sure, Captain. There isn't much to do. Swartz said there wasn't any identification on the body. Looks a little like it might be robbery.
Well, it's an interesting belt buckle. Handmade from silver with W.M. engraved on it. Well, that's something. Let's see what else. This ring looks like it might be the insignia for some secret order. There might be something back of it.
Hey, here's his hat. The label gives a store in Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, 10-gallon Stetson. Well, that doesn't help much, but we'll check on it.
No, his wallet missing makes me think he might have been killed and robbed. What do you make of the clothing?
Cowboy, but the clothes are too new.
Well, I had an idea he might have worked in the movies. What do you think?
By George, Mac, I think you've hit it. We can check through central casting and the casting offices of the different studios. On the other hand, he might work in radio. So we'll check everything.
Well, I examined his fingertips, and I don't think he plays a string instrument. If that doesn't prove much.
We better get the body moved to the morgue.
Yeah?
And at the same time, I'll... Who's that?
Sounded like Peterson. Yes, there he comes.
Well, we found it all right. Something did fall off the car.
Good. What was it?
This. A Chevrolet hubcap. We found it on the left side of the road.
Well, now we've really got something to work on. I'll phone headquarters right away. You boys can get busy with the tire marks on the pavement. According to Crandall, the guy was driving a sedan with a hubcap missing on one of the left wheels.
A missing hubcap. The killer, in his rush from the scene, had narrowly missed turning over on a sharp corner, and in doing so, the strain had dislodged a gleaming hubcap. Telltale evidence that might hang him. Police and sheriff cars combed the district in and around Los Angeles, searching for a dark Chevrolet sedan with a missing hubcap on the left side. In the meantime...
Here's a report from Kansas City. No dice.
Contact all the men's stores?
Yep.
What about the buckle and the ring?
You tell him, Larry.
Me and Mahoney checked every fraternal organization, and none use a ring like this.
Yeah, but Carmack's got an idea, though.
Well, what?
It might be a family crest or something. I couldn't find anything on it, though.
And as far as tracing these initials on the buckle to anybody, that's out, too.
Well, thanks, boys. Keep trying.
Okay.
All right, Captain.
Captain Penpraise speaking.
Central Casting calling. We have a report for you on the 20 murder victims.
Good. Let's have it.
Well, we checked his photograph and the initials WM, but we couldn't find a thing. If he worked through this office, it must
Must have been several months ago. We have a little record now.
Oh. Well, thanks anyway for your trouble.
Captain Pencraze waited for reports on the missing hubcap, his best clue. Soon calls began coming in, slow at first, then faster and faster. But as each was checked, each suspect was cleared. Alibis, hubcaps, rings, buckles, cowboys, movies, all went through the captain's mind like a gigantic kaleidoscope. And then on the streets of Hollywood appeared extras telling of the brutal killing of the cowboy.
Extra, yellow cab driver marries white woman.
For ride. Paper, mister?
Hey, let me see that picture.
Sure, it just happened last night. Now you
Good Lord. It's him.
You know the guy, mister?
Yeah.
You do? Well, who is he? Why was he murdered? Was he a friend? Hey, wait a minute.
I'll be darned. The guy must be nuts the way he walked up.
Oh,
Extra! Extra! We don't want it. Cowboy taking for ride. We don't want the murder.
You see, Captain Pencraze, the car you're looking for is mine, and your murdered cowboy is my twin brother.
I'm sorry, Mr. McWilliams. It'll be a terrible shock to your mother, I'm afraid.
Yeah. I don't know quite how to tell her. She had so much faith in Bill.
Well, don't worry. We'll have the killer in a few hours. What's the license number of your car?
It's a green 1937 Chevy Town sedan. The number is 484-547. That's a Missouri license, of course.
We'll radio that number to all cars. You go back to the auto court and tell your mother. Keep in touch with me, though.
Yes, sir. What I can't understand is why this DuBose killed him.
When we pick up DuBose, we'll find that out.
Then, while newsboys screamed their leather lungs hoarse in the streets of Hollywood, a well-dressed man stood before a police judge of Ontario, California, a quiet citrus town east of Los Angeles.
You are charged with drunk driving. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
$100.
You realize, of course, that I'm an actor in Hollywood, and my brother-in-law is a big producer. My wife is a direct descendant of President Buchanan. I'm very well connected
$50 of which is suspended.
Oh, Your Honor, that's splendid of you. I can use that 50. Where do I pay my fine?
I'll take it. Here's a receipt all made out.
Oh, thank you, officer. And thank you, Judge. I really didn't mind spending the night in jail at all. You're very accommodating.
Well, if I were you, I'd lay off the booze. Next time, you might not be so lucky. Suppose you'd killed somebody.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor. My, that would have been terrible. Suppose I had killed somebody. Well, good day, gentlemen. Good day.
You're a nice guy.
Yeah. We don't get him that nice in here very often.
Says his name's Alvin Barker and that he's in the movie.
Yeah? Don't think I ever saw him, though.
Oh, me neither. But I bet he gives the women an extra thrill.
Calling all cars.
Wait a minute.
Attention all cars. The killer in the Puente cowboy murder case is a well-dressed man named DuBose, driving a green Chevrolet Sedan. Missouri license. Number 484-547. 484-547. Hubcap missing from one of left wheels. Take no chances. This man is armed and dangerous.
That guy that just walked out of here. He had a Chevy with a Missouri license.
You're right. Come on, we can still catch him. Which way did he go?
There he is. Just starting his car. Hey, you. Wait a minute.
Careful. He may start to shoot. Get your hands up.
Get him up.
What? Why, surely, gentlemen, there must be some mistake.
Sure there is. The mistake is that you're driving a Missouri Chevy with a missing hubcap. Come on, get out of there.
What? What? Oh, this is ridiculous. What's the charge?
There's nothing ridiculous about this, my friend. And the charge is murder.
Barker was brought to Los Angeles, where he gave various other names, including Pecor and DuBose. He was brought to trial, but by some quirk of fate, the jury brought in the verdict of manslaughter. Pecor was sentenced to San Quentin for the term prescribed by law. Another example of the criminal who is learning that crime does not pay. Now, just a reminder, not to forget your friendly gesture to the cast, the sponsor, and to me by seeing your Rio Grande dealer within the next day or two. Thank him for calling all cars. Wish him a Merry Christmas and enjoy the personal satisfaction of justifying our confidence in our calling all cars friends. And now, Rio Grande, Mel Williamson, your writer and producer, Bill Hatch, and your orchestra and your cast join me in wishing you a Merry Christmas.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 265 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolling.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Three Faces West. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to broadcast 266 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for three suspects, described as about 16 years of age. Last seen heading east on Highway 66. These boys are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rolls and quits.
At the recent Pan American Conference in Lima, Peru, 20 of the 21 republics were in agreement, almost from the first. But that wasn't enough. They didn't sign any declaration of solidarity until every delegation was ready, because it had to be unanimous in order to be effective. In a way, that situation is paralleled by our December test of listener loyalty, now rapidly drawing to a close. A large percentage of you have rallied to our friendly request that you make one visit to the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood, and your response in recent weeks has been heartening to watch. What you purchased or how much it cost wasn't important. It was the principle involved. At the same time, there are some of you friends of Calling All Cars, and we know you are friends because you seldom miss a program, who either missed the announcement or have been putting off your errand of loyalty. And there's only one day remaining in which to join Rio Grande's vast army of friends in showing our generous sponsor who puts the bills to give you this program a unanimous vote of confidence in the program, members of the cast and myself. Will you call on your nearest Rio Grande dealer tomorrow? It will be your last opportunity in 1938, and buy 1 quart of Rio Lube or some cracked gasoline to demonstrate in the most practical way you could employ your allegiance to Calling All Cars. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. We have therefore asked District Attorney Buron Fitz to open our program. Mr. Fitz.
Much criticism has been leveled at the youth of today. We hear on every side that our youngsters are headed for perdition. Those of us who are willing to face the facts realize that much of this indictment is true. Nevertheless, I personally feel that the young people of today as a whole are no worse than the young people of yesterday. This fact, however, we cannot deny. The American home of today is not the settled, normal, old-fashioned American home of the past. Certainly, the three boys about whom we are to hear in this program would not have turned out as they did had they been subjected to a more sane, sensible home life. It is not only the habitual criminal, but the parents and the youngsters of today to whom we must bring the lesson that crime does not pay. Just how it affected the lives of the persons in our story, we shall hear as the program progresses.
Our story opens in a small home in Philadelphia. A boy has just come home from school.
Where are you, Mother?
Here I am, Bill.
Oh, what have we got for dinner? What? What's the matter? What are you crying about?
Oh, the same thing I cry about every day, son.
Oh. Was Dad home yet?
No. And I'm worried half to death for fear he's stopped at some saloon and is drinking up his paycheck.
Paycheck? Well, I thought he'd quit his job.
Been threatening to quit for a week. I've begged and pleaded with him to keep on working till you or I can find some kind of a job. Then he can do as he pleases. I'm through with him.
You mean you're going to leave him for good?
Don't ask me any questions out there. Just go and see if you can find your father. The rent's due tomorrow, and he gets to drinking and spends all his money.
Yeah, I'll go over to Dugan's. That's where he generally stops on Saturday. Old Dugan cashes his check for him and shoves the liquor at him until he gets all the money back. But if Dad's there and he's got any cash left, well, I'll get it somehow.
But don't hang around the place, son. If he's there, try to get him to come home. If you can't do that, try to get his money away from him in some way. But get back here as soon as you can, so I won't have to worry about you two.
All right. I won't be long. Oh, and try to dig up something for supper, Mother. I'm hungry.
Oh, young fellow looking for your old man?
Of course I am. Is he here?
In the back room.
Did you cash his paycheck for him?
Sure, I'm always ready to do anything to help the fellows who work in the neighborhood.
Yeah, and always ready to shove a bottle at them until they haven't got a cent left for food for their wife and kids.
Oh, smart, ain't you? Well, I don't want none of your wisecracks. Now go on and get that old bum and drag him out of my place.
Drag him out? Has he...
Yes, he has. Go on back and take a look at him. He's out cold as a mackerel.
You dirty rat. Dad, wake up. Dad, come on, let's go home, will you? Listen, Mother wants some money so she can get something for supper. Dad, wake up, I tell you. Yeah, Dugan was right. He's out cold. Well, I'll take the money anyway.
Wait. Let me alone, will you? What do you want, huh? Here, get your hands out of my pocket, you little thief.
Mother said to get what money you had left, and I'm going to do it.
Take your hand out of my pocket or I'll slap your teeth out.
No, I'm not. Not till I get this money.
You won't, eh?
Oh.
How do you like that, huh?
Oh.
Now, you leave me alone. I want to go to sleep.
All right, go to sleep and stay here as long as you please. I don't care if you never come home.
And don't give me none of your lip or I'll smack you again.
Yes, I know you will. But you're going to smack me just once too often. And
mind your business, you hear me? Sneaking in here and stealing the money out of my pockets.
Well, why don't you bring your money home like other men do? You know Mom hasn't got a cent in the house. Don't you suppose we've got to have something to eat? Yeah, Mother's sick, too. She needs money for medicine.
Boys should have respect for their fathers. Now, you know...
How can I have any respect for you when you act like this? All we want is enough money to pay the rent and buy food.
Yes.
I could have some decent clothes to wear to school if you didn't spend all you made on liquor.
You mind what you say now?
You know it's true. I look like a tramp. I'm ashamed to be seen at school. And it's all because
well, it's not my fault. I'm a victim of circumstances.
Oh, Dad. Dad, why don't you try to straighten up?
Yeah.
When I think of the money you used to make and the swell home we had and how happy Mother was, and you're going to lose her, too, if you don't stop all this drinking.
Yes.
She told me so just a few minutes ago. She's sick and tired of your drinking. She's going to leave you.
Yeah, let her leave then, and you can go, too. Now, go on, get out of here. Get out and let me alone, yeah?
You're not going to take another drink out of that bottle.
Turn loose, sus.
No, I'll smash it on the floor if you don't.
I'll smash it against your head. Now, let me go, you hear? Let's show you whether I drink or not.
All right. Stay here and drink your head off.
Hey, come back here with my money.
You just try and
You wait till I get home. I'll teach you to steal it from me.
You found him all right, did you, kid?
Yeah. Yeah, I found him.
What's the matter with your mouth? Where'd the blood come from?
It's a present from my old man.
Oh, stalked you, huh? Well, if he's in a fighting mood, you better get him out of my place before he starts trouble.
Listen, you got him in that condition. And if you want him out of here, you can get him out yourself.
Hey, come back here.
Wait now, just a minute, son. I'll have to put a piece of adhesive tape over that cut place on your lip. The idea of him striking you in the mouth with his fist.
No, I'm just glad he didn't hit me with that bottle. I thought he was going to for a second. You know, Mom, I sort of feel sorry for Dad in a way. He has had a lot of tough breaks.
Other men have had tough breaks too, Bill. But they don't just quit and let their families suffer for their misfortunes.
Oh, I know. And I still respect him as my father, but, well, when he's in the condition he's in now and starts slamming me around, well, I told him today he's going to do it just once too often.
Now, let me fix that cut on your mouth. It's hard to take abuse, son, but your father's not himself when he's drinking. You must remember that.
Yeah. I suppose if I ever did forget myself and hit back at him, he'd have to kill me. He's big enough to do it. Yeah, and mean enough, too, when he's full of liquor.
There he is now.
Put that money out of sight where he can't find it.
Here you are, the two of you, huh?
Yes. I've just finished patching up Bill's face. Not content with humiliating us in every other way, you use your fist on your own son in a public saloon.
You've got a lot of nerves to talk to me about humiliating somebody. The idea of sending that boy down to Dugan's place to pick my pocket. If I want you to have my money, I'll give it to you.
Then why don't you do it? Do you suppose I wanted Bill to go into that dirty dive? I had to send him so that we'd have money to eat and pay the rent tomorrow.
I'll pay the rent. I'm the head of this family.
You wouldn't have had $1 left if Bill hadn't taken it away from you while you were in a drunken stupor. And you wouldn't be home until midnight if you had a cent left to buy any more of Dugan's rotten liquor.
You're smart, ain't you, huh?
The head of this family. You were once, yes. When you were a respectable businessman and your wife and child had a decent home.
I don't want to hear none of your preaching.
You won't have a chance to hear it after today. I've had all I can stand of you, George Trent. I've stuck to you through your bad luck as well as the good. And now...
Now what?
Now I'm through. I can't stand any more. I'm leaving you.
You're leaving me, are you? This is all your fault. You meddling brat. I told you. When you left Dugan's, I'd attend you when I go home, and now I'm going to do it.
Look out now, Dad. You're drunk and you don't know what you're doing.
Yes, sir. You'll know what I'm doing before I'm through with you.
Let Bill alone.
I'll teach him to make trouble in my
No,
home.
I say you shan't do
You
it.
turn loose my arm, I'll give you some of the same thing.
You just try that. You put your hands on
Yeah,
Mother and
do what?
I'll break your head with this chair.
Oh, yeah?
Bill.
Turn loose my arm, Martha.
No, I won't do
You
it.
won't, eh? Well, maybe this'll teach you not to interfere in my business.
You dirty, low-down rat.
Oh, what have you done to him?
I told him not to lay his hands on you.
You've hurt him. Hurt him badly.
I don't care how bad he's hurt. He had it coming to him. Have the police gone yet, Mom?
No. They're in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? What are they doing there?
Investigating. They don't believe the story we told them about your father falling and striking his head on the sink.
But did you find out why they came here? I mean, how they found out about Dad?
Yes. The doctor told them the case looks suspicious. Bill, you've got to leave here at once.
Leave? What?
Your father's hurt worse than we thought. I'm afraid the police are going to arrest you.
All right, let him arrest me. Gee, I guess the boy's got a right to protect his mother when his drunken father starts to slam her around.
No, Bill, I couldn't stand it. I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown now. If they put you in jail.
All right. All right, Mom. I'll go.
Here's the money you took from your father today.
Oh, but that's for next month's house rent.
There won't be any house rent to pay next month. Here. Take it and use it for your railroad fare.
Well, where do you think I ought to go?
To your Aunt Margaret in Los Angeles. I'll send her an airmail letter explaining everything. But now hurry. Pack a few things in your suitcase and slip out the window before the police come in here to question you.
What do you do at night? Oh, I got plenty to do at night. You see, I'm in my senior year at high school here, and boy, they sure do pile the homework on me, too.
Boy, you sure do lead an exciting life.
Well, why? What do you do?
You'll be surprised. Hey, Johnny, shoot me that old fastball. Attaboy. Boy, that was Say, why don't you meet Johnny and me tonight and really have some fun?
Well,
What's the matter? Want to leave the house?
Oh, sure. I can go anywhere I want to. Jiminy, my aunt's always asking me why I don't meet some of the fellas and go out sometime. She doesn't like me to stick around the house so much, but... Well, you see, I've only been out here in California about 2 months, and I don't know many people.
Where'd you come from?
Philadelphia.
You from Philly?
Yeah.
Gee, so am I.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's Johnny's hometown, too. That's why me and him are such good pals. Hey, Johnny, come here.
Well, how long have you fellas been going to school here?
Oh, we don't go to school. We just wandered over here and started playing catch when we saw a couple of guys drop the ball and gloves.
What do you want, Dick?
Here's another guy from Philly.
Yeah? What's his name?
Well, I don't know. I ain't bothered to ask him.
Oh, my name's Trent. Bill Trent.
Okay. I'm Johnny Rutledge.
And I'm Dick Morrow. He thought because we was playing catch on the grounds here that we went to school.
I should say not. Our school days are over.
Over? You mean you've graduated?
No, he means we've quiturated.
Oh.
We left school 6 months ago in Philadelphia when we decided to see the world.
Yeah, we've been tourists ever since.
Gosh, you must have lots of money to travel around like that. What kind of work do you do?
Work. You hear that, Johnny? What do we want to work for?
Well, I don't know, but If I wasn't living with my aunt, I'd sure have to work. And gee, as it is, I don't get any spending money, unless it's just a little change to go to a picture show once in a while.
Yeah, how do you like it out here?
It's all right, I guess, but you see, my mother's back in Philadelphia. I told her I'd rather be with her.
Is your aunt good to you?
She's all right, but I don't have anybody to pal around with.
Well, how about your uncle? Can't you go places with him?
My aunt's husband, you mean? Oh, they've been separated for years. But she's still young enough to enjoy beach parties and swimming and things like that.
Well, then why don't you go along with her?
Because she doesn't want me to. She's always got some fella on the string, and I'd just be in the way. So I either stay at home or go to the picture show by myself.
Hey, no wonder you'd rather be back with your mother in Philly.
Yeah, and I'm going back, too, just as soon as I can.
Tell you what you do, Bill.
Yeah?
You meet me and Dick tonight at 4th and Broadway, and we'll show you a little excitement.
4th and Broadway?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be there. Uh-oh, there's the bell. I got to go to class now. Oh, say, what time shall I meet you?
About 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Okay, I'll be there. So long, fella.
So long.
So long. What's the matter, Aunt Margaret? I've hardly eaten anything.
I'm not hungry tonight, Bill.
You're worried about something, aren't you?
I had a letter from your mother today.
Bad news?
Very bad.
Is Mother sick?
No, she isn't sick. It's your father.
Oh. Still drinking and making Mom's life miserable, is it?
Your father is dead, Bill.
Dead? Dead?
Your mother sent this special delivery airmail letter yesterday. It just passed away when she wrote it.
But I thought he was getting better. In her last letter, Mom said he was...
I know. She didn't want to worry you. She never did tell you the worst, Bill.
What do you mean?
Your father never left the hospital. He never recovered from the accident, the blow on the head.
Oh, no. No, you mean that I'm responsible for...
The police think your mother is to blame. They've arrested her and charged her with manslaughter. She told them she struck your father.
But they can't do that. She didn't have anything to do with it.
She's trying to protect you. She told the police that she was entirely responsible.
I'm going home, Aunt Margaret. I'm going tonight.
But how will you get there? You haven't any money.
Listen, can you loan me enough for railroad fare? I'll pay it back just as soon as I can get...
I'm sorry, Bill. You know how hard it is for me to make ends meet. I just barely have enough to get by each week. Maybe you could wire your mother. She could borrow the money from some of her friends.
No, I've caused Mother enough worry as it is. Now, never mind. I'll get there somehow. I better go up and pack my things. Gee, it's swell of you and Dick to go along with me, Johnny. You know, I never rode a freight train in my life, and, well, if you hadn't been willing to come along and help me out, I don't know how I'd ever get home.
Oh, forget it. We're pals, ain't we? We was figuring on going back next week anyhow. Yeah, besides, it's just like we told you. We're tired of this town, and Philadelphia sounds mighty good to us. We've been away from home longer than you have.
Now, keeping the shadow of these boxcars going. Stick close to Johnny and me.
Yeah, and if anything happens and we take it on the run, you just follow us and keep your mouth shut. You understand?
Oh, yeah, sure, I understand, but well, I don't understand why you're carrying that gun. Now, look, I don't want to get mixed up in a shooting scrape. I'm in enough trouble now.
You ain't going to get in no trouble as long as you do what we tell you.
But what are you carrying the gun for?
So we can bluff our way through in case we run into any tramps or other bums in one of the cars. Sometimes they try to throw us off the train.
Hey,
and
Dick,
you don't...
you and Bill come over here and see what I found.
Yeah? What is it?
A car loaded with canned goods, and the seal on the door was already broken.
Oh, yeah? You wouldn't kid us, would you? Come on, Bill, crawl in.
Hey, this is risky, ain't it? If they catch us in an empty car, it'll be bad enough, but if we're...
Go on, crawl in. I don't know how lucky you are. At least you can eat till you get arrested.
Oh, shut up, Dick. Ain't he going to have enough trouble with the cops when he gets home? Don't keep rubbing it in.
Hey, fellas, quick, here comes somebody.
Get back in the car, Bill, and keep quiet.
That's a yard detective. I can tell by the way.
Hey, you, come out of that car.
Gun ready, Johnny.
Gun? No, you said you only had that to scare off tramps.
Right down.
But this man's a detective. He's an officer. You can't shoot.
Come out of there. You're all under arrest.
He's coming for us, Johnny. If they ever get us in a police station, you know what it means.
Yeah, this Dick will never take us in a police station.
Are you coming out, or do we have to come in and get you?
To arrest us all.
Yeah, wait and see if he does. Come on.
When you hit that ground, Bill, you'll want to be running. Follow me and Johnny, and don't pay no attention to that copper. Let's go now.
Stop right where you are. Stop, I say.
He's shooting at us. Stuck in between these cars. Let him have it, Johnny.
Try to plug me, will you, copper? I'll show you.
He's shooting while he runs.
Yeah, and I'm going to stop him from doing both.
You got him. He's down, flat on his face.
You killed him, Johnny.
Yeah, what of it? He was trying to plug us, wasn't he? Come on now. Take it on the land before the rest of the cops get here.
I'm going to stop over there by the highway and try to hitch a ride home.
Oh, no, you ain't. You're sticking right with us.
But you said the police would be expecting you to head north and you was going to fool them and go back to Los Angeles.
And that's just what we are going to do. And you're going with us.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Don't stop here, you fool. You want them railroad cops to grab you?
I'm going to Philadelphia, Johnny.
Now get this, Bill, and get it straight. I don't know whether you'd squeal about me plugging that cop or not, and I ain't taking no chances.
I'm no squealer.
I still say I ain't taking no chances. Cops have their own ways of making guys talk, and if they ever get their hands on you...
Wait a minute. I told you fellas my mother was under arrest in Philly for a crime she didn't commit, and that's why I'm going home.
You can go after me and Johnny find a safe hideout.
You're not telling me when I'm going home. Do you think I'm going to let my mother sweat in jail just because you fellas want me to?
Look, Johnny. There's a car stopping over there. Duck down. Maybe a patrol car. There'll be a dozen of them looking for us. No, it ain't a police car. See? That guy's getting out. He's fixing something on a running board. Yeah. Tourist, maybe. We'll take a chance. Come on. We'll go back to Los Angeles.
Not me. I'm going to Philadelphia.
So I gotta get tough with you, huh?
Hey, take that gun out of my rib.
And head for that car over there and make it snappy.
All right. All right, you got me. Let's go.
And if you think I won't plug you, you just open your trap about what I done to that yard detective. Joe, quick, Johnny. We can't be seen standing here talking to that guy. Leave it to me. Having a little trouble, mister?
Yeah? Oh, hello. No, not much trouble. I came there losing a couple of my suitcases off the running board.
Oh, you got them fixed now?
Yeah. Tied on good and tight. Yeah. This boulevard will take me straight into Los Angeles, won't it?
Yeah, it'll take us all straight into Los Angeles.
What?
Get in the back seat.
Hey, what's
Shut
wrong?
up. Don't ask no questions. Just get in and hurry.
I'll try, Johnny.
Now, see here, young
Get
man.
in before I drill you. Pile in there with him, Bill.
Keep your eye on him, too, Johnny.
I'll watch him. Get going. And don't drive too fast.
Attention all cars. Be on the lookout for three boys, 18 to 20 years of age, driving a Plymouth Sedan, 3X-ray 176, 3X176. This car was stolen and the owner slugged and left on the highway. These boys are thought to be the same that killed a railroad detective this day. They are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
That fella at the filling station was telling a straight story. We ought to be spotting them three baby bandits mighty soon.
Yeah, and I'd rather spot the toughest con from Alcatraz. Give an 18-year-old boy a gun, get him cornered, and you'll shoot quicker than greased lightning.
Uh-oh. What do I see?
You tell me. What do you see?
Didn't that chap at the filling station say that the radiator on that Plymouth had a bad leak?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Let's go get him.
Of course, there may be more than one car with a leaky radiator on this highway.
They're either traveling mighty fast or they're not very far ahead of us. That little trickle of water hasn't been on the road very long. There it is, miss. 3X176.
Hey, they're slowing down. Pulling over the side of the road. Something funny about this, Joe. I don't see anybody in the car except the driver.
The other two are probably hiding in the back of the car getting ready to shoot it out with it.
Well, we'll know in a second they've stopped. They're ready for it.
Nice of you to stop and wait for us, son. Now get your hands up.
Yes, sir, they're up. You can have the car. I didn't mean to steal it. I was just trying to get home.
Well, you're just going to jail now.
No, I've got to go home, I tell you.
You may not know it, son, but you've changed your address. Go ahead, Mitchell. I'll drive this car. I want to show this young man the way to his new home.
Well, I hope you can break him, Captain Wallace. Reeves and I worked on him for about 3 hours this morning. We can't get a thing out of him.
Just says he wants to go home, man.
Says he's got to get home.
And he lied about his name and also about where he lived. Well, bring him in. I'll see what I can do.
If you don't mind my suggesting it, Captain.
Yeah?
The boy's practically a nervous wreck.
Yeah, I'll go easy on him. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. Come on in, son. I'll run over to the hospital now, Captain, and have a talk with the owner of the car.
All right. Hello, Bill. Sit down. What's your last name?
My name's George Malcolm.
Now, we may as well start off right, son, and the right way is to tell the truth. Your name's not George Malcolm, and you don't live in Pittsburgh. We have a telegram here which states you're Bill Trent, and you live in Philadelphia.
How'd you find out?
Simplest thing in the world. If you look at the label on the inside of your overcoat, you'll see the name of the store in Philadelphia where you bought it.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. And I forgot about writing my name on the label inside the pocket. I guess I'm not very smart, or I'd have torn that out, huh?
No, you're not very smart, Bill, or you'd open up and tell us what you know. Be a lot better for you.
Look, Captain, I said I wasn't smart, but you fellas take me for a fool. Tell you what I know and stay in jail for 10 years, maybe? No, I'll tell you nothing. If you can keep me here for the rest of my life just because I won't talk, well, then you'll have to do it.
You got the wrong end of that match in your mouth, Bill. Here, there's a couple of fresh ones. Chew on them for a while.
Oh, wait till they talk to the man that owns the car. He'll tell you I didn't hold him up. He'll tell you I didn't steal the car.
Well, you were found driving the car.
Sure, I was driving it. Sure I was, but I was trying to get away from...
From whom?
Well, I can't tell you.
Then I'll tell you. First, you may as well know we've already talked to Mr. Barry, the man who owns the car, and we know you didn't hold him up. We also know that one of the other boys forced you in the back seat with Mr. Barry and held a gun on both of you. Now, you were trying to get away from those other two boys, Bill, weren't you?
Sure I was.
Who were they?
Can't tell you.
How'd you happen to be with them when they held up Mr. Barry and stole his car?
I can't tell you that either.
Were you with them when they killed the railroad detective?
I won't tell you anything. You're trying to make a rat out of me. You want me to be a squealer, don't you? But I won't do it. You can't make me.
Going to let your mother stay in jail because you want to protect a couple of murderers, huh?
I told you I've got to get home.
The Philadelphia police say your mother's accused of killing your father.
She didn't do it. She's innocent. Oh, why don't you let me out of here so I can go home and clear my mother's name?
Why don't you clear your own name?
Well, because... Well, don't you see? Johnny and Dick were trying to help me get home when all this trouble happened. I can't turn on them now.
You're a bigger fool than I took you for, Bill. Those other two boys were framing you from the start.
No, I won't believe that. We were trying to steal a ride on the freight train, but I had to get home somehow, and listen, that cop didn't have no right to shoot at us just because we
How'd you happen to be in Mr. Barry's car alone?
Well, the other boys hopped out, see, right after Johnny slugged Mr. Barry and threw him from the car, and...
Yes, go on.
They told me to go on to Philadelphia and keep my mouth shut, and I was worried about Mother, and I guess I just turned the car around and started falling.
No, take it easy, son.
My mother didn't kill Dad, honest, she didn't. I did it. You hear, I did it. She's taking the blame to save me, but I didn't mean to kill him. He was beating me, and then he turned and hit Mother, and I slammed him with a chair. And well, why don't you let me go home so I can help her?
Where are Dick and Johnny now?
I don't know.
They tried to frame you with a car, Bill. They knew you'd be caught driving it. Now, where are they hiding?
I don't know, I tell you.
Why, they even left the gun in the car so you'd be accused of the murder of that yard detective. Now, where are those boys hiding?
I don't know where they are. I don't care where they are. I'm not worrying about them. I'm only thinking about my mother. I've got to get to her. Can't you understand that? I've got to help her.
You know where the boys lived here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Did they tell you where they lived in Philadelphia?
Yes.
Will you help us to find them?
Well, will you help me to get to my mother?
If you'll tell us the truth, we'll help you.
All right, I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything.
And now, District Attorney Fitz.
Bill Trent told all he knew. He was returned to Philadelphia, where he was able to clear his mother of the charge against her. He gave full cooperation to officers in the apprehension of Rutledge and Dick Morrow. They were arrested, returned to Los Angeles, and tried for the shooting of the railroad detective. Both received sentences in San Quentin prison, where they are learning bitterly that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Fitz. Now, just a reminder that tomorrow is the last day of the December test of loyalty. So don't forget your friendly gesture to the cast, the sponsor, and myself by seeing your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Tell him you're a Calling All Cars fan. Wish him a Happy New Year and vindicate the confidence we have in our Calling All Cars friends. And now, Mel Williamson, your writer and producer, Bill Hatch and his orchestra, your cast, and Jack Edwards, who played the part of Bill Trent, join me in wishing you a Happy New Year.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, the cancellation broadcast 266 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the grass skirt. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Francisco Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 267 regarding a holdup. Assist the officer. That's all.
During the month of December, I ask you, friends of Calling All Cars, to help us in the test of listener loyalty to this program by making at least one call at the Rio Grande station. And now the sponsor, the cast, and I thank you for your generous demonstration of loyalty that carried the test to a most successful conclusion. In appreciation, we will bring you 52 of the best Calling All Cars programs it has been our privilege to produce, and to continue to make available to you the finest petroleum products money can buy. Believe me when I say, and you can prove it to yourself, Rio Lube is the finest motor oil sold in the West. It is made so strong that it cannot break down under the intense heat of your fastest speed. And what is equally phenomenal, Rio Lube never is slowed up by the coldest weather. Newly won friends are always happily surprised to learn that this great motor oil costs only 25 cents a quart in dirt-proof, dilution-proof cans. Rio Lube has to be good to be the running mate of Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Remember to get some tomorrow. As an example of the splendid cooperation existing between law enforcement bodies, San Francisco City and County are outstanding. We have therefore asked William V. Hollingbetter, Undersheriff to Sheriff Daniel C. Murphy of San Francisco County, to open our program from the studios of KSFO.
The work done by the police officers in tonight's story would fill an extensive file. It is a simple example of the unsung efforts of those men who have sworn to uphold the law, and of the seldom exploited achievements of the policemen of San Francisco. In the words of Chief Quinn of the San Francisco Police Department, this story is one of the behind-the-scenes labor, pieced together like a never-ending puzzle. The labor that traps the burglar, catches the swindler, and brings punishment to the pickpocket, the shoplifter, the bad check artist, the petty thieves, and all those other swarming creatures of the underworld, whose crimes are in too significant to make the headlines. This is the story of a kind that police departments throughout the country are faced with every day. It is a story of the kind of work that is every day convincing criminals that crime is a losing proposition.
In a small nightclub in San Francisco, two men watched one of the dancers.
What are we waiting over here for? Come on up to the bar and have a drink.
Now, wait till Pat finishes doing a hula dance.
Oh, why wait? It ain't stopping me, and it won't stop anything unless you get another face in a different shape.
Now, listen, Marge. Don't talk about my girl that way. She's an artist.
Oh, knock off. Oh, well, maybe she just needs a new foot.
Nah, it's this lousy orchestrate. Please don't give her nothing. Boy, I hate to see her among them swinging palms of goony goonies.
Yeah, she's doing all right among the swinging stews right here.
That's just it. I'm going to take her away from all this.
Yeah? The goony goonies?
No. She ain't a real Hawaiian. She just made up that way.
Oh, yeah?
Pipe down. Here she comes. Now, remember, she thinks I'm a big shot.
Hey,
meet up with my pal.
Hello, baby. Hey, what's up, girls? You was doing? We bought you a ticket and what?
Oh, I bet that ticket taken all the girls. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you.
What you doing tonight, honey?
Nothing much. Well, I gotta get dressed. See you later.
Oh, this is something. I do plenty for that dame.
Yeah, there's plenty of other guys doing things for her. Maybe she's even got a husband that would do a few things for you.
She's got a husband. But that don't matter none.
Yeah, I get it. You're a big guy, huh? Too bad you can't prove it.
Oh, yeah? Maybe I am going to prove it. Just happens that I'm all ready to do some jobs and dig it out of this town. And take part with me. You won't even know where I got the money.
Just like that, huh? What about her husband? Well, where you going to get the gun? And have you got a special permit from the company?
The cops in this town is too dumb to worry me. We can make monkeys out of it.
Yeah, they look like it if we get stuck on one of their monkey cages.
Listen, we got to catch it first. We ain't got no record here in Frisco.
Okay, I'll do anything to get back the guy. But when are you going to get a ride?
What does this look like?
Yeah, it's like a toy picture.
That's just what it is. I got it at the 5 and dime store. But it won't look like a toy when I get done painting it black.
You think it'll work?
Of course it'll work. Stay kind in the background, and you wave that pig stick of yours under that suit. You're too scared to look at the gun twice.
Okay, I'm with you. But there's only one angle I don't like.
What's that?
This pickup business and skirts don't mix. Not even hula skirts. They say nothing of a married hula skirt.
That's a dope. We don't know what it's all about.
Well, I hope some little boy don't bend.
We'll give the word to the cops. Come on. Let's try out our toy gun and see how it works.
Shortly after midnight on October 23rd, 1937, Morris Pontus was behind the desk of the Almond Hotel on Eddy Street. As he glanced up from his ledger, two men entered the lobby.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Room with a double bed.
Yes, sir. Just sign right here, and I'll see what we got. What price did you want?
We ain't particular. Just give us everything you got.
You mean anything I've got? We mean everything, buddy. This is a sticker. What?
Come on, get that cash door open, or maybe my partner will slit your throat.
Yeah, we don't want to waste no shot on you. So don't stand me. Or get that knife out of my lip.
Get the door and quick start it.
There isn't much here. Give us the silver, too. Yes, sir. Here it is.
Okay. Now, you've been a good boy so far, but...
Yeah, but if you don't keep quiet, my partner will come back here and slip you. Yes, sir.
24 hours later, almost to the minute, outside a hotel on 4th Street.
Is anybody in the lobby?
No, just a quick behind the desk.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. What if one of these here shirts gets stuck? That short gun of yours ain't loaded, you know.
They're all too yellow. They get 50. Just stick on with that pig sticker of yours.
Okay, but if I start running, trails don't get in me way.
Don't you worry. I'll be too far in front of you. Let's go. Pick him up, fella.
Yeah, keep your trap shut if you don't want this knife in your wrist.
No, he's doing good sense. Come on, quick with shaking, buddy. It'll all be over in a few minutes.
Yeah, we won't hurt you if we have to.
Kind of made me feel bad to have to plug that last guy that thought he was so brave.
You know, I felt bad, too. Maybe he had a wife and kids. He died awful quick. There ain't much going into his drawer.
That's okay. We don't want to be greedy. As long as this guy's acting so nice about it and keeping his mouth shut.
Yeah. It's a thing you got in that nervous trigger finger. I think he wants to have a good cry. That's good.
No, he ain't going to cry. Not a big man like him. He's just going to have a little fainting spell.
Yeah, we'll call a doctor for him when we get far, far away.
Inspectors George O'Leary and William McMahon of the robbery detail made routine investigations. No clues as to the identity of the men were discovered. Then, 4 weeks later, a deluge of small hotel robberies confronted the police. On the night of November 23rd, at the Hotel Barney on Jones Street, 2 men entered the lobby.
I see by this little tag on your desk that your name's Robert Brown.
That's right, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
You can do just as we tell you or get a dose of lead poison.
Well, what do you want?
Where does that door lead to?
That's fine, because that's just where you're going, Mr. Brown.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to lock you down here in the basement in one piece,
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to cut you up in little pieces and leave you down there if you decide to get frisky.
Oh, no. I won't do anything.
If you do, it'll be your last piece. Here, so in you go. Let's see you imitate a mouse. Have you got the dope, Bob?
Yeah, all I can say. You don't suppose Mr. Barrow starved down there before somebody finds him, do you?
What if he did?
We don't want to do anything to make the cops mad at us.
I guess you're right. But this work is getting kind of monotonous. Yeah, it's kind of.
You was the guy that was afraid it wouldn't work.
It's just so easy. Let's go stick up another joint.
And I don't get so anxious, will you? We gotta lay low until tomorrow night.
The next night, at the very moment Robert Brown was being interviewed by officers at the Hotel Congress almost around the corner, Harry Curry was mutely standing with hands in the air.
You ain't very sociable, mister.
I bet he'd say something if that there gun of yours went off.
Maybe the sky.
Yeah, gunshot. Yeah, come on, let's get the money and go.
Now, wait a minute. You wanted some variety. Get that rope over there and tie his hands up.
Sure, anything could be different.
It was real thoughtful of him to have a rope already and waiting for us.
It was a check. Hold your hands still, buddy. Okay, or you'll be using them to climb up the golden ladder.
Don't tie him up so the cops can't figure out how to untie him when they get here.
Oh, wouldn't that be terrible?
Ow.
Yes, that'll hold him for a while. What'll I do with him now?
Take him right down behind the counter.
Down you go, buddy. He's talking too much. Maybe we ought to gag him.
No. You'll find his tongue when the cops get here. Come on, let's go.
I almost wish somebody'd walk into one of these here lobbies when we're doing a job, just to see what would happen.
Oh, it's against our luck. Besides, if something like that happens, I might need a real gun.
Listen to that there soap hotel, Mickey.
We ain't paid a visit to this hotel before, have we?
No, the name just don't happen to appeal to me.
How many times have I told you we can't be choosy in our line of business?
Well, the place looks awful deserted. Maybe they'd be glad to have our business. Hey, they could bring that rope with you.
Yeah, but anybody going by in the street could see us tying him up. We'll have to take him upstairs.
I hope we get enough out of it to make it worth our trouble. Let's go.
You got a room on the second floor?
Oh, yes, indeed, gentlemen. If you'll just sign here.
We'll take a look at the room first.
Certainly. Just come this way, please.
Let's keep walking and don't make any noise. This is a gun in your head.
A gun? What you going to do?
I'm going to look at the room.
And if you're trying any funny stuff, it'll be the last room you ever showed anybody.
But I don't have any money. It's all in the cash register.
Yeah, thanks for reminding us, Bud. We'll stop up for it on the way out.
Yeah, after we've taken care of you.
Taking care of me? What do you mean?
You'll find out and make sure the room you show us is empty.
Yes, sir, but why?
Go on, open the door. Don't ask no questions.
Now, listen, buddy. It'd be bad for the hotel's reputation if somebody got knocked off of this joint, wouldn't it?
Knocked off? Yeah, knocked off.
And that's just what's going to happen to anybody that squeals to the cops, see?
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, we wouldn't. Maybe you'd like to see us show you. Like this.
No, don't. Stop it now.
Oh, you ought to shove your face into the floor just for good measure.
Go ahead, tie him up. Don't waste any time on it.
Okay, but it'll be a lot easier to slit his throat.
No. Messy. If he lets out a yip, I'll just plug him.
If he gets these lily white wrists out of this here nut, boy, he'll be a Houdini.
No, don't hurt.
Shut up, will you? I told you I'd like to have it.
Give him a couple of slugs in the stomach. Maybe he'll like it better than this here rope.
No, don't you.
I'll let you get one more up out of you, and it'll be your last one.
I wish I'd brought some more rope. I like to hang him by his feet from that there chandelier.
Time to the bedpost. That's good enough.
Okay, move over.
I can't.
Move over, I'll kick you over. Come on. Hold your feet
And
still.
that better be some real money in that cash register, or we'll come back and give you a good working over.
Yeah, nothing makes me madder than to go to a lot of trouble like this and just for nothing. Yeah, that ought to do him.
Come on, we wasted too much time on this soap already.
Remember, buddy, one yup out of you will come back and make a mess out of you on that there roof. That's all right, Brum. We've got nothing else to do until tomorrow night.
Sarah, Mr. Sullivan registered in this hotel.
Sullivan?
Yes.
Sullivan? No, there's nobody with that name here, John.
Oh, that's all right. Just open up the cash drawer and give us what you get.
And make it snappy. We're in a hurry tonight.
Yes. Well, $65 is all I have.
That's all right. Don't apologize. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Hey, how you doing with a hula skirt, Bob?
Oh, well.
knows I'm a big shot now.
Yeah, does she know how you're getting all this, Jack?
No, she never will know. And neither will the cops.
Meantime, at police headquarters, Captain of Inspectors Galea calls a conference with Inspectors McMahon and Bluff.
I told you fellows in here for a little conference on this hotel battery situation. I've pulled 4 jobs in the last 4 days, 6 all told. It's beginning to give me a headache.
Me too. Who do those guys think they are? Jesse James the second, third?
I don't care who they think they are. I'm interested in who we think they are. You got any ideas, Bud?
I think they're just a couple of punks that have been lucky for them.
Well, they're amateurs, all right. They walk in and out of a hotel in plain sight of anybody that might be going by and leave fingerprints all over the place.
Yeah, fingerprints that we have no record of in the files. That's just it. They're smart enough to know that we can't get a line on them in the usual ways.
Oh, I don't know. Only a couple of spats who think they were smart to get away with stuff like this.
We've checked stations up and down the coast for parole and discharged convicts. Got no lead from that. Every hotel clerk in San Francisco has complete descriptions of them. We've got patrol cars in the downtown hotel district looking for them.
It's funny case, all right. We know what they look like, how they work, and everything about them except who they are.
Well, they'll pull a bone sooner or later. That'll give us a lead on them. They always do.
Oh, we'll get them, but I'm afraid they'll walk into a hotel some night, get into a jam, and start shooting.
A nice business is a funny angle. Why don't they both use guns? Doesn't make sense.
And as soon as they start operating in a way that makes sense, we'll have them.
Well, if they're as dumb as I think they are, they're going to pull a lot of jobs first.
Well, the more jobs, the sure we are to get them. But I'd sleep a lot better tonight if I knew where they are right now.
The hula dancer looks kind of tired tonight, Bob. She dances like she's only got a couple of more shakes in it.
Yeah, I know. She ain't putting a hole into it.
Maybe she's homesick for that there 2020.
No, that ain't it. This dive is getting her down.
Listen. I thought we were going to get a steak and clear out of this here town. Well, what do you do? You spend it all on a fishy hula skirt.
Can I help it if I'm in love? Hey, Graham, this is something I want to talk to her.
Don't worry, I'm going, but I'm telling you, you're going to get nailed on account of that skirt.
Graham, will you?
Hi, Big Bluff.
Hiya, baby. Come on over here. Hey, you look all in, honey.
Yeah. This joint's getting me down.
I know how it is. I tell you, babe, like you ought to be in a more uplifting joint than this.
Oh, you say the sweetest thing. No wonder I'm nuts about you.
No kidding, babe. Are you?
Sure I am. But how can I tell you in a dump like this? Why, every time a guy buys a drink, he thinks up later my grass skirt should go with it.
That's what I want to talk to you about.
What, the grass skirt?
Oh, no. I'm an honorable guy. I want to take you away from all this. I do things in a big way. With me, it's the whole or nothing.
You're still talking about the skirt?
Ah, quit your kidding. Let's me and you get out of this town.
But what about Clarence, my husband?
Oh, nuts to Clarence.
Oh, now, Bob, I wouldn't do nothing to hurt Clarence. He's a nice guy.
Oh, he's a nice guy.
But he ain't a big shot.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Well, Clarence has talked about getting some money together so he could go to Oregon.
Think nothing more of it, babe. I'll throw enough dough in his lap to take him to Alaska. It'll take me a couple of weeks, but it's as good as done.
Gee, what a guy. What's your line anyhow, Bob?
Oh, I'm in the hotel business. I go from one to another and sort of give the place a little going over, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, they don't know me, see. They think I'm a customer, so I check up on them. You see, they don't get fancy or out of line like that.
That's a swell job.
Yeah, I can transfer to Chicago just like that.
Well, I'm with you if you can get Clarence to give me the okay.
Now, listen, babe. I'm a very persuasive guy. I got a style all my own. Oh, that reminds me. I got to do some work yet tonight.
Okay. I'll be seeing you, big shot.
Goodbye, honey.
In the next few days, 4 hotels and a drugstore were looted by the same bandits. Then, on November 30th, Albert Cannon, night clerk at the Apex Hotel, was reading a police circular describing the bandits as 2 men approached. Recognizing them, his hand went to a Luger automatic hidden beneath the desk.
Evening, gentlemen. Wish to register?
Yeah, what's this? This is his pickup. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah? Well, what does this look like?
Why, you. I don't shoot up for you. I cracked his skull, wise guy.
Yeah, take his jack and drill him, Bob.
No, it makes too much noise. Give me a hand and we'll lock him in that closet.
Okay. Boy, that was a close shave. It's a lucky thing for us his gun didn't fire.
Well, the safety catch must have been on.
I told you one of those bugs would get first some night.
Well, from now on, we'll have this automatic to talk back to him with. Come on, dump him in there.
Okay. Let's get the don't get out of here. I need a drink.
Yeah, me too, and I'll feel a lot easier not having to depend on a toy gun anymore.
With 9 consecutive holdups that left the city gasping, Captain of Inspectors Galea again conferred with a dozen members of the robbery detail. The available facts were analyzed, and shortly afterwards, Inspectors McMahon and Fred Butts were speeding across town.
Your hunch was right about these monkeys getting bloodthirsty.
Yeah. Next time it's liable to be murder. Drugstore they stuck up. Just a hunch, but it may lead to something.
Well, that was funny. 16 hotel stick-ups and 1 drugstore.
When a thug gets out of his regular line, he usually makes a slip. I certainly hope this drugstore job was it.
And don't we all? Well, here's Big Street. Store is right around the corner.
Right in a small hotel district.
A little place. Sure don't go after anything big.
Yes, sir? We're from headquarters. We'd like to know if you can tell us anything about the men that held you up besides what you gave us in the report.
Well, let me see now. You know, there was something queer about those two that I forgot to mention.
Yeah?
What was that?
Why, those fellas have been in the store several times before. I sure was surprised when they pulled a gun on me.
Maybe they were looking the place over.
No, I don't think so. A couple of times they seemed to come from across the street. I figured they were living near here.
Well, across the street. This was the slip they made, Fred. Come on, we're going to check every hotel in this block.
I've been waiting for this.
Fred, I think our hotel bandits have pulled their last job. I'm going to ask Chief Quinn for 100 men to cover every hotel in the district.
Do you think they'll shoot it out?
I almost hope they'll try to. Robbery detail, McMahon speaking. Oh, hello, Merrick. Any of the boys had any luck? Hey, what? Registered there in the same names? Stick there. We'll be right over.
I bet there are more coppers in this hotel than I guess.
We've been here over an hour. We hope they don't decide to change hotels again. Wait a minute.
Regent Hotel? Yes, I'll give him the message.
Is that one of them?
Yes. I don't know which one. He left a message for his partner.
And what was it?
Meet me at the Blue Grotto.
Blue Grotto. That's a nightclub over on Mason Street. Come on, Fred. So you're the hostess here at the Blue Grotto. Do you recognize the descriptions we've given you?
Guys like that usually stick to one spot. You must have seen them lots of times.
Well...
Come on. You've got nothing to lose.
Well, yes, I know them both. Pat Williams, one of our dancers here, is in love with Bob McGee.
Well, it'll be a break for her to find out what kind of a guy he is.
Well, you're too late. Pat eloped with Bob to Chicago. They took the 9 o'clock ferry to Oakland to connect with the train.
It's 7 minutes after 9 right now. If we average 70 over the bridge, we'll meet the boat coming in. If we don't pick them up there, we'll be back. Well, we're back again, lady. What's the idea of giving us a bum steer like that? They weren't on the boat and they weren't on the train. You better quit stalling because you're trying to protect
I'm
them.
not. Honestly. That's what Pat told me.
Okay. Maybe they decided to spend their honeymoon here in San Francisco. Maybe they couldn't wait till they got to Chicago. Where does Pat Williams live?
She's been living with her husband.
Her husband?
No use looking for a honeymoon there.
Well, there's nothing else to do now but go visit the husband. Maybe he'll be willing to talk.
Did you ever see one that wouldn't?
Not yet.
She lives on the 900 block on Golden Gate Avenue. I don't know the exact number.
That's close enough. If we scare the guy enough, maybe he'll give us something to work on.
I told you those guys were dumb. I knew we'd turn into a triangle case. It never fails.
Well, this is the last apartment on the 900 block. Seems to look
Looks like that dame gave us the wrong steer again. Let's see. Smith, Monahan, Pacheco, Texas, Smith, Williams. Hey, wait a minute. Here it is. Clarence Williams, number 295. All right, then. There's no telling what's going to happen, so get your guns out and be ready for anything. You don't think both of the guys are spending their honeymoon with her, do you? I don't know, and I don't care. The apartment should be right at the top of these stairs. I can't help thinking we're all getting excited about nothing. Husband must be as dumb as the rest of them. Unless he is, then I've got to get any place for him. 295, this is the one. Somebody talk on that.
Why don't you listen to me so you'll understand what I'm trying to tell you, Clarence? Pat and me are in love with each other. Can't you understand something like that?
So what? She's been in love with lots of guys, even me.
Oh, but this is different, Clarence.
Oh, yeah, it's always different.
You just don't understand, Clarence. Pat here has got a soul. She needs to be free. I want to see her in a joint where the guys will buy her champagne instead of rot-gut liquor.
Yeah, I'm sick of doing the hula. A fan dance is much more elegant.
A fan dance? You know what happened the one time you tried it.
Yeah, that's just it. The guys around that place is crude. They don't know no better.
Just right, Clarence. Bob and me want to go to Chicago and start life all new.
No, you mean all nude.
Now, you see, Bob, Clarence just ain't got no appreciation of art.
Who's this art guy?
Now, how do you like that? Well, maybe he's got some appreciation of this. You see these bills, Clarence?
Mm-hmm.
They're all 20s and 50s. How would you like it if they was all yours?
Say, that's real money. If it's not hot, how come you mess around with my wife?
Hey, John, Pat, how can I talk to a guy that ain't used to associating with big shots?
But he just ain't never seen that much money before. Give him a chance, will you?
Okay. Now, listen, Clarence. I'll take it slow and easy. You wanted a stage to get to Oregon. Well, here it is. Now, what more do you want?
Well, that means I have to go up alone, huh? My wife don't go with me.
Well, what do you think I am, a Santa Claus?
Well, I'd hate to tell you what I thought you were.
Now, wait a minute.
Clarence, don't get nasty. It ain't going to get to no place. Bob here's a big shot, and he can do things for me.
Okay, I guess I know what I'm like.
Now you're talking sense. This is the easiest show you ever made in your life.
Yeah, I guess it is, that. Well, if it hadn't been you, it would have been some other guy. I've seen this coming.
Okay, here's the go. Pat, you and me will catch the late train to Chicago.
It's okay by me, big son.
That's probably my laundry.
Don't you know who's coming to see you?
Nobody ever comes to see me. They come to see Pat.
Nobody was coming to see me.
The cop. I know it is. I should have got out of here long ago. Get your hands up, everybody.
Cop.
You. Get out of here.
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot.
All right, fixing, Fred. Now, where's your partner, buddy? I've been looking for you for some time, here.
Right here.
Are you going to talk or aren't you?
Yeah. I'll talk. There's a legal automatic, though. Fully loaded.
Uh-huh. Got that from the Apex Hotel clerk. So you were going to leave for Chicago tonight, huh?
Yeah. When I seen the headline in the paper that said the cops was going to shoot to kill the hotel bandits, I got kind of scared.
Take a look at your big shot now, Pat. Who are you?
Well, I ain't no guy. I'm just Pat. Hey, they didn't have nothing to do with me and my partners. They're just friends.
Yeah, officer. We was just casual acquaintances. I met Bob here in the nightclub, and he just sort of dropped around.
Yeah, so we heard. Well, where's your partner?
He's at the Black Hotel in Oakland. His name's Marvin Thomas.
Okay, Fred, take the boys and go get him.
Yeah, but what's going to become of me?
Dig out the grass search, sister. You've got just a half an hour to make that first show.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts of our story. Remember, friends, it is just as important to protect your motor as to power it. And for maximum protection, use Real motor oil. For maximum power, speed, getaway, and mileage, Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Thomas was taken into custody in Oakland, and the two bandits were found guilty and sentenced to spend terms of 5 years to life in San Quentin, where they will learn most conclusively that crime does not pay.
Frisco Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 267 regarding the holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rose reported.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Miss Helen DeHagen in The Case of the Silver Cord. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Santa Monica Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 268 regarding a disturbance at the Seaside Club. Investigate the trouble. That's all.
Most of us find it difficult to completely divorce ourselves from the superstitions of our forefathers. Each has his own pet superstition. Whether it's hesitance to walk under a ladder, an uncomfortable feeling when a black cat crosses our path, killing salt, or today, Friday the 13th. But friends, sane reasoning and not superstition has persuaded tens of thousands of Western motorists to try Realube motor oil. And actual experience has caused them to stop their experimenting with lubricants right there. For this rugged and ready, smooth, and resilient motor oil is the answer to every motorist's question, how can I get maximum protection in all kinds of weather? Realube is the answer, as so many of you have discovered, because no engine heat can break it down. Because even the most severe cold weather cannot retard the quick, easy flow of this pure, 100% paraffin-based motor oil. And because Realube is kept pure, undiluted, and untainted by airtight, sealed, dirt-proof containers, that means you know what you're getting. That you're getting exactly what you paid for, and for that reason, we know one trial, and you're a Realube user for life. Of course, if some still insist on treating it as a suspicion, just because it is Friday the 13th, they might observe that there are 7 letters in the name Realube and 7 words in the phrase which describes it. Finest motor oil sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Police Department of Santa Monica, and we have therefore asked Chief of Police Charles L. Dice to open our program.
The purpose of calling all cars is, as you all know, to prove that crime does not pay. The program, over a period of more than 5 years, consistently dwelled upon that theme, showing by the amount of police work done in a variety of cases that regardless of the cleverness of the criminal, he never wins. Tonight's story is not the story of police work, but the story of a woman who thought her solution to her problem was the only solution, the best one. She found to her sorrow that such was not the case, and that irrespective of how strong a motive might dictate a crime, the unprofitableness of crime is still too great to ever make it worthwhile as a solution to any problem. This woman made no attempt to conceal her crime, and the police work involved was of little consequence. Nevertheless, her story will prove that crime of any sort does not pay.
This is a story of a woman in love. The story of a woman who could not meet life as she found it, but so could transform life's realities with the colors of her dreams.
What time will we get there, Harry?
About a quarter of an hour, maybe a half.
What's the matter?
Ensenada, Mexico. Baja California. Beautiful word, aren't it? Ensenada's a beautiful word. Spanish.
Oh, sure. You're not half as beautiful as you are. You scared?
I've been there, too.
Yeah.
No, Helen, I think. All my life, through those long, weary years, I've longed for someone like you. Someone to be kind to me. Gentle.
Go on, Helen. I like to hear you put it just like that. It does things to me.
Married at Ensenada. Helen Reed. Helen O'Mara. Oh, dear God, be good to me. Let me find peace at last. Please, oh, I love you so much.
Helen.
Hey, what's the road?
Oh, yeah, I better. You're gonna do
Married in Ensenada. Blissful days of secret companionship because Harry wanted it that way. Then the reality of her relationship with the man she had married forced itself into the dream world she had created.
You can't talk that way about my mother.
I will talk about her any way I please. I'd gladly see her hanged if I could. You must remember, my love, I am a woman of passion. And with all the passion and venom that's in me, I hate her.
Shut your face, you cow, or I'll shut it for you.
Oh, Harry, please. Oh, for the love of God, don't you understand? I can't go on living like this.
Well, what's wrong with it?
I can't stand this being half-married. Always sneaking about avoiding your friends and mine. But you I have left.
Well, I've been seeing you weekends.
Oh, and I live for those weekends. Those long days between the nights. Every blessed day alone, Harry. You can't understand that, can you? You've never had to live and love by yourself. Oh, I want you near me, Harry.
Well, I'm near you.
I want to love you and have you love me. Harry, I tell you, I can't live like this. I'd rather be dead.
Well, that'd help a lot, wouldn't it?
A lot you'd care if I were.
Oh, be sensible, Helen. How many times do I have to explain?
Oh, I'll be sensible, Harry. Don't explain anymore. Sit down, dear. Here, beside me.
Oh, that's more like it.
Darling, I know how things are. The business and all that. Your mother.
Now, don't start harping on my mother again.
I can just see her now, sitting at home, furious. Yes, furious and jealous because she hasn't got her darling little boy by her side.
Helen?
Well, you're no baby, Harry, anymore. Neither of us are. You're a grown man, Harry. You can't spend the rest of your life tied to your mother's apron strings.
I'm not tied to her apron strings.
You're a man, a married man with responsibilities. You've got to think of me once in a while.
Please think of you.
You married me. You've got to love me.
I can tell you one thing I won't do. If you don't stop these hysterical scenes, I'll stop coming around here and...
Stop loving me. Is that what you mean?
Maybe it is.
Is that what you mean, Harry? Oh, please, Harry. Please never stop loving me.
Oh, let go of me. Why don't you get dressed?
Why should I? I'm not going anyplace.
Oh, the trouble with you is you're getting old.
And when a woman gets old, she goes right on loving a man. But the man...
What about it?
Can't even say it. Even though I knew it wasn't true.
What the devil are you talking about?
I just couldn't say that you stopped loving me. Oh, but I did say it, didn't I? And I'll say it again. Harry doesn't love me. Harry doesn't love me. Oh, I wish I were dead.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Don't start that again.
Oh, wait, Harry. I am getting old, Harry. Not as old as your mother. You love her. Oh, don't you love me just a little? So you do, Harry.
Helen, you know how that setup is. Mother's given me the best years of her life.
So you said.
She's done her best to bring me up to be a respectable man, a good citizen.
You are a good citizen.
She scrimped and saved to give me everything she could. You wouldn't want me to turn against her now, would you?
No, I understand.
There. Mother's a wonderful woman, Helen. They don't make many like her. I wish you two could hit it off better.
You mean you wish I were more like her? That's it, isn't it, Harry? Isn't it? Oh, never mind. He just can't grow up, Sonia.
What are you driving at?
You'll go through the rest of your life probing into the soul of every woman you meet, trying to find your mother there.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry for you, Harry. Truly I am. I wish I'd realized before. Before I fell in love with you. But as much as I am.
Too late now.
Yes. Too late.
Everything will be all right, sweetheart.
Oh, you are just a great big baby after all, aren't you? I guess all men are like babies. I guess they all like babies, too. Do you have?
What do I want?
Like babies.
Helen, what are you talking about?
Oh, don't look at me that way.
But why?
Why? Why don't you see, darling? It'll bring us closer together.
No.
It'll mean a home of our own. And you'll be...
No.
You'll be glad to come to me. Your baby.
No.
Doesn't that mean anything to you?
No.
Oh, dear God. Not even that. Not even that.
This is a story of a woman's love and her journey through life, of the endless pages of life turning without number, empty, drab, or filled with heartrending loneliness. Oh, don't make a scene here. I can't stand another of your outbursts in public.
You're so glad to get rid of me.
Oh, Helen.
Oh, won't you even... I'll let you tell it. I dread this trip.
When you come back all right. You understand?
Yeah.
Or you'll find yourself on some beach dead.
Dead?
Others have been found that way, you know.
It is you standing there, isn't it? Yes, I know it is. What is your voice? Your face? I can't believe I'm hearing you. You, Harry, you were gentle and kind. Like no man ever was before.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? You're dead already. Just everything has stopped from now, dear. Even that doesn't seem conscious. Only the subconscious seems to work. Tells me to eat, sleep, and walk.
Oh, you'll feel different when you get back.
Hey. Hey, will we try things again when I get back?
Sure we will, honey. You're both late sailing, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll get on board. No, never mind. I can manage alone. Take care of yourself. And your mother.
Of a woman who sailed out onto a sea of pain and despair, of a woman who sat alone in her stateroom and pressed cold hands against her throbbing head.
Oh, dear God. Please, let me die. I don't want to go mad alone like this. He doesn't love me. Oh, please let me die. Oh, Harry, I need you.
The sea beats restlessly on distant shores, bearing on its breast a restless, hungry heart. Then, as the year neared its end, the woman came back to the man she loved.
This is the third day, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these last 2 days have been wonderful. I'll never forget them.
Me neither.
Whatever may happen to us two from now on, we've had a little while in heaven, haven't we?
Oh, you do things to me, baby.
Harry.
Oh, what's my baby crying about?
Oh, I wish I could forget. Forget all the pain and the loneliness. Things you've said to me.
I'll make you forget.
No. No, please. I guess wasn't meant to be happy. Ever. Even when I'm happy, it's still unhappiness is still there. Father.
It'll go away.
Oh, but we'll have marvelous times together from now on. Won't we, darling?
Sure we will.
Right. Let's start the new year right, fellas. Just the two of us. Let's dance. Dance. Oh, I haven't danced in years.
Oh, Helen, I've got something to tell you. Well, why don't you say something?
I know what you're going to say. We're not going to have our New Year's Eve together.
Well, it's not because I don't want to, Helen. I just can't afford it financially.
Oh, finances. Harry, you know money doesn't mean a thing to me. I could be just as happy if we went down on Broadway and saw the old year out with the mob that's always down there. That's fun. I did it once.
Oh, I've got to go down to the Seaside Club. The mother's decided
But she'd like to go along with me.
Well, naturally, I want her to go along. Or it might be more pleasant for both of you.
I sat at home and cried my eyes out while you and your mother enjoyed yourselves. Well, not on your life. I'm going with you.
And Mother?
All right, and your mother. It'll be fun being chaperoned with my own husband.
Leave a word about that marriage and I'll...
You what? I'm tired of you threatening me.
I'll do more than threaten you if you break my mother's heart by telling her we're married.
Must you break her heart? How about mine? I'm not good enough for you, is that it?
Helen.
He has the best of everything. Even you. I have to take what I can get. What you choose to give me. Not on your life. If we're going to share you, it's going to be equally.
Be quiet.
Your mother's such a wonderful woman. She'd be glad to see her son married and happy. Hey, what are you doing in my purse? What are you looking for?
There, I've got it.
I'm always lucky. Give me that. Oh, Harry, please, don't take it away from me.
Well, I've got it, haven't I?
Please, that's all I have in the world I value. It's the only thing that keeps us together.
You're telling me.
Harry, don't burn that light.
It won't hold us together anymore.
I'll get it back. I'll get it back.
Get away from that fire. You'll burn yourself. Stop it.
It was our bond, Harry.
Gone. Now you haven't any proof, even if you do tell my mother.
Do you think for a minute she wouldn't believe me? Please, no. She'd believe me. I will tell her. I'll make her believe. And I'll tell her tonight. We'll start the new year right.
You remember the gun in my car? I'll get that gun and I'll kill you with it. Do you hear me? I'll kill you.
Oh, no, you won't. You won't kill me, Mama's boy. You don't dare. You haven't got what it takes to kill anybody. You've never scared me before with your threats, and you're not scaring me now. Mama's boy wouldn't kill anybody.
No? You think I won't?
Stop yelling at me, little boy. Your mother will find it out.
Oh, please, Ellen. You don't understand, Mother. Why'd it break her heart to find out I've gotten married without telling her? I've always told her everything wrong I've ever done. Except when I married you. It break her heart.
Well, then love it. You broke mine. I break hers as a fair exchange.
Oh, Helen, sweet, I love you. I love you so much. Try to feel a little pity for me. I want to stay with you. I want to lead a normal life, but I can't. I can't leave Mother, and I can't tell her we're married so we can all live together.
I might have had pity on you once, but not now.
Helen, I'll kill myself.
Go ahead. Get the gun out of the car. The one you were going to use on me. Go ahead. Am I stopping you? I'd be free then. Then I could go on living. Harry, let me go.
Oh, I love you, Helen.
Oh, Harry,
oh, darling.
Oh, I love you too much.
The hours passed. The year sped towards its end. Harry's mother, dressed in her best, sat proudly beside her son in his car, proudly indeed. Together, through the long years, they faced the new year. Meanwhile, a taxicab bore the woman through the Carnivalesque street to her husband's club.
Good evening, Mrs. Amour. Happy New Year. Good evening, Helen. Where's Harry? I don't know. You tell me where he is. He'll be right back. I'll wait. You do as you like. Thank you, I will. Just who do you think you are, taking Harry away from me? Please be quiet. I won't be quiet. I'll broadcast it to the whole world. I want the whole world to know. Here sits a selfish mother. What's Harry doing here with you? He promised to take me out tonight. I'm his mother. Yes, you're his mother. Isn't that wonderful? So I'm his wife. What do you think of that? You're lying. Oh, no, I'm not. Please, don't make a scene. I'll make a scene here if I want to. Can't you wait till tomorrow? Tomorrow will be too late. I want to finish the old year right. Start the new year with a bang.
Helen, what are you doing here?
I have a perfect right to be here, haven't I? Well, haven't I?
Come on, you're going home.
Oh, please. Please don't send me away. I want to be with you.
Come on.
Please, let me stay with you, Harry.
You got that gun?
What gun?
The gun from my car.
Well, makes you think I've got the gun.
Helen, I could kill you.
How nice.
Give me that gun.
Harry, please come outside.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry I acted like that. Please don't send me away. You hurt me so when you tore up the license and burned it. I just sort of went crazy, I guess.
I've hurt you. What do you think you've done to my mother? Now get in that cab.
Where shall I go?
I don't care where you go, so long as it's away from here. Now, give me that gun.
Harry, wait. Wait, let me go home with you, please, Harry. I'll be good. I'll love your mother. I'll be good to her. We'll be happy.
No.
No? Well, then let me wait for you. I'll wait right here. I won't even go to the club. I'll be quiet. Oh, let me wait for you.
No.
Then take your mother home and then come back. We'll be happy together.
Let go of me. I'm through with you. From now on, I'm no more married to you than anyone else, you common little...
Harry.
Wait a minute. Give me that gun.
I haven't got it.
Don't lie to me. Give it to me.
Harry, you hit me. Leave me alone.
You give me that gun.
Go away. You can't have it. Harry, go away.
Helen.
Come on. Come back. Come back, Harry. Don't run away from me. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Get back down those stairs where you belong, you little tramp.
The story of a woman in love. The pages turn, the new year is written in blood, and from the stained pages of her memory she tells her story to a jury of her peers. But the jury did not believe her story. They found her guilty of murder. The Mason led her back to her cell.
Don't feel too badly, dear. Thank you, Mason. I have nothing to worry about. I don't have to go to prison, you know. I'll never go. I can die whenever I want to. And will myself to death. Oh, it affects some of them in strange ways.
The verdict had indeed affected the woman in a strange way. These were the torn and frayed pages of her life with ragged edges. Desperately, her mind strove to erase the half-conscious events before the crime and the sordid, bitter days that followed. Her brain was weary of the fight for life and freedom. Frantically, she plunged along the corridors of her mind into the corners of her consciousness, seeking some magic word that would kill forever the monster of her memory. And even sleep fled from her.
Jesse! That elevator's driving me crazy. Oh, we should walk so you can sleep. Stop. No. No, I'm going insane. Don't you see it? Please. Oh, please, shut the door. Thank you. Thank you, Trusty. I should say, thank you, Trusty. Aloud. No. I'm too tired. Oh, sleep. I'm so sleepy. My eyes are shut. The door opens. My eyes will open. I'll be awake then. I want to sleep. I won't let you open the door. I will the door. Stay shut.
By one of the strangest quirks of mental process ever recorded in the California courts, the woman was shut off from the world. The Mason remembered she had threatened to will herself to death. But Trusty recalled her last words.
I'm going insane, don't you see? Shut the door, please.
But sane or mad, living, or near the limbo of the dead, the woman lay on her cot in the hospital ward of the jail.
He would not awake. The time for a sentence arrived. Judges, attorneys, attaches crowded the little room, massed themselves around the bed, towered above the unconscious form.
I've been here many a year, but I never saw anything like this before. Sometimes they were such dopes they didn't know they were being sentenced. Sometimes they fainted. But this...
It's a little bit unusual, but, well, the court will come to order.
I don't think this is legal. Is this legal?
The defendant being present,
Unsure of the legality of passing sentence on one who heard, said, and saw nothing, the judge decided to await development. Doctors, nails were summoned. Newsboys cleaned headlines. Editors exploited the case till the original issue of her guilt was lost beneath the mass of paper and print. Doctors made elaborate plans for the awakening. This time, the stenographers scrawling, pads on knees, men carrying cameras, big and small, flashes and floodlights tried for placement, sound equipment installed. All other patients were removed from the little hospital ward to make room for the performance for the newsreel. The woman's bed was moved so that the actors would be within camera range. Meanwhile, in the agonized recesses of the woman's brain, the story of her life continued its movement before her in retrospect.
I loved him. I didn't mean to say. I loved him. He was gentle, kind, profound. I took you like the love you even in your shame, solitary street would hurt you. You had laid on the bed again. So her eyes would have known pain. Look at me. Remember your pain. Think of the pain in me. The loneliness, the ache, the pain of changing and love. Hungrily, passionately, always I wanted a love that would give me relief from myself. I wanted to strip my soul of all my years of living. I wanted to stand beside a restless pool of love and dive. A clean-cut dive into its still water. Lose myself beneath the shining surface. Immerse myself in my love. But it was no fault of mine. He was weak. He loved his mother too much to love me enough. But weak or strong, I love him. And I need him.
I'm knocking at that door. Let me in, Helen. I'm going to get in through that door. Open it for me, Helen.
Oh, there's the door.
Open.
Now they're stronger than
Open,
I.
Helen.
And I must go back.
Open the door.
Oh, Harry. My love. My love.
Her eyes are open. She's trying to talk.
Harry.
Stop them out. Sound equipment. We can't pick it up.
Louder, Helen. Louder.
Harry. Harry. Oh, my love. My lost love. Water.
There you are, Helen.
Oh. Thank you.
You're awake now, Helen. You want to stay, don't you? Or would you rather go back?
I want to go back. Let me go back, please. I haven't done anything wrong. Oh, let me go back. Please. Please let me go back.
In just a moment, Chief Dice of Santa Monica will conclude our program. Meanwhile, friends, remember this. But if you want your car to last longer and run better, use Reolube, the heat-defying, cold-resisting motor oil. And if you want maximum power, quick starting, and money-saving mileage, use Rio Grande Craft, the gasoline that is justly noted for its real police car performance. And now, Chief Dice.
However much our sympathies may go out to Helen Wells, we must keep in mind that she took a human life, for which there is no justification. She was sentenced to perhaps to prison for she is now learning the bitterness of the lesson that crime does not pay. It is interesting to note also that only a few weeks ago, a Superior Court ruling was handed down stating that her marriage was not legal in California.
Thank you, Chief Rice.
Santa Monica Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 268 regarding a disturbance. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
The character of Helen Wills Amore on tonight's program was played by Lorene Tuttle. Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Azure Ring. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 269 regarding a holdup. Be on the lookout for a man described as dark complexion, medium height, has black eyes. This man is wearing a ring with a blue stone. You may try to pawn the ring. That's all.
Rio Grande is justly proud of its great motor oil, Riolube, and tens of thousands of you motorists throughout the West tell us that this pride is just and well earned. Yes, we are so proud of Riolube that we don't want anything to happen to it on its way from the refinery to your crankcase. We insist that no dust or dirt finds its way into this pure 100% paraffin-based system. Riolube is so expertly refined that engine heat cannot break down its great film strength. It's so flexible that it flows smoothly and rapidly through every moving part of your motor, even in freezing weather. It must treat your crankcase with all the strength and purity we put into it, and without even the most remote possibility of dilution or substitution. For that reason, Riolube is sealed in airtight, dust-proof, tamper-proof cans, and Rio Grande signs its name on each container. Thus, you're not guessing. You know what you're getting. The finest quality motor oil sold in the West. And if it's time you had the oil changed, get Riolube tomorrow when you stop in for that tankful of Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West, the gasoline of real police car performance. The story we're to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. We have therefore asked Assistant Chief Deputy District Attorney Edwin Meyer to prepare a foreword to our program. Mr. Meyer.
Although the crime we are to dramatize tonight was not recently solved, it nevertheless proved the truth of the statement. Crime does not pay. We have heard many comments from listeners to this program asking why we always deal with stories that are more or less turned into court. Therefore, we decided to dig into our records to see what we could find that would prove our point. Crime does not pay. We came across the story we are giving tonight. I think that it proves most conclusively that regardless of how clever a man may think he is, or how carefully he is to cover his crimes, he can never hope to profit by breaking the law.
It is a moonless night in the year 1853, and outside the low adobe house of William Wolfe, two shadowy figures are crouched in hushed conversation, the heavier of the two speaks.
You are a fool, Senator. There will be no reason to kill anyone here. Old Wolf will not recognize either of us.
This son would be safer with it. Dead men tell no tale.
You talk as though I, the great bandit, Bertie Moreno, would have failed. I say let them live. They are useful citizens of our pueblo. And besides, there is a beautiful daughter, won't I?
Someday a woman will be the best at this.
And what of that? So come, enough foolishness. All is quiet inside. We will enter by the patio door. It is always open.
Use this time for a season, no?
Certainly. Come.
Old Wolf may have a gun.
What of that? He will not try to use it. He will be afraid of hitting some members of his own family. Open the door. Okay. I will go first. And remember, do not use your knife. If you turn your wood through, you will find the necklace you will. The beautiful one of pearl and hair, like the candy. Over there, the bureau. Look in the jewel box. I will stand guard to keep the good lady awake. Be quick. Turn up the yellow lamp. Hurry. Johnny is restless. I do not want to have a scheme if he can help it.
Here's a necklace. You don't for the way.
Good. Now we will participate in it. So what is the one? There is a doctor's ring I would like to have.
A doctor's ring? That is not worth much, really.
To me, it was something. Oh, the door is slightly open. You wait here on guard. Come, Rob, but there's every door in this house. Quick. Please. Oh, no. Kind of like the dirt. It is dark. Do not cry out, senorita. I am a bandit. You shoot you with long black teeth.
What do you want?
What does the robber usually want?
There are no jewels and money in this room.
No? Very well, I will leave. Oh, but first that ring. I will take it.
You mean it's lucky?
But of course, hurry, senorita. I'm not used to waiting.
But it is a present.
Engagement?
What?
Oh, that is too far. Well, in that case, I will only borrow it.
Borrow it?
See, I will return it to you within a week.
But I don't understand.
Ah, senorita, I love you.
Oh.
I have loved you these many months now. I want something you have very much of just for a short time now.
You are a strange man.
I am a man. I have feelings. I can hate. I can love. Is it so wrong to be a bandit?
But if you are who I think you are, kill people.
Why not? If I do not kill them, they will kill me.
But that is wrong. You are a murderer.
You are not afraid of me?
No. So far, you've given me no reason to be afraid.
Then give me the lens, senorita. I would not want you to have reason to feel other than you do.
And if I refuse?
Then I will take it.
And if I refuse?
Then you'd have to shoot you, Caretaker.
You would kill me in cold blood.
Why not? Many a man kills the thing he loves most.
Please go. Please go away. I do not like you. I am afraid of you.
Gracias, senorita. I will keep my promise and return the ring on another night.
I hate you.
You hate me? And yet you do not even attempt to protect yourself when you beg cover?
How dare you?
Adios, senorita. Oh, and, senorita, do not try to warn your father or arouse the household after I leave. My friend Sanati is very nervous, and he might shoot someone.
Sanati? And who are you? I thought...
That I was Sanati? No, senorita. I am the brains behind Sanati. Pleasant dreams, senorita. But of course.
He's talking to what does he say?
That, my friend, is none of your business. Come. You will see what there is in the old man's room.
He says I go. The girl will make a fuss.
I think not. Follow me.
Useless. He does not have anything of value in his room. And his money he keeps in the bank.
How do you know he has nothing of value in his room?
No, that's all.
Hand it over, you lizard. I said hand it over or I will take it from you. Take it from your dead body, sorry. It's very quiet, fool. What are you hiding? Hand it over.
Put up your hands or I'll shoot you. So, Sanadi and the friend. The Rangers have been looking for you, and today
yourself too much with such matters. You see, my little friend Zanatti is very clever. He has men nearby who will come when they hear his whistle.
Now, you can't scare me. Quiet now. Don't wake Mother or the rest of the household.
Come, Zanatti.
Adios, amigo.
Thanks to the beautiful senorita, we are safe at our hideout.
I still think it would have been a good idea to have killed the senor.
Pablo, bring some more wine. Jesus, you will give the horses fresh water.
But I just
give them fresh water, Jesus. Eat. Now then, my friend, we will finish the discussion Senor Wolf so rudely interrupted.
Ready. Put the gun down. I give it to him.
Hey, that is better, my friend. I am glad to see you so generous. But I warn you, if you ever try to trick me again, I will kill you. Now get off, pronto.
Yes, yeah. I go ready.
The nice gold watch with the letter W on the bar. Oh, this is very nice party, Senor Wolf.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Mr. Moreno. Will you have some more wine?
Oh, perhaps a little bit more. I never drink very heavily in government.
No?
No. You see, sometimes I talk too much about business.
Oh, and how is business?
Oh, business is not so good. The trading is very slow.
But you seem to have plenty of money.
Oh, I have enough, but I am not getting to be a rich man if it were not for my outside interest.
Outside interest?
Yeah, my silver mines in Mexico. Yeah, I have 2 silver mines in Sonora.
Well, how interesting. Oh, what is it?
Hello, Father. Good evening, Miss Moreno.
Buenas noches, señorita. You're more lovely than ever, too.
Thank you.
She's getting to be quite the young lady. You know, I expect I'll have to get her married off soon.
Oh, Father.
I will envy the man who wins her. Perhaps there's already someone.
No, not yet, Mr. Moreno.
But your ring. You are not wearing your ring.
Haven't you heard the news?
Oh, Mr. Moreno's been out of town. You see, we were robbed 2 nights ago.
What, did you see? Oh,
yes, he and a partner broke in around midnight and took my wife's pearl necklace, one is Luffy's ring, and my watch.
Oh, no. Oh, that is too bad. Something should be done about it. There's been too many such robberies of late. Sure.
Oh, I'd like to get my hands on this bandit.
See, I understand that it's a reward for his apprehension, dead or alive.
Yes, $1,000.
$1,000, huh? Oh, that is a lot of money.
And somebody will get it, and I, for one, will be only too glad to see him die.
Good evening to you, sir.
I must compliment you on your parting stool. Thank you. And that's always a pleasure to have you present, Mr. Duke.
We were discussing this week, Sonata.
Sonata, you should be strung up and roasted like a pig. The Rangers seem powerless to catch you.
But they will. And especially since there's been $1,000 reward offered for his capture, dead or alive.
I am in favor of the vigilante committee. Form a party and go after him. No. Then we'd be taking the law into our own hands. I say it's best to let the officers capture him.
$1,000 for Sonata, dead or alive.
What did you say, Mr. Moreno?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking out loud.
Let's talk of something else. The talk is too serious.
Oh, may I have the pleasure of dancing with you, Sonata?
Of course.
If you gentlemen will excuse me.
Certainly. There's an interesting man, that Moreno. Of course. Rather mysterious. No? There's something about him that seems remotely familiar. Never noticed it before, but he faintly reminds me of someone. His voice and mannerisms. Well, I can't agree with you there. He's distinctly individual. Perhaps, but I can't seem to get rid of that feeling.
He's a very, very graceful dancer. Look at him pivot. And how gracefully one he follows him.
They'll make a good pair, don't they? Of course, he's much too old for her.
And I'm afraid a none too successful businessman.
Eh? Why do you say that?
He always seems to have plenty of money. Why, he was just telling me a little while ago about some silver mines of his he had in Sonora.
Well, that might be so, but just the same, he comes in most frequently to the night shop and sells jewels.
Well, what of that? Even I have had to seek aid from you occasionally, Mr. Duke.
Yes, but you always buy back your property. He never does.
Huh? Well, that is odd.
Yes, it is odd, but I never try to pry into my customers' private affairs. My business is selling and repairing jewelry, not town gossip. Now, you naturally won't repeat what I just told you.
Why, of course not. Oh, excuse me a moment. I see my wife beckoning to me. And you know how wives are.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, help yourself some more wine.
Oh, with pleasure, Mr. Wolf. With pleasure. Thank you.
Oh, you dance divinely, senorita.
That's because you're a perfect dancer, Mr. Miller.
I accept the compliment, Juanita. You don't mind if I call you Juanita?
If you wish. That's my name.
I have been thinking of you quite a bit of late. I have even dreamed about you.
So?
Yes. You see, I am not a married man, and,
You'll have to speak to my father first, Mr. Moreno.
Then you mean I have a chance, Juanita?
At least I'll think about it.
Oh.
That is, your father would give his consent. You see, I know you better slightly.
It would not take long to get better acquainted.
No, but I also am not sure that I might want your acquaintance. I would rather father decide the question. If he agrees, then we might get better acquainted, not before.
Oh, very well. I will ask him tonight. No.
I will be interested in what he says. You see, you are interesting, and I do like you, but...
Oh, but what?
Well, in the first place, you're older than I.
Is that Marty?
And two, you yourself have said that business is not very...
Oh, think nothing about that. I do not like for everyone to know how much I make or from our store.
And I know nothing of your family.
But you will know me. Is that not enough?
I would rather not answer your questions. Shall we dance?
Of course. I will speak to your father later. Oh, by the way, senorita, here is the lucky ring I found in the party room. Will you wear it for me? Well, Mr. Moreno. I thought you deserted me for my daughter. Oh, not entirely, Mr. Wood. Will you have some more wine? Gracias. Yes. Mr. Wood, may I have a word with you in private? About Juana? See. I don't think that'll be necessary, Mr. Moreno. You know, I wouldn't be entirely at ease if you were to court her. But, I'm sorry, but why? I have my reasons. Very well. No harm in asking. No, none. Would you have some more wine? Another. I must be going. Oh, not so well. Very sorry. I've enjoyed your hospitality to the utmost. Adios. Well, good night, then, Mr. Moreno. Good night.
Leaving the party, Moreno and his gang succeeded in robbing the homes of several of the leading citizens while they were at the Wolf. But in Moreno's mind, a thought was forming. $1,000 was a lot of money. In the mountain hideout, seated around the campfire, Bernardi and 4 others are listening to Moreno's plan.
I tell you, it will be easy. Now, you 4 will ride and join the others in Grass Valley. Bernardi and I will raid the warehouse and draw attention away from you men. Comprende? Yeah, no. Now get going. There's little time to waste.
Come on.
We had better be on our way too, Freddy. I think I'll stay here. It is you who will make the trip.
Alone?
Alone. Sure. By the way, there's $1,000 reward posted to you. Dead or alive.
Hey, it was 8,000. Now it's 1,500.
$1,500 American money.
See, I am worth something, no?
More dead than alive, no? You know, my friend, I like you.
I like you too, Reggie.
I like you. I think I killed you.
And collect your $1,500 reward?
That's a good idea, no?
If there was a price on your head, Verdi, I would do the same for you.
You are a real friend. I like you.
Well, but Verdi, it's time to make that ride alone. I think I'd better go.
See, it's time for you to go.
You will wait here for me?
Thanks, Bob. You're not.
New knife. Will you buy it today?
Huh? Oh, this? I picked it up at the work.
very sharp. Very long. You like it?
Yes. It's the kind I've always said I would like.
So? Oh, very well, my friend. You may always...
Why you do this to me, Red?
I don't know. Because I like you. I cannot bear to think of somebody else getting the reward for you.
Reward? Satisfying some answer, Will.
Do not exert yourself, my friend. I will shoot you if you reach for your gun. You want some water?
I want only your blood.
$1,500 nailed as a hero. They made an art of her, senorita, and her father changed their mind. Now, I will load you across my saddle and ride into town with you. Verdi Moreno, you are a clever fellow. You are a great... Caramba. The fools, they are returning.
So, we were not quite sure which of us was to go which way. We thought we had... Might have been lost. Why not? He's so deep.
Why not? He's dead. We quarreled.
But if he lies, you murdered him.
Why, you insulting cheat, I will kill you for that.
Kill Verdi.
Stand back, all of you. Back, I say. Back. And now, my fine friend, since you are so good to return and try to discourage me from my plan, you four may have the privilege of riding to town with tonight. First you, Pablo. No. And you, Pedro. And Carlos. And last but not least, Jesus. No. Oh, you think you can offer a bullet, eh? Good, we will see. Run fast. Faster. Caramba, missing the first time. That is fast. Oh, Jesse. You are very foolish, Palestine. Now you let him run so far. Now you have to drive him back only farther.
Back in the Pueblo of Los Angeles, Captain Hope and two of his aides are discussing the recent robbery.
7 homes entered just last night. I tell you, men, we got to get this Sonata or we'll be the laughing stock of Los Angeles.
Why not try and capture the ghost? You know what I think, Captain Hope?
What, brother?
Sonata isn't working alone. He's got an accomplice on the inside. For instance, last night, every one of the houses entered last night belonged to someone at the Wolf party.
By George, Crowley, you're right. Someone who was at the party must have tipped Sonata off.
I thought of that some time ago. In fact, I've been working on that theory.
Got anybody in mind?
Yes, Stanton, I have. Have either of you ever given the traitor Moreno much thought?
Moreno? You mean that crazy, egotistical Mexican is the brains behind all these robberies and killings?
Well, he's the most logical. That is, if someone on the inside is tipping off.
But he's such a nice guy.
All the more reason why I suspect him. Why, he doesn't do enough business to stick in your hat. Yet he seems to have plenty of money.
Yes, sir, Captain Hope. I believe you're right. He was at the Wolf party last night and left early.
That's what I'm getting at. He has entree into all the homes and is able to... Well, I'll be a horned toad. Boy, look who's tying up in front.
Moreno?
Yeah, Verdi Moreno. With a cart full of dead men. He's coming in.
Very busy, no?
Yeah. Won't you sit down, Mr. Moreno?
Oh, that's the thing, yeah.
Now then, what happened?
Oh, it was nothing, Senor Capitano. I was at the Wolf party last night, you know.
I saw you there.
So? I did not see you. Oh, but that does not matter. I left early. I was tired. When I arrived home, I opened the front door. What do you think happened?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Then I tell you. I heard a slight movement behind me. Turned around quick and muttered to you. If it is Sonata, he have a gun.
Well?
Yes. You like this story?
Tell me what happened.
Oh, well, I am not afraid. I asked him what he wants, and he say me.
You?
See, he say he wants me. He want to, what you call, kidnap.
Well, now, be jiggered. What did you say?
Oh, I tell him I'm a poor man, but he say he don't care. He makes me get on horse and ride. There's 2 others with him.
Where'd you ride to?
Oh, we ride, I don't pay much attention.
Well, but you must know what trail you took out of town.
See, I mean, I was blindfolded. I cannot see nothing.
Oh, well, go on.
You like this story?
Go on.
Well, we go to their camp. They untie me. Oh, I forgot to tell you. They tie me with strong rope, but now I am untied. So I lie down, pretend to sleep.
What the rest of the men do?
The rest of the men? Oh, they lie down, too. There are 4 of them by now.
Sonata and 4 others? Are they the ones you brought in the cart?
They are the ones. I killed them.
But how in the world did you kill them?
Easy. Oh, no. It was not easy. I have a terrific struggle. I wait till I hear the noise. Snore. Then I crawl over him. Stabs the nothing.
Yeah?
He moaned like stuck pig and wake the other. They all jump at me. I kick at them and hit them with my fist. They hit me. The nutty made a rush at me and
I thought you said you knifed Sonati.
Eh? Oh, that's right. You will have to excuse me, Senor Capitan. There's so much happened to Kit, I'm all confused. I
understand. At any rate, you succeeded in killing all 5 and brought them in, huh?
That is it. And about $1,500.
Why, of course, Mr. Moreno. You earned it. I'll bring it over to your house this afternoon.
Oh, that is very nice.
Oh, there's just one other point. Granted, you didn't know how you got there or where the camp was. How did you get back to town? How did you know which way to go?
It was easy, Senor Capitan. This morning it was light. I have no trouble at all.
Oh. Well, Mr. Moreno, you've done a most heroic thing, and I shall see that you're properly rewarded and acclaimed for your daring feat of bravery.
Gracias. The $1,500?
I said I'd bring it over to your house this afternoon.
Gracias, Senor Capitan. Gracias.
Although Captain Hope was not quite satisfied with Moreno's story, he could prove nothing to the contrary, and true to his word, delivered the reward he promised. The next 3 days were like a dream to Moreno. He was wined and dined and acclaimed by all the residents as a hero, and each succeeding day found him bolder.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Moreno. Well, it's Bobby, Senor.
What can I do for you?
I am temporarily out of funds.
What?
The $1,500 I sent to my mother in Mexico.
Your mother? I never heard you speak of your mother.
No? Oh, that's funny. Maybe I never speak about her before. Yes, sir.
Oh, it doesn't matter. What did you wish to raise money on?
I wish to sell this watch.
I see.
Yeah.
Is this your watch?
Oh, but of course.
But the initial on the back is W.
Oh, that's funny. Let me see it. You are a very funny man. You are looking at it upside down. Turn it this way. Look, it makes M.
Huh?
M, see?
Oh, Now, how much do you want?
$25.
$25? That's a lot of money for a watch.
Oh, but this one, senor, this is solid gold. Examine it.
I already have. Couldn't you get along on $20?
Senor, $25. It is such a small amount for a man like you. You buy it for $25.
All right, $25.
Yeah. Oh, I like you, senor.
You'll have to excuse me for a minute. I don't have that much money in the till. Wait here and I'll get it for you.
Yes, senor Duke, I wait. My horse is outside. I wait with him.
But Charles Duke did not go after more money. Instead, he ran straight to the ranger station, and summoning Captain Hope, returned to the store, accompanied by Hope, Stanton, and Crawford. Just below, the 4 men approached the front door. Well, there's the horse. He must still be inside.
Yeah, he's inside all right. Holding off the reins. See?
What do they do, rush him? Might as well. You say that, Mr. Duke.
Yeah, there might be some shooting. Come on, boys. Well, Mr. Moreno. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Senor Capitan Hope. What do you want?
I've come to arrest you, Moreno. Stick him up.
Please, I killed you.
Grab him, boys. Grab him. Well, George, he was a tough customer. All right, boys, carry him over to the jail. Looks like our super bandit, Freddie Moreno, won't be causing Los Angeles any trouble for a long, long time.
In just a moment, Mr. Myers will conclude our program. Meanwhile, remember, it's easy enough to do the job when the weather is balmy and fair, but the oil worthwhile is the one that can smile when there's more than frost in the air. I mean Real Lube, which gives you full motor protection even in 0 weather. And that goes for Rio Grande Crack, too, the gasoline of police car performance. And now, Mr. Myers.
Moreno was tried and found guilty of robbery and murder. He was sentenced to life imprisonment. Thanks to the keen wits of Charles Duke, this story shows that gangsters were no more successful in early California than they are today. Then as now, they learned that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Myers.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 269 regarding a holdup. Suspect in this case captured attempting to pawn loot. That's all. Rosenberg.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Baker's Bride. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. All cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Miami County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 270 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Peter Silcock. He disappeared from his home this date. Maybe a murder. That's all.
Remember this saying, if you make the finest mouthfat, the world will get a pass to your door. That's true about mouthfat, gasoline, or any other product. For 2 years, Rio Grande led all other gasolines in percentage of sales increase. Thousands of well-informed motorists have literally beaten a path to the doors of Rio Grande dealers to get police car performance in their cars. Engineers, purchasing agents, police and fire departments, those who trust gasoline, those to whom gasoline means the most, have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all their emergency equipment month after month. Accept no substitute for police car performance. Get the added mileage, quicker starting, increased power that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives. Nothing can stop the march of progress of a definitely superior product. And also, that's true about Realine, the 100% paraffin-based motor oil that engine heat cannot break down or cold weather slow down. Patronize your independent Rio Grande dealer from now on. The story we'll hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Snohomish County, Washington. We have in the studios Chief of Police P.E. Bailey and Sheriff Ray Ryan of Ellis. And we have asked Sheriff Ryan to open our program.
I wish to extend to the audience of calling all cars the greetings of the Northwest in general and of the state of Washington in particular. The problems of law enforcement are alike regardless of the section of the county in which they arise. And regardless of section, crime is the same losing game in one state that it is in the other. It has always been a mystery to me why a criminal ever gets the idea that he can commit a crime and get away with it. In the story we are to hear tonight, you will see the part played by cooperative citizens in solving our crimes. It is the cooperation of such persons and the close, harmonious work of law enforcement agencies that make more emphatic the statement that, regardless of motive, method, or purpose, crime cannot pay.
It is 8 o'clock on a sultry July morning of 1922 in the city of Everett, Washington. Deputy C.A. Bailey of the Snohomish County Sheriff's Office is seated at his desk looking over some report. When suddenly the telephone at his side begins jangling. Sheriff's Office. Yes? What does he look like? About how old a man is your husband, Mrs. Pocock?
All right, we'll start looking for him right away. But I wouldn't worry about it. You'll most likely find he spent the night with some friend. So we'll do our best.
Deputy Bailey immediately makes a routine check of the jails and hospitals, but fails to find any trace of the missing man. Beginning to wonder if there isn't some real basis for Mrs. Prokop's fears after all, Bailey decides to drive over and see her. The address proves to be that of a home bakery, a modest-appearing shop in the center of Riverside, Everett's expensive Greek colony.
I beg your pardon, are you Mrs. Prokop?
Yes.
My name is Bailey. I'm from the sheriff's office.
Oh, yes. You have come about my husband.
That's right. Have you had any word from him yet?
No, no word.
Well, tell me, Mrs. Prokop, when did you see him last?
It was about 10 o'clock yesterday afternoon. A telephone call came, and people said he had to deliver some goods in the country.
In the country, huh?
Yes. He left right away in the truck.
What kind of goods was he to deliver? Bakery products?
Well, not exactly. I think it was mostly sugar and raisins.
Oh, sugar and raisins, rather an odd.
I found his truck.
His truck?
Yeah. It's on the Nickel Road, just over the second bridge. But, I don't see Pete. He was nowhere around.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
Who are you, young man?
I'm at Careless. Juliana de Batista.
I see. Well, Mike, you better come up with me to headquarters and make your report. Then we'll go back to where you found the truck and look for your brother-in-law.
Whatever you say, sir.
It's my belief that there's some sort of dirty work mixed up in this business, Sheriff. I have Mike Careless, the boy who found the truck, waiting outside to make his report.
Yeah, we'll have him in a minute, Bailey. You say this Pete Prokop is making a delivery of sugar and raisins into the country?
Yes, sir. And that sounds to me like you might be mixed up in the bootlegging racket.
Yeah, it does to me, too. It also puts a different slant on the man's disappearance. Just what kind of a woman is this wife of his, Mrs. Prokop?
Well, she's Greek, of course. But she seems to have a fair education. Speaks very good English.
Uh-huh. A young woman?
About 25, I'd say. She's a tiny little thing. Give you a picture.
Any children?
There was a boy about 4 and a little girl, not much more than a baby, playing in a corner of the bakery shop. I presume they were hers.
Yeah. Well, let's have this Mike Careless in.
Okay, sir.
Come on in here, Mike. Yes, sir.
Mike, this is Sheriff McCullough.
How do you do, sir?
Hello, Mike.
Now, Mike, I want you to tell us all about how you happened to find your brother-in-law's truck.
Well, Juliana was worried about Pete, and she asked me to look for him. I go to the filling station where Pete got his gas, and the man, he said he thought he'd gone out toward the motopio.
What did you do then, Mike?
Well, I started out right away, and when I got to the bridge, I saw Pete's truck. Yeah, I saw Pete's truck standing by the side of the road.
But you didn't see anything of the... Never mind, Bailey, I'll get it. Sheriff McCullough speaking. You did, eh? All right, wait there. We'll be right out. I'm afraid you won't have to search very far for your brother-in-law, Mike.
Is that some information on Pete Prokop's truck?
Yes, the man who called himself Art Roberts is on the phone. Said he found a body in the woods just back of the truck.
Found the body? Near the truck?
Yeah, you better come with us, Mike. If it's Prokop, we'll need you to help identify it.
There's a car right outside, sir.
Okay, let's get going. You got Pete Prokop's truck, Mike?
Yes, sir. That's the one.
There's a man standing beside it. That must be Robert, the man who phoned you, Sheriff.
Yeah, more likely. Well,
Get out.
You're Sheriff McCullough, aren't you?
That's right.
Body I called you about is right near that path leading into the underbrush there. I stumbled down it less than an hour ago.
All right, go on ahead and show us the place. We'll follow.
Yes, sir.
See that train just ahead?
Well, that's where the body is. Yeah, I think I can see it from here. You got a man's body lying face downward?
That's it, all right.
He's dead, all right.
It's him. That's Pete.
Well, it's plain the killer wasn't taking any chances on his victim living to tell the tale.
His pockets have been pulled out and rifled. Robbery might have been the motive.
Yeah. Was your brother-in-law in the habit of carrying much money around with him, Mike?
Yes, sir. He always had quite a bit of money in his billfold.
officers go back to town. An intensive search is begun for the murderer. 2 days after the finding of the body, Sheriff McCullough and Deputy A.C. Daly discussed the case in the sheriff's office.
Well, it looks as if we're up against a more difficult job than you'd figured on, Daly. Yeah. Trying to pull information out of that Greek colony is like trying to pull a mule away from a hay rack.
Have you been able to find out anything at all?
Oh, nothing much. All my inquiries down there have come up against a brick wall. Either they claim ignorance of the whole business or they meet you with a stony silence.
Yes, I know. In the same way with me.
I was able to pick up a few scraps of information about Pete Prokop, however.
Well, that's something. What did you find out?
Well, it seems, for one thing, that he was considered one of the most representative young men of the colony.
Pretty well thought of, then, I take it.
Yeah. For another thing, I found out from a banker that Prokop had recently sent $10,000 to Greece to be placed to his credit there.
$10,000, huh? Then he was considerably better off than the modest appearance of his picture would lead you to think.
Yeah. And in addition to that, he had accounts of several local institutions. Now, he was well fixed, all right.
I wonder if his wealth had anything to do with his being killed.
It might have. I think I'll go over and have another talk with Pete's wife. Last time I was there, it was to break the news of her husband's death, and she was too upset to be able to tell me much of anything.
That's an idea, Daly. Go on over and talk with her. There's just an outside chance we might learn something we can use.
Okay, Sheriff. I'll be back later to tell you what I found out.
But Mrs. Prokop had no more information to give. Months slipped by, and then one night, Sheriff McCullough and Deputy Daly dropped into a little Greek coffee house. They were talking to the wrinkled old woman who was serving.
Didn't Pete Prokop used to eat in here pretty often?
Yes, sometimes. Mrs. Prokop is still coming.
Oh, is that so?
But he never catch man who's here to Pete Prokop, huh?
No, I'm afraid not. You know, it's a funny thing that anyone should have wanted to kill Pete. After all, he was a good, hard-working man who thought only of business.
You think so? Maybe that's why he got killed. Maybe he seen too much of business. Excuse me. I got to wait on customer.
Well, what do you suppose you meant by that?
Sure, I don't know. Well, let's get back uptown.
Yeah. Well, that crack of the old woman has got me puzzled. There was a world of meaning behind the way she said that.
Just me. Now, look, there's the home bakery up the street. Isn't that early on at Prokop standing in the doorway?
Yeah. Wonder who the young fellow is standing beside her.
Some friend, I suppose.
Oh, we might as well say hello to her.
Oh, of course.
Good evening, Mrs. Prokop.
Good evening.
I thought perhaps you might have decided to sail for Greece by this time.
Oh, no, I cannot go now.
No?
It would not be the same without Peter. And besides, Joe here, Peter's brother, he's helping me with the shop.
Oh, I see. Well, I wish you all the luck in the world.
Thank you.
Well, good night.
Good night, Mr. Daly.
Yeah, it seems that 3 months' time has made her forget her Greece. She's careful enough now, Daly.
Yes, I noticed that.
I wonder. Now, wait a minute, Daly.
Oh, what is it?
They just went into the shop together. You can see her drawing the suit across the street here.
Yeah, you can see her silhouette of it.
If my hunch is correct. Now, there, Daly. You see that? You can see both the silhouettes now.
Yeah, you're right, Sheriff. So that's what the old woman meant when she said Peter thought too much about business.
Yeah, it looks as if our Prokop was slaving away. His brother was stealing his wife.
If that's the case, it may prove to be the motive we're looking for.
But in the event, it's worth looking into, and the sooner the better. Before Daly and Sheriff McCullough can act, however, they are called out of town on another case. And then at 2:30 in the morning, several days later, a barrage foreman in the Greek colony sees flames suddenly shoot up into the sky. The small frame house at the rear of the home bakery is on fire. Quickly, he brings in the alarm. Fire operators under the direction of Chief Carter and Lieutenant Blunt respond at once.
That's the work fast, Blunt. The frame house is burning like kindling. I'll work my way around to the north side of it, Chief. The flames aren't so bad there, and I think I can force an entrance. Well, come along, then. I'll go with you. Here, this window's as good as any place, Chief. Wait, I'll smash it in. Can you see anything? Not yet. The room's full of smoke. Where do I climb in? Here. I'll give you a hand. Hey, there's something under the bed over there. Good Lord, it looks like a couple of kids. Well, get them, Blunt. Hurry. You can pass them out of the window to me. Yeah, 2 kids, all right, Chief. A boy and a girl. They're both unconscious. Suffocation from the smoke. All right, hand them out. Hey, Jim, get these 2 children out for the full murder squad as quick as you can. Yes, sir. Right away, Chief. All right. Put your lips up, Blunt. I'm coming in there with you.
It's like the other steps in the house. There you are, Chief. I think that door over there leads into another bedroom. The flames have already struck it. Yeah? Well, let's see if there's anybody in there. All right. Chief, look here. There's a man and woman stretched out of the bed. They're dead, all right, but it wasn't the fire that killed them. Good Lord. Their heads are cut through. Yeah. This is a case of cold-blooded murder. You take charge of things. I've got to report this to the sheriff's office. You got here in a hurry, sir.
Yeah, Bailey and I just getting back to town and your call came in, fellas. So somebody killed Eliana Prokop and her brother-in-law, eh?
Yeah? I took the liberty of removing the bodies from the house. Naturally. For a while there, we weren't sure we could get the fire under control. It's out now, though. How they killed him, Carl. First dead. Everything was done to save them. They were too far gone. Suffocation. Oh, that's just good. Something else I want to tell you, sir. And maybe it'll be connected to the murders.
Yeah? What's that?
This fire was no accident. It's what we call a flash fire. Set with oil in a deliberate attempt to conceal the crime. And maybe it'll be connected to the murders.
Yeah? What's that?
This fire was no accident. It's what we call a flash fire. Set with oil in a deliberate attempt to conceal the crime.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Well, come on, Bailey. Let's take a look at the room where the bodies were found.
Well, this sort of complicates matters, doesn't it, Sheriff? We had it figured out that Anna and Joe had plotted Pete's death. Now what's the answer?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. If they plotted Pete's death so they could be together, then who killed them?
Too much for me. Here we are. I think it's the bedroom.
Yeah, it's the bedroom, all right. Whoever did this job did it thoroughly.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how these pieces of firewood got here. They're scattered all over the floor.
Yeah, I was just noticing. The bedroom's a funny place for firewood.
Look here, Sheriff. I think we found the murder weapon.
Yeah? What's that?
This piece of firewood I just picked up. The side and one end are covered with blood.
By George, you're right, Bailey. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the instrument used to crush the skulls of Joe and Eliana.
Can I speak to you for a few minutes, Sheriff?
Oh, hello, Mike. How'd you manage to get in here? I thought there was an officer posted at the door.
There is, but I guess you know who I was. This is terrible scene with me.
Yes, certainly is. But what is it you want to see me about?
Well, I saw you and Mr. Bailey coming here, sir. I followed. I thought you might have some idea who killed my sister.
I wish I did, Mike, but I'm afraid I don't. But now that you're here, you might be able to tell us a few things we want to know.
Sure, if I can.
Now, this fellow, Joe Prokop, when did he come to live at the Bakers? He wasn't here when Peter was murdered.
No, he came just a few days after Peter was killed.
And he was given a room in the house?
Sure.
Didn't you think that was rather strange?
No, why should I? He was Pete's brother, wasn't he?
Yes, I suppose he was. Now, Mike, I think perhaps you'd better leave us. Mr. Bailey and I have a lot of work to do. We'll let you know the minute we learn anything.
Okay. And thanks a lot, sir.
Yeah. Well, if the kid's not wise, there's no sense in adding to his grief.
That's true. You know, Sheriff, I'm certain this crime and Pete's murder are linked in some way.
Do you think Eliana might have had still another admirer? Someone who wanted her badly enough to have killed Pete, and then when Joe entered the picture, gone completely berserk and murdered them both?
More than a possibility. I got a hunch I may be able to learn something from one of the neighbors. So while you're checking up here, I'm going to see what I can find out. But you're sure you didn't see anyone either enter or leave the place?
No, I didn't. All I know is that I heard a series of screams about 1 o'clock this morning. In fact, there was a loud. They woke me right out of my sleep.
Well, what did you do after you heard the scream?
Well, I jumped up and ran to the window. It was too dark to see anything, but they sounded like they came from the bakery.
Mm-hmm. About how long have you known Eliana Prokop, Miss...
Theodore. Mary Theodore.
Miss Theodore?
Oh, I've known her for years. As a girl, she was the belle of the colony. She had beaux below us.
Was there any particular favorite among these admirers?
Well, yes. Eliana took quite a fancy to George Venus. But George was poor, and then when Pete Prokop happened along, a steady young fellow with good prospects, her family insisted that she give up George and marry Pete.
Uh-huh. And how did George, Venus, is that his name? How do you feel about that?
Oh, he took it like a man. In fact, he attended the wedding and later was a frequent visitor to our house. That is, he wasn't here about a year ago when he moved to Morton.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss Theodore, for your information. Good day.
Disappointed at the exploding of his funds, Bailey rejoined Sheriff McCullough, and they returned to the latter's office. As they enter, a man who had been waiting there gets up to greet them.
Sheriff McCullough?
Yes?
My name is Perkins. I'm an attorney here in town. I just read about the Prokop case in the papers. I think I can give you some information that might be of help.
If you can, we can certainly use it.
Well, you see, Mrs. Prokop was a client of mine. Last September, about 3 months after her husband was killed, she brought a man to my office and explained that she wished to lend him $300 against his cafe. She wanted me to draw up the note. It looked like a routine matter, and I did, as she asked. But when the man had gone, she showed me a letter. He threatened me, and I had to give him the money, she told me. But it's the last time I'll do it. If he asks me again, I will refuse.
What was the man's name, Mr. Perkins?
George Venus.
Venus? Maybe my hunch was a good one after all, Sheriff. Did you see what the letter said, Mr. Perkins?
No, it was written in Greek. But I told her to put it away carefully, explaining that it might be useful in case he made further trouble.
And was there further trouble?
Yes, I thought that was the end of it, but the day before Christmas, Venus came to my office again.
Mr. Perkins, I need money. I need money very bad. I want you to phone Mrs. Prokop and tell her so. Tell her right away to send me $50.
I'll do nothing of the sort, Mr. Venus. You've gotten all the money from Mrs. Prokop that you're going to get.
Oh, yes, you will, Mr. Perkins. Take the telephone. I stay right here until you do.
Well, I'll call her since you insist. But I can tell you right now it won't do any good.
Just the same, you call.
Miss Dean, get Mrs. Prokop on the phone for me.
Mrs. Prokop, he will give me money.
Wait and see. I very much doubt it, Venus. Hello, Mrs. Prokop? George Venus is in my office and insists that I phone you. It seems he wants $50 right away. Yes, that's what I thought. Very well, Mrs. Prokop. Goodbye. She says she will not give you another cent, Venus. And furthermore, she says she doesn't want to ever see you again.
She's got to give me that money. She's got it safe in the bank. Ileana, he would give me the money. But Joe, he got Ileana. I fix Joe. I fix Joe.
And he was still repeating his threats against Joe when he left from my office.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes, and mighty glad I was of it, too. Any moment I expected to get a knife stuck in my ribs.
Do you happen to have George Venus' address, Mr. Perkins?
No, but it's more than likely to be contained in the letter Mrs. Prokop showed to me. If she saved it as I suggested and hasn't been burned in the fire, it should still be in her house. Word is immediately sent out to search for any letters that might have survived the fire in the Prokop home, and luck plays into the officer's hands. For police, under Captain Claw, discover an undamaged packet of letters in the bottom of a badly charred trunk. An interpreter is called in to translate any that were signed with Venus' name. He promptly lays aside two, which he copies into English.
Two of them, eh? The first one starts out, Billy. Read what it says.
The date is September 1st, 1922. The address is Morton, Washington.
Morton, eh?
Yes, sir. Evidently, this is the letter Eliana showed to Mr. Perkins.
Huh? What does it say?
Mrs. Eliana and Joe, please, soon as you receive my letter, wire me $300 at once. If you don't send me the money, both you parties are going to be in jail. No joking about it. You know what you have been doing. I'll lay everything ready if you don't. Yours truly, George Venus.
Now, what about the other letter, Billy?
The second was addressed to Joe instead of Eliana. And its date line shows it was written just a few days after Venus' visit to Perkins.
Well, you can go ahead, read it.
It says, Friend Joe, learn as for health I am well. After all, I have phoned to you 3 times to send me $50, but in vain I phoned. As I have my store mortgage, you don't care to help me, for Eliana told me the restaurant can stay closed for a week, and I have lost 7 days. In jail have I gone, but I get out of jail, but you will never get out. You can't fool me with $5 and $10. Can you help me in this situation? The $1,000 was given to have your brother killed.
What was that you just read? The $1,000 was given to have your brother killed?
Right. I guess our suspicions were correct.
Yeah, that would seem to indicate that Joe was in love with Eliana, all right, and that he wanted her badly enough to hire someone to lure Pete into the woods and kill him.
So, but who was the man? Venus?
That remains to be seen. Go on, Bailey. Finish the letter.
Okay. Think that you are hanging on my neck. The head that you wear is mine. When I get my head, you will have no head. You should know that you did it all, for you didn't let Eliana to help me, and I will treat you as you treated me. Now then, send me $50 or send me the mortgage on my store, so I will put it somewhere else to get $200 to buy. George Venus.
Is that all?
So,
Well, I think there's enough in those letters to justify our bringing him in. Arrange to get a warrant for Demas' arrest, Daly.
On what charge, Sheriff?
Arson for the time being.
That same night, Sheriff McCullough and Deputy Daly traveled 200 miles to Morton and bring back George Demas on the arson charge. The next morning, in McCullough's office.
Now, Demas, let's hear why you started that fire in the bakery Saturday morning.
I didn't start that fire. I was in Morton then. Ask anybody there.
And I suppose you didn't write this threatening letter to Mrs. Prokop either.
Not me. Not George Demas. I wouldn't do that thing. Mrs. Prokop and Joe were my friends. I had respect for them.
And you insist you were in Morton on the morning of the fire?
I was in Morton.
All right, boys. Lock him up.
Yes, sir. Come on, Miss. Sheriff McCullough.
Oh, hello, Mike. Come on in.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Mike?
That was George Demas they just took out of here, wasn't it? I heard you arrested him.
That's right.
Did he admit you did it?
No. He said he was in Morton when the killings took place.
Well, if Demas said that, he lied. He wasn't in Morton last Friday night. He was here in the bakery.
In the bakery? Can you prove that, Mike?
Yeah. I was cleaning up when one of the neighbors come in. She wanted some bread, but Juliana and Demas were arguing about something in a corner and didn't pay no attention to her. Finally, she had to interrupt and asked Juliana to get it for her.
Would the neighbor be willing to identify Demas?
Sure. When I talked to her about the argument later, she said he was very angry about something, and I heard him tell Mrs. Prokop, better be careful. You know what happened to Pete? The same may happen to you.
Later that day, the neighbor identifies Demas. He still clings to the story of being in Morton at the time of the fire, and Sheriff McCullough and company with Daly goes back there to check on it. In Morton, they can find no one to corroborate Demas' story, but they do receive some valuable information from a woman acquaintance of his. Information which they turn to good account when, on returning to others, they again confront their prisoner.
Just what made you think you could make that little bluff of yours work, Demas?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Trying to make us believe you were in Morton on the night Eliana and Joe were murdered.
But I tell you, I was there. I tell you...
Demas, we know better. Moreover, we ran across a friend of yours that you'd been talking pretty freely to.
Who?
Never mind who. When you were hard up for cash, you told this friend you and Mrs. Prokop in Everett would be glad to give you money. Isn't that right?
Mrs. Prokop was my friend, and Joe, too.
Oh, your friend, eh? And why did you say to this person, if I told what I knew about Eliana, she'd never have any money?
Who says I said that?
Isn't it true that Mrs. Prokop once asked you to lure her husband out into the country on the pretext of buying raisins and then kill him?
That's a dirty lie.
You might as well come clean, Demas. She and Joe were going to give you $3,000 for the job, weren't they?
All right. I'll tell you about it.
That's better.
Well, Juliana, she says to me, George, it's got to be done. She says she's going to do it herself in the house. Only she's afraid it's going to scare her children.
I see. So you got him out there on Muscateel Road and pumped 5 bullets into him.
Really? No. I lose my nerve. I couldn't do it.
Then after you killed Pete and collected your money, you thought you could go on bleeding Mrs. Prokop for everything she had.
That Joe, he made me mad. He took Eliana.
Yeah, you were jealous, too. When Eliana threw you over for Joe and you found out you couldn't get any more money out of them, you thought you'd get even. So you battered in their heads while they were sleeping, and then set fire to the house thinking you'd cover up your crime.
They were not sleeping. They were. I mean, I don't know anything about it.
That's all we wanted to know, Demas. Come on, Daly. What this case needs is a first-class murder complaint.
In just a moment, Chief of Police Daly will conclude our program. Rio Grande Cracked is known as the gasoline of police car performance. And wherever you buy Rio Grande Cracked gasoline, you can buy Real Lube motor oil, refined from the highest priced mid-continent crude oil, that's de-waxed, de-jellied, super refined, and made available to you at all Rio Grande stations in tamper-proof cans. Get police car performance with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline and Real Lube motor oil at your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. And now, Chief Daly.
And George Demas was brought to trial before Judge Darcy Austin. He was found guilty of the murder of Pete, Elmer, and Joe, and sentenced to spend the remainder of his life in prison at Walla Walla. Thus ends the story of another crime that did not pay.
Homer County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 270 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case are now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the Careless Caretaker. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 264 regarding a robbery at the Federal Reserve Bank. Assist the officers. That's all.
Every precaution is taken nowadays to safeguard the food we eat. Rio Grande is just as particular about the health of your automobile. I believe you'll agree that we'd be very foolish indeed if, after all the painstaking care and engineering genius employed in making this pure 100% gelatin-based motor oil, we sold it in bulk, thus allowing dust and grit to get into it, sent into your motor, and eventually playing havoc with its delicate mechanism. No, Rio Lube must reach the crankcase of your motor as pure, clean, strong, and positively undiluted as when it leaves the refinery. And it does, thanks to the hermetically sealed, tamper-proof can in which this great lubricant is exclusively sold. Because of this precaution, we can guarantee that Rio Lube does not, cannot break down under the most intense heat of your motor at its highest speed. That Rio Lube's smooth, rapid flow to every part of your motor cannot be slowed up even by zero weather. Everyone should have this maximum all-weather protection that costs only a quarter a quart. Get it tomorrow morning when you drive in for that tank full of Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline that meets every emergency with real police car performance. The story we are to hear tonight came from the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department. Therefore, Chief of Police Davidson has asked Captain Russell Smith of the robbery detail to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Occasionally, the work of the law enforcement officer becomes very amusing in retrospect. Tonight's story is such a case. Although the work at the time was most serious, in looking back on it, the officers concerned were more amused than startled by the bizarre outcome. In spite of the fact that a crime had been committed, the circumstances were such that it partook of the nature of burlesque. The seeming unintelligence of the criminal turned out to be, however, a very carefully assumed condition. But it was a condition that made the work of the officers extremely hard. I will tell you more of the story at the end of the program.
At 10 minutes past 8 on the night of Friday, November 4th, 1926, three members of the Los Angeles Police Department, Lieutenant Hawtrey and Detectives Tom O'Brien and Bud Curtis, were being ushered into an office of a bank at 2nd and Spring Street.
Mrs. Smith, is your gentleman a policeman? A powerful anxious to see you all.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. I'm sorry I couldn't admit you quick. I've quite a problem on my hands. The books just won't balance.
Are you the manager of this branch, Frank?
Oh, dear, no, I wouldn't think of exciting the manager over such a small matter. You see, there's only $74,000 missing.
Only $74,000 stolen, and there's nothing to get excited about.
Now, please don't misunderstand me. I didn't say it was stolen. We just can't find it, and I've been checking the books all day to see if there had been a counting error. But I can't find that either.
Do you mind if I ask what you called the police for if you didn't think it had been stolen?
But the idea of anyone stealing from the Federal Reserve Bank is preposterous. I called you because I just didn't know what else to do.
Okay. Bud. Yeah. Go bring that colored janitor back here. All right. Now, look, Mr. Smith. You had $74,000. Now you don't have it. Let's play a little game and pretend it was stolen.
Well, this was really very serious. But I don't see how it could possibly have been
Why
stolen.
don't you just tell us all about it, eh? We're not bookkeepers, but we can put two and two together, and lots of times we get the right answer.
Well, yesterday at closing time, we checked $370,000 in gold certificates into the vault clerk.
$375,000.
There was one bundle of $74,000 that had been set aside to redeem damaged clearance there. But it was put on the truck and wheeled into the vault with the rest of the money. When the truck was brought out this morning, it just wasn't there.
I see.
It's the strangest thing. I've been checking and checking all the livelong day, and I'm just stumped.
You're stumped. We're given it time to get halfway across the country, and I suppose you'll think we're inefficient if we don't go lay our hands right on the crook.
Crook? How can you say such a thing?
Now, let's get down to business. How many vault clerks were there?
2. I thought you might want to talk to them. I'll go get them for you.
What do you make of it, Tom?
It's an inside job. Just got to be. But I almost wish it wasn't, because it's going to be plenty tough.
Yeah, all these federal places seem to think an employee would be struck dead if he looks cross-eyed at a dollar bill.
Here's the gambler, Tom.
You stick around, Wes. We want to talk to you.
This is a vault clerk. They've all been here over 10 years.
That's from the wind side.
What's your name?
John Reynolds. And this is Frank Parsons. He came to my home for dinner and stayed all evening, and I drove him to his home. And I drove back to my home. We didn't know anything about the shortage until we came to work this morning.
We'll check up on that later. Who else had access to the vault?
Nobody.
Who might have gotten in there after you took the truck with the money on it in there?
No one came in there. We locked the vault shortly after 4:30 and left. Who saw you take the truck in there? Any number of employees. I couldn't say who they were.
Did anyone come near the truck as you were wheeling it in?
No. Why should they?
Why should they? Listen, Mr.
Article, you don't understand. All of our people are completely trustworthy. They have to have the best of recommendations before we hire them.
Yeah, we know all about that, but what have you got this janitor here for?
Well, he was probably nearest to the truck. He was sweeping the floor. So I asked him to stay tonight until you got here.
All right. Did he come near the truck or didn't he?
No. No one came near it.
Okay, that's the way it is. Now, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You 2 vault clerks are the last ones who saw that bundle of money. I'm going to give you just 3 minutes to think of some tangible clue to its disappearance. If you can't tell me more than you have, I'm going to take you in.
Oh, but you can't do that.
I can't find the crook in what you've told me either, but I'll do it just the same.
Hey, where you going?
Me, sir?
Yes, you.
I've got some cleaning up to do.
Well, you stay right here. We've got some cleaning up to do, too. All right. I hope for your sake you've done some fast thinking. Are you ready to talk?
Well, I don't like to say anything that might sound as though we were putting the blame on somebody else to protect ourselves.
Don't worry about that angle. Just fill it.
Well, I was talking to one of the guards today, and he said he saw Wes, the janitor here, taking his overalls home with him. They're rolled up in a bundle. Is that right, Wes?
Oh, don't tell me now. Let me guess. You were taking them home to have them washed, weren't you?
You'll have to give us something better than that, boy. You can see he has clean overalls on.
And you said yourself he didn't come near the truck. The only other thing I can tell you is Wes told the guard he was quitting his job Monday.
Well, now that is something.
Say, with $74,000, he'd either tell his feet to get going or be smart enough to stay around for a few months. He wouldn't quit on Monday.
Why are you quitting on Monday, Wes? Did you come into an inheritance?
Come into a what?
Why are you leaving this job? Have you got another one?
Yeah.
Where are you going to work?
Let me see. I don't exactly know.
Oh, I see. You mean you're going to work for someone else, but you haven't decided who it's going to be yet, huh?
I can't
can't figure things out powerful like that.
Well, he's not what you might call brilliant, but he came here with the highest recommendation. I looked up his application today. I can tell you anything you want to know about him.
Including the fact that he didn't take the dough.
Is he married? Married?
I don't suppose it'd do any good to ask West. He probably wouldn't know offhand.
Well, of course, I remember. He's married and lives at the Evening Star Apartments on Central Avenue.
Evening Star Apartments. I'll tell you what we'll do, Mr. West. Let you and I take a little ride out to your house. I want to meet the family and all that sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
Sure. We'll just take pot luck.
I don't know how you all could do that. And my wife, she's awful fussy about who I bring around. Figure she's out tonight anyhow.
Oh, that's all right. I'll even help you call in the window if she has you locked out. Let's go.
But Mr. Officer, she ain't, I ain't got a wife.
Why, Mr. West, do you mean an employee has so misrepresented his status? And in the Evening Star Apartments?
Well, I don't live out there. I just said I had a wife because I thought I'd have more chance of getting a job if I had a wife. They think I'd be more responsible man.
Well, I think you're a responsible man, West. So we're going for a little ride. Just because I think you're responsible for $74,000. Now, look, West. We'll be at your house in a few minutes. We'll get the money and everything will be cleared up except one thing. Why did you steal it?
Honest, Mr. Officer, I didn't steal nothing, no.
Listen, West, we know how you did it. You were sweeping the floor as the truck went by. The person went looking, you took the package off the truck, you wrapped it up in your overalls and brought it home. Now, why'd you steal it?
I wouldn't steal nothing, no. I ain't that kind of a fellow.
What does your wife think about you having all that money?
She don't think nothing about anything, because I ain't got a wife.
Does she know you haven't got a wife?
Place ought to be in this block, Porter.
Yeah, it's quite a neighborhood, isn't it? Hey, what are you stopping here for? It's a vacant lot.
What? Hey, you sure this is the place?
This is the address you gave us.
All right. Now, come on, Mr. West. Just tell us where you really live. We have all evening and lots of gasoline.
Well, I don't live no place here. I just sleep in empty houses and places like that.
Oh, come on. Let's lock him up and find out where he lives tomorrow. This is getting an option.
I'm going to get this cleared up tonight. Now, for the last time, West, where do you live?
A place on 16th Street. I can't remember the number. I'll tell you all when we get there, though.
Let's go, Arthur. We got another clue. What's this?
Hey, this looks like an empty house.
Of course it's an empty house. Mr. West lives here.
Well, I'll be. Listen, West. I'm getting sick and tired of your stalling. It isn't going to get you any place.
It's getting us someplace all over Los Angeles.
Now you're going to tell us where you live or aren't you?
Well, I'll move the powerful lot. You all got me so excited. I was all mixed up.
Oh, you shouldn't drive so fast, Arthur. You've got Mr. West all excited.
Well, let's everybody be real calm. Try to think of something soothing, West, like a piece of watermelon.
Yeah.
Now, look, where do you live?
Oh, I reckon it's over yonder on 24th Street.
You reckon that's really the place?
Pull hard to starboard, Hawtrey. We got another reckoning. But try as he would, or wouldn't, West could not remember exactly where he lived. He led the officers all over the southwestern part of Los Angeles. Finally, their patience and gasoline exhausted, they came to a halt on a dusty side street.
Stop the motor, Arthur. Let's get out and stretch our legs. You stay in the car, West. Rest that imagination of yours, because it's really going to get a working over.
Yeah.
I still say we should have thrown him in a can. Personally, I'd like to make his memory wake up with a good poke in the snoot. Me too. He's making monkeys out of it.
That's just what we're going to do.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't do that. It isn't legal. That is right. It's not legal. Much as I'd like to get around Mr. West and his technicality, it still would be against the law.
Oh, wait a minute, you guys. Of course, we aren't really going to harm our forgetful friend, but there's no law that says we can't think about it, is there?
If there is, I've broken it plenty.
There's no law that says we can't speak our thoughts out loud to the prisoner, is there?
If there is, I've never heard of it.
Okay, what are we waiting for? bits with it long enough. Now it's our turn to do a bit of beating.
What y'all getting at?
We're going to get at you, sonny boy.
Huh?
Yeah, we tried being nice to them, but we don't seem to understand that sort of treatment.
Oh, Hartley, get that rope out that's under the front seat.
Rope? What y'all messing around with rope for?
Oh, this is going to hurt us more than it does him.
Oh, I can't help it if my memory won't promulgate. Honest, I can't.
If he'd only tell us where they went last night.
Yeah, tell us where he put the money he stole.
Oh, I didn't steal no money. I just couldn't do nothing like that. I was a good boy.
All right, you're a good boy. Are you a good runner?
I was a very good... Uh-huh. Is that a good boy? I was good. What you mean?
Did you notice how fast this car could go?
Yeah.
Do you think you could run that fast?
Y'all mean that fast with my own feet and legs?
You can try it on your hands if you want to.
No, sir. I couldn't do that no matter how scared I was.
Well, that's too bad, Wes. Too bad. Because you know what we're going to do?
No, sir.
I'll tie this rope around your waist. Then we're going to tie the end of the rope to the back of the car and start moving that.
That's just what we're going to do.
Wait. Oh, Lord, y'all can't do nothing like that now, huh?
Not if you tell us where that money is.
We'll get it sooner or later, anyhow. But we'll get it tonight or else.
I didn't steal that money. I didn't steal nothing. My man in Pappy teach me not to steal.
And if there's anything left of you after we get done leading you around where all your friends can see you, we'll take you up to a nice, spooky graveyard and tie you to a gravestone.
And at 12 o'clock, the ghosts come out of the grave. And what they do to a colored boy that can't run is nobody's business.
Oh, Lord. You got Daniel from the lion's den, the Hebrew children from the fire furnace. You gotta get me out of this mess.
I need a smoke. We got absolutely no place for that idea. What do we do now?
Let him sit in the car and calm down. Come on over here where they can't hear us.
Yeah. You guys almost had me scared. I feel sorry for the poor little one. Yeah? There's something sure. I'm about ready to believe it.
After the runaround he's been giving us? No, we're just using the wrong tactics. We did a couple of things that gave me an idea, though. Let's try again. Follow my cues.
Why not? We can't get any less out of him.
Listen, Wes, my boy.
Yeah.
You know we wouldn't really have done any of those things to you, now don't you?
Yes, I know.
Why,
but
we
y'all
wouldn't think of harming a nice fellow like you.
Of course not, Wes. We like you. And what's more, we believe you.
Sure. An honest fellow like you wouldn't think of stealing.
No, sir.
You must have a very fine nanny and Pappy.
Yes, I is.
Where are they?
They're in Alabama.
And they wouldn't like it if you stole anything, would they?
No, sir.
It'd make them very unhappy if they heard you'd stolen anything, or wouldn't.
Yes, sir. They'd all feel powerfully bad.
Well, of course, we know you didn't steal anything, but everybody doesn't know what a fine, honest boy you are. Now, the news is going to get around that you're accused of stealing that money.
Hmm?
And then what will your mammy and Pappy say?
Then how will they feel? Won't they be ashamed of
You just about bust them all up.
They're fine people, aren't they?
Yeah.
Now, the point is, Wes, we know that you just borrowed the money or took it home for safekeeping. But if your mammy and Pappy heard about it, they might think you stole it. And it would just break their heart.
Now, where did you put the money?
Well, I reckon y'all better come on down to my house and get it. I live a few doors down the street here.
By an amazing coincidence, the officers had parked just a few doors from where Wes actually lived with his wife. The prisoner calmly handed over the package of money and was rushed back to the Federal Reserve Bank, where more problems of a more puzzling nature awaited the office.
Well, Mr. Smith, there's the money. Money that no completely trustworthy employee would think of stealing.
Well, Wes, I am terribly disappointed in you.
Look, if you don't mind, I'd like to finish this case up and forget about it, so if you'll just count the money.
Yes, of course. I guess you must be tired.
You've no idea how tired, Mr. Smith.
It doesn't look as though it's even been opened. Oh, yes, it has here in one corner.
Any of it missing?
Let's see, it was in $1,000 bundles. Yes, there's some gone. I'll tell you how much in a minute.
Oh,
Are we going to have to start all over again?
All right, Wes. Where's the rest of the money you took?
I didn't take no money. Honest, I did.
If you say that just once again, I'll... Oh, what's the use?
Come on, Wes. It won't do any good to hold out on us now.
I ain't holding out on y'all. I'll give you all the money back. Y'all think I'd keep just a little bit of money when I could have had all of it? Most $5,000, I guess.
5,000? Is 5,000 as high as you can count, Wes?
It didn't do no count.
It's just $2,100 short, gentlemen.
2,100, huh? Okay, let's start all over again.
Why did you keep that little bitty money?
Where did you put it? What did you do with it?
Think of the trouble you're causing. Think of it. Dream of it.
And think of your mammy and Pep.
Now, listen here. Let me tell y'all something.
There were 21 $100 bills.
Why did you have to...
You've broken a spell. If anybody says start over...
Hey,
wait a minute. Hold everything.
Listen here. I got a little bitty, little in this pocket.
Here, give it to me. 7, 9, 10.
$1,000?
No, just 10 single dollars.
And a little bit here in this here pocket.
Now, let me count this. Maybe I'll be lucky. 10, 15, 20.
And a little bit in this here pocket.
Let me try my luck. Maybe I'll hit the jackpot. 10, 12, 14, 15. That makes $45 altogether. At this rate, we'll be here all night if his pockets hold out.
The suspense of this thing is driving me nuts. Come on, Wes. Come on. Where's the rest of it?
That's all.
That's all. The beautiful simplicity of it stuns me.
Wait, maybe if I go through his pockets, we'll have more luck. Hold still, Davis. Don't know why we didn't do that before.
Oh, $45 wouldn't prove anything. It might be his money.
Well, Miss Osborne, I did take one bill out that there package, 50, and I spent $5 for some clothes. But, I'll give that back to you if you want me to.
What? You mean to say you're actually admitting that you stole $5?
No, sir. I didn't steal nothing, no.
Well, you asked for it. Uh-oh. What's this? A sales receipt for a Durant automobile dated yesterday. $300 made out the West. So, you sold an automobile for $300 yesterday.
Yes, the old car I've been riding around in.
That explains where he got the $45.
But he's already admitted he stole the $50 bills in the package.
I tell y'all, I didn't steal it.
In my entire career as a detective, I've never been so completely befuddled.
Well, I can't help wanting to believe the guy. Hey, look, Bud, why don't you look through my pockets? Maybe I stole it.
If I may offer a suggestion...
Oh, no, you don't, Mr. Smith. No, we're mixed up enough as it is without any help along that line from you.
Are you sure you looked in all these pockets, Bud? Yeah, he's as clean as a whistle. Wait a minute. I take that back. Well, his overalls are clean anyway. No, I mean I missed this pocket. It's a parking lot ticket.
So what?
Yeah, but it's dated today.
Today? And he sold his car yesterday. Wes, what have you got parked in there on this ticket? You heard me. If you sold your car yesterday, what did you park in this lot today?
Let me see. Look, I can't remember exactly.
Oh, there goes his memory again. Well, that's a sign we're on the track of something.
Yes, I think so. But if Wes thinks he's going to take us to every auto park in town before he remembers which one, I'm going crazy.
No chance. The address is on the ticket. That's the first break we've had tonight. Let's go.
These gentlemen have overlooked the psychological angle.
Maybe we have, Mr. Smith, but you look at the psychology and we'll look for the money.
Come, Mr. West. And this time we'll lead the way.
Are you sure this is the place, Bud?
Yeah, this is the place, all right. I knew this would be a blank. We found it too easy. It sure is deserted.
Look, Wes, if you sold your car yesterday, what did you park in here today?
I reckon I parked the car in here.
You parked the car in here. It isn't here now. Whose car was it?
Well, let me see. I can't remember.
For crying out loud, will you stop talking like
Wait a
you had
minute, wait. What's that way back there in the corner, Bud? I don't know. It's so dark I can't see a thing.
Yeah, I think that is a car. Let's go back and see.
Yeah, it's a car, all right. And it's a brand new one. Sure is new. Looks like a Chrysler. Yep, Chrysler 80.
Oh, we might as well save that step.
It's funny anyone would leave a car like this in here after the lot had closed. I mean, new.
See what name it's registered under.
Hasn't got a license on it.
No license. Huh?
You had the same idea I had.
Listen, Wes, did you buy an automobile today?
Yeah.
You did, huh? Well, I'll see you.
Why didn't you tell us so?
Y'all didn't ask me.
How much does a car like this cost?
Well, at a guess, I'd say between $2,300 and $2,400.
That's it. If it was $2,350, he'd get $300 for his old Durant. That would make it $2,050. He had almost $50 in his pocket.
Making it $2,100. The exact amount is missing.
All right. Now, Wes, look. You admit you bought this car, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, in the face of this, you certainly aren't going to stick to your story that you didn't steal the money, are you?
What y'all mean?
You still say you didn't steal the money?
Yeah.
Well, who did steal it then?
Nobody didn't steal nothing. Wouldn't do nothing like that, no.
For the last time. Now, listen, Wes. We've been nice to you, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We've let you lead us all around town when we could have put you right in jail and found out these things later. You appreciate that, don't you?
Yeah.
And all we've done is ask you little bitty questions. Now, look, if you'll just tell us the truth, we'll try to see that you get off very easily. Won't that be nice?
Yeah.
Then, if you're telling the truth and you didn't steal it, who did steal it?
Who was working with you?
Who are you trying to protect? Did somebody steal it for
You know it was stolen. Somebody in the bank stole it.
You stole it and you know you did.
Wait a minute.
Come on, you stole it, didn't you?
Come on.
I didn't steal nothing, nohow.
Once again to the bank trudged the disgruntled detectives, certain they had solved the crime, but quite uncertain about the circumstances surrounding it and the criminal.
Well, Mr. Smith, we found your missing $2,100.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. Do you have it with you?
No, Mr. Smith. We didn't have the keys to it.
The keys to it? What do you mean? We mean your $2,100 has been changed into a private automobile.
Mr. West did it with his magic wand.
He must have, because he didn't steal it. He says he didn't.
Well, this is terrible, terrible.
Yes, it's awful, isn't it? Why did you steal that money, West?
I didn't steal no money, nohow, Mr. Smith.
There you are, Mr. Smith. A perfect example of a careful caretaker. You see, he was just going to take care of it for you.
Gentlemen, I still think you're overlooking the psychological angle of the case.
Maybe we are overlooking the psychological angle of this case, but we'll save that angle for the judge to look at.
Judge? What for y'all talking about a judge?
We're talking about the judge. You're going to try to persuade you didn't steal that money.
Mrs. Smith, they all mean they're going to put me in jail?
I'm afraid they do, West. I'd like to believe you, but the evidence is pretty much against you.
What's against me?
It looks like you stole that package. Otherwise, how could it have gotten to your house?
Oh, I'm just doing my job as janitor and caretaker.
Just doing his job as janitor and caretaker. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. What do you mean, Wes?
Oh, I always take home the trash and stuff and sweep up the floor. Mrs. Smith, you know that.
Yes, I know that, Wes.
And when I get the job here, the man, he gets $15 a week, and what I found.
Found? Wait a minute. Mr. Smith, would it have been possible for that package to be knocked against the wall as the truck was being wheeled into the vault?
Quite possible.
And would it be possible, as it was knocked off, to have fallen onto the floor?
That's the psychological angle, boys. West didn't steal it.
No, I didn't steal nothing, no. I sure enough found that package on the floor. And it says I can keep everything I found on the floor.
In just a moment, Captain Smith will conclude our program. In the meantime, friends, whenever you look at the gauges on your instrument panel, think of Rio Grande's great combination of protection and power. For the safest and surest protection that money can buy for your motor, Rio Lube Motor Oil. For maximum power at minimum cost, Rio Grande Cracked, the police car performance gasoline. And now, Captain Smith.
West was tried in the Superior Court, but he stuck to his story. The arresting officers felt that they had resorted to methods which, in their opinion, might be construed as intimidating. For that reason, they refused to appear against West. He was found guilty, however, and sentenced to a year in the county jail.
Thank you, Captain Smith.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 264 regarding a robbery. Suspect in this case sentenced to term in the county jail. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Green Sedan. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 272 regarding a holdup. Assist the officers. That's all.
Friends, why do you suppose 1939, as in previous years, finds more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment being powered by Rio Grande cracks wherever it is sold than any other brand? Why do the officials of such California cities as Los Angeles, Monterey, Madeira, and Merced, Bakersfield, Daly City, Calexico, Hawthorne, Santa Barbara, National City, Tulare, and Fresno specify Rio Grande cracks? Why do the heads of such counties as Kern, San Luis Obispo, Plata, Santa Cruz, Merced, Sonoma, Fresno, Stanislaus, Tulare, San Joaquin, and many, many other cities and counties insist on Rio Grande cracks? There can be only one answer. Because this fleet gasoline, put to every conceivable test by those who know gasoline best, embodies not merely one or two, but all of the qualities demanded nowadays by the exacting requirements of emergency driving in all kinds of weather. Yes, friends, and you too will discover, if you haven't already, that Rio Grande crack has everything. That it is the real police car performance gasoline, justly earning its reputation as the most highly recommended motor fuel sold in the West. Get a tankful in the morning, friends, and learn the reasons why. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have therefore the pleasure of presenting as our guest tonight, Sheriff Dean Biscayne.
The work of catching criminals has never been a particularly pleasant one. With the development of scientific methods, however, it is becoming increasingly simple to put over to the lawbreaker the truth of the statement that crime is a losing proposition. The work of the officers who solve the case we're about to dramatize deserves special commendation for their untiring efforts to bring the criminals to justice. Their efficiency and the speed with which they operated made certain the capture of the men involved and helped prove once more that no matter how clever a crook thinks he is, the law enforcement officer is a whole lot smarter. In this story, as in all others where the law triumphs, the lawbreakers learn most conclusively that crime does not pay.
Nearing the hour of 2 o'clock in the morning on March 20th, 1938. A dozen or more patrons are seated at the bar of the Beehive, a small Los Angeles cafe. The orchestra has already put away its instruments, preparatory to closing for the night. At the far end of the bar, Arnold Ross, a regular customer, is chatting with Dan Murphy, the bartender on duty.
Well, it won't be long now, Dan. Only 10 more minutes to closing time.
Well, I'm not sorry either. I'm really tired tonight.
Yeah, I guess I'd be about ready to fold by this time myself if I had your job.
Last call for drinks, folks.
Thought I'd slip in behind the bar here and give you a hand with this last round, Dan.
Okay, Mr. Phelps. Attaboy, Dan. Make the boss work for his keep.
Don't you worry. Mr. Phelps puts in his full share of hours around here.
Oh, why not? It's his cash register. Give me another beer, Dan.
Coming right up.
Say, our Raven hasn't been in for his Saturday night quarter cigarettes yet, has he?
Well, I ain't seen him. He doesn't hurry up, though. He'll have to get him somewhere else.
Yeah.
And here's your ear.
All right, thanks. I guess this is Art coming in now. No, three guys I never saw before.
Yeah. Well, maybe I've got a day for something. Just won't be in, huh?
Stripes the one that just sat down at the front of the bar, Dan. He's sure got a sourpuss on him if I ever saw one.
Yeah, looks as if he wanted to bite somebody.
Well, don't lean over the bar. Well, the other two are coming down here. I'll move over a seat so they can get a couple of stools together.
Come on, Johnny. Here's a shop empty seat.
Yeah. Give us 2 beers.
Coming right up. Hey, this joint is sure dead, ain't it? Okay. Ought to have a little music, don't you think? Yeah. That's just one of them nickel phonograph machines over there against the wall. That ought to do.
Well, wait a minute while I see if I can't find something good on it.
Sure. Maybe it'll give the place a little life, huh?
Anything special you like?
No, just easy most judgment.
This ought to do it.
Mr. Phelps, you notice a young fellow just put a nickel in the machine? Not particularly. Why, Dan? He's wearing gloves. Shows a careful ribbon.
By George, you're right.
Now, why would 2 young fellows be wanting to wear gloves on a warm night like this?
I can think of one reason why they might.
Yeah, but I'm thinking too. Look here, Dan. If I started a train, I'm going to get your hands up. I knew it. That was Art Raybon just come in, Mr. Phelps. Look out, Dan. I'll fight you, the guy in the front of the bar. What you doing, Mr. Phelps? Just thinking I just started with this 45. That done speaking with the bullet in front.
All right, keep your gun on the board. While I clean out this beer.
Look out for that other guy behind the bar. He may be playing possum.
Yeah, plug him right between the eyes.
Hurry it up.
Okay, I got the door. Let's get out of here.
Out the back way. The car's in the alley, right near the door.
A few minutes after the bandits make their getaway, Captain William J. Penfrey, chief of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Bureau of Investigation, arrives at the scene in company with Sergeant G.A. Morford and Deputy Larry Tarner.
Well, the bandits sure made a mess of this place, Captain Penfrey. Yeah, they generally do when something happens to start them off. What I'm thinking about are these 3 fellas they laid out, Cormac. And here comes the ambulance surgeon now. How's everything, Doc? I'm afraid we got a wagon load for you this time.
Pick up, eh?
Well, it's coming. Look 'em over, Doc, and see if we have a homicide rap along the rest.
This fellow up front here is beginning to come to.
Oh, my head.
You'll be all right, only your scalp wound. One of them hold-up fellows hit him over the head with a peanut machine.
You're a bartender here, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. My name's Dan Marston.
Tell me exactly what happened here tonight.
Splendid. Okay, boys, take your scalp out to the ambulance. Multiple scalp wounds and a bullet in them.
You know the name of the man they're taking out, Mercer?
Oh, sure. He's a regular customer here. Name's Arnold Ross. He started the fireworks by putting up a fight tonight.
Yeah? How do you mean?
Well, when one of those birds held his stick up, a friend of his come in the front door. The guy that was hit with the peanut machine. That's when Ross made a grab at the guy sitting next to him. One of the 3 struck up.
Yes, and then what?
He was too close for the guy to shoot him, so he hit Ross over the head with his gun. Every time he hit him, the gun went off. That's what busted most of the glass.
I see. Now, what about the 3rd man?
Oh, he's the bird that started the phonograph machine. Besides that, he's the bird that shot Mr. Phelps, my boss.
Mr. Phelps owns this place?
Yeah.
That's Phelps who's lying behind the bar?
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, that's the proprietor of this place who's out there in the stretcher. Yeah. Think he'll pull through?
He'll be doing well if he lives more than a couple of hours. The bullet enters just above one of his eyes.
What about the other fellow who was shot?
He has a fighting chance anyway. Chap up front of here is the name of Rayburn's all right. Fight scalp wounds.
I see. All right, I'll check with you later about Phelps, Doc.
Okay, Captain Penfrey.
Murphy, I want you to tell me all you can about what these hold-up men look like.
Well, sir, the guy that started the rough stuff here at the bar when Ross grabbed at him, he looked like a Mexican.
Young or old?
Oh, none of them was old. This bird looks about to be in his early 20s.
What about the man who shot Phelps?
About same age, only he looks more like an American.
And the bandit who sat up front, what did he look like?
He looked like American, too. Maybe 5 or 6 years older than the other two, that's all.
See? Do you recognize this gun we found beside Phelps' body?
Yeah, it's his own, a Smith & Wesson 45.
And what about this 38 we found in front of the bar?
I never saw that one before. It must belong to one of them stick-up guys.
Anything else you can tell us that might help?
Well, the guy that shot my boss called the Mexican-looking fella Johnny once or twice.
Johnny, huh? Well, it might help.
I hope so.
Now, take a good look, Murphy. Most of your customers seem to be back here now. Is anybody missing who was here when the holdup took place?
No, I don't think so. They seem to be out back here now.
Are you sure?
Well, of course, I can't.
The worker back I told you who was here was a blonde hair. They ain't come back.
Hey, that's right now. They didn't come back. Everybody else is here.
An old man and a blonde, you say?
Yes.
Are they people you know?
No, as far as I know, they've never in here before.
Who's that woman talking to Sergeant Morphy?
Oh, Miss Elliott. She's a regular around here. A darn nice young woman.
She's been talking to him long enough. Let's go over and see what she has to say.
I can bet your last bucket isn't hot air, Captain. She's got 2 feet on the ground and brave. She was one of the last of them out of the place.
All the more reason to hear her story. Come on. You say you ran out the back way while the worst of the shooting was going on. Is that it, Miss Elliott?
Yes. When I got out in the alley, I got as close to the back wall as I could, and I tried to keep out of sight.
Well, that's perfectly natural. What happened then?
Well, a blonde girl and an older man had followed me out of the cafe, and they were huddled against the wall with me.
Yes?
Then a few moments later, the bandits came racing out, and they made for a green Pontiac sedan that was parked several yards up the alley. As I leaned forward to see if I could test the license number.
You getting back, Johnny? I'm driving.
What are you trying to do? I'm trying to see if I can make out the license. Did I get shot off? And I'm sure that if the blonde hadn't yanked me down, I could have had those numbers for you.
Well, they most likely felt they were acting for your own good, Miss Elliott.
Well, maybe, but I'm not so sure.
Why? What makes you say that?
Well, it's just an idea. But when we were lying there in the alley while those bandits were getting away, the blonde and his friend were whispering to each other. If they were frightened, they certainly didn't show it.
Whispering, eh? What about?
I don't know. They were talking pretty low, but once or twice I heard the blonde girl giggle as if she saw something funny in what was going on.
Maybe she was hysterical.
She wasn't hysterical when she pulled me to the ground.
I see. Well, you've given us a swell clue in noticing the make and color of their car, and we have a pretty good description of them.
Oh, one thing more, Sergeant.
Yes?
That girl and her friend kept watching the door before those bandits entered the cafe as if they were expecting them. They were sitting where they could give a signal in case there were any police officers in here or the holdup might look too dangerous.
Miss Elliott, I'd like to ask a question. While that couple were whispering together out in the alley, did you happen to catch any names?
Names? No, I don't think so. Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I'm sure I heard the older man call the girl Mary.
Uh-huh. But you didn't hear any other name mentioned?
No, I'm quite certain I didn't.
Captain Tenfreys, I have an idea. Yeah? There's an unpaved alley out there, and the getaway car is bound to have left tire tracks. Yes, you're probably right. I'll have Miss Elliott here show me where the car was parked, and if I find anything of the sort, I'd suggest we leave a deputy to guard the tracks until it gets light enough to photograph. Sure. Meanwhile, I'll make a check up of stolen cars and see if we can make anything fit. Okay, now, Miss Elliott, if you show me...
Shortly after daylight, Sergeant Morford returns to the alley behind the Beehive Cafe with his camera. A deputy appeared on the overturned box protecting the tire tracks that had been found during the night.
Morning, Sergeant. I'm sure glad to see you. What's the matter? You getting sleepy?
Well, a little cut-eye's not going to do me any harm.
What are you kicking about? It could have been raining.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look at these tracks in the daylight.
Okay, I'll get this box out of there. There you are.
Oh, swell. Nice clear print.
Yeah.
We'll take the measurements, and then I'll get this camera set.
Okay. Hey, say, how are those fellows that got plugged last night?
We got homicide now against this bunch as well as robbery. Phelps, the owner of the place, died this morning.
Yeah? That's too bad.
Yeah.
What about the other guy?
Doc says he'll pull through all right.
Oh, that's good. What about the money? Do you know how much those pickups got away with?
Not very much. I think the bartender said it was $48.
Gee, imagine killing a man for $48.
The last laugh was on the bandit. There was $2,000 in an empty soda carton, not more than 3 feet away from the cash register.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, the camera is set up. We'll see what kind of a picture we can get.
Okay.
On a photograph of tire tracks, huh?
Yeah. What's your interest in it, buddy?
Nothing much. I work in a tire plant up the street here, and I just noticed that those tracks belong to our six-ply Yale's Deluxe.
Oh, it does, huh?
Yeah, it's one of the best tires we turn out.
Got any idea what kind of a car might use them?
Most likely one of the better ones. Yale's Deluxe are expensive.
Well, you suppose a person might buy them for a Pontiac?
Sure. Just the other night I saw Pontiac equipped with Yale's Deluxe over on Belden Avenue.
You did, huh?
Yeah, it was a honey of a green sedan. Just the kind of a car I'd like to own if I could afford it.
You don't remember where on Belden Avenue you saw this car, do you?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think it was either the 6 or 700 block.
I see.
Well, I've got to get going before I'm late.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
That's okay.
That was a piece of luck. You're telling me. As soon as I get these photographs, we're going over on Belden Avenue and see just what we can see. Sarge. We've been cruising up and down the street for the last 2 hours. I don't see what's going to get us. You should, Steve. You've been asleep half the time. Yeah, but after all, hold on a minute. Hey, here's a place that looks kind of deserted. I just got a hunch. Look, the garage doors are open. Let's park and give the place a once-over. Don't see by me. Come on. We'll look in the garage first. That's our best bet. I hope your hunch works, so we won't have to go cruising up and down the street anymore. I was getting sick to the side of it. Well, I'm just as sick of it as you are, but there's no percentage in overlooking anything. Oh. Here's a garage. What happens now? First, I'm going to have a look at these tire tracks on the floor. Gee, this place is so full of junk. You got everything in here? Hey, take a look at these tracks, will you? Do they look familiar? My George, they look like the same one. That Pontiac's been in here, all right. You bet it has. You want me to go back to the car and get the camera? Yeah, and while you're at it, hey, wait a minute, huh? Aren't those license plates sticking out from under that pile of magazines? They sure look like it. I'll pick them out. California plate 3N8026. What do you think, Sam? I'm willing to bet a month's pay against a rubber toothpick those plates were issued to that green Pontiac.
What do you mean doing here in my garage?
I can answer your question, lady, but I think you'll be pretty busy answering mine. We're from the sheriff's office.
Oh, well, suppose we go into the house. We can talk better there. And so, as I say, I only met these people recently at a party. Naturally, I hadn't the faintest idea they were criminals.
Let's see if I have these names straight on this leaf. Harry Groves, Leo Waller, Johnny Robles.
Yes.
Johnny Robles is the one you said was a Mexican, isn't he?
Yes.
And the blonde is Mary Groves, Harry's wife. Is that right?
That's right.
And the old fellow's name is George Brown?
Yes, he spells it B-R-A-U-N.
Oh, I had it B-R-O-W-N. I'm glad you told me. The right spelling will make it easier to look him up if he has a police record.
Suppose it does.
And all 5 of them were here last night, huh?
Yes. Mary and George Brown left a little before the others. They left while Harry Groves and Johnny Robles were out fixing something that was wrong with the car.
Yeah, while they were out switching license plates, more like it. Outside of the Groves' address, which you gave me here, you don't know where any of the others live.
No, and I wouldn't have known that when only Mary gave it to me the other day.
Well, I won't take any more of your time, Mrs. Lee. You've been very helpful, and I appreciate it.
That's perfectly all right.
I have no doubt your information will go a long way toward putting these people in jail where they belong.
I sincerely hope so.
Oh, will it be all right if I use your telephone before I leave, Mrs. Lee?
Go right ahead. It's right there in the hall.
Thank you. Telephone the sheriff's office and make a report of this.
Bureau of Investigation. Captain Benbury speaking.
Hey, Captain, this is Sergeant Morford.
Yes, Morford?
Have you got anything on that Pontiac yet?
Yeah, it was reported stolen a few nights ago. Why?
Did it have license plate 3N8026?
What's that? How did you know?
Because I got those plates in my hand right now. What's more, I've positively identified the Pontiac as the bandit's car.
Well, that ought to give us a good lead.
Wait, I haven't finished yet. On top of that, I've got the names of the 3 gunmen, besides those of the blonde and the old geezer who tangled with Miss Elliott in the alley behind the cafe.
Nice going, Martha. Give us a dope, eh?
Well, Captain, I think you better take a couple of the boys and meet me at an apartment house that's the hangout of one of the bandits and his wife. Wait a minute, I'll give you the address.
The search of the apartment reveals nothing of importance, and it's decided to abandon further search for the moment while the records are checked for criminal records against the bandit suspect.
You know, Carmack, there's one thing that almost always gives us fellas a break. Pretty near every time a job like this Beehive Cafe business is pulled, the suspects have a record as long as your arm. Yes, there's no question about that, Sarge. Take this guy, George Brown, for instance. His record dates back 25 years.
Yeah, I know.
He's been in and out of prison more times than you can shake a stick at.
Well, Groves is no slouch either. Been playing hide and seek with a judge since he was 12 years old. And Waller's record is nearly as bad.
Oh, well, they never learn. Anyway, Groves' landlady has identified his and his wife's pictures, and Mrs. Lee has identified all 5 of them from their mug pictures. I don't think it'll be long now.
Shop's bartender, Dan Murphy's coming out to put the finger on him, too, isn't he?
Ought to be here any minute.
Have we got anything against Johnny Robles?
Drunk driving's all. Well, he'll wish it was only drunk driving when we pick him up this time. Come in. Oh, hello, Murphy. How are you?
I'm still kind of shaky from that shooting last night.
Well, I don't doubt it. Here, have a chair.
Thanks.
Murphy, I want you to take a look at these photographs and see if you recognize any of the people.
Oh, sure, this is the man who beat her ass over the head with his gun and then shot him. He's the fellow they call Johnny.
Yeah? What about the others?
Huh? Oh. This is the one who stood over by the record machine and killed Mr. Phelps. This fellow is the one who knocked out Rayburn down with the cleanup machine.
What about the last 2?
Yeah, I recognize them, too. It's the blonde girl and the old man who was sitting at the table together last night, you know.
Thanks, Murphy. That's all we wanted to know.
Is it all right if I go now, Sergeant?
Sure. Well, so long. Goodbye. As far as I'm concerned, that settles it. We got the right mob, Carmack.
Satisfied that he's on the right track, Sergeant Morford checks with the Motor Vehicle Bureau and learns that George Brown has a Plymouth Sedan registered in his own name. Obtaining the license number, Morford telephones all the agricultural stations along the California state line and tells them to be on the lookout for the Plymouth bearing these plates, and also for the green Pontiac sedan. Then, late the following Sunday afternoon, the telephone rings in Captain Penplace's office.
Captain Penplace speaking.
Say, Skipper, this is Morford.
Yeah?
Look, I just got a call from the agricultural station in Vicksburg, Arizona. Brown's Plymouth checked through there, and a green Pontiac checked through at the same time.
Were they able to give you the license number of the Pontiac?
Yeah, 45M123. I've already talked with motor vehicle, and they tell me those plates were stolen from a local automobile dealer early yesterday morning.
Okay. Better check with the Arizona authorities, Morford.
Right.
Got any new leads on that beehive case, Captain?
Oh, hello, Carmack. Yeah, Morford just called and said he'd learned our birds were heading east. They crossed into Arizona this afternoon.
Arizona, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, here's something that might give us a lead, then.
Yeah, what's that?
In checking through the records of the suspects in this case, I found that Leo Weller was only released from Joliet a short time ago.
Yeah?
Well, while he was in there, he used to get letters from his friends in Phoenix, Arizona.
Is that right? And I think we've got him. They most likely figure on hiding out there until the heat gets off.
That's the way I look at it, too.
Tell me what you do. You and Morford get on down there and see if you can locate him. We may be able to nab the whole crew at the same time.
Okay.
In the meantime, I have an idea that I think might bring results. Leave the door open when you go out so I can get Williams in there, will you?
Yeah. I'll see you when I get back, Captain.
Good luck, Carmack. Oh, Williams.
Yes, sir?
Come in here a minute, will you?
Yes, sir.
Williams, I want you to see that every newspaper with any kind of a circulation in Southern California gets the names and pictures of the suspects in the beehive case. And the sooner the better.
In Phoenix, Morford and Carmack have little difficulty in locating the place where Walter's friends live. But once again, the suspects have disappeared. A search of the house, however, brings them the information they want.
Hello, Captain Penplace. This is Morford. We got something hot.
All right, Philip.
The gang's split up. Groves, Waller, and Robles are heading east to Kansas City in the Pontiac. Mary Groves and George Brown are doubling back to California.
How'd you find out?
Well, Carmack and I got into the place where the gang hid out after they got here. We found a note Groves wrote to his wife after he and the other two pulled out. Groves told her to send his things to 503 Locust Street, Kansas City, after she and Brown got back to Los Angeles. I'm telephoning the Kansas City police to keep their eyes on that Locust Street place.
Nice going, Morford. I think you boys might as well drive back here. Only I suggest you come by way of San Diego.
San Diego? Well, Skipper, that's 200 miles or more out of our way.
I thought you boys might like to take in a little of the Imperial Valley scenery. But if you don't, well, Mary Groves and George Brown are there.
What if you got a tip on them in San Diego? Would it be better to send a couple of the boys down there out of Los Angeles? Brown and the Groves girl will move on before we can get there.
I think they'll wait for you. See, they surrendered to the San Diego police after they saw their names and pictures in the papers.
How'd the papers get a hold of their names and pictures?
I arranged it myself. I sort of thought it would stir up something, and it did. Only surrender was more than I bargained for.
Yeah. Wonder why they did it.
Well, frankly, I don't know what their game is. Unless, of course, they figure we haven't got anything on them, except the fact that they were sitting in the beehive when the job was pulled.
Yeah, that's the only reason I can see.
And another thing, Morford, don't expect to find a blonde. She's a brunette now, but she still insists she's Mary Groves.
Okay, Skipper, we'll pick them up on our way home.
All right, Morford. See you boys when you get here.
2 days later, George Brown and Mary Groves are back in Los Angeles, seated in one of the rooms of the district attorney's office. Brown, throughout a swift drilling, denies all guilty knowledge of the beehive job. Next comes Mary's turn, with Captain Penplace and Sergeant Morford putting the questions.
What do you know about this hold-up and shooting, Mary?
Not a thing, Captain Penplace, honestly.
Now, look, Mary, there's no sense in lying about this thing.
I'm not lying. I'm not, I tell you.
You were sitting in the cafe when your husband came in to hold it up, weren't you?
Yes, but I didn't know he was going to hold it up. I swear I didn't.
Isn't it true that you've driven the car for Harry Groves when he's made other hold-ups?
No.
Well, you knew he was a stick-up man, didn't you?
I knew Harry'd been in trouble a lot during his life, but
Yes, but what, Mary?
Well, I suppose I did know that he was doing some things that weren't quite right.
And you say you didn't know he was going to hold up the beehive that night, is that it?
Yes.
Did George Brown know it?
I don't know. I don't think so.
But you're sure you didn't know about it?
Yes.
Well, then how did you come to be sitting in a cafe while your husband was sticking it up?
Well, Harry and I had been separated for several months. I didn't recognize him. I was too frightened, I guess. So So I ran out of the place with George Brown.
You say you and your husband were separated?
Yes.
Well, if you and your husband were separated, it's a funny thing your landlady didn't know anything about it. You haven't got an answer for that one, have you, Mary?
And you say you didn't recognize your husband on the night of the shooting because you were so frightened?
Yes.
You were sitting facing the door, weren't you?
I think so. What?
Well, then how is it you didn't recognize him during the 4 or 5 minutes it took him to drink a glass of beer and select a number on the record machine, which was near your table, and get the thing to playing? You weren't scared then, were you? You haven't got an answer for that one either, have you?
Come on, Mary. Why don't you tell us the truth?
I am telling you the truth. I haven't got anything to be afraid of.
If you haven't anything to be afraid of, then why did you dye your hair? You haven't got an answer for any of them, have you, Mary?
Well, Mary, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to hold you and George Brown without bail on charges of murder and attempted murder.
No. No, I don't know anything about it, I tell you. I know it, I tell you. You can't do this to me. You can't.
3 days later, a green Pontiac sedan containing 3 men approaches the outskirts of Kansas City.
What are you slowing down for, Leo?
Well, leave you guys.
What do you mean, leave it?
Yeah, what are you talking about, Leo? I've traveled as far as I'm going in this hot car.
Hey, what's the matter with you? You getting soft?
No, I ain't getting soft. But I ain't too fond of the idea of getting flat back in the can either, see?
No, we got this far without no trouble, didn't we?
Yeah, but I'm thinking there's more luck than anything else.
Ah, you're nuts.
All right, I'm nuts. You and Johnny can go on if you want to, but as far as I'm concerned, this is the end of the line.
Don't worry, we will.
You don't suppose that was a bum tip we got from the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, do you, Ray? We've been staked out in this Locust Street place for pretty near a week now.
Maybe the guys they told us about are doing a little sightseeing along the way.
Well, a job like this can get pretty tiresome. I'm beginning to think...
Hey, look.
Huh? Say, that's a green Pontiac sedan, all right.
And they're pulling up in front of the house.
Yeah. But there ain't 2 of them in it. The report said 3.
Never mind that. You see the license number. Even micro license number, the California plate.
Yeah, number check. It's them, all right.
They're coming down the wall. Have your gun ready to slow down on them the minute they come in the road.
I'm not likely to get careless and men wanted for murder.
Quiet, hit a can. All right, put up your hands, boys. This is it.
What's the rap, copper?
I'm thinking you know as well as I do. Better, maybe. Take him down for artillery, fella. Yeah. Put the cuffs on him.
How'd you mugs know we was coming?
Little birdie told us.
Hey, wise guy, eh?
You know, they're going to be mighty glad for you back there in California, you two. Almost as glad as the state of Missouri will be to get rid of you.
There. Those cuffs will keep them out of mischief for a while.
Okay. Now, where do we go from here, Flatfoot?
Right now, we'll go down to the station. After that, I wouldn't be thinking too much about where I was going if I were you. Now, come along, both of you, before I lose my temper.
In just a moment, we shall hear the conclusion of our story. In the meantime, I ask that you remember 2 things. Very important things to the motorist who wants the most for his money. For the complete protection of your motor, use Realute, the lubricant that can't be congealed by freezing weather any more than it can be broken down by excessive engine heat. And for maximum money-saving power, pickup, and smooth acceleration, Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline of outstanding police car performance. Groves, Robles, and Brown were sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin. Waller was later captured in Illinois and will be extradited for trial. Once again, the lawbreaker is learning that crime does not pay.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 272 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rose Nichols.
Operator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the Bloodstained Rent. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 273 regarding a murder at 9th and Wall Street. Assist the officers. That's all.
Public enemy number one of the motorist is the treacherous lubricant that promises to protect but doesn't, that pretends to be strong but is actually weak. It's a crime, friends, to put that kind of oil in your crankcase. And believe me, that kind of crime doesn't pay either. It does pay to use real lube. And here are some of the reasons. You can't break it down with the engine heat of your fastest speed. And, this is especially important in weather such as this, the swift, ready flow of real lube to every part of your motor can't be retarded by even 0 temperature. You know what this means. That even though your car has stood in a cold garage or out in the open all night, this pure 100% terrapin-based oil reaches even the most remote moving part of your motor the instant you step on the starter. Real lube goes to work immediately. And right here I want to say this. If the oil you're using is loafing on the job, put Real Lube to work for you not later than tomorrow morning when you drop around at your neighborhood Rio Grande station for that police car performance Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to dramatize tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Captain Russell Smith of the robbery detail to present a foreword to our program.
For more than 5 years, this department has been cooperating with the sponsors of Calling All Cars in their endeavor to make known to the listeners of this program the problems that face law enforcement officers in their quest for the solution to crime. The fact that we have reiterated the truth that crime of any sort is a losing game, criminals still feel that they can beat that game. Tonight's story is a case in point. The man who committed the crime, of which we shall tell you tonight, had every incentive to go straight, to be a good citizen. But the lure of easy money made him blind to the losing nature of the game he tried to play. We shall see as the program progresses how he learned that crime never can pay.
It is nearing the hour of midnight on December 22nd, 1928. Officer H.D. Ward, patrolling the district around 9th and Wall Street, Los Angeles, is just emerging from the deep shadows into the light of a street lamp when the sound of running feet brings him up short. Racing toward him is a wild-eyed youth.
Officer, come quick. There's a dead man up there.
Dead man, you say? Where?
Up the street there, in a parking lot.
All right, come on.
I think he's been murdered. He's all bloody.
This is the parking lot, you mean?
Yeah. He's right over there by that old auto body.
The flashlight's going to come in handy. Blacker than the ice of spades back there.
He's lying right between the auto body and that Ford truck. There, you got your flashlight on him now.
Yeah, I see. He's dead, all right. You're right about it being murder. When did you come across him?
Oh, just a few minutes ago.
What were you doing back here in the dark at this time of night?
Oh, I live in this auto body. I fixed it up so that I could sleep in it.
You mean to say you live in this thing?
Yeah. Oh, it's okay with the guy who runs the phone station up front there.
It may be okay with him for you to live here, but I don't think he'll appreciate having people bumped off in his parking lot. So I think you'd better come along with me while I phone headquarters. A
short time later, Detective Lieutenant L.E. Sanderson and Blaney Matthews, Assistant Chief of Detectives of the District Attorney's Bureau of Investigation, arrive at the scene of the murder. Detectives from the Central Flying Squadron already firing questions at young Parker, the youth who discovered the body, when the two investigators joined the group.
I didn't do it, I tell you.
Well, you're the one who found him, aren't you?
Sure, I found him all right, but I never bumped him off.
Who's this young fellow, Carney? Oh, hello, Sanderson. Says his name's Sam Parker. Lives in this parking lot in the auto body where the murdered man was found. Probably knows more than he's willing to tell.
Hang on to him. We'll take a look at the dead man first.
Okay, Mr. Matthews.
Any idea who the victim is?
Parker says his name's Bill Hanson, that he's been living in his truck, that Ford over there.
I see. What do you make of it, Sandy?
Well, there's not much doubt as to how he was killed. You can see for yourself the top of his skull's crushed in, and there's all those deep gashes on his head and face. I'd say he's been dead about 3 hours.
Most likely clubbed to death with some kind of a heavy weapon.
Look at his hands, Matthews. They're all skinned up. Somebody dragged him over a rough surface, probably the gravel of this parking lot.
Yeah.
Let's take a look around that Ford truck of Hanson's that Connie pointed out. We might find something.
Okay.
I wish I knew just how much that fellow Parker knows about this. Maybe if we... There. Take a look at that, Matthews.
Mm-hmm.
Here, at the rear of the truck.
A pool of blood. And a big one at that.
There's another one over there. And by George, there's a man's blood-stained hat lying right at the edge of it.
Green fedora, eh?
You know, Matthews, I think Hanson was struck right here at his own truck. See where the gravel's disturbed?
Yeah, that's plain enough.
That'd account for his skinned-up hands. He must have been dragged across the lot to the auto body where Parker sleeps.
Reasonable.
I'm going to show this hat to Parker and see what he says.
Good idea. I wish we could find a motive for this business.
One will most likely pop up. They generally do.
Here's hoping this won't be the exception.
Say, Parker, take a look at this hat, will you?
Yeah?
Is this yours?
No, it ain't mine. It's Hanson's. I've seen him wearing it.
How long have you known Hanson?
Oh, about a week. He drove that old truck in here and paid Ralph Moore for a week's parking. Said he was looking to buy a new car to go on traveling in.
Who's Ralph Moore?
The guy that runs the filling station in the parking lot. I done a little work around here for him, and he let me sleep in that old truck body over there.
How long have you been here, Parker? Sleeping here on the lot, I mean.
Oh, about 3 weeks, I guess. Been tramping the country, but just trying to find a job.
Did Hanson have any money?
Sure, he carried a roll of bills fit to choke a horse.
Well, how'd you find that out?
I seen him when he paid for the parking space.
There's not a dime in his pockets now, Sandy. Have you searched Parker here, Carney?
Yeah, he's got a quarter, that's all.
What in blazes is that? Looks like a couple of the boys have stopped a car out there in the driveway in front of the service station.
Come on, Sandy. Let's find out what it's all about. A man and a woman in the car, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't see anybody else.
What's this? Who are these people?
This guy started driving in here and then decided to back out in a big hurry. He says he don't want to get mixed up in anything. Oh, yeah? What's your name, mister?
Henry Harper.
What made you think you might get mixed up in something?
Well, I saw the cops, but, well, honest, I haven't done anything.
How'd you happen to be coming in here? You could see the station was closed, couldn't you?
Well, sure. I wanted to see if my partner's truck was here. It's Pierce. Got a job for Monday, and I wanted to check up on it.
Who's your partner?
Francisco Tonelli. He keeps his truck and car here and does grease jobs and stuff like that.
Where have you been tonight?
Oh, that is, Miss Eubanks here and I went to the movies. We were on our way home when I said I wanted to stop here. Why? What's happened?
You don't know there's been a murder?
Good Lord, no. I swear I don't.
Well, a man by the name of Hanson has just been found murdered. He was lying by an auto body at the rear of the lot.
You mean the auto body where Sam Parker sleeps?
Yeah. Tell me, what do you know about young Parker?
Well, nothing much. He did some work for Tonelli and me. He dug a pit for us near the grease rack we just put in.
Would you say he's the type of man who'd commit murder?
Well, no. But then, of course, he was broke, hobo. If the guy who got killed had any dough, you can't tell something.
I see. Well, I'm sorry, Harper, but we'll have to hold you and your lady friend for further questioning.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I'm sorry, Harper.
An hour or so later, Blaney Matthews and Lieutenant Sanderson are questioning Parker at the Central Homicide Office.
Parker, what did you do yesterday? That was Saturday.
Went to a movie about 4:30. When I got out, it was about 7:45. I went to a dance hall over on San Pedro Street.
Did you know anybody at the dance hall?
No, but I met a girl there. Her name's Ann Smith. We danced together most of the time until it let out. That was about 11 o'clock. Then I took Ann to the streetcar.
Took her to the streetcar, huh?
Yeah.
And then you came back to the parking lot and smashed in Hanson's head for his bankroll. Is that it?
No, I never did. When I got back there, I walked around the corner of the truck. I seen that hat and leaned down to look at it. Then I seen the blood in the lining. I went on over to my shack and I seen a man's body lying there, and boy, I burnt the wind to get that cop.
What time was that?
Oh, about 11:15.
And you have no idea who could have killed Hanson?
No, sir. Except it wasn't me.
All right, Parker. But we'll have to hold you as a material witness. Take him out and lock him up, Red.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Well, Matthews, what do you think?
Parker's story sounds straight enough. Haley had a potential motive for murdering the old man, all right.
Yeah, that's true. Then, too, even though he only had a quarter on him when he was arrested, he still had time to hide Hanson's bankroll between the time of the killing and when he went out to call the officer.
What about this fellow Moore who runs the place?
I don't know. Henry Harper gave me Moore's address. I think we better send a man out to pick him up. And while he's at it, he might as well pick up Francisco Tonelli, Harper's partner. I'd kind of like to hear what he has to say.
Good idea, Sandy.
It'll be daylight before long. I'd suggest we go back there to 9th and Wall in a little while and make a thorough search of that parking lot. It was too dark to see much of anything when we were there before.
Yeah. Maybe we can learn something worth knowing this time.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Let's hope we have better luck than we had last night.
You want to begin with Hanson's truck?
Uh-huh. We might find something that'll give us a lead to any relatives he might have, if nothing else.
You know, it's a funny thing. That man you sent out couldn't locate either Moore or Tonelli.
Oh, he'll pick him up sooner or later, I guess. I told him to keep looking.
Yeah, there's Hanson's truck. Apparently, he's slept in the back here.
Yeah. That's where we better look first.
We have to. We can... Wait a minute. There's a young fellow unlocking the service station up front.
That must be Moore.
Let's go on with our work. See what he does.
Okay.
Wonder who the chap is who just pulled into the lot in that Hudson.
I don't know. Look here, Matthews. Here's $12 I just found hidden away in this corner.
Maybe Hanson had some more money hidden around.
And if he has, we'll find it all right.
Say, Sandy, this fellow who just got out of the Hudson.
Yeah?
He's fooling around that Pierce truck.
Pierce truck? Then that must be Tonelli. Harper told me the truck belonged to him.
Well, I'll be darned. We sent out a man to pick up two suspects for questioning, and he can't find them. Then the two suspects walk right into our hands.
Here comes the young fellow that opened up the service station. Wonder what he's got on his mind.
How much longer you guys going to be around here?
Who are you?
Ralph Moore. I run this station and parking lot. We should hurry and get through.
So we're staying here until we find out all we want to know.
Yeah? I'm always busy on Sunday. Police being here won't help to promote good business.
Well, that's just too bad, isn't it? But murder's never good business.
They confounded cops always sticking their nose.
Charming fellow, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I don't see much of any place else we can look around this truck. A lot of good it did us.
That's a fact. It'll take a better find than $12.25 to solve this murder.
Not even so much as a clue as to whether or not he had any relatives. Well, let's go and talk to that fellow by the Pierce truck, find out whether he's really Tonelli.
Okay by me.
Hey, are you Francisco Tonelli?
Sure, that's me, all right.
We're from police headquarters. You know about the murder that happened here last night?
Sure, I know there was murder. Well, that's all I know.
I see. Well, suppose you begin with yesterday noon and tell us what you did until you went to bed.
Sure, why not? I look after the gas station in the afternoon because Ralph Moore said he want to go with old man Hanson to see about a truck. They left a little past noon and come back about 3 o'clock.
Were they alone when they returned there?
No, Inez was with them.
Who's Inez?
That's a girl, a friend of a Ralph. Her and Ralph went in the office. I see him take a drink from a bottle.
What happened then?
Nothing. Inez and Ralph left after that, and I keep on look after the station.
Mm-hmm. What time did Ralph get back?
Oh, about 5:45. He parked his car alongside the truck. The one Harper and me use.
What kind of cars do you and Moore drive?
Mine, she's a Hudson. Ralph was the driver, Chevrolet Coupe.
All right, go on.
I went home about 6 o'clock and I clean up. Then I have a dinner with a friend of mine at restaurant. Then we make a shoot a pool until a little after 8.
Where'd you go from the pool hall?
I went to dance at the Shadow Ballroom on Oak in Washington Street with a girlfriend of mine, Hortense Watson.
We left about midnight. I drive her and her mother home.
In the Hudson?
Yes, sir. Then I went to a little eating joint on a Pico Street where I met fella and I have a dinner with him. I went on home from there.
And you weren't near this parking lot all evening?
No, sir.
All right. We'll talk to you again later. Come on, Matthews. Let's see what Moore has to say.
Well, it's a cinch he can't tell much less than everybody else has.
Oh, Moore. Come over here a minute. I want to ask you some questions.
You guys can sure get in a fella's hair. Fire away. What do you want to know?
First, I want you to tell me something about yourself. How old are you, and where do you live?
Not that it's any of your business, but I'm 24, I'm single, and live at home with my folks.
Have you had this job long?
Quite a while.
Tell us what you did last night.
Went out to see a girlfriend of mine last night. Her name's Inez Chapman. She lives with a couple other girls, Ruth Hill, Agnes Hamilton. Hey, they're swell girls, too.
Never mind that. What did you do after you got there?
Oh, fooled around, went out to get something to eat. There were other people there, and I was dirty, so Inez and I drove to my house while I washed and changed clothes. I didn't know anything about the killing morning.
Where's your car?
Well, I haven't got one.
Oh, weren't you driving a Chevrolet coupe yesterday?
Yeah.
Well, where is it? Who does it belong to?
Oh, well, that's where I found it.
Left it where you found it. Just what do you mean by that?
Well, That is, I...
Come on, spill it more.
I suppose I might as well come clean. Stole that car on Friday night from a driveway near 54th Street and 2nd Avenue. Used it until 2 o'clock this morning, after I'd taken Inez home. And I drove it back to the place I'd got.
You drove it to Inez's last night?
First time I took a taxi cab.
Why?
When I started out of the station, the coupe had a flat tire. Went to a garage near here and told the guy to fix it up. And I called a cab and went out to Inez's, picked her up, came back down to the garage. Coupe was fixed up by then, so we took it.
All right, Moore. But you might as well make up your mind you're going to stay in jail until we can check your alibi. That goes for your friend Tonelli, too.
A few hours later, Lieutenant Sanderson is conferring with Captain James F. Bean, chief of the homicide detail, in the latter's office.
You say you have 4 suspects in jail already. Is that right, Sanderson? Yes, sir. Each of them had a possible motive, and they all had an opportunity to kill Hanson. You're sure the motive was robbery? I'm certain of it, sir. There's no trace of Hanson's bankroll anywhere. None of the 4 suspects had much cash on him when taken into custody, but it would have been easy to hide Hanson's money after killing him.
You better start seeing if you can break down one of the alibis. There's always the chance, you know, that someone besides these 4 might have murdered the old man.
Well, that's true, but I think either Moore or Harper or Tonelli killed him and dragged the body to Parker's truck so it'd look like the tramp had done it.
You mean because the lad's a drifter, the killer would figure it easy to pin the crime on him, huh?
Exactly. Well, I got to get back to my office, Captain. I have some people coming in who were with Moore last night. This will give me a chance to check on his alibi.
Good. I'll see you later, Sanderson.
And I'll let you know if anything new turns up.
Miss Inez Chapman to see you, Lieutenant.
Okay. Sure in, Red.
Yes, sir.
With any kind of luck, Matthews, we ought to get some sort of a lead out of this girl.
Let's hope so. It's about time.
Lieutenant Sanderson?
Yes. Sit down, Miss Chapman.
Thank you.
Miss Chapman, how long have you known Ralph Moore?
About a month, I should say.
Tell me about what you did together on Saturday night.
Well, Ralph came over to the house in his working clothes. He said a taxi was waiting, that his car had tire trouble. He went to a chop suey house on Alameda Street, went to his house so he could clean up. He got in his coupe from the garage first, though, and Ralph let the cab go.
Did you go inside his house?
No, I waited in the car.
Uh-huh. Did you notice any scratches on Ralph? Any fresh wounds?
He had a bandage on his hand, but I knew he'd cut himself about a week ago. I didn't think anything about it till I saw fresh blood on the bandage.
Oh.
Ralph said he'd hit the cut and opened it.
Did Ralph tell you who owned that coupe?
Sure, he said it belonged to his mother.
What did you and Ralph do after he changed his clothes that night at his house?
He just drove around a little and then went to my house.
I see. Was Ralph nervous? Did he act peculiarly? Did he give you any money?
I didn't notice he was nervous. He was awfully dirty and apologized for not having gone home to change before he came. Said he'd been working. It was a little after 10 o'clock.
What makes you so sure of the time?
Because I've been expecting him since 8, and he didn't give me any money.
What time did you finally leave, Ralph?
Around midnight.
Oh, well, thank you, Miss Chapman. That's all. You may go now.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
You hear that, Matthews? Inez Chapman says she left Ralph at midnight. He told us it was 2 a.m.
Yeah, I got that.
I think I'll go out and make a thorough checkup on Moore's movements that night. If you drop back here in the morning, we'll see if we can't piece some of this tangle together.
Lieutenant Sanderson checks with the garage man where Moore had his tire repaired and with the cab driver. Both corroborate the statements of Moore and Inez Chapman. And then a startling fact comes to light. Blaney Matthews has just entered the office of Lieutenant Sanderson on the following morning. Any new developments on the Hanson case, Andy?
Plenty. It's just been reported to me that the tire tracks we found that ran through that pool of blood strongly resemble those of a tire on Tonelli's Hudson.
Did you talk to Tonelli?
Well, of course. But he sticks to his original story like a leech. I've checked with the man he had dinner with that night, and he verifies Tonelli's statements. We haven't been able to locate the girl he took to the dance.
Looks like we're up against a stone wall, doesn't it?
Well, I've got both Parker and Harper waiting outside. I was just going to call Harper in when you arrived.
Think you might get something new by questioning him again?
I'm going to try. Send Harper in here, Red.
Yes, sir. Well, I wish you luck.
How long have I got to stay in jail, Lieutenant?
Ah, never mind that. You better come clean, Henry. You came back to the service station to meet your accomplice, didn't you? To meet the man who had killed Hanson and was going to split with you.
No. I was coming back to meet someone, yeah, but I didn't know about the murder, honest.
Who'd you come back to meet?
Parker.
Parker? And just why were you going back at midnight to meet Parker?
Well, I wanted to get a new axle for the Pierce truck, and I didn't have any money to pay for it, so Parker and I were just, going to steal one.
Huh?
He said he knew where we might be able to pick one up. That was all, honest.
Well, I'll be... All right. You can get back to your cell. Have him send Parker in here.
Yes, sir.
Well, if this case doesn't beat anything I've struck so far.
Yeah. We seem to be finding out everything but who killed Bill Hanson.
That's right. We can't find the murderer, but we've turned up one car theft and 2 potential robbers.
Yeah.
You want me, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Harper says you and he were going to steal an axle last Saturday night.
See what?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. That's what we was going to do. But I didn't speak about it because the murder stopped the deal from going through.
Well, there's nothing else you've forgotten, is there, Parker?
Huh? No.
You know whether Tonelli ever saw Hanson's bankroll?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. He saw it all right.
Okay. That's all, Parker.
Well, so long, Lieutenant. See you later.
Well, that's that. We're no further along than when we started. They all have good alibis, Matthews. Harper, Tonelli, Parker, and... Wait a minute. Moore. Only Moore has no alibi. There's an hour or so the night of the murder he hasn't accounted for.
One of those other alibis might be framed. Moore seems like a nice chap. Good family and all. Certainly he doesn't need to go like some of the others.
Granted. But there's a few things about that young man I intend to clear up.
What do you figure on doing?
First, I'm going over and talk to his parents. Then I'm going to make a complete search of that service station. I've just got an idea the murder weapon may be in there.
In both instances, Lieutenant Sanderson is rewarded. At the home of Moore's parents, a pair of blood-stained shoes is found. And at the service station, he finds a blood-stained gasoline pump wrench tucked away under some rags in a small cupboard. Back in his office, Sanderson orders Moore to be brought over from the jail so that he may confront him with this new evidence. He and Blaney Matthews are reading the police report on Moore, which has just been submitted. Hasn't a very good report, has he?
Let's see.
This report dates back 3 years to 1925. He was arrested in Utah for auto theft.
Yeah. And a little later, he stole a Ford car in Los Angeles. Was apprehended at Provo, Utah, and sentenced to 10 months in the county jail. Broke jail, stole another car, and came back here. Caught by Los Angeles police and sentenced to federal prison at Leavenworth, Kansas.
I see he was released from there on June 26th of this year. Let's see. That's almost 6 months to the day from the night of Hanson's murder.
Here's Moore, Lieutenant. Okay. Come on in, Moore. Well? Moore? murdered Hanson.
What are you talking about? I told you before I didn't. If you ask me, I think Tonelli did it.
Oh, it's possible Tonelli had a hand in it. He hasn't explained that bloodstained tire of his yet. But I think he only drove you back to the station after you left the coupe somewhere. He didn't commit the murder. You did.
You don't know it. You can't prove it.
Oh, yes, we can. We found the gasoline pump wrench with the blood on it. We got the tan shoes you wore. They're stained with Hanson's blood.
What makes you think it was Hanson's blood?
That's what police chemists are for. We know you had a lot of money late Saturday night. Money you didn't get legitimately.
A lot of people paid their bills that day.
Well, not several $100s worth, they didn't. We know you were excited and nervous that night and that there was fresh blood on your hand bandage. We also know you didn't leave the parking lot until after Hanson was dead.
You guys are trying to frame me. Tonelli did it, or maybe Parker.
Now, look here, Moore. You've got a marvelous mother. She's a fine, sweet, religious woman. Are you being quite fair in not confessing this crime? In not clearing your soul? Come on, Val. Tell us what really happened.
I get pretty drunk after I left Inez. Been out in the afternoon. Hanson came into the service station office, asked me for a drink. I told him I didn't have one. They got ugly and started to fight.
Yeah. Go on. Then what?
I picked up a piece of iron. I didn't know what it was. Must have been that wrench. I hit him with it. He fell down. I hit him again. Hit his arms around my waist. I hollered for him to let go. He tried to get up. I hit him again on top of the head. He slumped down. This time he let go his grip from around my waist.
What'd you do then?
I didn't know he was dead. I heard footsteps on 9th Street. I didn't know what to do. I was scared. Hank was laying awful still. So I dragged him over to that old laundry truck body and took his money. I thought the police would think Parker done it. Then I ran away down 9th Street. When I got calmer, I came back. Got in the coupe and drove to the garage.
And you'd let Parker go to his death on the gallows just so you'd have some dough to blow in, is that it?
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't. I didn't.
I don't believe you, Moore. And I don't believe the story of the fight. I think you planned out this killing of an old man in your own mind and struck him down without warning.
Honestly, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I wouldn't kill anybody on purpose. Honestly, I wouldn't.
And I suppose it was an accident that you took his money, too. Oh, no, Moore, it doesn't add up.
Oh, can't you give me another chance?
The only chance you're going to get is to sit in a cell from now on. Take him out of here, Red.
In just a moment, Captain Smith will conclude our program. Don't forget what I told you at the start of the program, friends. Protect your car and the money you've invested in it with Realoo, the motor oil that flows freely in the coldest weather and cannot be broken down at the fastest speed in the hottest weather. See your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow and get the money-saving power, pep, and mileage of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that is famous for its real police car performance, the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Captain Smith.
Ralph Moore was brought to trial in the court of the late Judge William Tell Egler and was sentenced to life imprisonment in Folsom. The judge was careful to include a recommendation that Moore never be paroled. The tire tracks of Tonelli's automobile were found to be mere coincidence, and he was cleared of any connection with the crime.
Thank you, Captain Smith.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 273 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Rio Grande will not be on the air. But on the 3rd of March, we'll present the Unconquerable Mrs. Shuttle. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 273 regarding a murder. Assist the Dover police. That's all. Roll.
Ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure applies not only to the health of human beings, but to the well-being of automobiles. Only tens of thousands of motorists have reworded it to read,
a crankcase full of Rio Lube or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania is the best way to prevent costly repair bills.
That's true. Rio Lube is another way of saying preventive lubrication. This pure 100% paraffin-based lubricant seals your motor, not only in the easy-going days of summer, but in the far from balmy days of winter, because it's made that way. Rio Lube is so expertly refined that it cannot be slowed up by freezing weather, and it cannot be broken down by your engine at top speed. The instant you step on the starter, let it be in the cold early morning or late at night after standing out in the open several hours, Rio Lube or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania answers your command, immediately flowing to every part of your motor to cloak it with real life-preserving protection. And so, friends, why use some inadequate oil when Rio Lube has everything and costs you only 25 cents a quart? When you visit your Rio Grande dealer in the morning for that tank full of police car performance cracked gasoline, take on a crankcase full of Wear Preventing Rio Lube. You'll get the best that money can buy. Tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the sheriff of San Joaquin County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Martin Anslow to prepare a foreword to our program.
We have stressed repeatedly on this program the fact that crime does not pay. We've cited many examples of criminals who thought they could beat the law, and criminal records contain many cases of clever men and women who have, for a time, escaped punishment for their deeds. Such was the case with the criminal in the story we're about to hear. But once more, we can point definitely to a case file and say most conclusively that regardless of how bold or crafty, how clever or stupid, the ultimate result of crime is the same. It cannot pay.
In the city of Dover, Delaware, Dr. John Reynolds had administered antidotes for poison to the daughters of Congressman Penn and his two grandchildren. It was obvious to the mystified doctor that the two women were beyond all hope of recovery.
How are the children, Doctor?
Well, they're doing nicely. They'll be all right in the morning.
And my sister?
She's a very sick woman. I can't understand what you and the children ate to have caused all this.
I know it was that candy. I only gave the children one piece each, but my sister and I ate a lot. It was just before we went to bed.
Where did you get the candy?
That's why I feel sure it came in the mail in Stockton, California.
You mean a friend sent it to you?
I thought so. But I can't remember anyone I knew in Stockton.
Wasn't there any message with the candy?
Only a note. It said, "Love to yourself and baby." I threw it in the fire. I can't remember anyone.
Mrs. Dunn. Well, there's nothing to do now but talk to the police about that candy.
Want to see me, Bill?
Yeah. Sit down,
police in Dover, Delaware want us to check up on a case for them.
If we didn't have enough of our own cases here in Stockton.
Well, it seems a box of candy with arsenic in it was sent from here to a congressman's daughter. It killed her and her sister and nearly got the kid.
Was the congressman a Republican or a Democrat?
No, that's not the angle. If it was a case of some crank, it'd be a lot simpler.
What is it then?
Well, there doesn't seem to be any angle. That's what we got to get.
Don't tell me we haven't anything to work on except a box of candy that was mailed from here.
Just one thing. This woman that the candy was addressed to had a husband. He was a war correspondent, and he knew a dame by the name of Cordelia Shuttle in San Francisco. She's living in Stockton now.
That's all?
That's all.
Well, did this Cordelia Shuttle know the woman she sent the fancy sweets to?
The war correspondent's wife? No, she never saw her.
This is marvelous. All we've got to do is find Cordelia Shuttle and put the cuffs on her for murdering a couple of women she never saw.
I admit the Dover police have a very flattering opinion of us. Of course, we could check poison sales and routine stuff, but a lead from that angle's a chance in 1,000.
Couldn't they get any more out of the husband about this Shuttle dame?
Apparently not. If we can establish a motive, we'll have something to work on.
You mean maybe he knew her too well?
Something like that.
But he knew her in San Francisco. I suppose all we'll have to do is ask Cordelia about their friendship, and she'll give us all the intimate details. Hey, by the way, how long ago did the guy know her?
Well, according to the report, 6 years ago.
6 years. And how long had his wife, that Cordelia never saw, how long had she been living back east?
5 years.
Listen, something's crazy about all this.
Well, I just wanted to see if you had the same idea I had. Well, go get your sample brush, Keith.
I'll have to dust it off. So we're going to visit Cordelia and try not to sell her any brushes.
If you give us one good lead, we'll give her the best sample we got.
Sample what?
Come on, let's get going.
You seem to be getting awfully fond of this brush selling stuff.
It's amazing what you can learn about crime. Good morning. Would you be willing to accept an absolutely free sample of a household brush with 1,000 uses?
Well, I really don't need any brushes.
Oh, but you've never seen anything like our line. It's
it's an awfully hot day. Could we trouble you for a drink?
Oh, of course. Come on in.
Thank you.
I always say there's nothing like a nice drink on a hot day, but you've got to promise not to show me anything.
Oh.
My husband gets furious. I just can't resist fellows like you with a good line of things to sell.
Well, you sure are generous. I mean, it's nice of you to give us a drink.
Oh, I'm glad to. I was just sitting around here thinking what a dull day it was. What do you boys have to drink?
If you've got some water, that'd be just fine.
Water? Oh. Well, just sit down and make yourselves at home.
I don't think we're going to get any place.
Well, who wants to sell brushes?
Just let me lead the way.
And I think of all the energy I wasted dusting this brush case.
Right now.
Here are you, boys. I'll drink some water with you, just to be sociable.
Thank you. Yeah, I sure was thirsty. This hits the spot.
Yeah, this is mighty good stuff.
Don't pay any attention to him. It's the first time he's ever tasted water.
You boys are terrible cut-up. I knew it the minute I saw you.
Mighty nice little place you have here.
Yeah, but it gets awfully lonely. I mean, tiresome. My husband's away from home a lot.
Oh, you don't say.
Don't tell me you waste your life in this town.
Yeah, I'll bet you've spent plenty of time in San Francisco. You're just a type for bright lights and gay night spots and all that sort of thing.
Oh, I've been to San Francisco. Who hasn't been?
You know, I'm sure I've seen you before. Weren't you in San Francisco about 5 or 6 years ago?
I might have been for a few days, but that's all. I've lived in Stockton ever since we moved from Kansas City about 8 years ago.
Well, I'm sorry we can't sell you any brushes, Mrs. Shuttle.
Well, how'd you know my name?
Oh, we are the lady next door.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of the tricks of the trade. Well, we got to sell somebody brushes, so we better run along.
Well, let's come around again, boys, when you've got another line.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Goodbye.
Bye. Ah, that baby's been around. Think she got wise to it?
What do you mean, baby? She's 45 if she's a day. Well, maybe she subtracted from her age. You can see that 6 years ago she probably was able to do a lot of subtracting.
You mean distracting?
Yeah. So you're going to keep right on selling brushes to the entire neighborhood. If I know human nature and neighborhood gossip, you'll find out plenty about Cordelia.
But what if I sell all my brushes?
If you do that before you get the dope on Cordelia, you can turn in your badge and be a brush salesman.
Well, I got it, Bill.
Yeah?
There never was a woman that people were so anxious to talk about as Cordelia Shuttle.
Nice work, Joe.
Well, let's have it. The first thing I found was that she's only been living here with her husband 4 months.
4 months? Where's she been?
In San Francisco. She moved to Stockton 8 years ago with her husband, but she was gone from home for weeks and months at a time. Then 6 years ago, she leaves for San Francisco and doesn't come back until 4 months ago.
Gone?
Oh, well, all I could get was that she was a neighborhood character, a very gay character. Until I got chummy with an old maid who lives in the next block. This old maid had a lot of cats and an album that covered every ghost in every closet in stock.
Yeah. What about Cordelia?
I'm coming to her. This old maid had a sister that lived in San Francisco and somehow got acquainted with Cleopatra Shuttle when she was up there.
Yes?
Well, the correspondence that went on between these two old maids would burn up asbestos stationery.
Go ahead.
Well, just remember that Shuttle was 38 at the time, but she was really getting around San Francisco. Well, she was sitting on a bench in Golden Gate Park one afternoon when this fella comes along.
I beg your pardon. You dropped your handkerchief.
Oh, so I did. How careless of me. You're so kind.
Not at all. It was a pleasure. Pleasure, I'm sure.
It's a lovely day, isn't it?
Indeed. You make a lovely picture sitting there.
Oh, men. Always so gallant.
No, that's not gallantry. I have eyes to see, and I never saw such eyes as yours. May I sit down?
Well, I really shouldn't let you.
Please, don't be so cruel.
No, I can't be on a day like this. After all, there's no harm in two lonely people talking to each other, is there?
How did you know I was lonely?
I guess I'm just psychic.
I believe that. Your eyes are hypnotic.
You say things so beautifully. I'll get you an actor. Or a writer.
You guessed it again. I'm a war correspondent for a bunch of newspapers. But right now, there aren't any first-class wars, so I'm at liberty. My name's John Dunn.
John Dunn? Why, I've heard of you. You're famous. You think you're talking to a poor little girl like me. My name's Cordelia Shuttle.
Pleasure, I'm sure.
And I'm not really a girl. I'm afraid to tell you how old I am. You won't be interested in me anymore.
Oh, but I am interested. Very much.
Well, I'm 33. There, I told you.
But you're just beginning to live. And if you'll let me, I'll show you how it should be done.
Oh, that will be wonderful.
Of course, I'm only 28, but I've been all over the world, so I'm really a lot older than my years.
Oh, how is it that some lucky woman hasn't married you?
Well, I am married to Congressman Penn's daughter. We've been married a year, and I have a daughter. But for the man of the world like myself, there's no reason why we shouldn't see a lot of each other.
Now, that's a coincidence.
What is?
I'm married, too. Rich, isn't it? My husband and son live in Stockton. But, my husband isn't interested in anything but business.
How droll. That rhymes with stroll. What do you say if we take one?
And what would you say if we strolled in the direction of my apartment?
Oh, you kiddo. Yeah, if another war starts, you'll have to get along without me.
And that was the way they got acquainted 6 years ago. A few weeks after he met her, according to the old maid Grapevine, Dunn took an apartment in the same building with her.
Yeah. And his wife starts to wonder why he's away from home so much.
Right. Somebody writes her one of those well-wishing friend letters and spills the beans. So she picks up the baby daughter and heads for the congressman's home in Dover, and she's been there ever since.
And then?
Shuttle and Dunn get really scrawny, and stayed that way for 6 years. Of course, by this time, Cordelia was 44 and had grown from the full-blown to the overblown.
Yeah, I saw that. What happened?
Well, Dunn's eyes started to rove around looking for less seasoned cuties. Then about 6 months ago, the Amalgamated Press assigned their war correspondent Casanova to Puerto Rico. But he had a neat little war of his own when he told Cordelia.
Is that you, Ducky?
Yes. I have some very bad news, Cordelia.
Why, what is it, darling? Tell me quickly.
I've been sent to Puerto Rico.
I have to leave tonight.
But that's not sad. It's wonderful. I'll start the bath right away.
What? Oh, but you don't understand. I couldn't think of taking you to a place like that. That's what makes me so sad.
Oh, John, no matter what kind of a place it is, I'll go with you to the ends of the earth.
But I don't want you to. I mean, it's impossible. Absolutely out of the question.
John Dunn, you said you didn't want me to go. Just what do you mean by that?
No, I didn't mean that. Of course I want you to go, but you must realize I simply can't take you.
Why not?
Well, that is,
Well?
Well, isn't it enough that I tell you I can't?
No, it isn't.
All right, you asked for it. I'm going alone, and I don't intend to return to California. Ever. As a matter of fact, I'm going to see my wife when I get back from Puerto Rico. I hope she'll have me back.
Say that again.
You heard me the first time. I'm sorry it had to be this way.
Well, I'm so glad you're sorry. That's sweet of you, I must say.
Now, don't make a scene, Cordelia. You've developed quite a penchant for that recently.
Oh, of course I shouldn't make a scene. You walk in here and tell me you're tossing me aside like an old rag.
Hag is the word.
Why,
Go
no.
ahead and scream. I'm going to pack.
Oh, you bet your miserable life I'll scream. After I've given you the best years of my life. If you think you're going to get away with this, you're crazy, you low-down, cheap, undercutting rat.
General idea of how Cordelia and Dunn parted company 4 months ago. She came back here to Stockton and has been living with her husband ever since.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah. She's a lady who does what she wants when she wants to, in one way or another.
Yeah. And we're going to learn a lot more about the bodacious Shuttle's ways.
You think she sent that source of candy to Dunn's wife?
Now that we know her style of doing things, a lot of things are beginning to add up. Look here.
It's plain Henson. This tag on it says...
It was sold at a store on Market Street in Stockton.
Well?
That's the handkerchief that was in the box of 2 bittersweet candy that killed Dunn's wife and her sister.
Didn't bother to take the tag off,
Yeah.
That sure looks like Cordelia's straightforward style.
Yeah, but we got to prove it. So you're going to that shop, and I'm going to the nearest candy store.
Right. Shouldn't be hard to describe Cordelia so they'll remember if she ever bought anything.
Cordelia is definitely a type. Mr. Hawes?
Yes, sir?
I'm from the sheriff's office. And do you have any other clerks that wait on customers?
No, sir. The candy business isn't the rushing these days.
Well, I'm going to describe a woman that may have bought a pound box of candy a couple of weeks ago.
A couple of weeks? I couldn't remember that far.
Now, wait a minute. Is your wife ever in the store?
I'm a bachelor.
Fine. Well, you'll remember this woman if she was in here. She has very striking, luminous eyes with long, wavy lashes.
Oh?
About 45 years old. Somewhat buxom. In fact, quite plentiful here and there.
Oh, her, yeah. Well, I didn't think she was 45.
Oh, you do remember her?
I sure do. Oh, but that wasn't the only reason. She sashays in here, and right away, I seen she was something special. I mean, she wanted something special, because she looked all around.
I wonder if I could ask a very big favor of you.
Yes, sirree. You surely can, lady. Just name it.
Oh, that's sweet of you. I want to buy a box of candy, but I want a box without a label on it.
Oh, a label, eh?
Yes. You see, I want to send it as a gift. I want to send a handkerchief with it.
A handkerchief, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I reckon I can find a box for you. Something else I can do for you?
No, that's all.
Oh. Well, I sure hope you come around from time to time. Seems like you ought to be.
You wanted to send a handkerchief, huh?
Yep. She ain't been back, though. And I gave her a special price.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Hobbs.
If she comes back, shall I hold her till the police get here?
Meantime, Deputy Carson found the store where the handkerchief had been purchased. Then he and Brown began a search for the source of the poison.
I got it, Bill. With my description of Cordelia, they remembered her right now. She bought the handkerchief about 10 days ago. She's a gal that's hard to forget.
Yeah, it begins to look like she made it impossible for Dunn to forget her.
Now all we've got to do is find the drugstore where she bought the poison.
Find it? I'll bet we're heading for it right now. If I know Cordelia, she did her shopping all in a bunch. She went in here if she ran through the farm.
We can't go wrong on Cordelia's farm.
Keep your mind on poison.
So, gentlemen, You keep a record of all poison sales?
Yes, gentlemen, we do. Will you step back here with me? You don't have to tell me where you're from. I've got a hunch. Here's the file of poison sales. Now, what name do you suppose was used in the reincarnation of Lucretia Borgia?
Huh?
Mister, how come you're so far ahead of us? I'll tell you. But first, look at this name. Is that the one you want?
Cordelia Shuttle. It sure is. What made you remember her?
Well, she gave the darndest reason I've heard yet for wanting to buy poison. She came in about 2 weeks ago.
I want to buy a bottle of arsenic.
But, Madam, arsenic usually doesn't come in liquid form.
Well, then I want to buy a box of it.
We're compelled by law to ask what reason you have for buying a deadly poison, just as a matter of form.
I want to clean a hat.
Yes, ma'am. About how much did you... What did you say you wanted it for?
I said I wanted to clean a hat. It does clean hats, doesn't it?
Yes, ma'am. But I could suggest something far more effective and less dangerous to have around.
If you don't care to tell me what I want, just say so.
Of course. I'm sorry. And now about how much?
Well, that's a lot more than we needed to know. Thank you. All right, Joe. Let's go see Cordelia again. Will you let me be the one to put a little ring around her wrist?
And so Cordelia Shuttle went on trial in the Superior Court of California. 3 months later, after the court had relegated her to prison for the rest of her natural life, the judge received the most profound shock of his long and honorable career. As the justice was walking in the vicinity of San Francisco jail, a familiar figure strode in his direction. A pair of luminous eyes attracted him.
Oh, good morning. How do you do?
Hello there, Judge.
I beg your pardon. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Now, Judge, for a smart fellow like you, that's an awful old line.
Well, I must beg your pardon again. I know you very well, but for the life of me, I can't place you.
Now, Judge, do you really want to know my name, or do you want to know me? Oh, you don't have to be dignified with me.
Wait a minute. I know who you are. You're Cordelia Shuttle.
Judge, how could you forget me?
Young woman, what are you doing out here on the street?
Why, Judge, I'm going home.
What do you mean you're going home?
I'm going to the only home I have now. Don't you remember? You sent me there. You said, Cordelia Shuttle, I sentence you to the penitentiary for the rest of your natural life. Well, that's where I'm going. Do you want to walk along with me?
Young woman, nothing would give me more pleasure.
As representatives of the Law Enforcement Society, we demand... We're investigating the charges of the judge, and we want to know just why... The law-abiding citizens of this community are enraged at the conduct. We want to know why Cordelia Shuttle walked around the street when she was sentenced to serve the rest of her life in prison.
Now, ladies, I appreciate the gravity of the situation, and as warden of this prison, I will do everything in my power to aid the law enforcement.
We want to know one thing. Do you have Cordelia Shuttle in this prison?
I've got her. She's incarcerated here.
Will you please show us the cells where she's confined?
Of course I'll show you where she's confined. But it's not a cell.
And why not a cell, may I ask?
Ladies, there's such a thing as being a humanitarian even when you're a warden of a prison. Cordelia has a soul that would wither and die in a cell, and I'm only doing what I...
It's true that she walks in and out of this prison, these prison walls, when and as she wants to. That's all we wanted to know.
Now, ladies, Cordelia Shuttle has never left this prison. The judge is an old man. He imagines things. He never saw her walking around the street. Why, such a thing would be impossible. Her freedom ceased the minute he sentenced her to life imprisonment. I give you my word as a servant of this great state that I...
Oh, excuse me, Warden. I didn't know you had company. That's her. It's Cordelia Shuttle. Of course it is.
I'm very busy right now, Mrs. Shuttle.
We want to talk to her. We certainly do.
Mrs. Shuttle, these ladies came here to... Well, I want you to go... do you mind talking to them?
Why, of course not. What is it you want to talk about? Girls? Well, I must say that we want to know if you have left this prison since you were... Wait a minute, girls. I was sentenced to this jail for life, wasn't I? You certainly were. Well, I'm here. You see me here. We're all here. What more do you want? I'll tell you what more we want. We want to see how you're living. Well, now, girls, there is such a thing as a person's private life. How would you feel if I asked you how you live?
Well, what do you mean to stand there and allow me
Mrs. Shuttle, perhaps you would better conduct the ladies to your quarters. I'm sure the ladies will understand.
I'm sure we'll understand a lot of things.
No, that's the right spirit, girls. Just come this way. You know, we women just have to stick together. You see, it's this way, girls. The prosecuting attorney made me look like a very bad woman, but I'm not really that way at heart. I've got a lot of love for my fellow man.
Yes. Yes.
Well, here we are, not what you call pretentious, but, homey.
Yes, isn't it? And that is sense. Well, that provides the finishing touch.
Oh, that. One of the guards brought that in here for a joke. He said he liked to, anyhow, you know how guards are.
We don't, but apparently you do. And it's finished. I didn't even know a warden lived like this.
Well, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Now, look here, girls. Who are you investigating, the warden or me?
Both of you. All of you. Everybody. Everything.
Girls, calm down. There's nothing to get excited about. Now, one of the guards is going to bring my dinner up in a few minutes. Shall I order dinner for free?
I think we'd better go. I don't think there's anything else we can do.
Now, don't go away mad, girl.
Despite exposure, the invincible Cordelia Shuttle continued to live in luxurious surroundings during a succession of appeals. And then came the year 1906, and with it the San Francisco earthquake. An act of God against which even Cordelia had no defense. The county jail was wrecked. San Quentin became the home of Mrs. Shuttle.
Honey, come here a minute. I've told you before to address me as matron. But, honey, I just got to see the warden. You've seen him before. He don't understand. I got to... I suppose I don't understand? No, you don't. I want to see the warden. Listen, 27837. You're just a number here. Get that? I want to see the warden. I told you you've seen the warden. Let me put it this way. The warden has seen you. He doesn't want any part of you. Can you understand that? You can't do this to me. I've been framed. I'll have you framed in solitary confinement if you don't keep quiet. But men are responsible for everything I've done. I'm being persecuted, I tell you. Are you going to keep quiet? I'll never keep quiet. I can't talk to you. You don't understand me. I want to talk to a man. Just give me one more chance with the warden. Hey, listen. You're a woman. Haven't you got a soul? Can't you see what this is doing to me? Yes, I can see what it's doing to you. And I'm going to give you one more chance. Will you? Oh, I knew you would. Let me out of this cell. I'm going to give you one more chance to keep quiet. Why, you dirty heel. I'll get you for this. Nobody's ever double-crossed me and got away with it. I'll get you if it's the last thing God, put this woman in solitary. You can't put me away forever. And when I get out, you'll wish you'd never been born.
Quiet, Joe.
Hey, listen, guys. You're a man. I can talk to you. Can I? Now you see, sir.
In just a moment, we shall present the concluding facts regarding our program. Before accepting the often extravagant claims made for this or that motor fuel, friends, give this fair consideration. That those who drive the most, who know the most about gasoline, prefer Rio Grande cracked. More police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande cracked wherever it is sold than any other brand. Then try it yourself. And from then on, you too will insist on getting police car performance in your car. In the grim walls of San Quentin, the allurement of Cordelia Shuttle availed her nothing against the unsympathetic attitude of the incumbent warden. Prison hardships proved too much for her, and 4 years later she died. Her story is another example of the unalterable fact that crime does not pay.
San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 273 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case, Mr. San Quentin. And that's all. Roll and clear.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of a Lesson in Loot. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 275. Regarding a suspicious person at 5 and Broadway. Assist the officer. That's all.
Consult your radio log and find a program listed merely as talk, you'll probably skip it. On the other hand, if you know that your favorite subject is going to be discussed by a recognized authority who knows what he's talking about, you'll give him your undivided attention. That's why so many motorists listen to the drivers of police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment when they talk about gasoline. These men who drive the most know the most about gasoline. They're the foremost authorities on what a motor fuel should do, how it should perform. And so it really means something when these experts recommend Rio Grande Crack as the gasoline that meets every test of every emergency in any kind of weather. It really means something not only to us, but to you. The fact that Rio Grande powers more police and fire department emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. That endorsement of this better gasoline has led tens of thousands to make their own tests, has brought them the unequaled benefits of police car performance in their own cars. If you have not done so, I invite you to try Rio Grande Crack. Test it from every angle, and when you finish, you'll be as enthusiastic as the rest of us over its quicker starting, smoother acceleration, maximum speed, greater power, and real money-saving mileage. Get that tank full in the morning, friends, and you'll understand why Rio Grande Crack is the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts upon which the story we are about to hear are based have been taken from the confidential files of one of the most widely known detectives in the West. We have therefore asked Mr. Nick Harris to open our program.
Thank you, Dr. Lindsley. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to take my place among the law enforcement officers of the West who have appeared on this program and to endorse the ideals for which it stands. I've probably learned one thing more completely from my many years of investigative work than any other fact. That is, that crime of any sort cannot pay. Dollars are not the greatest cost accrued to crime, despite the fact that billions are paid out annually towards its suppression and to its criminals. The supreme price of the evil created by criminals of our land is found in the moral, in the heart, and in the souls of those affected directly or indirectly by crime. The story we're about to hear exemplifies most completely that statement, which has become almost a truth, that crime of any sort cannot pay.
Approaching the waiting room of a large department store in Los Angeles, Detective Nick Harris was wondering why his operative had insisted he personally take charge of what appeared to be a routine shoplifting arrest.
Glad you could come, Mr. Harris. It's really an unusual case, or I wouldn't have asked you.
What's unusual about a shoplifter? You've never had any trouble taking care of one before.
It's the girl sitting over there on the bench.
That girl?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's nothing but a child. Not more than 14.
I know. That's why the owner of the store refuses to prosecute her.
What did she take?
A pair of very good silk stockings. You can see that she's dressed well enough. It's not a case of actual need.
You're right. If
she gets off too easily this time, she may try again. And when they get away with it a few times, it becomes a habit.
You've always told me preventing crimes was more important than solving them.
Okay, I'll talk to her. She'll be less frightened if you're not around.
Well, I'll get back to work then.
You did the right thing in calling me. We'll see how it works out. Well, young lady, what's all this about?
I don't know. Honest, I don't.
You don't know? You admit you did take the stockings, didn't you?
Yeah, I took them. I mean, I don't know why I did it. Honest, I don't.
Oh, come now. We both know that. You wanted them. And either couldn't or didn't want to pay for them. You did want the stockings, didn't you?
I guess so. I don't know, I tell you.
Oh, here. Now, that'll never do. What's your name, young lady?
Pearl Stein.
Well, Pearl, for your sake, we've got to think this thing out. The only people who get into trouble are the ones who don't think straight, or the ones who refuse to think of the consequences.
Everybody's always telling me to think. In school and at home and every place. I can't do anything I want to do.
Do you want to steal?
I told that woman I'd never do it again. I'm telling you, I'll never steal again as long as I live.
Now, believe me, Pearl, I'm not trying to be hard-hearted. But I know how easy it is to... let's talk about something else. Tell me about your home.
What do you want to know about it?
Why, about your father and mother and what your interests are?
Well, my mother's a widow. She has to work in a laundry, and we're terribly poor.
Pearl, I'll check up on what you tell me.
But I'm telling you the truth. Honest, I am.
Okay, go ahead.
Mother has to work such long hours that my sister has to take care of the baby and me. My sister's only a little bit older than I am.
Uh-huh. Now, Pearl, I'm going to ask you something, and I want you to tell me the truth. I want to help you, and the only way I can is for you to have complete confidence in me.
I have. Good night.
Fine. You needn't be afraid, whatever your answer is. Pearl, have you ever taken anything like this before? Now, before you answer, let me explain why I asked. You say you don't know why you did it. Well, some people do it because they just can't help it. They're just a little sick in their minds, and they can be cured easily if we know that's why they take things.
Oh, no. I never took anything before in my whole life. Honest, I didn't.
All right, Pearl. And you're never going to again. Then I'll take you home.
Home? Oh, please, sir. I'd die if they knew anything about this.
Don't you realize how lucky you are in being taken home instead of the police station?
But Ma'll give me an awful licking. I just know she will.
I didn't say I'd tell them.
But they'll know right away if I'm dragged home by a cop. I mean...
Just what do you mean?
Oh,
How would they know?
I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, Pearl. We're going home to see just how much you do know.
There's Margaret coming to the door. Please don't tell her anything.
Oh, I'm going to let Margaret do the talking.
What's happened, Pearl?
What made you think something might have happened to Pearl?
Why, I don't know. I haven't done anything, Margaret. Don't let him scare you.
Margaret, I'm not even going to ask you if Pearl has done shoplifting before.
But she couldn't have.
She was caught doing it by one of my store detectives.
I mean, she had money with her.
The stockings she took cost more than she had with her.
Oh. You come in the house. Just wait till Ma gets home. You'll get a licking you'll never forget.
Wait a minute. I've done everything I can in talking to her and bringing her home. But we know her now, and the next time we catch her, it'll be a long time before she comes home.
I'm sure Pearl won't ever do it again. And thank you very much for not arresting her this time.
This time, huh?
I'll never do it again.
Pearl, you have every chance for a happy life if you keep that promise.
Pearl Stein was soon forgotten in the maze of police duties, many of them with a less promising outcome. Several months later, Detective Harris was called to a Fifth Street department store. With him went two of his operatives, Mrs. Lillian Brooks and Lulu Lane.
This cashier's been taking money for some time. I'm going to look the situation over, and then it's going to be up to you girls.
Is the management sure about it?
No, that's why they called us in.
Well, if they can't find anything by checking sales, she must be smart.
See, they gave me the location of her desk. I want some up from the back. Yeah, there she is. You two stay here where she can't see you. I'll be back.
Why, hello, Pearl.
Oh, what are you doing here? Checking up on me?
Just shopping, Pearl. I'm glad to see you're helping your family by working. How you like your job?
Oh, I like it much. It's swell.
That's fine.
I want to thank you for everything you did for me. I've been behaving myself just like I promised.
Well, I had hopes for you, Pearl.
Oh, now you can just forget all about me.
Oh, I never forget anyone I try to help. But this isn't getting my shopping done.
well, I hope I never see you again, unless you're shopping.
Bye, Pearl.
Goodbye.
He's walking ahead of me toward the exit. That was Pearl Stein.
Does she have a record?
Not yet, but I'm afraid it won't be long now.
We can't see us from here.
Lillian, tomorrow morning you're going to have a job as sales lady here. You're going to be in a spot where you can watch every move Pearl makes.
And I'm going to find out what she does at night, huh?
Right. I'll send Hazel Brown to work with you. Meet her outside the employee's entrance when the store closes and stay with Pearl until she's tucked into bed.
Good grief, Hazel. I thought you weren't going to show up. What's the matter, Lila? Getting too old for these night watches? I am not. I just didn't buy these dancing slippers for some truck driver in a beer garden to walk all over.
Beer? Don't tell me it's going to be one of those far into the night affairs.
Hey, wait a minute. Here comes Pearl now. The one with the 3 layers of makeup.
I could have spotted her without the tip. Let's look at your paper.
Huh. She doesn't seem anxious to catch a streetcar.
Well, she has a date. And at her tender age.
Tender? Don't you know that guy she's talking to?
No.
He works the department stores. On the lookout for a young girl just out of school.
Well, let's go get him.
Listen, you know we can't touch him without evidence, and that's not our assignment.
Sorry, I just don't like to hesitate with his type.
Well, there they go. Will you bustle up another notch, Hazel? We've got work to do. Oh, my gosh, Hazel, what time is it?
It's only 11:45. Now, don't tell me you're tired of dancing. This is only the second joint we've been in.
Yeah, but it's a 6/8, Indian. Think they'll recognize us?
No, they're both too drunk.
Well, let's sit in the booth next to them. Maybe we can pick up something of their conversation.
Let's. It's bound to be more interesting than dancing.
Listen to what you're saying to me. You think I'm pretty, see? I knew what you were thinking even before you said it.
You're a woman of the world, is that it?
Well, what do you think?
I think you're pretty. You said you knew that before I chose it.
I didn't say I knew it. I said I knew you were thinking of before you said it.
Before I said what?
What's the difference? Oh, come on, Charlie. Let's go someplace else.
Okie doke. Anything you say is okie doke.
But I'm telling you, this place looks just like the last place, Charlie. Are you sure this is the last place?
Oh, no, Pearl, I ain't sure it isn't the last place. What if it is the last place?
I don't care. It's swell. You know, Charlie, this is what I call living. Doing what you want to do and not having anybody watching you and telling you to do something else.
You don't have to worry about that when you're with me.
Say, Charlie, it's swell of you to take me out.
Oh, I ain't doing anything. You're paying the bills, ain't you, honey?
Yes. So let's go someplace else. I want to have a lot of life.
Driver, put your lights out. I don't want the people in the taxi ahead to notice us.
Pearl's going into that apartment house. Where's her boyfriend?
Probably too drunk to get out of the cab. Yep, there it goes.
Well, what now?
Oh, nothing until tomorrow night. I phone in the report tomorrow, but I don't get out of bed to do it.
Oh, what a night.
Yeah. And I'll bet Pearl shows up at the store in the morning as fresh as a daisy.
You mean fresh as a wildflower.
Pearl Stein had moved from the protection of her home and was now living her own life. For several nights, she was followed. Then one morning, Operative Brooks, still in the role of sales lady, phoned Detective Harris that she had ample evidence for an arrest.
Nice work, Mrs. Brooks. I brought Lulu Lane to help you. Pearl doesn't know her.
Hello, Lulu.
Hello there.
You will be a help. You see, Pearl's been forgetting to ring up sales. But I didn't know what she was doing with the money. I got acquainted with her and noticed she kept a makeup box right under the cash register. Dropped some money in that when she powdered her nose. I think so. Now, I'll go and admire the makeup box and ask to see it.
And she'll head for the restroom to get the money out of it.
So I'll be in there to nab her when she does.
Right. Go ahead, girls. I'll phone the manager of the store.
Hello, Pearl.
Hello, Lillian. This counter's not doing much, is it?
Nothing at all. Say, honey, can I borrow some of your lipstick? I can't seem to find mine.
Sure. Here you are.
That's a beautiful makeup box. Can I look at it?
Why, oh, it's nothing much.
No, but it is. Say, I'd like to get one like it. Go on, let me see it.
Sure. Sure, I'll let you see it. But I'm going to use it right now. I'll show it to you as soon as I get back.
Okay, dearie.
Hey, what are you tearing up those sales slips for? What's it to you?
Just this. You've seen a badge like this before.
Why,
no, you don't. Give me those sales slips.
Hey.
Hold on, girl, Lulu. I don't have to. I got the sales slips.
All right, take them. You haven't got a thing on me.
Those slips will add up to exactly what you had in that makeup box. The money's in her stocking now. That's perfect. Come on, Pearl. There's an old friend of yours outside waiting to see you. That's the way it was, Mr. Harris.
So what?
What? No tears this time, Pearl?
All right, Copper, what are you going to do about it?
I'm sorry to say I'm not going to do anything. The management foolishly refuses to prosecute you because of your youth.
Use? Oh, shut up.
I can see it won't do any more good to talk to you than it did the last time.
That's a break.
You're going to be discharged without references. It would do you much more good to be put where you'd have to. You can't get away with this forever.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. You're getting another chance you don't deserve. Pearl, why don't you go straight?
Say, listen, you'll never get anything again, Copper.
I hope there won't be anything to get on you.
Yes, you do not.
Despite Pearl Stein's attitude, he was unheard of for over a year. Then reports of theft from department stores totaling thousands of dollars made store operatives wonder if Pearl had graduated into big-time shoplifting. Among them was Ula Lane, who followed a girl and a man through the entrance of one of the largest stores.
Marie, come on and take a walk with me. We may have some work to do.
Sure, Lulu, but I thought this was your day off.
It is. But that's Pearl's sign ahead of us. She's with the fellow with the one arm.
Does she have a record?
Got no price that I know of. We've been wondering about her. Hey, they're heading for the dress department.
How does she work?
I don't know what her style is now, but she knows me, so I'll go over and wait by the door.
I get it. If she lifts something, I'll give you the business, and you nab her as she goes out.
Yeah.
Huh?
If she goes in the dressing room, gets chummy with the boyfriend. It'll be easy to.
I'm practically in his lap right now. And even though it does cost $500, it'll make me look just marvelous in my next picture. Don't you think so, Charles?
Sure thing, honey. Why don't you go try it on, maybe?
I think I will. The dressing room's right over here, miss. May I help you? Oh, that's all right. It won't take me a minute. I know I'm going to like it. I'll be right back, Charles.
I'll be here.
Will you excuse me? I have another customer.
Sure. It's okay. I'll have a smoke.
Oh, excuse me, but could you tell me which way the dressing rooms are?
Huh? Oh, sure thing. Right over there.
Oh, there. I was told to meet someone, but I don't see them.
Well, they'll come along later. Can you have a seat?
Thank you.
Cigarette?
You're very kind. I don't imagine you're alone.
No. Not in this department.
I bet your girl's buying a wedding gown.
No, for Slugs. She is getting a swell outfit. She's got a contract for pictures.
Oh, how marvelous.
And here she comes now. Where's the dress, honey?
I left it in the dressing room. Who's this dame?
She's just waiting for somebody. Clerk.
Yes, sir. I'll take that dress. But I just remembered I have to be at the studio in half an hour. Will you take a deposit on it? Certainly, ma'am. Where is it? I left it in the dressing room. Here's $5 on it. The name's Pearl Stone.
Come on, honey. You'll be late.
Oh, may I walk to the entrance with you? I always wanted to talk to an actress.
No, we're in a hurry. Just a minute, Pearl. Huh?
You?
Yeah, me. Up to your old tricks again, huh?
Listen, you hat-to-face old... Say, you haven't got a thing on me.
Well, we'll see. What you get, Marie?
Plenty. It's a new gag on me.
Well, I'll be...
I left that dress in the dressing room, so you take your paws off me. She wasn't that fat around the waist when she went in there.
Well, that's it. You wrapped the dress around your waist under your own dress.
Listen, that isn't a dress under there. It's me.
Okay, then you must have eaten it. And that's against the law, too. Come on.
Pearl Stein pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 6 months in the city jail, her youth acting in her favor. Upon her release, she was watched every time she entered a store. Pearl was now a master lifter and was fast becoming an expert criminal.
If you're going to do any shopping in this store, Pearl, I'm going to come along and help you.
I don't need any store to help me shop.
Well, just the same, you're going to get that kind of help every time you go near anything that can be picked up. Save a lot of time.
You're going to tell me I can't even go in this drugstore without one of you rats following me?
I'm just curious about the number of times you go in drugstores. This makes the 9th one today.
All right, Sue. You'll find out anyhow. I want a 10-cent bottle of Paregoric.
Paregoric? Say, are you drinking this stuff?
No. Well, wash my feet in it.
And if I remember, that wasn't the hat you were wearing when you went in the store.
I just bought this hat cover, so you can get your hands off me.
You didn't buy anything, Pearl. But you did put your old hat on the rack and walk out with this one that you'd been trying on.
Oh, yeah?
And what's this bulge under your blouse? If you're putting on weight there, it's a mighty funny place. Come on.
Oh, all right. What's the difference? I might as well be in.
So the first place you head for when you got out of jail the second time is a dress store.
I've been out 3 months. Hey, listen, who are you anyway?
I don't believe you know me at that, Pearl. You're too hopped up. Where are you getting the stuff?
I don't know what you're talking about. I work in this store.
Oh, so you work here. Well, tell me why you were heading for the entrance with that dress over your arm.
I was going to the buyer's office with it.
My mistake, Pearl. But if you go out that door with that dress, you'll know how long you'll go up for this time. Well, there she goes, Hazel. She's so high she doesn't even know what she's doing. Let's go get her. All right, Pearl, just take it easy.
Hey, get away from me!
Hold her wrist, Hazel.
I've got her.
Hey, I'll get you for this!
Got Hazel?
Take that!
I've got her.
After serving her 3rd prison term, Pearl Stein was not seen for over a year. Then, after arresting 2 men who had been systematically robbing public telephone pay stations, Detective Harris went to an apartment on South Main Street in search of the man who had been making master keys to the coin boxes. With him went 2 detective lieutenants.
Guess nobody's at home. Maybe it's a break. If this pass key works, we can look around. Well, I don't see any key-making machinery in this room, boys, anyway. Me neither. Wait a minute. Somebody in the next room. Well, I'll be. Pearl Stein. What are you doing here? Open that door, Pearl. Come on. You can't get out the back way. Well, you're going to open it? All right, let's break it open. What'd you throw out that window, Pearl?
What's it to you, copper?
Oh, you haven't had your shot yet this morning, have you? You're in a bad humor. Well, we'll just have to go down and see for ourselves what you threw out.
No, don't do that. Oh, don't do that to me.
All right, then suppose you tell us what this is all about.
Well, I've been living here with Ed Farley and his wife.
Yeah, go on.
I didn't throw anything out the window, but if you find something down there, you'll think I did.
Oh, stop beating around the bush.
I don't want to go up for that. Oh, you just can't send me up for it. You got to give me a break.
What are you talking about?
I threw about 60 of those master keys out the window.
So you're mixed up in that racket now?
No, I didn't have anything to do with it. I'm just living here with Ed and his wife.
Well, what are you getting hysterical about it for, then?
Because I threw something else out. Oh, you got to give me a break. If I went up for that, it'd kill me.
What was it?
Hypodermic needles. 4 hypodermic needles.
So you're peddling dope?
No, I'm not. Oh, you got to let me go. You got to. I can't stand it.
Shut up. Now listen to me. First, I want to know about Farley and these keys. If you're not mixed up in that, why'd you try to get rid of them? Well, come on, talk.
Him and his wife have been nice to me. I was trying to protect him.
All right. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do for you, Pearl. I'll give you a break if you tell me where Farley makes his keys and where I can get him.
How do I know you'll let me off?
I've always been on the square with you, haven't I?
Yeah, I guess so.
Then go ahead and spill it.
Well, Ed don't make the keys. A guy by the name of Jim Careless makes them. I'll give you his address.
What was Farley doing with them?
He was selling them to young punks for $25 a piece. He's only sold 2 so far, I know that.
It's a break for everybody. Will Farley come back here?
Yeah, he'll be here. Oh, but you got to let me get away first.
All right, Pearl. But we'll get you sooner or later if you keep on peddling that stuff.
I won't do it no more. I promise.
Yeah, I've heard your promises before. It just happens that I couldn't have sent you up for that anyhow today, or I would have.
What do you mean?
I'd have to get you in the act of peddling it or catch it with it on you.
And you made me rat on Ed.
Why, you double-crossing heel.
Oh, no, I'm not. I told you you'd go in for it sooner or later, and I'm probably saving Farley and his wife from becoming addicts, if they're not already.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm going to go east, Mr. Harris. I'm going to try to get a new start.
Well, I'll hope for a miracle, Pearl. But I think you gave yourself your last chance when you decided to live your own life. You've been living it, but I don't think you're going to much longer.
Pearl Stein did leave Los Angeles, but instead of going east to a new start in life, she went to San Francisco. She found new companions, and the only change she made was to switch from morphine to cocaine. Quicker acting, more responsive to her deadened nerves. In a large building, a doctor greeted a new patient.
Will you come in, please? Sit right there.
Doc, I don't feel so good. I feel like, well, sometimes I think I'm dying.
Yes, go on.
I don't know what's the matter with me. I've never been sick before.
Young woman, what's the real reason that made you come to me?
I don't know.
You know as well as I do.
Yeah, I know. Oh, but you've got to do something for me.
A sanitarium is the only place that can do anything for anyone in your condition.
No, you've got to do something for me where I'm not locked up.
The only solution to your problem. It's your only hope. And frankly, I can't guarantee the results of that.
Oh, well, all right. I'm sorry I troubled you.
Don't you even want to try to do something for yourself?
Yeah, of course. My, these instruments are shiny. What do you call this one?
That's a scalpel. Please put it down.
I'll bet it's sharp. I'll bet you could kill somebody nice and easy with it.
Will you please put that down?
No, I won't. You know what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to cut your face to ribbons.
You're crazy.
Yeah, that's it. I'm crazy. That's what's the matter with me. I've been that way for a long time. But don't you think you better do what I tell you?
Yes, of course I will. Anything at all.
Well, then, listen. You're going to give me treatment. And you're not going to say one little word to the cops. If you do, I'll get you. I'll kill you.
I won't go to the police, I promise.
You promise?
Yes. I'll have you all fixed up in a jiffy. Now, just go out in my waiting room. Leave the scalpel here. There. That's fine. I'll be right with you as soon as I call a special nurse for you.
You're very nice, Doctor. I made a promise once, but I didn't keep it.
Give me the police department, quickly.
I heard that. Say you're not going to do that to me. You can tell her that when they get here that you've killed me.
Come away from that window. Get back, I tell you.
In just a moment, Mr. Nick Harris will conclude our program. Remember, friends, all automobiles look alike in the dealer's showroom. It's what goes into the gas tank and the crankcase that makes the difference. And to make certain that the difference is in your favor, see to it that your gas tank gets real police car performance, Rio Grande cracked. That your crankcase gets Rio Lube or Rio Grande Pennsylvania. The motor oils that can't be broken down by engine heat are slowed up by the coldest kind of weather. And now, Mr. Harris.
And thus, Pearl Stein ended her career of crime. Hers was a life that was completely wasted. Her story proves again that crime is a losing proposition.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 275 regarding a suspicious person. Suspect in this case committed suicide. And that's all. Rose and
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
time, Rio Grande will present the case of the $20 bill. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 276 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Aurelio Cabrera, male American, 30 years old. Last seen on May 30th. That's all. Road.
The other day, a judge in a nationally known Chicago boys' court made this statement.
Crime prevention must begin in the high chair, not the electric chair.
And in recognizing the truth of his words, it occurred to me that the principle involved also applies to wear and tear prevention in automobiles. Some motorists make it impossible for their cars to give them long and loyal service because they contribute to their delinquency with FOCO oil. Tens of thousands of you folks do know the wisdom of safeguarding a motor with real lube. The money-saving benefits that accrue from keeping a healthy motor in a healthy car with this infallible, indestructible lubricant. A veritable army of motorists depend on this pure, 100% paraffin-based motor oil, having learned that real lube can't be broken down by the engine heat at their highest speed. That its quick and smooth flow to every moving part is as constant in cold weather as in hot. When you drive into your tank full of Rio Grande Crack in the morning, take on a crankcase full of Rio Lube or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Prevent the wear and tear on both your motor and your pocketbook. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. The facts of the story we are about to hear tonight have been taken in the main from the confidential files of the sheriff of Contra Costa County. We have therefore asked Sheriff John A. Miller to open our program from the studios of KSFO in San Francisco.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who are regular listeners to Calling All Cars must have long ago come to the conclusion that the average criminal is a pretty sorry sort of fellow. He doesn't win, and he never can win. He never comes out ahead. For the most part, he doesn't use much originality in the planning or execution of his crime. In telling the story of crime, the work of the law enforcement officer is always the most interesting. Clear-cut cases of premeditated crime for material gain are relatively easy. But occasionally, an officer runs across a case in which the motive is entirely hidden under some complex line of thought. We are going to hear tonight how such a case proved baffling to my officers, and how its solution proved again that crime does not pay.
Our scene is the office of Sheriff Miller. Under Sheriff Al Aldrich is making a report.
Glad you got here, Sheriff Miller. I was over at the Memorial Day services when I got your message. Now, what's this about a murder?
Well, I just got a call from Deputy Sheriff Ralph Harrison of Port Costa. He found a trail of blood leading from a house on a hill down to the water's edge. The body was apparently dumped in the bay. That's all I know.
That's enough. Give me that phone.
Yeah.
Get me Charlie Scudero, the police chief at Pittsburgh. I'll have him send over his grappling hooks and a crew to Port Costa. We'll go over the details on the way.
And so began one of the strangest cases on record. Sheriff Miller and his men arrived at the scene of the murder, and a few minutes later were talking it over with Harrison.
Now then, Harrison, let's hear the details.
Well, about an hour ago, I was crossing the SP tracks and spotted what I thought looked like blood. I examined it pretty close and was sure of it.
You
Besides bloodstains, I found a few pieces that look like skull bones.
You have them?
Yeah. Wrapped them in paper. Here. It's a human skull, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is, all right. It's murder, sure as I'm a foot high. What's the rest of the story?
Well, I followed the trail along the tracks and down to the edge of the water. And by that pile of big rocks on the shore.
Could you see anything in the water?
No, that's too deep.
Go on.
Well, I doubled back on the trail. On the other side of the tracks, the blood leads up through the oats to the top of the slope over there.
The trail plain?
I'll say. You see that little house up there, 180 yards from the tracks?
Yeah.
The blood trail ends in the backyard. Come on, I'll show you.
Okay. Davis, you take the camera and scoot down to the water and get some pictures.
Yes, sir.
And follow us back up to the house. We'll have this case sewed up in no time.
Over here, somebody tried to cover up the stains with dirt. Didn't do a very good job either.
Sure, a lot of blood splashed around. Let's get in the house.
Okay. I knocked when I was up here before, but there wasn't anybody home.
We'll go in anyway. Better have your gun ready.
Still nobody home.
Try the door. Careful now. This is Sheriff Miller. Anybody home? Empty.
Well, might as well look around while we're here.
Yeah. Don't seem to be any signs of a struggle.
No. Hey, what's that over in the corner?
Looks like clothes. Yeah, look at them. Soaked with blood. And the floor all around here. Blood stains all over it.
Yeah, and look at this. An axe that's been recently cleaned.
Probably what the murderer used. But there's no blood left on it now.
We might find some under the glass. We can send it over to Dr. Heinrich.
Excuse me, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Proof from Pittsburgh with the grappling hook.
Yeah. Thanks, Longo. Come on, let's get down to the water and do some dredging. If we don't bring up anything this time, we'll be forced to give up.
That house you pointed out to me belongs to a fellow named Annexator Torres.
Yeah, that's what you said.
He's a Mexican working for the SP.
Well, we'll either bring him up or somebody he killed.
I don't hardly figure you're going to find...
Huh? Get something?
I've got away. Roll back over the spot. Okay. Now put these in steady.
Got it this time?
Yeah.
Now we'll see what our victim looks like.
Here it comes. Now watch it. Take it easy. Oh, hold it in.
Good work, boys. Roll it over. This is all right. You recognize him, Parker?
Yeah, I believe I do. Torres' best friend, Cabrera. Aurelia Cabrera.
Any enemies? Any reason for him to get this?
No, none that I know of. Say, you don't suppose Torres has been killed too, do you?
He might. But if he has, his body's been put someplace else. It isn't here in the bay, that's a cinch. Look. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Bullet holes. One in his chest and one in his back. Come on, let's get back to shore and talk to some of the townspeople. They may know something.
Sheriff Miller and his men began a systematic questioning of neighbors of the missing man.
Now, let me get this straight. You say these three men were in your hotel and bought some whiskey earlier in the evening?
Yes, sir. Torres and Cabrera and another fellow named Mercedes. This is quite early last night. They were planning to do some drinking at Torres' house.
I see.
Well, what's wrong?
Oh, just a slight case of murder.
Murder, eh? All three of them?
I don't know yet. Cabrera's the only one we've found so far. Where does this Mercedes live?
Well, you go up to the service station and turn to the left.
Nothing honest, I don't. Torres and Cabrera and I brought a bottle and went to Torres' house. Then we got another bottle and dragged it here. Torres and Cabrera left about 3, and I went to bed.
Is that all?
No, about 6 o'clock, my wife woke me up and said Torres was outside and wanted to see me.
What did he want?
Oh, he said I put the man in the water.
Go on.
I asked him who and when, but he didn't answer me. He told me to keep quiet. He told me what he'd do if I saw it.
What did you say to that?
Oh, I didn't say anything. I was afraid of him.
What else?
That's all. Honest, I don't know nothing. I didn't have anything to do with it.
I believe you, Mercedes, but don't leave town. We may need you for a witness. Come on, Harry. Harrison, let's go back to Torrey's house and wait for him.
I'll phone Sacramento to put an arrest order through on the teletype. He might be anywhere by now. We need the whole state to help us.
We're going to have a long wait here if Torres' ship's booked. Fresh footprints. You go around back and guard the door, Lonzo. Yes, sir. And you and I will take the front, Harrison.
Okay.
Be ready for action.
And how?
Looks like he flew the coop.
But there aren't any footsteps leading from the house.
Let's go in. Torres, this is Sheriff Miller. If you're hiding, come out with your hands up. What was that? Sounds like a loose board squeaking in the other room. Quiet, and we'll tiptoe over to the door. In the kitchen. Back me up while I take a look around the corner. All right, Torres. Come out from under that sink or we'll shoot. Come on. Get the bracelets ready, Harrison.
All ready.
You're Torres, aren't you?
Sure, I'm Torres. What you want with me?
Why did you murder Cabrera and throw his body into the bay?
I didn't kill anybody, and I didn't throw anybody in the bay. I'm not that kind of man.
No?
No. You've made some terrible mistakes.
Maybe. But where did that blood come from all over your floor and out and back?
Oh, that. Well, I killed a chicken early this morning.
Yeah? We'll see about that. Put the handcuffs on him, Harrison, and bring him with us.
Back in his office, Sheriff Miller confronts Torres with his accusers.
Now, don't be afraid, Mercedes. Is this the man?
Yes, that's Torres.
He's the man who early this morning came and told you he'd thrown a body in the bay?
Yes.
What do you say to that, Torres?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Do you deny going to the hotel and buying liquor with Cabrera and Mercedes?
When?
Last night.
You must be misinformed.
Did you drink with these men last night?
No.
Well, just where were you last night?
I was home.
All evening?
All evening.
Torres, you're not getting any place by lying like this. Why don't you come clean and confess?
I have nothing to confess.
What did you do with the gun you shot Cabrera with?
I have no gun. The only gun I have ever seen was in the movie.
But you shot him once in the chest and once in the back.
You must be mistaken, Sheriff. How can I shoot a man when I have no gun?
Come on. We'll lock you up in the Martinez jail and let you think this over. Maybe you'll change your mind.
The next morning, Torres was again questioned, and back came the same answer.
I am innocent, and I can prove it.
That night, he was formally charged with murder, and 10 minutes later had phoned for 2 attorneys. They left his cell announcing their client was innocent, and that they could prove it before a jury. Sheriff Miller was puzzled.
I tell you, Harrison, the man's as guilty as though he'd been caught red-handed. But how to prove it? And what was the motive?
Might be a woman, maybe jealousy, maybe money, or just plain drunk.
Well, I'll pick women and money, one of the two. But we got to establish it, sure.
I guess we'll all just have to get in and dig.
Let's think. Go round up the boys and have them cover Port Costa from top to bottom. Ask everyone who ever knew Torres and tell them to stick with it until they uncover something. Yes? Shoot through. Okay, Harrison, get busy and find something and report.
All right.
Hello, Heinrich. Miller of Contra Costa County. Say, you heard about our murder up this way? You haven't? Well, look, come down here, will you? I got a job for you. Yeah. Bloodstains and hair and an axe. I want to report on them. You will? Swell. Yeah, I'll be right here. Bye.
Several days later, in Sheriff Miller's office.
Got a lead for you, Chief.
Good. Let's have it.
I got to talking to one of the entertainers in a little cafe in Crockett where Torres and Cabrera used to drink. I think I found your motive.
Good work. What's the story?
I'll let the girl tell us. She's outside.
Come in, Miss. Sure. Say, is this on the level?
You ain't going to get me into this. Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Good morning. Won't you be seated?
Thanks.
Harrison here tells me you can supply a motive for the murder of Aurelio Cabrera. Is that right?
I don't know whether it's a motive, but those two guys were quarreling a few nights ago over some money.
I said women or money.
Hey, I wasn't mixed up in it. I was just a referee, that's all.
Let's have the details.
Sure. Well, I do a little singing, and I just finished my number when this guy, Torres, came over to me.
Hey, you. Come over here. Well, look at that, Cabrera. Yeah, just the way I like them.
Talking to me, mister?
Yeah, sit down.
Thanks.
My name's Torres. This is my friend Cabrera.
Glad to meet you.
How about a dance, huh?
Can't. You ain't allowed to dance with a customer.
Yeah, what kind of dumb business? Well, then how about a drink, huh?
Sure.
That's better. Hey, wait. 3 gin fizz.
Hey, what's a good idea? I didn't want a gin fizz.
What's the matter with a gin fizz? Yeah, what's the matter with him?
Okay. Where you guys from?
Port Costa. What's your name?
Who wants to know?
We do.
Here's your drink. 60 cents.
Sure. That's funny. What? What's funny? I had $20 bill in my pocket when we shot out tonight. It's gone.
Sure, I know. You guys always got $20 bills. But you just lost them or left them in your other pants.
Hurry up, buddy. Snap it up. I'll pay for them here. Okay. Somebody took my 20.
Sure. Reached in your pocket when you wasn't looking.
That's it, when I was young. You're sure you had it when you started out? Maybe you did leave it home. Nah, I had it when we came in here.
Oh, you pencil. Come on, bottoms up.
Sure, forget it, Dory. Yeah, you seem awful anxious for me to forget it. What do you know about it? Me? Yeah, you. What you do with it? Oh, shut up. I didn't take your 20. Now keep quiet.
Thought you didn't take your dough. Keep on wrangling the bottle before you both out. Drink your drink.
Okay. Okay, but remember this, Cabrera. I want that dough, see? I know you took it, so when you get through with your little joke, you give it back. I didn't take it. See? I didn't take it. If you don't give it back, I'll kill you. Get me? I said I'd kill you, and I mean it.
Oh, not to you, too. I don't have to sit here and listen to a lot of hot air. I don't think there was a 20 in the first place. See you guys later.
Now look what you done. Never mind the girl. There's plenty of them. But there ain't many 20s floating around. Now hand that door.
Well, that's the way the whole thing started, and it kept on going. They sat there and argued for a while and then left. That's all I know.
Well, that's enough, miss. Quite enough. Thanks for coming over.
Oh, skip it, sir. Glad I could help you. Maybe you can do me a favor sometime.
Perhaps.
Well, so long. And you too, big boy.
So long. Now, what do you think?
I think you're right about the money angle. That's the motive, all right. Probably when Torres got tight again, the question of the missing 20 popped into his mind, and this time he carried out his threat.
Imagine killing a man for $20.
It's been done for a lot less. Incidentally, here's some more news that might interest you.
Yeah, what?
Here's a report from Heinrich.
Oh, prove anything?
Yeah. The blood on the axe and on the clothes and on the floor and on the ground outside are all human blood and not chicken blood.
Well, that just about clinches it, doesn't it?
To me it does. But how about a jury? Let's get over to the jail and have another talk with Torres. Hello, Torres. Mind if I sit down? Thanks. That wasn't chicken blood on the stuff we tested.
No?
It was human blood. On the axe, the clothes, the floor, and the ground outside your house.
So what?
Just what I said. It was human blood, which means you killed your friend Cabrera. Killed him for $20. You know you did it. Why don't you come clean?
Sheriff Mira, I told you the other day I did not kill Cabrera, and I'm telling you again. I did not kill Cabrera. You're wasting your time on an innocent man.
Okay, Torres. Have it your way. But remember this. I've got all the evidence I need to convict you and send you up for life.
Then why waste time? Have your trial and try to convict me. You can't do it because I'm innocent and can prove it.
I'm trying to save the state money. If you confess, it'll make matters easier. In fact, it might even make your sentence easier.
You're wasting your time, Careless. I'm not going to confess to something I did not do.
Okay. We'll see about that.
Sheriff Miller was positive that Torres was guilty and determined to get a confession. A week went by.
Come in, Chris. You want to see me? I have a note to the DA's office, and he's as anxious as you to get a confession. Now, we've got a plan to present to you. Shoot. Well, it's simple. All we have to do is... Just a minute before you tell me. Here's something I want you fellas to thoroughly understand. There should be no rough stuff of any kind. Now, remember that, no rough stuff. You don't have to worry, Sheriff. There'll be no rough stuff. You see, we found out that Torres is superstitious. Superstitious? Yeah, and how? Now, here's the plan. We'll get a microphone, some wire, and a loudspeaker. Get Torres out of his cell for a few minutes on some pretext. And then we'll install the speaker in his cell. Asleep, Torres? No, just resting. Well, don't get lonesome. So long.
In the meantime, Deputy Harrison at the microphone.
Who's that? Who's that? What you want? Who's captain? Who's calling?
I'm the ghost of Cabrera.
Cabrera? What do you want?
No,
No.
tell me why you
Go away.
I did not go away. I've come to harm you.
Please go away.
Why did you the answer?
Leave me alone.
Not tell me why you killed me.
Please go away, Cabrera.
What now? Tell me, George. What now?
Please, Cabrera. Leave me alone.
You hit me in the act and you shot me into my body today. Why did you do it? Tell me why. Tell me you are sorry.
Cabrera, I didn't kill you. I didn't. You know I didn't. Now go away and leave me alone. No. Go away. Don't come back. Go. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I will never leave you alone, George.
I need you to leave me the house. Now, please go away and leave me alone. Please go away.
All right, you can tell me that story.
I knew the act and shot him and threw his body in the bay. But get me out of here. Get me out of here before he comes back.
Don't worry, Torrey. He won't be back. Now get started and tell us about it.
I tell you, last Saturday we got home about 4. It's a good thing we don't have to work tomorrow, eh?
Yeah, too many drinks and too many cigarettes. I'm tired.
Yeah, you going to stay here tonight?
This morning.
Yeah. By the way, Cabrera. Yeah? What about that dough?
What dough?
You know what I mean. You better give it back.
Well, I got it. I didn't take it.
I know. But how about it anyway?
But I told you I got it. I didn't take it.
I know, but I want it anyway. Hand it over, all of it.
You're drunk. Let's go to bed.
I want
Who's
that
a
money.
liar?
You heard what I said. If you don't hand it over pronto, you'll be sorry.
Let's go to bed. We can talk about it tonight. I mean, later today.
We talk about it right now, shall we?
Okay. We talk about it now.
Then you admit taking
I told you 1,000 times I didn't take your money. I don't know anything about it. You probably lost it. You're careless with your money. You never know what you do with it.
Oh, yeah? Now get this straight. If you don't hand that money over right now, you will stop. And I mean it.
So what? I didn't take it.
I'll kill you. I'll make you give me that money.
Go ahead.
Okay. You ask for it. Don't stop.
You're drunk. I beat your head off.
Give me that money. You hear?
Listen to reason, Joyce. I didn't take your money. I didn't do it. Just want to fight, huh?
All right. Oh.
Now then, maybe you'll go to bed and leave me alone, huh? If you want more, huh? Hurry. Down there, put it down. Forgot your choice. You don't know what you're doing. Keep away from me. Keep away from me.
Come back here. Come back here. I'll fix you. Where is my car? Now then. That's the way it happened. I took his body down and dumped him in the bay. Then I hid the gun in a hollow tree.
All for a $20 bill, huh?
Yeah.
Did he take your money?
No. I found it next morning. I left it at home. Like Cabrera said.
In just a moment, we will present concluding facts regarding our program. Meanwhile, if you're not giving your motor maximum protection, get it with all-weather Realube. And for more power, quicker starting, smoother acceleration, and more miles to the gallon at less cost, keep the tank filled with Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline of unequaled police car performance. Torres was brought to trial, found guilty, and sentenced to spend the remainder of his life in San Quentin. His story is another demonstration of the fact that crime cannot pay.
Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 276 regarding a missing person. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the rope-bound trunk. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Rio Grande announces a change in time for calling all cars, the West's most popular broadcast. Beginning Sunday, April 2nd, calling all cars will be heard at 8 to 8:30 p.m.
On Sundays instead of Fridays. Listen to Calling All Cars, 8 to 8:30 Sunday night, April 2nd. Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Marysville Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 277 regarding a kidnapping. Be on the lookout for a sedan bearing 3 men and a woman. These men kidnapped a Marysville policeman this day. Exercise caution as they are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rolls and clips.
If a water pipe bursts, you don't send for a radio repairman. If something goes wrong with your radio, you don't call in a plumber. You summon the man whose training and experience have made him a specialist in his chosen line. The men who do know gasoline, whose very occupations require them to drive far more than you or I, are the men at the wheels of police cars, ambulances, and fire engines. And the way they size up the various motor fuels on the market is best illustrated by the fact that more of their emergency, public-serving automobiles are powered by Rio Grande crack, wherever it is sold, than any other brand. Their constant reliance on this better gasoline to get them away to a quicker start, to give them top speed, maximum power, and the kind of mileage that saves the taxpayers money is the most eloquent endorsement ever accorded to gasoline. Tens of thousands of motorists who have followed the example of an overwhelmingly large number of city and county officials in California are enjoying the advantages of police car performance Rio Grande crack in their automobiles. If you are not, why not? Get a tank full on the way to work in the morning. Give it one trial and you will be sold. You'll understand why Rio Grande crack is the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts in the story we are to hear tonight have been taken in the main from the confidential files of the Police Department of Marysville, California. We have therefore asked Chief of Police Darrell LaFortune to prepare a foreword to our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a privilege to be able tonight to greet you as a guest of Calling All Cars. It is part of the cooperation which law enforcement agencies are showing in their effort tonight to point out the losing nature of life of crime. Such cooperation between law enforcement officers and all others in this work is vital to the success of the battle against crime. If every group of authorities seek only to cover themselves with glory and refuse to cooperate with other groups, the criminal element has a distinct advantage. The story we are about to hear was brought to a successful conclusion by the splendid way in which all peace officers involved work together to prove again, and most conclusively, that crime cannot pay.
A low moon hung over the little desert town of Battle Mountain, Nevada. It was long after midnight, 1:30 o'clock in the early morning of July 15th, 1932. At the upper end of the town, 2 men were working furtively in the shadows as they attempted to break the lock of Battle Mountain's leading store, while a third stood beside a small sedan parked nearby.
How you making that, Judge?
Okay. A couple more tries won't have it.
Well,
Here. Put it to me, will you? I want to get some of that.
I thought I heard something down there by the corner of the building.
Is it getting jumpy, chick? I can't hear anything.
Yeah, maybe so. I could have sworn I heard someone there.
Unless there was anybody around Henry to see them. What do you suppose I'm making him stand out there by the car?
Yeah, sure, I know.
There. One more like that, we'll have the lock snapped off. Now give me back that.
Jack, there is somebody coming. I just saw his shadow on that sidewalk.
Shut up, chicken. Listen.
Here. You hear that?
Come on. Tuck behind the sedan, and quick.
He's still coming. I guess he saw us all right.
Why didn't you tip us, Henry?
I didn't see him. You fellas said, Jack. I think he's going to give the signal when we look back there.
Okay. Hold your guns ready, boys. I got a hunch it's a cop.
All right, you fellas. Put up your hands and come out in the open. It's the law.
It's the marshal, boss.
Yeah, I know. Let him have it, boys.
One of us got him, Jack. He dropped in his tracks.
Stop, or I think you're full of lead.
And we must have only winged him. He's firing at us.
Well, you know what to do, don't you?
crowd see who was doing all that shooting?
Yeah, I seen it, Constable. There's 3 guys shooting it out with some other fella. They beat it down that alley there.
Okay, some of you men come with me. We'll try to head them off.
Look, Constable, there's the fellow they shot lying there by the corner of the store.
See if there's anything you can do for him.
Yeah,
I'm going to try to catch up with the guys who shot him.
You see who it is?
Not dead, but... Yeah. Yeah, it's Marshal Chiara. Good old two-gun Pete Chiara. They killed him.
Looks like it to me. He got back at him a little. I saw one of the killers limping pretty bad when they run in that alley there.
You think Pete might have shot one of them?
That's the way it looked.
Funny they could run off and leave their car standing here.
That ain't their car. It belongs to some people I know. Just happened to be parked there.
Well, it looks like they got away. A lot of the boys are still searching for him, but no luck so far.
They got away, huh, Constable?
Yeah, we'll get them yet. They left their tracks in the alley. The tracks of cowboys' boots.
Shortly after his arrival at the scene of Marshal Chiara's tragic killing, Sheriff James Moore of Lander County sent a rush call to Detective Richard Heath at Reno. Detective Heath immediately uncovered 2 important clues. A limp, plainly discernible in one of the bandits' tracks, and an excellent palm print from the fender of the parked automobile. But it remained for M.A. Carpenter, a detective of Marysville, California, to give meaning to these clues.
You able to make anything out of what he dug up, Mr. Carpenter?
I certainly was, Sheriff. Plenty.
I mean, you got a lead out of that palm print?
No, not the palm print. Identifying the killer through that would be mostly a matter of luck.
What's in track?
That's it exactly. Those boot prints showing the limp.
What about him?
Sheriff, only one man in the West makes boot tracks like that. And that man is Jack Weston.
Jack Weston? You mean the man they call the last outlaw of the Old West?
That's just who I mean.
But how can you be sure?
Besides the evidence of those boot prints, Jack Weston is the only man I know who could outdraw two-gun Pete Chiara.
If that's the case, he's going to be a tough man to catch.
That may be, but none of them are too tough to be caught eventually. I followed Weston's career since way back in 1900 when he and his brother Ed started out stealing horses in the state of Washington.
He's been getting away with his lawlessness for a long time now, Mr. Carpenter. I don't know what...
Jack hasn't entirely gotten away with it. He's done time before. And when we get him this time, he'll likely hang. And if he keeps on leaving a trail of telltale boot prints, we'll have him before you know it.
But nearly 3 months passed, and still nothing definite has been learned as to Jack Weston's whereabouts. And then, late one October afternoon of the same year, an automobile bearing Arizona license plates turned into a service station on the outskirts of Marysville, California.
Fill your tank, sir?
Yeah, make it snappy.
Yes, sir.
Don't you think you should have stopped further along, Jack? After all, we just cleaned this sticky counter change of over 540 bills.
Shut up, will you, Chick? Oh, that service station got to hear you.
Oh, no, but just the same...
Well, we were down to the last gallon. I didn't want to take no chances of running out between stations.
Where to now, Jack?
I'm not sure yet. Let's see how things look up ahead. I may cut east, back into Nevada.
Then you're going to pass up Red Bluff?
I told you I didn't know, didn't I? Now, pipe down.
I wish that guy would hurry up. I want to get clear of this town.
Oh, quit coughing, Chick. He's going to bother us. Hey there, don't mind the oil. In a hurry.
Okay, sir. That's $2.16.
Here you are.
Thank you, sir. Let's see, that's $3.16 out of 20.
Slip that guy another one of the phonies, eh?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, look what's coming around the corner of the station.
Jack, it's a cop. He's looking hard in our direction.
All right, so it's a cop. What of it?
I swear he's the biggest cop I ever saw in my life. I bet he weighs way over 200.
Jack, he's coming over here.
Yeah, let's beat it, Jack. Nuts to the chain.
Now, listen, you two hold tight. I'll take care of this.
Just a minute there. I want to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the matter?
Where'd you get that automobile?
What do you mean, where'd I get it? It belongs to me.
Yeah? Can you see your registration slip?
Sure. Right here on the wheel post.
Sure. Your name, sir?
All right, copper. I guess you know a 45 when you see one. Now climb into the back seat like a good boy.
Hey, what the...
You heard me, big boy.
Okay.
Hey, come back here. Operator, give me the police department. Hello? Say, look, 3 people, 2 men and a woman just drove out of my service station with Officer LaBouffe in their car. I think they kidnapped him. Yeah. It was a new car with Arizona license plates and... What? Well, they're heading north from the Bengal Road, it looks like.
You better take it easy, Jack. We're going close to 90. We'll have every...
Oh, never mind the speedometer. Keep your gun on that cop, you fool.
It's right, Jack. We can't take the
Now, will you two shut up? I'm heading for a turnoff in case anyone throws us kidnapped a flatfoot and
have been alarmed by now.
Yeah, but...
But nothing. I want to get to that turnoff before they string a blockade out. After that, we'll be okay.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think, Mr.
Quiet down,
You
Copper.
think you're going to get away with this? You're crazy.
Listen, Flatfoot, don't worry about us. We'll be all right. You better start worrying about yourself. Because that 2-ton frame of yours is going to be rotting in the underbrush before long.
You mean you're going to kill him, Jack?
Sure, I'm going to kill him. You don't think I'd let him go so he could blab all he knows?
Oh, yes, but Jack...
Stop whining. I'm running the show.
It can't be very far to that turnoff, Noxie. Hey, Jack, look out. There's a car pulling out of that side road. Right in front of us.
Dirty rat. It's a blockade. Maybe I can make a turn.
Hey, Jack, we're going to turn over.
Oh, gee. Oh, that was a break anyhow. Hey, anybody hurt?
I don't think so. Are you all right, kid?
Yeah, I guess so. Shook up a little, is all. Come on, let's get out of here.
What about the copper?
All right, done for. Look at him.
Yeah? I guess you're right, Chick. Well, let's get going. Make for the woods there.
Okay, Jack, we're right behind you.
When the officers under Sheriff Tolan reached the scene of the accident, the fugitives had already disappeared. Fortunately, however, they found Officer Merrill LeBuff merely unconscious from a head injury, not dead, as the bandits had supposed. Days of intensive search proved unavailing. Luck was again riding with Jack Weston and his outfit. The year 1932 came to an end. 1933 rolled by, and Jack Weston still remained at liberty. And then, in the spring of 1934, Sheriff Lewis R. Fife of Cedar City, Utah, decided to take the bull by the horn.
I tell you, these wool robberies have got to stop. The ranchers around here have taken about all they can stand. Something's got to be done, and done soon. I'd be willing to bet my last dime I know who's behind all this.
Yeah? Who?
Jack Weston.
By George, Sheriff, I believe you're right.
I'm almost certain I'm right.
He's the bandit who killed your old friend, Marshal Pete Sierra, up at Battle Mountain, isn't he?
Yeah. That's something I'm not forgetting. And one of these days, if somebody else doesn't get him first, I'm going to bring Weston in, dead or alive. Pardon me a minute. Hello, Sheriff Fife speaking.
This is the Stoner Ranch calling, Sheriff.
Yeah?
We've just discovered the theft of several $1,000s worth of wool.
Any idea who did it?
Well, no, unless it's those wool thieves who've been operating around here this spring.
Okay, I'll be right out. Unless I'm very much mistaken, it's Weston and his outfit again. They've robbed the Stoner Ranch.
Yes?
Come on, let's get on out there. I'm going to bring in those wool thieves if it's the last thing I ever do.
Upon investigation of the robbery at the Stoner Ranch, Sheriff Fife's only clue was the diamond-threaded tire mark of a truck, a clue which he followed across stark desert country for nearly a month. And then, early one morning, near the abandoned Home State Mine, 30 miles west of Cedar City, he came across the now familiar tracks leading to an arroyo and knew that at last he had his quarry cornered. Leaving his car, Sheriff Fife cautiously drew his .45 and advanced toward a small truck that was partially concealed by a growth of mesquite. As he came up to it and peered around the front of the motor, his eyes fell on a middle-aged man and young woman lying fast asleep on the ground, almost at his feet. For a moment, Sheriff Fife studied the man's features, and then...
All right, Weston, get up. Huh? Oh, none of that, Weston. I wouldn't reach for that gun if I were you. Okay, Sheriff. Your party. Leave your gun on the ground where it is and keep your hands up. Yes, and the girl, too.
What do we do, Jack?
Whatever the sheriff says, I reckon. I'll get on down the gully there, both of you. My car's only a couple hundred yards away.
What about the truck?
There's plenty of time to take care of the truck, Weston. I'm going to toss a pair of handcuffs over to you, sister. I want you to put them on him.
Shall I, Jack?
Sure. What else can you do?
All right, hurry it up. Now then, get moving.
Okay. Don't get such a stew.
Yeah, just keep ahead of me there and no tricks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about the handcuffs, Jack.
That's all right, Daisy. Think nothing of it. I'm not going to...
No, you don't, Weston. Stop, or I'll shoot.
Go, Jack, go, get away from him. Oh, you killed him. You dirty rat, you killed him.
Maybe I have. If I did, he asked for it. I'm going after my car. Don't try to get away because it won't do you any good. I won't be but a minute, and you take it easy. If Weston don't die, we'll get him patched up when we get back to town.
Jack, save me.
Now, what I told you now, no funny business.
Daisy. Now, shut up and listen. The minute he gets out of sight, get back to the truck and bring me my shotgun. You get it?
Okay, please.
If the louse hadn't pumped a slug into my back, I'd kill myself.
Does it hurt very bad, Jack?
Never mind that. Is he out of sight yet?
Yeah.
And beat it and get that shotgun.
Okay.
No. I'll make that filthy sheriff pay for this. Just you wait, wise guy. Just wait.
Are you all right, Jack?
With a shotgun in my hands, I'm always all right. Now, shut up. My turn now, Sheriff, huh? Get him up and be quick about it. Oh, what? Now, you heard me. Get him up.
Okay, Weston. Kind of looks like your luck still holds, doesn't it?
Sure, why not? Get the keys to these bracelets from him, Daisy. Get him.
Jack, look out!
Daisy, that 6-gun there on the ground.
I'm getting you, Jack. All right. Get back, you, and drop that shotgun.
Hand her go, Daisy.
Put his other pair of handcuffs on him, Jack.
Yeah, what for? What should I fool around with him? Why not shoot him? That's what he deserves.
Just the same, Jack.
You were lucky getting out of the way of that shotgun charge, Sheriff. But it won't happen again. You're all through, see? Here, Daisy. Give me a gun.
No, I've got a better idea, honey. We'll handcuff him around one of them trees. This lug is going to die a slow death.
Swell. You've got brains, Sugar.
Hey, this tree right here's as good as any. Trunk's about a foot thick.
Now get over there, Sheriff. The lady's going to make you nice and comfortable.
You really mean you'd do a thing like this to anyone, Weston?
Why, sure. Now get your arms around that tree trunk.
No, not there. Under the big branch. There. That's it. Now.
There. That ought to hold you for a while, Sheriff.
Now, come on, Jack. Let me help you up again. Let's beat it out of here.
Beat it nothing. Get some gasoline out of the truck, Daisy.
Gasoline?
Sure. I'm going to pour it over this dirty rat and then set him on fire.
Oh, Jack, no.
I said yes. Then do what I say. I'm going to burn him alive. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to...
Jack.
No.
Jack, what is it?
It's a slug. I guess maybe it was myself.
Here, hold on to me, darling. I'll get you to the sheriff's car somehow.
Oh, take it easy, Daisy. Take it easy.
I will, dear. It's just the step.
If it wasn't for this confounded bullet in my back. Stay here and watch that skunk die.
Here we are, Jack. Now, let me help you up into the tree.
Oh.
There, now. You'll be all right.
Yeah, sure.
Now, let's get out of here.
You're not really going to leave me here like this, are you?
What do you think, Cropper?
Got to realize what that means.
Sure I do, and I'm only sorry it won't be worse.
You can't let me die like this. It ain't human. In heaven's name, shoot me. Shoot me, but don't leave me out here to go mad.
Shoot you? Oh, no. That'd be much too good for you. So long, Sheriff. Hang on there by your arms till you rot.
Hours dragged by. A noonday sun scorched down upon Sheriff's life, burning into his brain. Overhead, a circle of ominous dark birds swooped ever lower, their beady eyes fastened upon the helpless man awaiting the moment when life should leave his tortured body. Desperately, he racked his wits for a solution to the problem of horror confronting him. Suddenly, a daring scheme presented itself. Matches were in his pocket. The bark of the cedar was dry, highly inflammable. He would burn down the tree. He might be roasted alive in the process, but it was a chance for freedom. Time and again, the bark ignited and seared the officer's hands. But always the flame burned out before being able to ripen into a blaze. At the end of an hour, Price was forced to abandon the plan. Feverishly, he searched his mind for yet another solution. Yet he was caught.
Caught like an animal in a trap. Caught. But it's easier for the animal. He can't think. He can't picture the torments that lie ahead of him. Can't visualize the agonizing death that comes with hunger, thirst, burning heat. Sometimes an animal gnaws off the foot that holds him in the trap. An animal has the courage. But so have I. So have I. I wonder if it hurts much. It can't be much worse than these handcuffs cutting into my wrists. My teeth are strong. 3 or 4 quick bites. That's all. And then the bone's easily broken once the flesh is torn loose. try.
My shoulder. But I've got to live. I've got to. I've got to get Jack Weston.
He's like all you buzzards flying around up there. Only worse. You hear me? Only worse. He left me here alone. But you're keeping me company. You keep circling lower and lower. Pretty soon you won't be much higher than the top of this tree. If I could climb to the top, it'd save you the trouble of coming down so far to get me. Why not? Why not climb over the top of the tree? I can knock off the branches as I go. Escape from death. I can do it. I forgot this lower branch. 4 inches thick. I never could knock that one off. Condemned to death by a branch of a tree. A 4-inch branch. Still, trying something sharp. There! Piece of flat shale. That'll do it. Now, if I can only reach it with my foot. It's coming. It's coming. I'm getting it. One more try. There. I've got it. No. Now I can chop. Chop away this limb. Chop. Chop. Chop.
The shadows of late afternoon fell over the wasteland, followed by the blackness of night, and still the chopping continued. Long, agonized hours dragged by. Hours in which life often became so faint and crazed with thirst that he had to torture himself with the handcuffs to remain conscious. Once again the sun rose out of the east, searing the arid country with its oven-like blast. Silently, hungrily, the buzzards continued their patient searching of the spot. Followed more hours of pain-racking labor, and then, suddenly, the sound of chopping ceased. Slowly, tortuously, Sheriff Fife locked his legs about the partially severed limb of the tree. Straining every muscle, he pulled downward, hopefully, awaiting the result. And then, with a rending snap, the limb broke free. With almost superhuman effort, Fife then began his ascent of the tree, breaking away the smaller limbs as he climbed. An hour passed, and he was within 4 feet of the top of the 20-foot cedar. There the trunk was fragile, and his body swayed unsteadily. Trembling, he was on the verge of collapse, but somehow he managed to flounder on, higher, higher. Slowly the treetops began to bend into an arc.
Bending. Just one more foot. Please, God. Just one more foot. There. I'm beginning to slide free. Free! Free!
Only through sheer force of will did Sheriff Fife, still locked in handcuffs, manage the 14 miles of grueling march towards Cedar City before being picked up by a rancher. And almost unbelievable as it seems, after only 2 days of recuperation, he was once again hot on the trail of the West's #1 bad man, Jack Weston. Information had come through that a girl answering Daisy's description had purchased medical supplies in St. George and had driven south in the direction of Arizona. Sheriff Fife was not long in picking up the tracks made by the tires of his car, and in company with several deputies, the officers soon came to the end of their search before a tiny shack in the vicinity of Mount Trumbull. Sheriff Fife advanced to the door.
Why, it's you, but...
Yeah.
But I thought...
You thought I'd be food for the buzzards by this time, didn't you? Instead, you're under arrest for attempted murder, young woman.
I see. All right. I'll go with you.
Where's Jack Weston?
He ain't here.
Ain't here, eh? Come on, we're going to take a look through the house.
You can see for yourself there's no one in this room. There's but 2 other rooms in the house.
Well, we'll take a look at him anyway. What's your name?
Margaret Carter.
Margaret Carter. Why'd Jack call you Daisy?
If you don't like my name, you know what you can do.
Come on now. Where's Jack Weston?
Jack is far away.
Well, I'm going to find out. You were right about his not being in the house, but I got a hunch he's not far from here.
One of the men just found your car, Sheriff.
He did, eh? What about Weston, Captain?
There's no sign of Weston.
Well, let's take a look at the car. Come on, Daisy, or Margaret, or whatever your name is.
Okay.
See, the car's right there by that clump of mesquite.
Oh, yeah. What are the men digging over there for?
We found a place where the earth had been disturbed. Thought maybe Weston might have buried something there.
Well, what's that for? What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing.
Hey, Sheriff, it's a body we just found in that pit. The boys are bringing it out now.
A body? Well, whose, do you know?
Well, the boys have it out. Maybe someone can identify it.
Why, it's Jack Weston.
Yes, it's Jack. I buried him there myself. He died during the night on the trip south from St. George.
Well, looks like that bullet of yours got him after all, Sheriff Hines.
Yeah, I guess it did. And it left the West that much better place to live in.
In just a moment, we shall present the concluding facts regarding our program. A careful driver not only keeps one eye on the road and the other on his speedometer, he is just as careful about where he turns in for his motoring needs. A veritable army of prudent, thoughtful motorists watch for the nearest red and white Rio Grande station, knowing the safer, surer protection of Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania, knowing the superior quality of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline of real police car performance. Every member of Jack Weston's outfit has been apprehended by the authorities, either before or since the death of their leader, and is now serving time in prison. They are learning, as Jack Weston so conclusively learned, that crime cannot pay.
Marysville Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 277 regarding a kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clear.
The role of Sheriff Fife in tonight's broadcast was played by Frederick Shields. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Rio Grande announces a change in time for Calling All Cars, the West's most popular broadcast. Beginning Sunday, April 2nd, Calling All Cars will be heard at 8 to 8:30 p.m. on Sundays instead of Fridays. Listen to Calling All Cars, 8 to 8:30 Sunday night starting April 2nd, at which time you will hear the story of Earl Duran, the Wyoming desperado who was shot today. This is the Columbia Broadcast.
Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Clark County, Wyoming Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 278 regarding an escaped prisoner. Be on the lookout for Earl Duran. 6 feet 2 inches, weight 170 pounds. This man escaped from the Cody, Wyoming jail March the 16th. He is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rolls and clear.
Not all highway robbery is committed at the point of a gun. Some of it is perpetrated by the unseen bandits of grit and dust, who take command of defenseless bulk oils and bore from within to undermine the efficiency of your motor, shatter its morale, and ultimately send it to the condemned road. For that reason, tens of thousands of Western motorists are entrusting the lives of their motors to Rio Lube, the great lubricant that wears the impenetrable armor of sealed, tamper-proof cans, making Realube the perfect bodyguard of every vital moving part. This pure 100% paraben-based motor oil is so completely de-waxed and de-jellied that the most severe cold weather cannot change its quick, smooth flow to every part of your motor. If 1,000 miles have rolled by since your last oil change, do this. When you turn into the nearest Rio Grande station in the morning for that tank full of cracked gasoline, have the crankcase drained and take aboard some Realube or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. There are no finer motor oils sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the sheriff of Park County, Wyoming. Its solution was made possible by the cooperation of the law enforcement agencies of the region in which it occurred, and as another example of the cooperation of such agencies, Sheriff Eugene Biscaluse of Los Angeles County has asked Under Sheriff A.C. Jewell to open our program.
The theme of calling all cars has been for 6 years the fact that crime does not pay. And like other programs dealing with the criminal element, there never has been a glorification of the criminal. Rather, a glorification of the work a peace officer does in proving to the criminal element the losing nature of crime. Our office has been asked many times if our opinion calling all cars contribute to the public good. We can truthfully say this program does a great deal of good. We, the law enforcement officers who appear in these programs, know that through this program over the years, a new understanding and appreciation of the law enforcement officer has resulted. We feel also the one thing young and old alike have learned from calling all cars is that crime is definitely losing proposition.
In the city of Powell, Wyoming, a group of young boys are gathered about a tall youth holding a gun.
Here, that's a swell rifle. Let me see it.
Don't fool with it, Bill. Loaded.
Gosh, Savage 22, high power. Boy, I bet you could kill an elk with that one.
I've done it.
Killed an elk?
Sure, lots of them.
When?
Last winter.
All right, boys. Well, you take number 2 target. Bill, you take number 3.
Yes, sir.
Fire at will. Range 50 yards.
50's too close, Mr. Smith. Can I use the 200-yard target?
No, the 50's hard enough. You do well to hit it.
Yeah? Just watch me.
Oh, boy, look at that. 5 shots and 5 bullseyes.
Nuts. I could do that with a bow and arrow.
Well, maybe you had better take the other target.
Yes, sir. That won't make any difference.
Gee, 5 bullseyes again. See, Mr. Smith, he's a guy that can't miss.
Mr. Smith, mind if I go over to the archery target? This is no fun. I never miss what I'm shooting at.
Then one day, as the snow whipped about the home of the Durans near Powell, Earl Duran lay on a pain-racked bed.
Will my boy get well, Doctor?
Well, I can't tell yet, Mrs. Duran.
He's got to, Doctor. He's all we have in the world. He's our only son.
How did he get shot like this?
You tell him, will you?
Well, you see, Doctor, Earl had been out hunting. He had just come in. He was sitting there by the fire, getting ready to clean his gun. Ma and I were just finishing supper. Any luck today, Early?
Sure, Dad. A couple of bobcats. Didn't see much to shoot at.
I don't see how you could see anything in this blizzard.
I don't have to see him very well to shoot him.
Aren't you hungry, son?
No, Mother, thanks. I had a steak.
Where'd you get a steak?
Where'd you cook it?
I didn't cook it. I ate it just as it was.
Raw?
Sure, I wanted to try it once. Some of the fellows down at school were talking about it. They said it was good, so I thought I'd try it.
Bet you didn't like it, did you?
Well, not much. It wasn't so bad, though, after you got used to it.
Well, you better not tell anybody about it. They'll think you're a wild man, what with your hair so long and that beard.
You'd better be careful taking that rifle apart. It might be loaded.
No, I unloaded it. I don't care what they call me, Ma. Some of the fellows already call me Tarzan of the Teton.
Why, that's silly.
Oh, I don't know. I do love to live outdoors as much as I can. The air's cold and crisp. I love to have the snow blowing in my face, to hear the wind howling up there among the mountains. Listen to it howling outside now.
You'd better watch what you're doing instead of gazing at the rafters while you're loading that gun.
Well,
That's that till tomorrow. I'll just leave her here on the mantel.
Oh, my side. Mother, Dad.
Oh, he dropped the gun. He's shot.
Put him in bed. Then we called you.
I'm so afraid he's going to die, Doctor.
Father, he's come to.
Yes, son. I'm coming.
Mother, now take it easy, Earl. You'll be all right.
Will I, Doc?
Why, sure you will. Just get lots of rest. Stay out in the open all you can when you get up and around. You'll be all right. Thank you, Doctor. I'll be out every day for a while to take a look at him. That bullet punctured the lung. May have to fight tuberculosis for a while. We'll take good care of him. As soon as he's able to get about, let him sleep outside as much as he can. Don't keep him cooped up. Well, I'll run along. See you tomorrow, son.
Months rolled by. Gradually, Earl Duran recovered, but his point of view toward life had changed with the passing days. The faraway hills, the streams, called to him more strongly than ever.
Early? It's about time you got back to school, don't you think?
I'm not going back to school, Dad.
Oh, that's nonsense. Well, you've only finished the first year in high school.
I'm not going back.
But, son, I want you to have a good education. I want you to have every chance you can.
Dad, I couldn't stand to be cooped up in the schoolroom again.
Well, what are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Work around some of the ranches, I guess. Hunt a little. I can keep them starving.
But you'll never amount to anything that way.
So what? What difference does it make? What's the use of struggling to make a lot of money, raise a family? What does it get you?
Well, it's mighty comforting to know you're a good citizen.
Oh, nuts. I don't care anything about being a good citizen. I don't bother anybody. I don't want to be around a lot of people. I just don't like crowds. I'd rather be off in the mountains by myself.
Well, Early, you know your own mind, I guess. When you decide to settle down, there'll always be a place for you here.
Oh, gee, Dad. You talk like I was going to run away or something. I'll be in every week or so to get some fresh clothes and some salt and stuff.
Where are you going now, son?
Oh, Gus and his kid and Tom and I are going up above Wapiti to see if we can get an elk or two.
Well, don't you know you're not supposed to shoot elk up there?
Sure, but Gus has got to have some meat to last until spring, and it's the only way to get it. Besides, it'll be a lot of fun.
Sometimes you worry me, son.
Ah, cheer up, Dad. I'll be all right. See you Sunday.
On Sunday, March 12th, Earl and his companions shot 4 elk on the Shoshone Reservation and left them there, planning to return next day and haul the meat home. Game wardens discovered the slaughtered elk and placed a stakeout at the scene to capture the poachers. Through the long, icy day, Deputy Warden Dwight King and Boyd Benyon waited for the men to return.
See anything of them, Benyon?
No, not a sign.
They'll be along before dark. I'll bet a buck on it.
You know, it wouldn't be so bad if this wind had let up a little.
Wait a minute. Thought I heard a car coming.
Huh? Oh, you're right. There's a car coming up the trail.
See it yet?
Yeah, there it is. Stopping over there where the elk carcasses are.
They're going to load them on.
Well, let's take it.
Okay.
Stay right where you are. We're game wardens.
So what? See the stuff?
Oh, no, you don't.
Get on the running board, Benyon.
I got it.
All right, you birds. Get him up.
Just to you, Warden. I'm leaving you at this point. Try and catch me. Hey, get that guy, King. He's running away. Hey, stop. Stop or I'll shoot. Now let him go, King. We'll take these fellas in and get him later.
Okay, get this can started and let's get into town.
Well, they got away. Couldn't see very well. Missed him every time, I think.
Well, never mind. We'll get him in the morning. I know who he was. That Duran boy, Earl. Trial of the captured poachers was deferred until the time the escaped man would be captured. On March 14th, Deputy Wardens Leonard Morris, King, Benyon, and Tex Kennedy trailed Duran to a cul-de-sac in Shoshone Canyon. Separating, King and Benyon advanced in a flanking move to surprise the fugitives.
See him over there by that rock, King?
Yep. That's Durand, all right. He's the one who got away from us Monday night.
I'm going to yell at him.
Go ahead.
Come on there, Durand. We've got you covered.
Look, he's shooting. You're telling me. I'm going to put one into the rock right by his head.
Now, that's the warning, Durand. Come on with your hands in the air.
Standing up.
Drop that rifle.
Don't get so excited, Benyon. I'm not going to shoot you.
Yeah? Well, what do you call that shot you just took at me?
Listen, Benyon, I was just fooling with you. Anytime I get ready to shoot you, you'll be shot. I don't miss. So I've heard.
Get the cuffs on him, King.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm not going to try to get away. Let's go.
You're not going to be so willing to go along if you don't stop shooting at people.
Hey, Jim, bring Duran over here.
What's up?
I think you got this fake beef, Duran.
What do you think?
I think you killed that beef just a little while ago. Still warm.
So what?
Killing somebody else's kettle's a felony, young man. That's going to be a tough rap.
It is the sentence of the court, therefore, that you, Gus, be confined in the county jail for a period of 60 days, and that you pay to the clerk of the court a fine of $100.
Your Honor.
I'm going to put you two younger boys on probation for a period of 6 months. You, Earl Durand, I hereby sentence to a term of 6 months in the county jail and a fine of $100.
6 months?
Yes, young man, 6 months.
Why?
Didn't you admit you did the shooting that killed the elk?
Well, yes, but...
And didn't you admit that the other men with you were merely in illegal possession of the meat?
But 6 months, Judge. I can't stand being in jail for 6 months.
In addition to that, young man, you'll be tried on the charge of beef killing. And I might remind you that is a felony. You'll receive a much longer sentence for that offense.
Longer sentence? Longer than 6 months? Boy, you can't do this to me. I won't stay in jail. You can't keep me in jail. You can't!
For the love of Mike Durant, do you have to keep pacing up and down like that? You think this here guy's never been inside a jail before?
Shut up, all of you. You're just a pack of coyotes yapping, always yapping.
Forget it. 6 months ain't long. You'll get used to it.
6 months. Long time. 6 months. Let me out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Right down, you lad. You'll have Riley in here on your neck.
Right. That's right. He'll be here to feed us in a little while. That's it. Riley.
Here comes the grub, fellas.
Come and get it, or I'll throw it out.
Hey, where's Duran? What's wrong with you guys?
Here I am, Mr. Riley.
He hit Riley with a damn milk bottle.
Get back there, all of you. I'll plug the first guy to make the move. Think I'm going to sit here and rot in this hole? You're not. This gun of Mr. Riley's going to come right in handy. Come on, Riley. On your feet. We're leaving now.
Take it easy, young fella. You just about fractured my skull with that milk bottle.
Come on. Get going.
Don't rush me. Okay. But don't get nervous with that gun.
Close the door.
Well, where to, Duran?
To the sheriff's office. A nice 30-30 automatic rifle in there.
You won't get away with it, Duran.
Maybe not. But at least I'll die in the open, not in that filthy cell.
Okay, Earl. There's a gun vault.
Here's the rifle I need. A pocket full of little shiny cartridges. What? Now we're on our way.
Hey, you're not going to take me with you, are you?
You guessed it, my friend. Lucky thing for Sheriff Blackburn, his being out in California. I'd have to take him along, too.
He's really going to be on your trail for this. Why don't you get this crazy idea out of your head, Duran?
Maybe that's why. Maybe I am crazy. Anyway, I'm going to the mountains where I'll have room to breathe. Come on, get in the car.
Well, why don't you leave me here? Just take the car.
Let you organize a posse? Don't make me laugh. Besides, I don't drive so well. Get going.
Where to, Duran?
My dad's place. 3 miles east of Powell, and keep off the main road.
But Duran's precaution had come too late. Merle Prue of Cody, passing by, had seen Riley come out of the jail, hands in the air. As rapidly as he was able, he pursued the fleeing prisoner and his hostage. But Duran discovered the car behind him.
Hey, there's a car following it. Slow down.
Take it easy now, Earl.
Go on, Nosey. Beat it.
Abandoning the chase in the face of Duran's fire, Prue returned to Cody and spread the alarm. Wyoming's greatest manhunt was on. County Attorney Oliver Sedan took charge.
Get a wire out to Sheriff Blackburn. Tell him to fly back here immediately. Yes, sir. Get those prisoners back in jail. Lock them up. Yes, sir. Notify Chief of Police Lewis and found out for Duran. Yes, sir. Blockade all roads leading to the mountains. He's headed that way.
Yes, sir.
Get moving, all of you. Bring Earl Duran back here.
Meantime, Duran forced Riley to drive him by a circuitous route toward his home near Powell.
Okay, Riley. The end of the line, all out. Oh, my head. You'll get over it. Come on in the house. Maybe Ma will give you an aspirin.
Hey, you don't mean to say you're going to stay here? Well, this will be the first place they'll look for you.
Oh, no, they won't. I think I've headed for the mountain. Inside. Okay. Ma! Dad! I'm home again.
Oh, my boy. What? Mr. Riley, what are you doing here?
He's been kidnapped, Ma. I brought him along when I broke jail.
Oh, Early, how'd you...
What's that gun for, son?
He broke out of jail, Mr. Duran. I tried to get him not to come here.
I had to have some things. Do I get him without an argument, Dad, or do I have to take him?
This is your home, son. You're privileged to do whatever you want to in it.
Oh, well, I hardly know you. You look so strange. Not tall like Myra.
Forget it. Dad, pack my knapsack with some meal, some salt. Get my rifle and some more cartridges.
Son, I'll not be a party to this escape of yours.
You'll do what I tell you or else.
Oh, don't point that gun at your father.
Gotta do what he says, Mr. Duran. He's gone plumb loco.
Never mind the reason. Get it done, Dad.
All right, Shirley.
Oh, my poor little boy. What have they done?
Quiet. Heard a car. Look out that window and see who it is.
Why, it's Chuck Lewis and another man.
Chief of Police Lewis, huh?
There's Caretaker with him.
One of your brother deputies, eh, Riley?
I told you they'd come here.
Well, come out if you're in there.
Mr. Baker's coming in.
Oh, no, he's not. Open that door, Riley.
What are you going to do?
I said open that door and stand in it. Don't come any closer, Baker. You either, Lewis. Why, you killed them both. Come back here, Riley. Stop, Riley.
Oh, please don't shoot him. Please don't shoot anymore.
Look at him go. He's running through that timber like a scared rabbit.
What happened? I heard shooting.
I just shot a couple of more skunks out in the yard, Dad. Better haul them off.
Deputy Baker had died immediately before the bullets of the crazed boy. Duran's grief-stricken parents rushed Chief Lewis to a hospital in Powell. But the wounded man died without regaining consciousness, and Earl Duran fled to the hills. 2 hours later, he approached the home of a rancher.
Well, howdy, Duran. Heard you was in jail.
I was. I broke out.
Oh, you broke out, huh? Well, don't be hanging around here. I don't want no officers coming around my place.
Just stop talking and give me what guns and ammunition you got around here.
No, sirree. I'm not giving no escape jailbird nothing. Now clear out before
You heard me? Give me the guns you've got around here and be quick about it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't go getting hot under the collar, young fella. Sure, you can have all the guns I've got. I've just got a couple of rifles and a box or two of cartridges.
They'll do for a while. Sell them out here.
Sure. Here you are, Earl. Drop around again sometime when you can't stay so long.
Goodbye, Andy. See if you can't stop your teeth from chattering. Drop around to Clark's Fork Canyon sometime and see me. I'm living on old Beartooth now.
The rancher spread the alarm that Duran had been at his home. A dragnet was spread between the house and the hills. Meantime, posses organized by Sedan were moving in toward the mountains. From Yellowstone County, Montana, came Under Sheriff O'Donnell and a posse of deputies to assist the Wyoming officers. From Carbon County, Montana, Sheriff McFace brought a group of men to join the hunt for the useful killer. Meantime, Sheriff Blackburn of Park County had taken over command of the posse. Next morning, March 22nd at 4 o'clock, Art Thornburg was awakened by persistent knocking at his door.
All right. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
Hello, Thornburg.
Well, what you doing out this time of night?
I've got to get up to Clark's Fork Canyon.
What's that got to do with me? What you getting me up for?
You're going to drive me up?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Listen, Thornburg. I shot 2 men today, and I'm not in any mood to argue with you. I want what guns you've got here and the ammunition you've got for them. You're going to drive me up to the Little Rocky. I'll make it the rest of the way on foot.
But I can't leave my wife here.
You don't have to. Wake her up.
And take her out into this weather?
Are you going to get started, or do I have to get rough?
All right, sure. Just put your rifle down. We'll get started right away.
This will be okay. Right here, Art.
Sure. This is as far as we can take you.
This is all right. I'll make it on foot from here on.
Anything else we can do for you?
Can't think of a thing.
Well, so long, Earl.
Go on back to Powell and tell Blackburn where you left me.
Maybe he'll have nerve enough to come after me.
Speeding back to Powell, Thornburg reported the abduction to Sheriff Blackburn. Obtaining bloodhounds from the prison at Canyon City, Colorado, Sheriff Blackburn and his party again took up the trail of Earl Durand.
Looks like the hounds are having a hard time sticking to the trail.
I'm afraid they're not going to be much good, Sheriff. Durand's wearing overshoes. The chemicals in the rubber kill the human scent the hounds need for trailing.
Yes, I was afraid of that when I sent for them, but at least it was a chance.
Well, might as well call them in. Start telling them Indian fashion.
I guess so.
Hey, Ben, take the dogs back to camp. We can't use them.
Looks like the trail leads straight up here a ways, and then it disappears.
Maybe Tarzan took to the trees.
That's a good newspaper behind that Tarzan of the Teton stuff. But I know the boy pretty well. He's just a mixed-up fellow who doesn't know what it's all about.
Personally, I think he's crazy.
Probably went off his base when he realized he was going to be penned up for a while in jail.
Yeah, I've seen him do that lots of times. In the big house, they call it stir-crazy.
I think you'll find it's different with Durand. He loved the outdoors too much to think he'd spend a part of his life in jail.
I'm afraid he'll spend a lot of it in jail if we catch up with him now.
Well, I don't think we'll ever take him alive.
Neither do I, for that matter.
Oh, there's the trail again. Looks pretty fresh.
He couldn't have gone very far in the 3 or 4 hours since he got out of Thornburg's car.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a clearing ahead. The trail seems to skirt that clearing a little to the right. That's a swell place for an ambush.
All right, men. Durand may be hiding just beyond that clearing there.
There's a good place to hide just behind those rocks on the other side.
Joe, take it a dozen or so of the men and spread out on the right side of those rocks and keep out of sight.
All right, Sheriff. You and Tom.
King, you take a bunch and cover the left of the clearing. Benyon, you and I can keep the rest here.
Sure.
Keep quiet, and if you see Durand, use your own judgment.
You think he's up there, Sheriff?
I've got a hunch he is. Hey, Linneberry, where do you think you're going?
Heck, I'm not going to stand around in this snow all day. I'm going out there and get that bird of his behind those rocks.
Come back here, you fool. If he's there, he'll shoot you so full of lead, we won't be able to turn you over.
Don't worry about Linneberry, Sheriff. He'll take care of himself.
He's a friend of yours, isn't he, Argento?
Sure. We're like brothers. You better persuade him to stay here. No, don't worry. He'll be all right. What was that?
Sounded like a rifle shot.
Linneberry's down. I saw him fall. Durand's up there all right.
That makes 3 men he's killed.
4 shots. 3 men.
Hey, come back here, Argento. Do you want to get killed, too?
They killed my friend. I'll kill him with my own bare hands. I'll kill him apart. Oh.
5 shots. 4 men.
Argento fell right across Linneberry's body.
You've got to get Durand out of there.
All right, men. He's behind those big rocks. Start blasting.
No sign of him letting up.
You suppose he's still in there?
I think I'll stand up and see if I can sight him.
Gosh, this fella gets stiff sitting behind a tree like that.
Yeah, here he goes.
Oh. He's there.
No wonder he can see in this light.
That boy went right between us.
First time he's ever been known to miss.
It's a miracle. Thank the Lord, it's practically dark.
You know what I think I'll do?
No, what?
I think I'll see if we can't get some artillery from the National Guard.
Sometime during the night, as trench mortar and howitzers had been placed, and as a short-wave radio portable unit had been installed in preparation for the siege of the killer, Durand had escaped from his rock fortress. At the foot of the mountain where the base camp was established, Harry Moore, radio engineer, received an urgent message for Sheriff Blackburn. The portable radio receivers carried by the posse were in process of being moved up the mountainside. Moore realized that the message would have to be delivered by runner. With 2 companions, he drove toward the advanced camp. Nearing the scene, he was stopped by a man dressed as a deputy sheriff.
Hey, how about a ride up to the camp?
Sure, hop in.
Nice car you've got here. New one, eh?
Yep.
But it looks better going the other way.
Yeah? Well, I got a message for the sheriff.
What's in it?
I don't know. Steel telegram.
You better turn around and take me back to town.
You nuts. Thought you were supposed to be chasing Durand.
I am Durand.
You'll never catch him. What did you say?
I said I am Durand. Turn around.
Yes, sir.
Drive me back to Beaver. I've got to pick up some rifle cartridges at the express office. Well, this is as far as you birds go. Stop the car and get out.
got this new car insured? Sure. Well, I wouldn't want you to lose any money on it. Don't tell them what it'll look like when you see it again.
Don't let that worry you.
You mind if I tear these wind wings off? I may have to do some shooting, and I wouldn't want this glass to break my face. So long, Moore.
Leaving Moore and his companions stranded near an abandoned mine, Duran drove directly to his hometown, Powell, and to the First National Bank.
Morning, Mr. Nelson.
Good morning, Les. Why, Earl Duran, what are you doing
This
here?
is a stick-up, Mr. Nelson. Just tell everybody to do what I say, and nobody will get hurt.
Oh, you can't get away with this, Duran.
That's what they've been telling me. Don't worry about me.
Oh, what do you expect to get out of this?
Whatever money you've got here. Line up against the wall. All of you, and don't do any talking.
Be careful with those guns, Duran.
Okay, Nelson. Open the vault and let's get going.
We can't. The time lock's on and the vault won't open.
You're lying, Nelson, but I don't care. I won't get out of here alive anyway.
I'm glad you realize that.
I'll just take what you've got here in the cage and tie you and the other two boys together with these bootlaces and use you to help me get away.
Well, there's a couple of $1,000 there. That ought to do you a while.
Sure. Hey, Gopher, you and Newton, come over here. All right. Stand back to back with Nelson here. That's it. We'll just tie you together like this and walk you to the front door with me. Ahead of me. Rest of you people, stay where you are.
Don't you realize that if anyone sees you in here, we might get killed, too?
That's a chance you'll have to take. By the way, I think I'll shoot up the place a little, just for excitement.
You crazy fool. You'll have every man in town in your neck.
So what? Go on, move. Hey, they're coming down. Wait a minute. Let me take a look out that door. Oh. So that bird in the drugstore is going to stick his head out, is he? That'll discourage.
Look out! Oh, for God's sake, Duran. You shot Johnny.
No, I didn't. Some bird across the street did it. I'll get him.
Oh! Nelson, come on. They got Duran. He fell back into the lobby. Well, I'll be. He saved his last shot for himself. And he was the guy that couldn't miss. In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. Meanwhile, just a suggestion, friends. With the hills and valleys carpeted with lavish displays of wildflowers, many of you will be seeking out your favorite beauty spots. Whether your quest takes you near or far, ensure the full enjoyment of your journey by taking with you the protection of Riolube and the smooth, abundant, and money-saving power of Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline of police car performance. And now, Captain Duke.
Earl Duran saved his last shot for himself. He made good his boast to never be taken alive. As sad as his story may be, Duran's act proved once more the truth of the statement. Crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Captain Joe.
Park County, Wyoming Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 278 regarding an escaped prisoner. Suspect in this case committed suicide. That's all. Rolls and quick.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the rope-bound trunk. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 279 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for a woman described as 5 feet, weight 102 pounds. Has black hair, brown eyes, maybe orange. That's all. Rosenquist.
Hello.
Hello, George.
Yeah, it's George. Who's calling?
Why, George, can't you dance?
I could, but I'm not a
in a guessing mood.
And that's the way thousands of motorists feel about gasoline. Why guess about a thing so important when you can know? Why experiment, trying to find out if the extravagant and prejudiced claims made for this or that motor fuel are on the up and up when the disinterested testimony of the men who drive the most and know the most about gasoline tells you that Rio Grande Cracked has all the qualities they demand for emergency driving under all conditions. Rely on the word of the men who drive your police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other must-get-there automobiles. They say that no gasoline equals Rio Grande Cracked when it comes to quick getaway, immediate acceleration, maximum power and speed and mileage. It's a fact, not guesswork, that more emergency cars are powered by this better gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Quit guessing, friends. No. Get the most your automobile has to give you by tanking up with Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts around which tonight's Calling All Cars program has been built have been taken from the confidential files of the sheriff of San Joaquin County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Martin Ansbro to prepare a foreword for our program.
Tonight's story is one that was enacted in the town of Stockton many years ago. It was a cleverly planned crime and one which took many hours and days of continuous work to break. Modern police methods have made the work of the law enforcement officer easier, but no improvement in methods could ever make a peace officer more relentless in the pursuit of a criminal. It's the duty of a law enforcement officer to prove that crime is a losing game. And no matter how clever a criminal thinks he is, sooner or later he's going to learn, as did the woman whose story you're about to hear, that the law cannot lose and that crime never can pay.
On the early evening of Saturday, March 24th, 1906, two baggage men employed for the Southern Pacific Railway of Stockton, California, were preparing to weigh the incoming mail.
Come on, Al. Let's weigh this mail and get it over with.
Just a minute, Fred, while I pull this trunk off the scale.
What's the matter, Al? Getting sore? No, I'm not getting sore. If you bothered to look, you could have seen for yourself this blame thing weighs 225 pounds.
Yeah?
Sure. Whoever belongs to this trunk must have filled it with anvils.
Oh, well, people put funny things in trunks sometimes. Come on, let's get at this mail.
Hold on a second, Fred. Something funny inside this thing. Listen while I rock it.
Sounds like something's loose in there. Something pretty big and heavy, too.
Yeah. You don't suppose somebody's shipping a trunk load of meat somewhere, do you?
I don't know. People do crazy things. Anyway, I guess the weather's cold enough to preserve meat for a few days if somebody wanted to ship it.
Why, golly, Fred, this thing's got my curiosity up. Uh-oh. There's something dead in that trunk just as sure as you're born.
Suppose it could be a human body?
Oh, gosh, Fred, for the love of Mikey, give me the chills.
Just the same, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that's what it is.
Well, what do you think we better do?
Call the cops, of course. Here, let me at that telephone. Say, operator, get me the police station, will you? Yeah. Hello? Listen, I'm calling from the baggage room down at the Southern Pacific Depot. Say, we got a trunk here that we think has a dead body in it. A few minutes later, Chief of Police E.J. Baker, accompanied by Captain of Police W.L. Walker and several other officers, arrived at the Southern Pacific baggage room and began questioning the two men on duty there.
This is the trunk you phoned us about, is it?
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Where's it supposed to be shipped?
Well, I'm not exactly sure. It was put on a baggage coach bound for Sacramento this afternoon, along with a suitcase. They were taken off, and the boys on the train couldn't find any checks on them.
No checks, eh?
No, sir.
Say, there is a sort of funny odor in here, Chief.
Yes, I noticed it, Walker. Well, just standing here isn't going to tell us anything. A couple of you boys get the ropes off that trunk and see if you can't find something to break the lock. lock with?
Yes, sir. There's a hammer and tool chisel laying around here somewhere. I think that... Yeah. Yeah, here they are.
No, that's fine. Thanks.
Okay, Chief, that's a brand new trunk. The rope looks new, too.
Yes, I know. That isn't a cheap trunk either. It's a funny thing. There isn't some mark of identification on it.
It is.
I shouldn't think a person would want to take a chance of losing a good trunk like that.
Well, there she is, Chief. Lock's broken.
All right, boys. Raise up the lid and let's have a look inside.
I knew it.
Well, looks like your suspicions were right, fellas.
Yeah.
Take a look at the body. Have either of you ever seen that man before?
No, not me.
Me neither.
Hey, this fella hasn't been dead very long, Chief.
How do you know, Walker?
Let's see here. Inside of the trunk, stained with fresh blood.
It's still damp. George, that's right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he was still alive when he was shoved into it.
Well, there's a lot of things that'll have to be found out about this. In the meantime, one thing is sure. This is a case of deliberate, cold-blooded murder.
The following day, Chief Baker and District Attorney Norton were discussing the case with Sheriff Walter F. Sibley in the latter's office while awaiting a report on the unidentified body from Coroner A.T. Southwood.
And you say this man was neatly dressed, Baker?
Yes, his coat and shoes were missing, Sheriff, but there was nothing to indicate that he'd struggled with anyone. His clothes were in perfect order, even to the crease in his trousers.
I see. Tell me, just how was he lying in the trunk?
Well, he was on his back with his head down in one corner. The body was doubled up at the hips and the knees pressing downward on the chest and the legs and feet pushing up against the inside of the trunk top.
Uh-huh. Was there anything besides the body in the trunk?
Yes, there was quite a bit of men's clothing, presumably his. We searched this stuff thoroughly, as well as the clothes he was wearing. But there was no mark of identification on anything, nor anything in the pockets to give us a clue as to who he might have been.
Was it the kind of a trunk that would ordinarily be fitted with trays?
Yes, that is, there was a place for a large tray at the top. Naturally, the tray had been removed to make room for the body, Mr. Norton.
Well, then it strikes me it'd be a good thing to locate that tray. Maybe we'd learn something.
I've assigned Officer Frank Briari to the case. I'm hoping you'll have something to report by this evening.
Yes, I hope so, too. This business has already gotten enough publicity for 4 murders.
Well, that's probably the coroner. He called to see. He'd be right over.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Southworth. Got anything for us?
Hello, Chief. Sheriff. How are you, Mr. Norton? Oh, fine, thanks. Sit down, won't you?
Well, Southworth, what'd you find out?
Gentlemen, this case has got me stumped.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, in the first place, we couldn't find a sign of a wound except a few slight bruises near the top of the head. Later, when we examined the skull and brain, we found conclusively that these bruises held no significance whatsoever.
That's odd. And how do you account for the blood we found in the trunk?
It evidently came from the man's nose. Probably as a result of being knocked around while he was in there.
What about poison?
I'm getting to that. Minute examination of the vital organs is made, and no stain or odor of any poison is found.
Did you test for potassium cyanide? That sometimes is rather hard to detect.
Yes, but the results were negative. As a matter of fact, every organ in the man's body was found to be in a normal, healthy condition. Frankly, we're completely mystified as to the cause of death.
It couldn't have been suffocation.
Oh, no. We'd have known that at once, Mr. Norton.
You're sure that your analysis is correct, Coroner?
Positive. However, to make doubly certain, I'm taking the vital organs to San Francisco for an expert chemical analysis.
That's a good idea.
So now, gentlemen, all we have to do is find out not only who this man is and who killed him, but also how in the world a perfectly healthy, vigorous young man could come by his death without a mark on him.
Frank Briari, the officer whom Chief Baker had entrusted with the investigation, quickly learned the identity of the expressman who had driven the trunk to the depot in his wagon. Locating the man, Briari then found out the trunk had been delivered from room 97 in the San Joaquin house. He immediately went there and carefully searched the designated room. Finding little of interest, he questioned the proprietor.
So, McVickers was the name of the people who occupied room 97, eh?
Yes, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Albert and McVickers. They registered here on Friday evening.
That would be day before yesterday, wouldn't it? And you say they checked out yesterday afternoon?
Yes, that is Mrs. McVickers checked out for the two of them. I didn't see anything of Mr. McVickers.
Where did you say they registered from?
Jamestown, California.
Jamestown, eh? That's the little mining town east of here, isn't it?
I think so.
Well, did you see anything of a new trunk among the McVickers' belongings?
Why, yes. Mrs. McVickers had one sent up to the hotel yesterday morning and then had it checked out early in the afternoon.
I see. And did these people leave anything behind them? In their room, I mean?
The boy who cleaned up after they vacated found the box up there, but I believe that's all. That's the box over there in the corner.
Box. Looks more like a trunk tray to me.
Yes, I suppose that's what it is.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to take it along with me.
That's all right, officer. I don't imagine they'll come back for it anyway.
Well, it's a safe bet that Mr. McVickers won't be back after it.
Several hours after Officer Priori reported the results of his investigation to Chief Baker, there was a conference in the office of Sheriff Sibley, at which District Attorney Norton and Under Sheriff Carlton Case were present.
Have those baggage men located the suitcase that was taken off the Sacramento train along with the trunk, Baker?
Yes, they did, Mr. Norton. It was brought to my office this morning.
Yeah? What was in it?
I have a notation of its contents right here. Let's see. Oh, there was some woman's wearing apparel and several letters from a man in San Francisco addressed to Mrs. Emma Ledoux. And photographs of both the dead man and Mrs. McVickers, shaving mug bearing the initials A.N. McV, and a bottle of beef iron and wine tonic.
You have the photographs with you?
Oh, yes. Here they are, Miss Norton.
Mrs. McVickers, a pretty little thing, isn't she?
Oh.
You have the people at the hotel come down to the morgue to see if they could identify the body?
Oh, yes. They positively identified it as that of Mr. McVickers. They also identified Mrs. McVickers by these pictures.
But nobody seems to know where she is, huh?
No, we haven't been able to find a trace of her, Mr. Norton.
You know, something happened a little while ago that really has me puzzled.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, some fellow who comes from Amador County was in the police station and had a look at these photographs. He instantly identified Mrs. McVickers as a Mrs. Ledoux, the same name that's on these letters. He says she lives on a ranch up at Martell Station between Jackson and Sutter Creek.
Oh, you did, huh? Do you suppose that could mean that Mrs. McVickers and Mrs. Ledoux are one and the same person?
That's what I'd like very much to know.
Well, one thing is certain, gentlemen. We've got to find her, and just as quickly as we possibly can.
Well, any suggestions, Sheriff?
Yes. We know that trunk was originally put on the train to Sacramento. So I think we'd better send Captain Walker up there to see what he can find out. The letters we found in the suitcase came from San Francisco. I suggest Case go there and see if he can get a line on the woman.
Well, that's reasonable.
Chief Baker can concentrate on Stockton here. And I'll go on up to Amador County and see whether or not there's any connection between Mrs. McVickers and Mrs. Ledoux.
Fine. That's a plan that ought to get results.
Each of the officers left immediately for his destination as outlined by Sheriff Sibley. Under Sheriff Case, arriving in San Francisco late Sunday evening, had just returned to his hotel after several hours of unsuccessful search when the telephone in his room suddenly jangled.
Who in blazes can be calling me at 1 o'clock in the morning? Hello?
Hello, Case. This is Sibley.
Oh, yes, Sheriff.
I'm calling from up in Amador County. I want you to see if you can locate a fellow named Ben Hawley. He's a player in San Francisco.
Ben Hawley?
Yes. He's a particular friend of Mrs. McVickers.
Well, how did you find out?
Oh, I found out a lot of things. I hired a horse and buggy here, and I've been driving around the county all day asking questions of everybody I thought might know anything.
You haven't located Mrs. McVickers, have you?
No, that's why I'm calling you. But I found out that Mrs. McVickers and Mrs. Ledoux are the same woman.
Is that right?
Yes. Robert Ledoux is a teamster rancher up here. He's only been married to her a few months. Apparently neither husband knew about the other.
Well, I'll be hanged.
I learned from Mrs. McVickers' mother that her daughter's been living there at the ranch lately. She told me that Mrs. McVickers had left for San Francisco last Friday. Said she was going to meet this Ben Hawley. It seems that she's been going with this man, so she might be there now. Try and locate him as soon as you can, will you, Case?
Yeah, I'll get onto it right away, Sheriff.
Fine. Goodbye. And let me
Oh, I see. Well, come on in.
Thanks.
What's the trouble? Anything wrong?
Her name's Hawley, isn't it? Yep. Do you know a woman by the name of Miss Vickers or LeDoux?
Miss Vickers or LeDoux? No, I can't say I do.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a look at these photographs. You see this woman before?
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't know her.
Well, I wouldn't know her by the name you gave me. This woman is Mrs. Wilcox, Emma Wilcox.
Mrs. Wilcox? You must be mistaken.
No, that's Mrs. Wilcox, all right. I know her very well. She lives up in Amador County. See, I was engaged to marry her last year. Her husband had just died in Arizona a short time before.
Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah.
When did you last see Mrs. Vickers or Wilcox or whatever her name is?
Yesterday afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, I got a telegram from her, from Stockton last Saturday morning. She said she wanted to meet me at the Regent Hotel, that she was leaving Stockton on the 2:55 train.
And did you meet her?
Yes, sir. I met her at the corner of 5th and Market Street. We went to a restaurant and then danced for a while. And I met her again yesterday afternoon and took her across the bay to Point Richmond, where she caught a train for Stockton.
Oh, I see. Well, I won't keep you up any longer, Mr. Hawley. And thanks a lot for your information.
Within an hour, Under Sheriff Case managed to locate the conductor of the train Mrs. McVickers had boarded and learned that she had gotten off at Antioch. Then he immediately put in a long-distance call to Sheriff Beale of Contra Costa County, in which Antioch is located, describing the woman and suggesting that a check of the hotels be made. A short time later, Sheriff Beale called back and informed Case that a woman answering his description had been located and was being held until his arrival. Case then telephoned District Attorney Norton in Stockton, telling him that Mrs. McVickers was in the custody of Antioch officers and arranging to meet him there. Shortly after noon of that same Monday, Case and Norton met Sheriff Beale in the lobby of a small Antioch hotel, and together they confronted a tiny and very attractive brunette.
You're Mrs. Albert McVickers, aren't you?
Yeah, that's my name.
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. McVickers.
Sure, why not?
You know these men are police officers, don't you?
Certainly. Do I look that stupid?
Sheriff Beale tells me you signed the register here as Mrs. Jones from San Francisco. Why did you do that?
I had my reasons, but they aren't what you think. I know what the trouble is and why you're here, but I have nothing to be afraid about.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mrs. McVickers. I suppose you tell us everything you've been doing since you and your husband registered at the San Joaquin House in Stockton last Friday.
Of course, that's easy enough. Mr. McVickers and I registered at the San Joaquin House last Friday, like you said, and then we went out for dinner. After that, we went over to Allison's furniture store to exchange some furniture.
Exchange some furniture?
Well, yes, you see, we bought some furniture at Allison's when we were last in Stockton several weeks ago. Mr. McVickers had intended to send it up to Jamestown, where he worked as a timberman in the Wellman gold mine.
You mean you were going to start housekeeping up there?
No, sir, not me. He was going to batch it with some of the boys, but he took sick and quit his job, figuring on going to Arizona the first of next week on account of his health. He'd drawn all his pay and was settling up his accounts before he went. He wouldn't need the furniture in Arizona, so he told me I could have it.
I see. You weren't intending to go with him.
I was going to take the furniture and go back to the ranch and live with my mother.
Well, what happened after you left the furniture store?
Well, we ran into a friend of Mr. McVickers, a man by the name of Joe Miller. He came up to our hotel room, and we sat around for a while, and then he and Mr. McVickers went out somewhere together. They didn't get in until, I'd say about 4 o'clock Saturday morning.
What happened then?
Well, they woke me up when they came in, making an awful lot of noise. Both Miller and McVickers had been drinking.
Wake up, honey, wake up. We got company.
Don't bother. Now let her sleep. Have a drink.
Hey, what's the meaning of this, Al McVickers? You want to disgrace us both?
Think nothing of it, honey. Think nothing of it.
Sure, we've just been having fun. Al's been having fun.
Sure.
He just won every cent I had in the world.
That's true, Al. You give the man his money and come on to bed.
Oh, give him his money. Do you think I'm crazy? I won it, didn't I?
No, you didn't win it. You stole it, you cheat.
Well, who's you cheat?
You are. You know it.
Please, stop this argument. You'll wake up the hotel.
All right, we'll wake up the hotel. Who cares? I'm going to get my money.
Oh,
I'll see that Al gives you back your money in the morning, Mr. Miller. Now, listen, I want you to get out of this room before I get somebody to put you out.
Go ahead, sure. I can. Go on, I'm going to get my money right now.
All right. I warned you, Mr. Miller. I'm going to get the manager.
And you did call the manager, Mrs. McVickers?
No, I started to, but thought better of it. After a few minutes, I came back to the room. It was all upset, as if there had been quite a tussle. Mr. Miller had gone, but Mr. McVickers was on his knees on the floor, awfully sick.
What did you do then?
Well, I helped him up from the floor, and he sat down on the edge of the bed. He kept saying, "I can't get my breath." Then I started to get a paper to fan him with, but before I could do anything, he fell over sideways on the bed, like this.
I see. Go on.
Well, I got a glass of water and tried to give it to him, but he couldn't drink it. It all ran down his face. Then I went out into the hall to try and get help and met Mr. Miller coming out of his room.
Where do you think you're going?
Albert's fainted. I'm going to get help.
No, you're not. Come on back in your room with me.
But I got to get help for my...
No, you don't have to do anything but keep your mouth shut. Now, come on in here. All right. Wait a minute while I have a look at him.
I'm afraid, Mr. Miller. He's lying awful still.
Shut up and let me handle this. Look here, Mrs. McVickers. We got to use our heads. Your husband's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
Let me out of here. Let me out. I got to tell the manager.
Back in here, you fool. Now, I'll just stick that key in my pocket until I'm ready to open the door. If you know what's good for you, you listen to what I have to say.
All right. What else can I do?
If you ever mention my name in this business, it'll be the last thing you ever do, understand?
Yes.
Now, then, listen. As soon as the stores are open, I want you to go out and buy a good, strong trunk. We'll ship Al's body to San Francisco and keep it in storage for a year or so.
Oh, this is a terrible mess you got us into.
Stop worrying. If you do as I say, everything will be all right. Here's some money to get the trunk with. And be sure it's a deep one. You might as well get some rope to tie it with, too.
All right.
And tell the expressman who sends the trunk over to call for it again about noon. Then all you have to do is check out of the hotel and leave the rest to me.
So you went out and bought the trunk and the rope, huh?
Yeah. Then after I checked out of the San Joaquin house, I took the train for San Francisco, where I was to meet Mr. Miller the next day.
Did you meet anyone in San Francisco you knew?
Yes. While I was eating in a restaurant Saturday evening, Mr. Hawley came in. He's a man who did some work for my mother once. After dinner, he took me to my hotel, where Miller had told me to register as Mrs. Wilcox.
I see. Did you meet this Miller on Sunday as you'd arranged?
Yes. I wanted to get home to Mother's ranch, but Miller was watching me. In the afternoon, he took me across to Point Richmond on the ferry and told me to go to Antioch and register at this hotel as Mrs. Jones. He was to have met me here this morning.
Did you telephone or telegraph from Stockton to anyone in San Francisco telling them that you were coming there?
No, I'm quite sure I didn't.
Then you don't recognize this message I have in my hand, the telegram sent to Ben Hawley.
Well, No, I don't.
One more question. Did the bottle of beef iron and wine found in Mr. McVicker's suitcase belong to you?
Why, yes. Yes, it did. I bought it at the drugstore under the San Joaquin house in Stockton.
About how many doses were taken out of the bottle?
2.
And did you take them both?
Yeah, I did.
I'd like to ask a question, Mrs. McVickers. Just when and where were you and Albert McVickers married?
4 years ago at Bisbee, Arizona.
Oh, I see. Thank you. And now, Mrs. McVickers, I'm afraid we'll have to take you into custody and return you to Stockton. Murder is a mighty serious business, you know.
Mrs. McVickers Ledoux was returned to Stockton by the officers on the same day of her questioning and lodged in jail. At the same time, an intensive search was launched in an effort to apprehend the mysterious Joe Miller. Then began a systematic checking of the statements made to the officers in Antioch for the prisoner. For several days, an almost constant stream of prospective witnesses filed through the office of District Attorney Norton, telling what they knew about the case.
When I delivered the trunk, she told me it was going out on the 1 o'clock train, that it would be heavy because she was going to pack it full of dishes. So I came right back at noon.
As I say, my wife and I have the room adjoining 97 at the San Joaquin house. We didn't go to bed that night until very late, but we heard no unusual noises of any disturbance of any kind.
And McVickers never said anything to me about quitting at the mine because he was sick. When McVickers asked for his pay, he said he was going to take over the management of the ranch, whereas
wife's mother lives. Said he'd make $4 a day at the ranch, where he only made $3 at the Wellman mine.
Even as Mrs. McVickers Ledoux's statements had conflicted with those of Ben Hawley, so it was the case in many other instances. Then, several days after her return to Stockton, Dr. Samuelson called at the office of District Attorney Norton.
You wish to see me, Dr. Samuelson?
Yes, I'm a physician and surgeon practicing in San Francisco. I read about this case in the papers and thought I'd better come and have a talk with you.
I see. Well, go on, Doctor.
I've known Mrs. McVickers for a number of years. On the evening of March 12th, I had a call from her requesting me to come at once to the Concord Hotel, where she and her husband were stopping. When I arrived, she told me that her husband was very ill and asked me to do something for him. She expressed the opinion that he might have been poisoned.
And had he been?
No, I think not. I treated him at the time and asked him if he knew what was the matter. He said that he didn't know, but that his wife had told him it was probably the clams and beer they'd had for supper.
Mm-hmm. Well, what then?
He seemed to be getting better, so I got ready to leave. But before I went, Mrs. McVickers requested that I give her an order for cyanide of potassium.
And did you?
Yes. I forget now the excuse she gave me for wanting it, but I remember that I filled out the order.
Well, this may turn out to be a very valuable bit of information.
Possibly, but I haven't finished yet, Mr. Norton. The following morning, Mrs. McVickers came to my office and asked for some morphine. She stated that she was addicted to the use of it and had been for years.
She doesn't look like a narcotic addict to me, Doctor.
Perhaps not. At all events, I gave her 1 gram, or 60 grains of morphine and half-grain tablets.
Didn't you consider that rather dangerous?
Well, as I say, I'm known Mrs. McVickers, so...
Well, come in.
Oh, I didn't know you were busy, Mr. Norton.
Well, that's all right, Baker.
I wanted to talk to you about the McVickers case. Incidentally, there was a telegram came for me a few minutes ago that I thought you might want to see.
Oh, pardon me a moment, Doctor.
Sure.
A copy of the one received by Coroner Southworth.
Examination submitted to me on March 26th of the stomach, pancreas, and liver of the dead man found in Stockton March 24th discloses small quantity chloro and large quantity morphine. Persistent efforts to find cyanide of potassium result in positive proof of its absence.
What do you think of that?
Well, in view of what I've just learned from Dr. Samuelson here, combined with the findings of Dr. Rogers, I think we can get an immediate indictment against Mrs. McVickers.
A few moments later, District Attorney Norton and Chief Baker were confronting Mrs. McVickers Ledoux with this new evidence in her cell at the Stockton jail.
Now, you might as well tell us about it, Mrs. McVickers. We know you did it, and we know why.
I didn't, I tell you. I didn't. It was Miller.
Oh, come now. We don't think there is any such person as Miller. You just made him up.
Oh, that's not true. Miller killed my husband.
No, Miller didn't, and nobody else except you. You were afraid that your secret of having 2 husbands would be discovered. Besides that, you wanted McVickers' money, what little he had.
No.
So you went to Jamestown and got McVickers to quit his job at the Wellman mine. You told him that your mother would pay him a higher salary on her ranch, and you tricked him into believing you'd keep house for him there.
Lies. They're all lies.
Then you made him collect all the money that was due him and brought him here to Stockton. And then you put some of the morphine you'd gotten from Dr. Samuelson into a glass of tonic, a deliberate overdose. You meant to ship his body off in a trunk on the 1 o'clock train, but you couldn't do that because there wasn't near enough death at that time. That's true now, isn't it? Confess it. It's true.
I didn't kill him. Really, I didn't. It wasn't me. I admit I put Al's body in the trunk, but I didn't kill him. I had a hard time doing it because he was heavy, terrible heavy. But I didn't kill him.
All right, Mrs. McVickers, that's all we wanted to know.
What about this fella, Joe Miller?
He's a guy that wrote a joke book. But this joke is on Emma, and she's going to have a long time to laugh at it.
In just a moment, we will give you the concluding facts regarding our program. Start the work week right, friends. Make the business of driving a pleasure and a car-saving, money-saving satisfaction by taking with you, wherever you go, the safe and sure protection of Rio Lube motor oil and Rio Grande Cracked, the more power, more miles to the gallon gasoline of police car performance. Emma McVickers was indicted and tried for murder and sentenced to be hanged. But her sentence was commuted to life imprisonment. Through the bitter years of a long life, she is learning that crime does not pay.
Joaquin County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 279 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Roll
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present A Man Who Walked Like an Ape. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 280 regarding a man abusing a woman. Assist the officers. That's all. Roll and
Why wait until the crime has been committed? Until your motor has been broken down with inferior oil? When you could keep your car on the straight and narrow, making it impossible for it to go wrong by protecting it with Real Lube. I say Real Lube, and so do tens of thousands of motorists. Because this pure 100% paraffin-based lubricant covers every vital moving part with a bulletproof vest. So impenetrable that the machine gun fired your highest speed, plus the heat barrage of the hottest weather, cannot break it down. It's the way Real Lube is made, friends, that makes it a better motor oil. First of all, it is tempered, refined, and purified in one of the nation's most modern and scientific refineries. Then, before it is sent on its way to the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood, Real Lube is purged of all sludge and carbon-forming elements which are allowed to remain in varying degrees in many of the so-called good motor oils. Have you driven 1,000 miles since the last oil change? Then now is the time to have the crankcase drained and put in Real Lube, or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Have it done in the morning, friends, when you get a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the gasoline that is first in public service. Facts upon which tonight's story are based have been taken from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have therefore asked Major Edmund L. Green to open our program.
One of the most atrocious and at the same time one of the most difficult cases for peace officers to break occurs when some maladjusted man runs amok and commits a series of outrages such as form the basis of our program tonight. It is the opinion of the officers of the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department that programs such as Calling All Cars are instrumental in bringing to public attention the efforts of the police in solving cases of this sort. Despite newspaper publicity to the contrary, police officers are unrelenting in their pursuit of this type of criminal. It is unfortunate that at present such crimes cannot always be prevented. But no law enforcement officer ever lets up for a minute in his efforts to capture the criminal.
and to impress upon him the losing nature of a life of crime. I shall have additional facts for you at the end of the program.
On the night of March 14th, 1935, newsboys in Los Angeles echoed screaming headlines.
Eight-man beats two Los Angeles women.
The Eighth Man. So was titled a cruel and vicious man who had struck twice on the same night, leaving his victims beaten and bloody. In the office of Captain Wallace of the Homicide Squad the following day, Detective Lieutenant Sanderson, Silkus, Geesey, and Brown are in conference.
What do you think we'd better do, Captain Wallace?
Trouble with these cases is lack of motive, except lust. We haven't anything to work on. There isn't much we can do, Sanderson, until you can talk to the two assault victims. We may get word from the emergency hospital any minute to come on out.
Yeah, they were both unable to talk last night. Still groggy from being beat up.
Silkus, you're sure that you and Brown didn't overlook anything on the first case, Mrs. Brady?
Positive. Thad and I weren't the only ones that looked. We had all the neighbors helping us. There were flashlights all over the place, burning into every nook and cranny for blocks around.
That's right. There wasn't a single clue. Whoever the assailant was, he was scared off by Mrs. Brady's calls for help.
Yeah, you see, the neighbors came running out, and the eighth man, as the papers called him, ran away.
I have Oliver's report here on fingerprints photographed at Mrs. Evers' house.
Oh, you got them back. Do any good?
Not much, you see. He has a record here, but we're sending the prints to the FBI. If we never catch this eighth man, they're all we need to fix him up, and I don't mean maybe.
Are those the fingerprints that were taken on the table leg?
Yeah, the one he hit her with. She's in worse shape than the first one, Mrs. Brady. This Mrs. Evers has put up quite a battle.
Yeah, you ought to see that house. Blood spattered all over the walls. She was a tough little lady.
I've often wondered what would happen if a woman went accosted as these women were. Instead of putting up a fight, they'd sort of give in for the time being and watch for a good opportunity and sock their assailant to some vital spot.
I thought the same thing. In fact, I told my wife to do just that if she found herself in a spot like that.
Of course, it's pretty hard not to fight back when somebody rushes you suddenly. And yet, if a woman could keep her wits about her, I've got a hunch she'd win.
Well, anyway, that doesn't solve these two cases. Being still at large, he's liable to strike again without warning. You boys have to find him. That's all there's to it. Maybe this is the hospital. Captain Wallace speaking. Yeah. They are? Good. I'll send them in right over. Okay for you boys to get over and talk to the victims. I think you and Geesey will be enough, Sanderson.
Okay, Skipper. Right away.
I have to ask you fellas to go easy on these women. They're suffering terribly from shock as well as from the beating they were given. Just don't tire them. Okay, we'll talk to Mrs. Brady first. Sleep, Miss Brady?
No, Doctor.
I have a couple of officers here that want to ask you a few questions. Feel strong enough to answer them?
I'll try. But it's so hard to talk.
I know, but just take it easy. Okay, Lieutenant. Sorry to have to bother you at a time like this, Mrs. Brady, but we're very anxious to solve your case. Please tell me in your own words just what happened.
Well, I was coming home last evening around 7 o'clock. I was walking down Russell Avenue. I was just about a block from my home when I noticed I was being followed. I tried not to appear nervous or quicken my pace, but it was getting dark, and I was a little bit afraid.
Was it a white man?
Yes.
Do you know where it came from?
No, I don't. He must have stepped out from behind a tree or a bush.
I see.
I guess it was just by sheer willpower that I kept from breaking into a run. I could hear him closing in on me. Suddenly, he made a rush at me. Oh, you're hurting me. Let loose.
Shut up.
Please. Please. Let me go.
Keep quiet.
Let me go. You're
out like a light. Heavy, too. Uh-oh. Somebody's coming. So long, lady. So long.
He knocked me down, and I lay there unconscious. He must have been frightened away by the neighbors my scream had aroused. He sent for the police and an ambulance. Well, you know the rest of the story.
Well, we certainly hope you'll have a speedy recovery, Mrs. Brady.
Thank you. And I hope you can catch this beast.
Well, we're doing all we can. Now, one other question. Could you give me a description of this slugger?
I have a picture in my mind I'll never forget. He resembled nothing human.
And what is that description, Mrs. Brady?
Well, he was short, slender, and had a face like some animal. He had dark, swarthy skin, and his lips were cruel and snarling like a beast. He had large hands and long arms like an ape. They were awfully strong. They made bruises on my arms.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think your description will help us a lot.
Oh, I hope so. Hanging would be much too good for him.
Much too good, Mrs. Brady. And thank you so much. Just rest and try to get well.
Thank you.
She's in pretty bad shape, isn't she, Doctor?
Yes. She doesn't know it yet, but she's going to lose her eye. The man hit her that hard.
I'd like to get my hands on that beam.
Me too. Here's Mrs. Evers' room. She's older and in much worse shape.
We'll be as quick as we can.
Yes, please do. Mrs. Evers?
Yes, Doctor.
Do you feel strong enough to answer a few questions? There are 2 officers here from headquarters who wish to ask a few.
Oh, try, Doctor.
Could you give us a description of the man, Mrs. Evers?
Yes. He was dark and short and had long arms like a monkey. And his powerful hands that gripped like a steel trap.
And what did his face look like?
It was horrible. Not at first. But when he struck at me, it was like an animal. Sharp white teeth and a cruel mouth that seemed to be snarling. I'll never forget his face as long as I live.
Your description checks with Mrs. Brady's. Now, if you can, will you describe what took place?
I'll try. I was sitting home alone. It was about 8:30 or 8:45 when I heard a knock. That must be Henry. It can't be. Henry has his key. All right, I'm coming. I wonder who it is. Yes?
Is the man of the house here?
Why, no, he's away. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, ma'am. If you will, please. I was wondering if you had any work I could do in the yard or the garden. I haven't had anything to eat all day.
Oh, you poor man. Come in. I'll fix you something in a jiffy.
Gee, thanks, lady. I sure appreciate this.
Oh, don't mention it. Just sit down and make yourself comfortable. Maybe you'd like to come out in the kitchen and talk while I work.
Don't make no difference, lady. I'll wait in the front room.
Whatever you wish. I won't be long. I'll brew up some good coffee, and I think I've got some soup in the bread box. You go ahead and get yourself. It'll be ready in just a minute. The coffee's almost done now. I'm sorry I don't have much else to give you besides cake.
It sure smells swell.
You might as well come on out. You can begin on the cake.
You sure must make good coffee if I'm any judge of smells.
Oh, I don't know. I make it just like anybody else does, I guess. Now sit down over there at the table.
I don't know how to thank you, lady.
Don't try to. Here, help yourself to some bread and cake. I pie, too.
Oh, good.
I'll just set the coffee pot here on the table and you drink all you want.
You sure are swell to do this for me.
I'll go on in the front room and take your time.
Yeah, you sure will. It ain't very often that a fella runs into a lady like you. When you're as hungry as me, you begin to think everybody's against you.
I'll be glad to make more coffee for you if you want it.
No thanks, lady. That was swell. But,
Yes?
well, if you could spare a dime, lady, for coffee and...
Why, of course. My purse is in the bedroom. I'll go get it.
Gee, thanks.
I think I've got a loose quarter here. You're welcome to that. Yes, here it is. Maybe you can... Oh.
Come here.
Oh, no. Don't hit me.
Oh, no. No, you don't. Well, for a gal your age, you're sure pretty tough. But that table leg stopped you. Yeah. Well, it knocks out 2 of her teeth. You're coming too, are you? Well, I'll just take the money out of your purse and beat it. Well, so long, lady, and thanks for everything.
I laid there until I was sure he was gone. And then I dragged myself to the front door and out on the street where I was picked up and brought here.
It was several hours before she could speak. Her throat muscles were paralyzed by the man's strangling hand.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Evers. I'm sure we'll catch this fellow in a few days. And you just rest and try to get back your strength.
Thank you, officer.
She sure must have put up a terrific battle. She's not any too young, either. She's a mighty game little lady. But no match for this slugger.
Well, we'll catch him all right. The only worry I have is that he may strike again before we can catch him.
The officers made several trips back to the hospital for additional information. They took mug books from headquarters, hoping the injured women might recognize their assailant among the many pictures of known criminals. But they were doomed to disappointment. The fiend was not among them. And then, on the third day...
I'd like to see Captain Wallace. Who's calling? Tell him, Mr. Evers. I'm the husband of one of the women that was beaten by the ape man.
Just a moment. Mr. Evers to see you, Captain. Okay. Go right in, Mr. Evers.
Thank you.
Morning, Mr. Evans. Have a chair.
Thank you, sir.
Now then, what can I do for you?
I'm the husband of Mrs. Evers, one of the women who was beaten by the ape man, if the papers referred to him.
Yes, I assumed as much.
I have some information I thought you might find of some value.
Regarding the assailant?
Yes.
And you know who it was?
I know of a man who might be the one. You see, I keep a diary of everything that happens each day, no matter how trivial.
That's interesting.
Yes. Now, I have here an entry on July 17th of last year that a man came to my home and applied for work as a gardener. I employed him for the day, and while he was there, we engaged in several conversations. He appeared deeply interested in religious matters, and of course, I'm about to represent it too.
Yes, go on.
Well, I noticed that he quite frequently digressed from the subject of religion to make some inappropriate allusion to other matters. His mind seemed to dwell on such things. His viewpoint struck me as rather extraordinary. You see, I've made somewhat of a study of human nature.
Do you know if Mrs. Evers was acquainted with this man? Did she see him at any time?
I believe not. What gave me the idea was that my wife's assailant asked for some kind of gardening work, and it all seems to fit together.
You're positive your wife never saw this man or that he saw her?
Oh, positive. At that time, she was in a sanitarium recovering from an illness. Now I'll come to the point. The description my wife gave me of Caretaker is very similar to that of this man Duggar, and I'm quite...
Just a moment, Dr. Evers. Did I hear you say his name?
Of course. I have it right here. T.E. Duggar. I have his address here, too, I believe. Yes, here it is. Here's the exact address. I'll write it down for you on a scrap of paper.
I think we'll get our man, Dr. Evers. Your story seems to fit the slugger to a T. I'll send two of my men out for this address right away. If he still lives there, he'll be in jail within an hour.
A few minutes later, Detective Lieutenant L.E. Sanderson and Detective Lieutenant Ray E. Beasley are at the address Dr. Evers had given Captain Walker.
Well, this is the place. They just say we want to interview Duggar about a traffic accident he witnessed. Yeah, no use dodging suspicion. I hope he's in. So do I. Yes? We'd like to see Mr. T.E. Duggar. He witnessed a traffic accident, and we'd like to talk to him about it. Is he in?
No, he's moved.
Oh? Any idea where?
No, but I heard someone say he was living in a rooming house in the Westlake district.
Do you have the address?
No, I don't. Seems to me it's north of Temple Street.
By the way, you don't seem to be terribly pleased with his memory. What do you do for a living?
He never had any steady job. Personally, I'd call him a tramp gardener.
Why?
Well, I knew he kept some garden tools in his room. Sort of a shiftless man.
Aside from that, he was a pretty decent sort of fellow, wasn't he?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was glad to get rid of him. He's always chasing some woman.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. One of my tenants complained that he'd made advances to her in the hallway, so I told him to get out.
Oh, I see. Have you seen him since he left?
He calls her occasionally to ask for mail. If you want to leave your names, I'll give him the message next time I see him.
Thanks. I expect we'll be able to locate him through other channels. But if he comes back, phone us at Michigan 5211, will you please? And thanks very much for your service.
That's quite all right.
Well, that's right. Let's go down and check the registrar of voters. Maybe we can locate this new address.
The list of registered voters showed the name of T.E. Duggar with an address on Lake Shore Avenue in the Westlake district. The trail was getting warmer, but a few minutes later, as the two officers talked to the manager of the apartment house at their address.
I'm sorry, but Duggar moved away from here about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, well, the man we're looking for is rather small and very dark complexioned.
That's the fella. He got frights with a nurse who lived here, and I kicked him out.
That's Duggar, all right. Any idea where he is now?
Not exactly, but I'm pretty sure he lives out this way somewhere. Still does a little gardening for some of the neighbors around here.
Well, I guess we've done all we can here. Thanks for the information.
You're quite welcome.
The two officers made daily trips to the Westlake district, cruising up and down the various streets, looking, always looking. Every short, dark man was carefully scrutinized, and particular attention was paid to all gardeners. But the eighth man had seemingly disappeared. On the night of March 23rd, the officers were staked out in their car, watching and waiting. A ceaseless downpour of rain drenched Los Angeles. Drama was being enacted in another part of the city. Near Echo Park, a woman was sitting at her desk writing letters. Suddenly she stopped, gripped by the terrifying realization that she was not alone. Trembling, she got to her feet and, turning, saw a masked man standing in the doorway.
What do you want?
I want some money. Come here.
Oh, no. No, please.
Oh, so you're going to put
Get away
up a
from
fight.
me.
Good
Get
God.
away from me. Oh.
Put down that phone.
No, I won't.
I'll just replace its receiver.
Oh, no. I have no money. I'll write you a check.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Hours later, the woman revived and called the police. Officers Sanderson and Beasley answered the call. A thorough search of the house revealed little of interest except that the intruder wore gloves. As soon as the woman was able to talk, the two officers were at her bedside, asking questions.
When you were sent to the emergency hospital, you said you didn't have any idea who your assailant might be. Are you still of the same opinion?
My mind's a little clear now. He wore a mask all the time, but I'm sure I recognize him.
You know the name?
I'm almost positive. The name he gave me was Rudder. He's a gardener who did some work for me just a few days ago.
Well, what else do you know about him?
He tried to get in my house, but I refused to admit it. When I gave him his lunch, he said it was too hot to eat outdoors. I'd insisted on coming inside.
And did you let him in?
No.
You didn't get any address, did you?
Oh, not the exact address, but he said he lived in the 700 block on Bonnie Drive. Oh, you'll find him, won't you?
We'll find him all right, don't worry. We only want you to get well as soon as possible so you can testify against him in court.
You can count on me.
Good. Come on, Ray. Let's have a look at that 700 block on Bonnie Bray.
20 minutes later, the two officers are carefully looking over the apartment houses and rooming houses in the 700 block.
Which one looks the most likely to you?
Lord, I don't know. How about that one over there?
I'm sort of denying that one, too. Let's try it.
Okay. I'll park the car a few doors away.
Yeah, might be keeping a lookout for cops.
Here's a good place. We'll park here.
Hey, you might put up a fight. Better be ready for some rough stuff.
I'll be ready.
Let's hope he hasn't moved away from here, too.
Here comes somebody.
Good afternoon.
We're from police headquarters, and we're looking for a man named Duggar or Rugger. Do you have anybody living here by that name?
Why, yes, I do. His name is Thomas Edward Duggar, but he's not in just now.
Oh.
Won't you come in?
Yes, thanks. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Why, of course. Come right in. Just come in here in the living room. Now then, let you sit down. My name is Mrs. Edward.
Mrs. Edward. Mrs. Edward, who lives here with you?
My daughter does. And, of course, Mr. Duggar moved in with us, about 2 weeks ago Monday.
That would be the 11th.
That's it. Mrs. Brady and Mrs. Edwards. Let's see, that was the 14th.
Yeah. What's his occupation?
He's a gardener. That is, when he can get work to do.
I see. He doesn't have much money and tries to economize, maybe?
Yes, that's true. He does quite a bit of washing. Seems to be very particular about keeping his clothes clean. We often hear him scrubbing them in the bathroom.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mr. Duggar isn't in any trouble, is he?
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Edward, I feel you ought to know about this.
Yes?
We're making a police investigation, and I'd like to have your cooperation.
Oh, why, of course, I'll be glad to help you all I can.
And your daughter, too.
Yes. Now, tell me, Mrs. Edward, what did Mr. Duggar do last Saturday? We want to know where he was and what time he left the house and all about him.
Well, now, let me see. Came home early in the afternoon, as he usually does. Left again about 7 o'clock. He was out quite late. I know because his key wouldn't unlock the door, and I had to get up and let him in. Oh, it was after 3 in the morning.
Go on.
Well, he got up early Sunday morning. It couldn't have been later than 7 o'clock. My daughter and I heard him go into the bathroom. It sounded as though he was washing clothes. We remarked about it at the time. Short time later, he left. Then he came back about 9. And this time, we were sure we heard him washing.
He's certainly clean for a gardener.
Yeah, almost too clean.
Well, he went out again about 10. We didn't see him until evening. He's been working in the daytime for the last 2 days and staying home nights. Well, I believe that's about all there is to tell.
Now, tell me, has he always acted perfectly proper around the house here?
Well, there is something else. Perhaps I should tell you.
What is that, Mrs. Edwards?
Well, about Mr. Duggar the other night. My daughter and Mr. Duggar and myself were all sitting in here reading, and suddenly Mr. Duggar jumped up and rushed over to me and threw his arms around my neck.
And what did he say?
He said, "Oh, won't you please be a mother to me?" I remember his very words. My daughter and I both tried to laugh it off, but we were really worried about it. And we were sorry we'd ever rented the room to him.
Naturally. But that checks exactly with the information we have concerning him.
And when do you expect him to...
That's him coming in now.
Come on, Gizzy. We'll grab him before he knows what's up.
Come on, Mother.
Just a minute.
Hey,
What's that? I got it.
Now then. Your name Duggar?
Yeah. That's my name. But I ain't done nothing.
Would you mind leaving the room, Mrs. Edward? We'd like to ask this man a few questions.
Oh, certainly, officer. I'll be back in the kitchen.
Now, Mr. Duggar, suppose you explain your actions last Saturday night.
Saturday night? Well, it was raining. About 7 o'clock, I went over to a cafe on Sunset Boulevard and had something to eat. After that, I went to a picture show. I got out about 9:30 and went straight home. I was in bed before 10.
You're lying.
Lying about what?
You didn't get home until after 3. Mrs. Edward had to let you in because your key wouldn't unlock the door.
And it was you who beat up those women and we not.
Oh, what women? I never beat anybody. I don't know what you're talking about.
And what about Mrs. Edwards having to let you in after 3 o'clock?
Well, I must...
Wait a minute. Well, here comes the singer.
Yeah. You know whose that is, Ray?
No, whose?
Mrs. Edwards.
That's right. She died last Thursday, didn't she?
Who's Mrs. Evers?
I'll tell you. On March 14th, a man went to Mrs. Evers' home and asked for some food.
No, I didn't mean to hurt her.
And she let that man in.
No, I couldn't help myself. I can't help it.
And that man repaid her kindness by beating her almost to death.
Please stop, mister. I can't help it. I can't. That's how I am.
And that man was you, Duggar. You're right. That's how you are. And you'll hang for it.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. If your car is below par, everything seems to go wrong. Make the week ahead run smoothly by ensuring the maximum efficiency of your car with the sure fire protection of Realube motor oil and the money-saving power of police car performance Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. And now, Major Green.
Duggar's trial developed nothing new regarding his crimes. He was speedily convicted and was later hanged at San Quentin. His criminal career extended back over several years. But like all criminals, he found that crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Major Green.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, the cancellation of broadcast 280 regarding a slugging suspect. This man apprehended and hanged. That's all. Those who
Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Death in the Canyon. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
calling all listeners, attention all radio listeners, to a broadcast regarding calling all cars. The program will be broadcast at 9 p.m. on Monday, beginning May 1st. That's all. Rosenquist.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Ontario County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 281 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for 3 Filipinos. These men shot and killed a man near El Centro, this state. No description of suspect. That's all. Rosenquist.
Cracks is refined so that it meets all the demands of public-serving automobiles, whether it be speeding to the scene of a crime or slowly cruising a neighborhood to preserve peace. It is the money-saving gasoline of superior performance at any speed. When I point out that Rio Grande Crack powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold in any other brand, I always remind you that this great gasoline has a quicker start, appreciated by fast and slow drivers alike, that Rio Grande Crack accelerates more smoothly, provides more power and miles per gallon regardless of the rate of speed. So, come on, join the army of motorists who are getting the most out of their cars at the least cost with police car performance Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts upon which tonight's story has been based were taken from the confidential files of the office of the Sheriff of Imperial County, California. We are privileged to welcome to Calling All Cars the present Sheriff of that county, Mr. Robert W. Ware.
We in the Imperial Valley have a special problem in law enforcement. Geographically, we are so situated that we get more than our share of transient labor, and a large part of this labor is foreign-born or of foreign extraction. Our laws are not always so well understood by these people, and in many instances there is a lack of respect for law and order. Irrespective of the difficulty of our task, we spare no effort to emphasize the losing nature of crime of any sort. The story we are about to hear was no exception. Though it began in Imperial County, it had ramifications throughout the western states and was finally solved in the Hawaiian Islands. How we were able to effect this solution you will hear as the program progresses. And I will be back at the end of the program to explain further how we brought home to a group of lawbreakers the lesson that crime cannot pay.
A late afternoon breeze was beginning to relieve the sultriness that hung over the little town of Calipatria in Imperial County, California. Constable E.H. Thetford sat before a desk in the sheriff's substation, checking a sheaf of reports that lay face up beneath a wall calendar on which was printed the date November 19, 1932. Suddenly, Thetford became aware that he was not alone in the office and looked up to see a Mexican ranch hand standing just inside the doorway, uneasily twisting his hat with nervous fingers.
What's the matter, buddy? Want to see me about something?
Si, senor. I'm finding a man lying down in the road. Think I better come here and tell you.
A man lying in the road? Where?
Oh, 2, maybe 3 miles from here. It's a dirt road, not much cars. This man, I think he's pretty sick. He might be dead.
Who is he? Anyone you know?
No, he's a dark man. He's what you call a Hindu. I think maybe he's dead. That's no go close enough to look good, though.
Why not?
His lies are still. It makes me have fear.
All right. Wait a minute while I put through a phone call. Then we'll drive out and have a look at this fella. Put me through to Sheriff George Campbell's office in El Centro, will you please, operator? See here, buddy. This better not be a cock and bull story you're telling me, because if it is,
County Sheriff's Office.
Oh, Sheriff Campbell?
No, he isn't in just now. This is Under Sheriff Rodney Clark.
Oh, hello, Clark. This is Thetford up at Calipatria.
Oh, yes, Thetford.
There's a Mexican here in the office who just found a man's body lying in the road near town. He says he thinks the man's a Hindu. I thought maybe you might want to send somebody up here or come up yourself.
No details yet, huh?
No? I'm picking up Deputy Sheriff Ike Holmes right away. We're driving out with this Mexican to see what we can learn.
Okay, Thetford, you go ahead and investigate. I'll probably be up there by the time you get back.
Right. All right, buddy. Let's go take a look at your dead man. This is certainly a lonely enough road, Holmes. Not much more than a wagon trail.
Yeah, that's what makes me think this Mexican might have really stumbled onto something.
About how much farther is it, buddy?
Oh, it's just a little way now. You see those bush where the road turns?
Yeah.
I find this man lying down in the road just around that turn.
And we'll know in a minute, Thetford.
Uh-huh. I'll slow down a little so we won't run over him if he's still there.
This is the turn. Just a little bit more. There.
There, you see, he's still lying in the road.
By George, that's right.
Hey, I know this fellow. It's Cham Singh. He and another Hindu own a ranch not far from here.
Looks like he's been shot.
Yeah. As far as I can make out, he's still alive. Better get him to a hospital right away.
Here. I'll give you a hand and we'll get him into the car.
Okay.
I'm going to stick to this man like a leech, Thetford. If he regains consciousness and we can get him to talk, we'll be able to clean up this case in no time.
After getting Cham Singh to a hospital, Deputy Sheriff Ike Holmes, true to his word, remained at the wounded man's bedside until consciousness and strength returned sufficiently for the man to make a statement.
You have a ranch somewhere near Calipatria, haven't you, Mr. Singh?
Yes. My partner, Brown Singh, and I grow peas.
Was Brown Singh with you when you were shot?
Yes, he was in the car. I don't know what they have done with it. I'm afraid for him.
Suppose you tell me the whole story from the beginning.
Yesterday, we finished with the pea harvest, and this morning Brown Singh and I came into town to get the money from the bank to pay off the men.
What kind of labor do you hire?
Filipinos.
I see. Go on.
The crew foreman at the ranch, he's a Filipino we call Pedro, knew that my partner and I were going into town and offered to give us a ride in an automobile that belonged to one of his helpers. It looked good to us, and so we said yes.
And then this fellow Pedro drove you into town, huh?
No, he went with us. But the boy who owned the car drove.
Do you remember the boy's name?
I think they called him Prudencio. Anyway, we got into the car and were just ready to drive away from the ranch when...
Come on, Prudencio. Let's go.
Don't you think we'd better wait for Leon?
Leon? No, let him get to town some
You
other
make
way.
a promise to him.
Are you trying to leave without me?
Hurry up, then. You keep us waiting. Where are the two Mr. Sings in the box seat?
I think you try to leave me behind.
No, we're not trying to leave you. You get in the middle here, between me and Prudencio.
Oh.
Now let's go.
Suitcases back there getting your way, Mr. Singh?
No, not at all. We are very comfortable. It was nice of you boys to take us into the bank.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. C.
We'll be back at the ranch in a few minutes. I want you to figure out how much money we owe the hands, Pedro. I'm going to pay off this afternoon.
I already figured it out, Mr. C.
Good.
I have it here in this little book. 26 boys working. Each boy make 1 cent a pound, and they pick...
1 cent a pound? No one said these boys would get 1 cent a pound.
Oh, yes. You told me I should tell the boys that they make 1 cent a pound.
Yes, Mr. Singh. Pedro say 1 cent a pound.
That's impossible. If I pay you so much, I make nothing.
We don't know nothing about that. I think it's the price like I tell you, and you pay.
Not one pea rancher in the valley could pay you like that. The market price of peas is very bad this year, awful bad.
Just the same, I tell my Filipino boys what they make for picking, and they're going to get it.
You can't cheat us, Mr. Singh.
But I didn't tell you to make any such price.
Didn't I tell you, Prudencio, that Mr. Singh say 1 cent a pound?
Yes, that's what you tell me too, Prudencio.
Say, you're going past the ranch. Where are you taking us?
We want to talk to you about what you owe us before we go back. So we take you up a little road we know, where it's quiet.
You take us back to the ranch, or else you stop the car and let us out.
Not until we fix this thing up, Mr. Singh.
If you don't stop the car, I'll make you stop it.
Oh, no, you better be quiet and not try to do nothing.
I'll show you that I mean what I say.
Well, he's going to be Prudencio. So you would try that thing? You have the gun, Pedro. Shoot him.
No. Open the door of the car. Throw him out of the car.
After I heard the shot, I don't remember anything more. I guess they threw me out of the car.
And you have no idea where they took your partner?
No. And I'm very much afraid for him. You see, he had in his pocket the $600 payroll we drew at the bank.
$600 in cash, huh? About what time would you say all this happened?
I think about 11 o'clock this morning. The bank closes at noon on Saturday, and we wanted to be in plenty of time to get the money.
Yes, of course. Now, just one more question, Mr. Singh. Do you know what kind of a car these three Filipinos were driving?
Pedro called it an Auburn. It's the kind that is all closed in.
Oh, yes, an Auburn sedan. Well, I'll leave you to get some rest now, and we'll start looking for your partner right away.
When Holmes returned to the substation from his interview with Sham Singh, he found Under Sheriff Rodney Clark and Deputy Sheriff Elliott waiting for him. Then, as they were discussing the details of the crime...
So it looks like our best bet is to locate that Auburn sedan, Clark.
Yeah, the sooner we get started, the better. Did Sham Singh know the names of those three Filipinos who held him up and shot him?
Well, he knows their first names, that's all. Prudencio, Pedro, and Leon. Pedro seemed to be the ringleader.
That's not much good. All three are common Filipino names. Well, let's... Oh, wait a minute. Looks like one of those two Japanese who just came in wants to talk to you, Holmes.
Do you want to see me?
Oh, yes, please. Very important.
All right, spill it.
My friend and I are finding very strange things. We are finding Ransom automobile having dead man.
A dead man, you say?
Oh, yes, please. Same being very dead.
Tell me, was the dead man a Hindu?
Also, you already knowing, eh?
Not exactly. What kind of a car was it?
Automobile being Auburn. Him have license plate from Arizona. Also have 3 suitcases in back. We're taking good look.
Oh, so it seems. Can you show us where you found this car?
Also, we can show him all right.
Well, boys, this is what I was afraid of.
Yes, we've got murder against those three Filipinos now.
Yeah, there it is, boys. There's the car we're looking for. Those Japanese gave us a good steer.
Yes, it looks like those Filipinos hit a blind road. That irrigation canal running across there only has a footbridge over it.
I think I know what happened. They meant to take a road about a half a mile farther up the highway. It looks just like this one when you turn off onto it, but I guess they were excited and turned off too soon.
Well, here we are. Let's see what we can find out.
That's sure a break. They're hitting the wrong road and having to abandon the car. Well, let's have a look in the back seat here. The poor fellow's dead, all right.
It'll be a good idea to open those suitcases and see what's inside.
Yeah. I'll hand them out to you.
All right.
While you're looking in them, I'll see if they left the registration in the car, Clark.
Nothing on the outside of these suitcases to tell us anything. No initials or travel stickers. Maybe when I open them up.
Well, the registration's still here. It gives the name of Prudencio Randari, says the owner. Well, that checks with what Sham Singh told me.
At least we know who one of them is. There's nothing in these suitcases but clothing, toilet articles. Not a thing has any mark of identification on it. I'm afraid we won't get any clues from these.
The only thing I can see to do is go across that footbridge over the irrigation canal and see if we can pick up their tracks on the other side.
But night closed in on Under Sheriff Clark and his 2 deputies without sight of the fugitives. Temporarily defeated, they turned back to town, taking the murder car with them, intent on returning in the early morning with horses to continue the manhunt. And then on their arrival at the Calipatria substation, an old prospector came forward to meet them.
Howdy, gentlemen. I come into town here less than an hour ago to get some supplies, and the first thing I heard about was this here murder.
Yes, you don't happen to know anything about it, do you?
Well, not about the murder, no. But I think I know something about where the fellers is that done it.
Oh, fine. Let's have it. Where are they?
I come into town from the Chocolate Mountains, using the old Beals Well Road. Just where the trail hits the range, I seen 3 pair of footprints. I reckon they was made by the men you were looking for.
Great. Got it? Why, it doesn't seem possible they could have gotten that far on foot, even with a 5-hour start.
Well, just the same, that's where I seen them prints. Looked like they might be making for Palo Verde over on the Colorado River.
But you didn't see anything of the men themselves?
Nope, just the tracks while I was driving along.
You're absolutely sure of what you saw?
Sure. I ain't so old, my eyes has gone sour on me. I know what I seen.
Hardly anyone ever travels that road, Clark. It's 60 miles long from Nyland on this edge to Palo Verde on the Arizona line, and only one water hole along the road.
Then there's a mighty slim chance that they're picking up a ride, huh?
Practically no chance at all.
Then this is our chance, boys. We're driving into Palo Verde along the Bealswell Road tonight.
I'll split the reward with you.
Leaving Holmes in charge at the substation and taking Constable Thetford in his place, Under-Sheriff Clark and Deputy Elliott made the journey to Palo Verde. It was midnight when they reached their destination, for they had encountered no sign of the fugitives. Meanwhile, Clark contacted a Mexican passport photographer and obtained a print of every Filipino he had photographed for passport purposes. Clark and Thetford then presented the handful of photographs to Sam Singh at the county hospital.
Mr. Singh, we have reason to believe that the men who attacked you and killed your partner have their pictures among this group. Would you mind looking through them and see if you can identify any of the lot?
Sure. I would know these men in an instant. There's one of them. Let me see. Not this one. Not this. Not this. Here's another. Let me look for more.
Here, let me fan the rest of these out for you so you can see them easier. There now.
No, we have them all. That man is the third.
You're sure of these identifications, Mr. Singh?
I'm positive.
Well, Thetford, they all agree on the same men.
Yeah. This is the one who'd go. The one they call Prudencio.
Yes, we know. Prudencio Rondares. We found his name on the car registration.
And this one is Pedro.
Gives his name as Gavino Manzano here, but we'll soon check up on that.
He was the bad one. The one who had the gun. This other is the one they call Leon.
Uh-huh. It gives his name here as Pantaleon Rengor. Anyway, we know the men we want now, and thank you very much for your cooperation, Mr. Singh.
At once, copies of the photographs were mailed out to peace offices in California and Arizona. It was soon learned that all 3 men had been arrested at some previous date, and fingerprint records then followed the photographs. Meanwhile, 3 days of intensive search among the Filipino camps revealed no clue to the fugitives. It was at last concluded that they had been successful in eluding the cordon of officers. But several days later, a Filipino was brought into Clark's office.
Here's a boy who says he's something to tell us about Gavino Manzano, Clark.
Yes? What's your name, lad?
Enrico Garcia, sir.
All right. What is it you want to tell us?
Gavino. He say his name Ramon Simon, but he Gavino. He tried to take away from me my girlfriend.
When was this?
Just before he shoot Mr. Singh and the other Hindu and run away.
How do you know Gavino shot the Hindu?
I see it in the paper. When Gavino run away, this girl go away too.
What's the girl's name?
Maria Thorne. She come from Stockton, and for a while I go with her. But Gavino say he want her, and for me to keep away.
Do you know this girl's address in Stockton?
Yes. It is here on this piece of paper.
Oh, fine. Oh, thanks a lot, Garcia. This may be a big help.
If you catch this Gavino, you fix him good, no?
You bet we will.
But nearly 2 months went by, and the fugitives remained at large. And then police at San Jose telegraphed that Pantaleon Rengor had been seen and identified there. Instructions were wired back to arrest and hold him, and Sheriff George Camel left immediately by automobile for that city. Upon arriving, the prisoner was brought out for transfer back to El Centro.
He's your man, Sheriff Campbell.
Huh?
Why, well, that's not Rengor.
Not Rengor? What do you mean?
Just what I say. That's not the man I want. Are you sure? Positive. Here's a photograph of Rengor. Look for yourself.
By George, I believe you're right. You'll admit there is a strong resemblance, though.
Well, sure, but that doesn't help me any.
Well, I'm sorry, Sheriff. Particularly after your long ride up here.
Oh, well, these things happen once in a while.
When are you leaving to go back to El Centro?
Well, might as well go right away. I think I'll drive out to the highway by way of the foreign quarter just on the slim chance of seeing the man I'm looking for.
Isn't that asking for a lot, Sheriff?
I guess maybe it is. Well, goodbye.
Bye, Sheriff. Sorry things worked out the way they did.
Oh, this is going to be a long drive home alone. Afraid the boys are going to have a lot of fun about this. Jupiter, that Filipino sitting in that parked car looks enough like Rengor to stop and have a good look. Hey, young fella. I think you're the man a friend of mine spoke to me about.
Me? Why should somebody speak to you about me?
Well, I'll tell you. He thought maybe I could use you.
Huh?
Hold out your arms a minute so I can see how strong you are. No, in front of you. There.
Well, what's the idea? Well, why do you want to put these handcuffs on me?
I think you know why without me telling you, Rengor. Now walk on over here to my car and don't give me any trouble.
You made a big mistake, senor.
Oh, no, I haven't.
What is it you're arresting me for?
For murder.
Murder?
Yep. Murder of Brom C.
But I didn't kill him. It was Gavino Monzano.
Oh. But you admit that you were with Monzano at the time of the killing, do you?
Oh, yes, but Gavino, he did the shooting.
How'd you fellas get away?
So some Filipino boys hid us on a ranch for 2 days. Then they took us to Brawley at night, and we hid 2 more days. Then we come up here to San Jose.
What happened to Monzano and Rondeles?
I don't know. They went away right after we got here.
You don't know where they went, eh?
No.
Well, maybe you do and maybe you don't. But I know where you're going, and I know where you're going to stay for a long, long time.
Following the arrest and confession of Rengor came a sudden switch in the search for one of the remaining 2 fugitives. Postal authorities in Stockton, watching the mail addressed to Maria Thorne, Manzano's girlfriend, intercepted a letter sent to her from Honokaa, Hawaii, bearing the return address of R. Simone. All information concerning Manzano was immediately dispatched to Sheriff Henry K. Martin of Hawaii County, Hawaii, who in turn gave it to Deputy Sheriff William J. Rickard of Hamakua County, in which the town of Honokaa is located. Deputy Rickard acted on the information at once, and within 48 hours had discovered Manzano working in a laundry under the name of Simone. Quietly and skillfully, he made the arrest, and Manzano, like Rengor, was unaware that he was in custody until the handcuffs were on his wrists. Placed in jail in Hilo, Manzano was then confronted by Rickard and Sheriff Martin.
Well, Manzano, what have you got to say for yourself?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. What have you got to say about that murder back in the States?
You talk like you think I did it. Well, I didn't.
You were there, weren't you?
Then who did it? The 2 Filipino boys who were with me. They got mad at the Hindus because they thought they didn't give them enough pay. So they shoot them both.
But you didn't have anything to do with that. Is that it?
No. I tried to save the Hindus and knock the gun out of my friend's hand, but it was too late.
Now, you don't expect us to believe that, do you?
I don't care whether you do or not.
Well, how did you manage to get away from the California officers that were looking for you?
I hired a friend to take me to San Diego after I go to a part of El Centro by walking. Then I went to Seattle by bus. Then in December I come to Honolulu on boat from Vancouver. Pretty soon I come to Honokaa and work in laundry. Then I'm arrested.
Just why did you come to the island?
Because I have brother and some cousins here. Because I want to get away from police in Imperial Valley.
That's what I thought. Well, I found out that your brother and your cousins would rather not have you here. They're afraid of you.
Sure, they're afraid of me.
Why? I didn't find you so tough when I arrested you.
No, that's because you take me by surprise, but you wait and see.
Wait for what? It's too late for you to do anything now, Manzano.
You think so, huh? Then listen. They'll never take me to the United States alive, do you hear? Never, never, never!
of Manzano's arrest was sent by Martin to Sheriff Campbell at El Centro, and Under Sheriff Clark was detailed to take the next boat to Honolulu in order to bring back his prisoner. But before the ship was 4 days at sea, Manzano had broken jail during the early morning hours of February 21st under the protection of a downpour of rain and disappeared into the island's dense morass of vegetation. Sheriff Martin immediately took personal charge of the search, assisted by his chief deputy, Peter N. Hakela.
Oh, it was the pounding of this confounded rain that made it possible, Peter. How could anyone hear him sawing away in this downpour?
It's just one of those things, Sheriff.
He's been in jail just 3 weeks, and under our very noses he made a saw blade out of a flat bucket handle.
Well, we got to get him again, that's all.
You bet we've got to get him again. He's only been free a little while. We throw a cordon of motorcycle policemen around Hilo, say around, territory 6 miles square. We ought to have him, sure.
Sounds a very good idea to me.
All right, then give orders to have this done right away. Then have as many police as can be spared search the territory between the lines. Won't be much chance of finding tracks, though. This rain will have washed them all out.
I'll give orders at once, Sheriff.
Not far from Hilo was the isolated home of a Filipino. There it was found that Manzano had appeared soon after his escape and demanded food and clothing. 2 motorcycle officers, Almas Costa and Cicero Bento, were therefore stationed to guard the hut in the event of the outlaws' return. And then, early in the morning of the second day following Manzano's dash for freedom, these 2 officers were discussing the search while watching through one of the cottage windows.
Do you suppose Manzano really will come back here?
The Filipinos who live here seem to think so. They're scared to death.
Yeah, I know. They have him figured out as a pretty desperate character.
Well, when he was here before, these people gave him most of the food in the house and a really good suit of clothes. They wouldn't have done that if they hadn't been afraid of him.
Boys at the jail say Manzano swore that he'd never be sent back to the States alive. Do you suppose he meant the jailbreak, or that he'd kill himself?
Well, I don't know. If he comes back here, he's as good as back in jail.
You're right on that. I was just wondering if... Look. Over where I'm pointing. By those trees.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I see him.
Manzano, all right. Naked as the day he was born.
Tore his clothes off getting through that jungle, I guess. See there? He's looking around. Trying to figure out if it's safe to try for the house.
Now he's coming this way. We'd better be quiet, so there's no chance of his hearing us.
He stopped again. Suppose he heard us?
No. He's making for the door again. Come on. Let's get out of sight and wait.
He must be just outside the door now. All right, Manzano. You better surrender quietly.
Oh,
You, eh?
get me if you can. Hold on to me, Carl. Yes. Don't let him get away. You think I can't get away? No, you can't. Get away. Let me alone. Costa. Hurry, put the cuffs on. Let me alone.
Yeah, I guess that'll hold you for a while.
You.
Here. Throw this blanket around him. We'll take him in.
All right. You open the door.
Now then, let's go, Manzano.
Yeah. You never will get me back to the jail, you.
Look out. He's broken away. He's starting to run.
Shoot me. Go ahead. Shoot me, I don't care. Come on, Costa. We've got to get him.
There's luck. He slipped and fell down.
All right. Yeah, we've got you, Manzano. Go on. Now, don't try that again. You can't hold me in jail. You can't take me back to the United States.
Oh, yeah? You'll get shackles this time, so you can't possibly escape.
I'll never see the United States again. Never.
You're crazy, Manzano. You're looking at a part of it right now. Well, let's not stand in the rain all day. Come on, my vest pocket, Jesse James.
In just a moment, Sheriff Ware will conclude our program. If something went wrong to mar your motor trip over the weekend, make certain the next one is automotively perfect. Be sure the moving parts of your motor are protected by Realube. and keep the parts moving smoothly, powerfully, and economically with Rio Grande crack. The police car performance motor fuel that is preferred by those who drive the most, who know the most about gasoline. And now, Sheriff Ware.
Manzano was returned to California despite his vehement statements to the contrary. He was brought to trial and implicated by Rengor, who had been sentenced previously. Ronderis was arrested by the Santa Clara Sheriff's Office in 1937. He and Manzano were found guilty and sentenced to study for the remainder of their lives the lesson that crime of any sort cannot pay. Thank you, Sheriff Ware.
Imperial County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 281 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll and close.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Remember, 1 week from tomorrow night, Monday, May 1st at 9 o'clock, Rio Grande will present the case of the bitter wine. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars to broadcast 282 regarding a murder. Assist the Baldwin Park officers. That's all. Rosenwood.
Attitude toward their automobiles. They don't mean to depreciate their investment of several hundreds of dollars by sheer neglect, but they persuade themselves that all's well so long as the car runs. Friends, if you want to keep your car from too rapidly depreciating in value, protect the motor from needless wear and tear. Prolong its life with a regular diet of Reolube. Ask yourself this question.
Which is more expensive? Repair bills, parts, and maybe a new motor, or the consistent use of a superior motor oil?
Reolube is a superior lubricant because it protects as it lubricates, cannot be broken down by any kind of engine heat, and cannot be slowed up by even the coldest weather. So my suggestion, if you haven't acquired the habit, is to have the crankcase drained every 1,000 miles, and for real money-saving protection, refill with Reolube or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Have it done in the morning when you drive in for that tank full of Rio Grande crack, the motor fuel that gives you real police car performance. facts upon which tonight's dramatization are based have been taken in the main from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have, therefore, as our guest, Dr. Frank W. Emerson, representing Sheriff Biscaluse, to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Many law violators have passed through the jurisdiction of the Sheriff's Office since my connection with the department. But no matter how intellectual they may have been, how keenly and carefully they planned, or how thoroughly they thought things through, there was in every case a point of weakness which resulted in their downfall. Crime is the result of an abnormal mental obsession which throws the faculties of the perpetrator out of balance. If this were not so, there would be no criminal. The criminal whose story we hear tonight planned his crime under the compulsion of an acute mental obsession. He carefully built his foundation. He carefully anticipated, so he thought, every possible angle. But his reasoning was weak and imperfect. You shall see, as the program progresses, just how he learned that crime never pays.
In a modest Baldwin Park home in March of 1934, Mrs. Mac Nelson is just finishing dressing as her husband comes to the bedroom door. He watches her a moment and then speaks.
Mary,
Yes, Mac?
did you really mean what you said last night?
Yes, Mac. I meant it.
Okay.
What are you doing, Mac?
Just pouring myself a little drink. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mac. Poor old Mac.
Hi, Sis.
Hello, Mary. Well, if it isn't my two little brothers. Aren't you late?
No, we're early. School doesn't start for 10 minutes.
Sure. We got plenty of time. Hey, what's that?
Oh, just some grape juice that Mac and I had last night. You want some?
Sure.
Me too.
I asked first.
Oh, boys. You can have a drink first, Alvin, and then you, Billy.
There, Smarty. Gosh. Here, you can have it, Billy.
Why, Alvin, what's the matter? Here, let me have that glass. Ooh, no wonder. It turned as bitter as gall.
Oh, shucks. You're both sissies. Here, give it to me. I'll drink
Oh,
it.
I wouldn't, Billy.
Go on, Mary. Let him have it. He just wants to show off.
Oh, yeah? Now watch me.
No. That's enough, Billy. It's too bitter to drink.
That wasn't bad. You're both sissies.
And you'll both be dunces if you don't hurry. It's about time for that bell.
Yeah, we'd better run, Billy.
Okay. Goodbye, Sis.
So long, Mary.
Now, steady hard, both of you.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Sock it home. Sock it home. Let me have it. Give me the ball. Sock it. Oh, you dumbbell. Let the guy get home safe and sound.
It takes me to suck the homework.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're just lucky. Now, if Tommy hadn't have fumbled it, you'd have never made it.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's so. You're not the only... You're not the only...
What's the matter? That homer make you sick to your stomach?
No, that isn't it. Just got a stomach ache, that's all.
What's the matter, Billy?
I don't know, Alvin. Got a stomach ache. Gee, it's getting to hurt me something awful.
Hey, are you kidding, Billy? Of course you ain't kidding. Pull your stomach real hard, Billy. Maybe that'll make it feel better. Yeah.
Gee, feels like it was on fire.
Gee, I'll go get you some water. Feel any better? Hey, what's the matter? Billy's sick.
Gee.
Hey, get Billy.
Gosh, Alvin.
Damn it,
It
Christmas
hurts
weekend.
worse. Way down inside.
Lie down, Billy. Here, put my sweater under your head. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, here's some water, Billy. Maybe if you drink it, you'll feel better.
Hold his head up. That's it. Here, Billy, this will make you feel better.
Gee,
Yeah.
it's hard to breathe.
Mr. Gang gets back, so give Billy some air.
Yeah. Hey, you guys, get back. Give him some air. Get back and shut up. Come on, give him a chance.
You feel better?
Guess so. Don't hurt a
you're eating breakfast.
Yeah, that's it.
Why, shucks, a tough little guy like you can take it.
Almond, gee, it hurts worse. Honest, it does.
Maybe we better take him to the principal's office.
Yeah, hey, Sam, give us a lift, will you? Want to take him inside? Yeah, come on.
You take his right arm and I'll take his left.
Okay.
You grab his feet.
Oh, boy, see this
Easy now.
We could walk. Hey, don't drop him there. Be careful.
Does that hurt, Billy?
I don't know.
Hey, watch him.
I don't care.
All right, Billy. You'll be all right. The principal will know what to do.
Sure. Oh, hey, here comes Miss Hendrickson. That boy.
Billy,
Get hurt?
Billy here's got a stomachache.
A stomachache? Oh, well, bring him into my office, boys, and I'll have him feeling good as new in a jiffy.
Yeah.
I'll fix something right away.
Yeah.
You hear that, Billy? The nurse is going to make you feel all right.
Gee, it hurts something awful. Just like a red-hot poker right down the middle of me.
Oh, you just ate too much breakfast, that's all. I did the same thing once.
Yeah.
Hey, where do you want him, Miss Hendrickson?
Over on the couch. Be careful there. All right. Now, Billy. Oh, your pulse is way too high. Your face is quite flushed. Tell me, Billy, what did you eat for breakfast?
No ham and eggs and toast and maybe a little coffee, just like always.
Nothing else? No candy or fruit?
No.
That shouldn't hurt you. Not that kind of breakfast. Here, Billy. Here's some citrate of magnesia. Just take it and pretend it's lemonade. Now, that's a good boy.
Gee, it hurts to swallow, Miss Henry.
Now, don't try to talk, Billy. Just lie quiet, and you'll feel better in a few minutes. Give that a chance to do some good.
Will he be all right, Miss Hendrickson?
I think so, Alvin.
His face is so red. Has he got a fever?
A little, but don't worry. Billy, what's the matter? Don't you feel any better?
No, Miss Henrickson. I hurt all over. Oh.
Billy!
His face is all out of shape. And look at how his arms are.
Spasms and convulsions. This is no ordinary case of stomachache. He needs a doctor.
A few minutes later, a doctor is in hurried consultation with Helen Hendrickson.
I can't understand it. The boy's having convulsions.
Sounds more like to me poison. I'll go in and have a look at him. How are you feeling, Billy?
Oh, it's killing me. My stomach's on fire.
This is the doctor, Billy. He's going to make you well again.
You examined him very thoroughly, Miss Henderson?
No, I haven't, doctor.
The pulse is bad. He's a mighty sick boy. Say, what's that on his foot?
Why, just a little cut, I guess. Why?
Get me some alcohol, Miss Hendrickson. He may have lockjaw.
Yes, doctor.
Are you sure you haven't eaten anything, Billy? Candy, maybe?
No.
Well, did you feel sick all of a sudden?
Playing with the boys in the yard when he suddenly doubled up in pain.
Oh. Well, now we'll wash this wound off on his foot. It should be all right. No infection. It's healed over perfectly. I wonder.
I can't understand it, doctor.
Anderson, get me a stomach. This boy has every symptom of strychnine poisoning.
The doctor worked furiously, but little Billy grew steadily worse. His convulsions were becoming acute. The doctor stopped in his labors.
I think you'd better send for the boy's family. His condition is critical.
Billy's mother lived 3 miles out in the country and had no phone. However, Mac Nelson worked only a few doors from the school. Alvin was sent to get him.
Mac, come over to the school, quick. Billy's been poisoned. He's dying.
What, Billy poisoned? Well, how ridiculous. Why, he's the healthiest kid in the neighborhood.
I know, but he's going to die. Honest, Mac.
Wait till I get this apron off. But I'm sure Billy's always careful what he eats. Say, I'll be back in a little while, Ed. Billy's sick. Speak to me, Billy. Billy, speak to me. It's Mac. You know me.
poor little body. Can't you hear me, Billy? It's Mac. Mac, Billy.
He ought to be taken home at once, Mr. Nelson, or at least someplace where he can be given better care.
I'll rush home and see if my wife's there. She's usually out shopping this time every morning.
You live far from here?
No, just around the corner. If I find her home, I'll rush right back and take Billy there. It'll be a lot better than trying to take him 3 miles out in the country. I'll be right back.
And hurry, Mr. Nelson. The boy's dying.
What shall I do, Doctor? My wife's out shopping. We got to do something.
Better notify the boy's mother and get her here as soon as possible. He ought not to stay here.
I'll go and get her right away. Do everything you can, Doctor. Everything. We'll be there in about 2 more minutes, Mrs. Rivers.
Oh, poor little Billy. My poor little Billy. Who'd want to poison him? He never did anything to hurt anyone.
He must have gotten hold of it by accident. Eaten something he shouldn't.
Oh, please hurry, Mac. Please hurry.
There's the school up ahead. Now, don't worry, Mrs. Rivers. He'll pull through. He's tough, Billy. He'll pull through all right.
Oh, I can't understand it. I can't understand it.
I'll help you out.
He kissed me goodbye on the cheek this morning like he always does. Nobody would want to hurt Billy.
Of course. He was such a swell little fella. Careful of the steps.
Is Alvin all right?
Seems to be. He's the one came and told me at the store.
Maybe he'll be better when he sees his mother.
I hope so, but the doctor said his condition was serious. Here's the door.
Oh,
Doctor. Here's Billy's mother. Mrs. Rivers?
Yes. Where's my boy? Oh, I must see my boy.
I don't know how to tell you, Mrs. Rivers.
We aren't too late, are we, Doctor?
Oh, no. Billy.
He was totally unconscious the last few minutes. He died at 12:25.
Oh, that's it. Oh, Billy.
That afternoon, 2 officers from the homicide detail of the sheriff's office make a routine investigation.
Yeah, we ought to be able to wrap this case up by 5 o'clock. How about it, Squeezy?
Sure, we'll just make the rounds, and that's that. Either his folks have some poison around the house, or he's picked up something around the school, some candy or something.
Yeah. These accidental poisonings don't take long.
Guess it's a relief for you to get off liquor cases, isn't it?
Sort of. Of course, ever since repeal's been in the wind, the sheriff's office been kind of quiet. I'm sure be glad when the repeal goes into effect.
Yeah, same here. It's caused us nothing but trouble since it was in.
And how? Say, maybe you think there aren't a lot of new joints opening up, getting all ready for the big day.
Well, no use bothering them now.
Oh, what's the use? Just a matter of days until it's legal anyway.
Of course, I wonder what the outcome will be, whether it's the best thing or not.
Hard to say. One thing I do know.
What's that?
The town will go wild for a few days until the newness wears off.
I don't doubt it. Say, there's the school. Might as well stop there first and learn the details.
Yeah, I guess so. Hope we can run this down by 5.
Oh, it ought to be a cinch.
Yeah. Chief said the doctor would wait for us and answer questions.
Yeah.
It's too bad about this kid.
Yeah, he was only 14 years old.
Strychnine poisoning is a terrible thing. No telling where he picked it up.
Well, it won't take us long.
Sort of quiet around here.
Yeah. I guess the kid's playmates took it kind of hard.
Now, there's the principal's office. Doctor ought to be in there.
Yeah.
Captain Allen?
Yes. You the doctor?
Yes. I'm glad you got here so quickly. Sit down and I'll tell you all about the case. Got some queer aspects.
Okay, shoot.
Captain Allen and Deputy Sheriff Squeezy listened to the facts of the case and then departed for Mac Nelson's house, where they expected to find Billy's mother.
That's funny. Nobody home.
Yeah, you'd think some of the relatives would be here. It's so near the school.
Of course, on second thought, they may all be out at the mother's place.
Well, might as well go on out there, then.
Yeah, but while we're in town, let's drop in and see if the husband's at the store. He may be able to throw some light on the subject. Not very far from here. And you say he hasn't been here since this morning? Not since he left to see Billy?
No, sir. He borrowed the company car to go get Mrs. Rivers, and he hasn't been back. He's probably out to the mother's, too.
Yeah, we're going out there. That's the most likely place to find the whole family. We went to your daughter's home, and no one was there, and we went to the store, and Mac wasn't there, and you say he's not here?
No, sir. I haven't seen him since Billy passed away.
Yes. And your daughter, is she here?
Yes.
Before we question her, we'd like to ask you a few questions, Mrs. Rivers.
Why, of course.
What did Billy eat for breakfast?
Nothing unusual. Just what he always eats. Ham and eggs, and toast and coffee. There was nothing in that to hurt him.
Do you have any strychnine around the house?
Not that I know of. We never keep any poison in the house of any kind.
Do you mind if we take a look around? There might be some in something you didn't know contained poison.
Oh, of course not. Go right ahead. Oh, I just can't imagine where Billy could have picked up any.
He was particular about his food?
Oh, very. He was far more particular than most boys his age.
Can you think of any place he might have stopped?
Oh, not a place. He couldn't have stopped any place along the road because he and Alvin always took the school bus.
That's not much help.
No.
Of course, sometimes when they were early, they'd drop into Mary's. She just lived around the corner from the school, you know.
Well, then I guess we better question her. Where is she?
Why, she's in bed.
In bed?
Yes. You see, as soon as she heard about Billy's death, as soon as she heard, she came right out here. She felt ill, so I put her to bed.
Well, can we see her now?
I think so. She's feeling better now. She's right in here. Mary, these are two officers from Los Angeles. They've come to investigate poor Billy's death. You feel strong enough to answer some questions?
We won't be but a minute, Mrs. Nelson.
I'll be glad to, officer.
Did Billy visit your house this morning before he went to school?
Yes, he did. The boys often drop in.
Did he eat anything while he was there?
Why, no. Both the boys had their breakfast. They only stayed a moment.
I see.
You're sure neither of the boys had anything to eat? Beg pardon, Mrs. Nelson.
Well, now that I think of it, they did have something.
Yes?
Well, last night, my husband, Mac, brought home some grape juice. Billy had some of it this morning.
Grape juice?
Yes. Mac brought it home last night, and he and I had some before we went out to a show. And then we had some more before we went to bed.
Go on.
Well, this morning, Mac poured himself a drink of it while I was finishing dressing, and he left it on the sink.
Did you drink it?
No, Billy and Alvin came in about that time, and they both wanted to taste it. Alvin starved it and spit it out. He said it was bitter. I took a swallow, and it was as bitter as gall.
What about Billy, Mrs. Nelson?
Well, Billy called us both sissies and took the glass up and drank about half of it. Then both the boys left.
What did you do with that bitter grape juice?
Oh, I threw it out.
Oh. When did you become ill?
I left to go downtown shopping right after the boys left. And while I was walking down the street, I felt suddenly ill and went into a garage. A friend of mine that works there brought me out here to Mother.
2 cases of poisoning the same day. You sure this juice wasn't bitter when you drank it the night before?
No, quite sure.
Could anyone have possibly entered your house during the night and meddled with the grape juice?
I don't think so. We always lock the house up tight when we go to bed. And I was awake from the time Mac left until the boys came.
Mighty funny.
But who would want to poison us? We haven't any enemies.
Oh, but somebody certainly must
Yes. I believe Mac drank some of that juice. Yes, I'm sure he did because I remember him saying he poured himself a drink.
And that's why he isn't home or at the store.
He's sick someplace, too.
Oh, you've got to find him. He may be dying, too, just like Billy.
Now, calm yourself, Miss Nelson. We'll find him.
Mother! Oh, that's Phyllis, my other daughter. In here, Phyllis. She's been with Mac. Most of them wanted...
Mom, Mac and I... Oh, Mary, you're here, too. We've been hunting all over for you.
Pardon me, Miss Rivers. Is Mac Nelson with you?
No, you see, after Billy passed away, we started to hunt for Mary. We must have just missed her every place we went.
Where's Mac now?
Well, he took sick just a little after Billy did and had to be taken to the General Hospital in Los
The
Angeles.
General Hospital? Oh, Phyllis, he isn't dead, too. Tell me that he's all right. He must
be. Well, they have phoned by now. I stopped at the store and there hadn't been any calls.
Well, looks like our chase leads back to Los Angeles. Come on, Sweezy. Yeah, I'm getting busy.
A half hour later, Captain Allen and Deputy Sheriff Squeezer in the hospital ward talking to Mac Nelson.
And you say you tasted the grape juice this morning, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, sir.
And did it taste better to you?
Why, no, I took a taste just before I kissed Mary and left for work. I was in a hurry, but around noon I began to feel funny and have stomach pains.
Where'd you buy that grape juice?
Why, gosh, officer, I don't remember.
Think hard. We've got to know where you bought it.
Well, I'm afraid I can't help you there. I can't remember. Well, it's a wonder to me Mary and I didn't both die during the night after drinking that stuff.
Yeah. By the way, did you come back to the house any time after you left for work?
Yeah, twice. Once to see about bringing Billy there, and once to look for Mary.
We found a window shoved in as though someone might have entered the house. Did you notice anything out of the way?
Oh, no, nothing. I was too excited when I found Mary gone to notice anything. You see, many times Mary has expressed a desire to go out into the hills and die.
Hmm?
I'm afraid that's what she's done, committed suicide.
Oh?
Yes, see, Mary's been strangely unhappy, and I can't understand it. I've tried to make her happy. I've bought her everything, clothes, and even a new car. Yet she's had despondent spells lately.
I wouldn't worry about Mary, Mr. Nelson.
Why do you say that?
Because Mary's at her mother's, recovering from the effects of some of that drink.
Mary's there, and she's been sick. Oh, I knew it. I had a hunch she drank too much of that stuff. Oh, my poor Mary.
Well, I guess that'll be all for the present, Mr. Nelson. Thanks for answering our questions.
Early the next day finds the two officers back at Mrs. Rivers, questioning Mary Nelson again. She is much improved.
Did you notice anything in the glass of grape juice when you went to drink it, Mrs. Nelson?
Well, yes, I did. Something white that looked like grated coconut. Well, that is, I noticed it after I tasted it, and it was bitter.
I see. Well, I guess the best thing for us to do is to make the rounds and see if we can find where Mr. Nelson bought the grape juice. Hmm?
Yeah, that's the next thing.
Oh, just a minute.
Yes?
I'm going to be frank about that grape juice.
This time somebody came clean. We've been working in the dark.
You see, it wasn't grape juice. It was claret wine. I was afraid to say it because of the prohibition laws.
Wine. I see.
Yes.
Well, you don't need to worry about the prohibition laws. We'll overlook them in this case. You know where your husband purchases it?
No, I don't.
Well, the next thing to do is to make a check on the wine places and find out where he bought it. And we might also check the drugstores and see if anyone's purchased any strychnine lately.
The two officers spent the next day in their search, and then, confident they were on the right track, again questioned Mac Nelson, who was still in the hospital. They hoped he might be able to supply the missing link in the chain of evidence.
Just a few more questions, Mr. Nelson. That is, if you're able.
Oh, I feel better now, thanks.
Good. First, I want to know if you've ever bought any poison, any strychnine.
Never.
How long have you been without your mustache?
Oh, a long time ago. Why?
You loved Billy, didn't you?
I'll say I loved that kid. Always did.
And you love your wife, too, don't you?
You bet. I'm crazy about her, and she loves me, too. Why?
I'll tell you. A man with a little black Charlie Chaplin mustache bought some poison in a drugstore in Covina and signed the register Mac Nelson. He bought strychnine at Clapp's drugstore. Furthermore, you said you kissed your wife goodbye the morning Billy died. We happen to know you didn't. And furthermore, what did you think when she told you she didn't love you anymore?
Hey, what are you trying to get at? I did kiss my wife, and she's never told you nor anyone else that she didn't love me. I don't care what you've heard. Mary loves me and is all upset over this tragedy.
Perhaps so. Oh, Doctor, come here a moment.
Yes, Melon.
You were the doctor assigned to this patient, weren't you?
Yes. Came here to be treated for poison.
And was he poisoned?
No. You could find no traces of poison. He just started with poison.
That's a lie. I was poisoned. I drank that poison grape juice.
Claret wine, if you please.
What's that?
It was wine, wasn't it?
Yes. I was afraid of the prohibition laws.
Yeah, you'll be sorry that isn't all you have to worry about. Mr. Lind, come here a minute.
Say, what is this?
Just keep quiet and you'll find out.
Mr. Lind, is this the man who bought the strychnine?
Yes, that's him, only shaved off his mustache.
Uh-huh. Is there anything you'd like to add, Mr. Nelson?
It's all circumstantial evidence. None of it's true.
Then perhaps you'll believe it's true when I tell you that your mother-in-law, Mrs. Rivers, has signed a complaint charging you with 2 counts. One for the murder of her son, Billy, and the other of administering poison to her daughter, Mary.
It's not true. Not true.
You were insanely jealous of your wife.
It's not true. You're making it all up. You're trying to trick me.
I hardly think so. You see, Mary told us how she told you she didn't love you anymore the night before Billy's death. Why, she was just kidding. Why, she was just kidding. The next morning when you asked if she meant what she'd said the night before, she said she did. Then you went out in the kitchen and mixed the drink, but Billy drank it instead of Mary. That's so, isn't it? Answer me. That's the truth, isn't it?
Sure, that's the truth. Sure,
isn't it?
Sure, that's the truth. Sure,
isn't it?
Sure, that's the truth. Sure, I wanted to kill her. So what?
Why?
I was jealous of her. I was afraid she would love somebody else, so I put strychnine in the wine. She said she didn't love me anymore, so I tried to kill her.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts on our program. Friends, you have heard a true-to-life plea. The full appreciation of each is linked with the other. Your enjoyment of calling all cars is increased by the use of all cars is increased by the use of the same petroleum products that play their part in the courageous battle against crime. Now, Dr. Emerson.
Mac Nelson entered a plea of guilty